Hi guys, I hope all of you are doing amazing. So here I am with the marathon series which is applicable for your May 26 and onwards attempt. This marathon series will have three parts. The first part will go ahead and do approximately till input tax credit. The second part GST completed, and the third part of the marathon series will have the customs and the FTP. So let's go ahead and start with the first part of the marathon series where we'll be starting with GST. All right, students, good morning, everyone. Let's go ahead and start the revision now. See, first thing, these revisions will be completely amended and updated for your May 26 exam. So all the students who are writing their exam in the May 26 attempt, Baba, arams, relax, sit and enjoy the class. We will go ahead and talk about all the amendments which are also applicable for your May 26, which are basically applicable for May 26 during the revision itself. So you will be done with the amendment also. Okay. CMA final student who are writing their exam in June 26 also can go ahead and watch this revision very well, because our GST, customs, FTP, all these are same for all, right? All, yes. Okay. Sir, are the revisions applicable for CA final and CMA final? Baba, CA final, CMA final, both the students can go ahead and watch this revision. Okay. Sir, how are we going to revise? One primary important question. Sir, we'll go ahead and revise with the help of our chartbook version 12. Sir, I don't have chartbook version 12. Papa, don't worry about it. You have chartbook version 11. You use it. Aram se keep one pen whenever I'm telling anything. Keep one notebook besides you. Write in that notebook that, okay, these are the changes sir has told. Sir, I want to buy version 12. Go ahead and take it. Okay? But we'll go ahead and use version 12. Sir, I don't have any chartbook. I have some other teacher material. Use it. No problem. Okay? Anyways, GST is same. Along with the revision, when we are going ahead and doing whatever the amendments are there, those also I'll go ahead and tell you, so that you can go ahead and make a note of it. Once we are done with the chapter, I'll go ahead and tell you the important questions also from the chapter, so that you can go ahead and start practicing. So basically what will happen is, every day you'll revise with me. After that, sit at home, whatever chapter you have revised, practice the question answer. You will be done with it. Okay? Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, we are not your student. We have not taken classes from you. Doesn't matter. Aram se relax. Chill and sit. You will enjoy the class. You will understand everything. Okay? Right, sir? Chalo. We will go ahead and start the revision. Sir, I am a student writing my exam in September 26. Can I also attend the revision? Baba, aram se attend the revision. September 26 के लिए hardly any amendment. May 26. After that, September 26 के लिए hardly any amendment till date has come. So don't worry. आराम से you can go ahead and attend this revision also. ठीक है? Same for CMA final. CMA final December students also can attend. Chalo. Let's go ahead and get it started with the revision. The first chapter which we are going to revise today is the chapter of supply. The chapter of supply, where basically when we start the chapter of supply ka first thing in GST we go ahead and learn is what is goods and what is services. Because only if goods and services are being supplied, then GST gets levied. Yes, sir, we all know that. So first thing which you should know is goods and services. Okay? Now, whenever I go ahead and talk about goods and services, although the definition is not very important from exam point of view, because they are not going to ask you the definition, but quickly let's go ahead and cover up the revision which is there. Quickly we'll cover. Okay? Goods ka section number 252 is there. Baba, section numbers are something which you can go ahead and write in the exam. It is always good to write section numbers. But if you don't remember, it's okay. And definitions ka to section number, no problem. Don't write anywhere. Okay? Goods means every kind of movable property. Other than, Baba, whatever is movable is goods. Other than what, everyone? Other than money. Money means Indian legal money, Indian legal tender, foreign currency, check, promissory note, bill of exchange, letter of credit, draft, pay order, traveler check, money order, electronic remittance. All this money is not goods. Okay? And then I've gone ahead and told over here, but currency held for numismatic value, all these old coins which are there, old coins, etc., which are there, are goods because they are excluded from the definition of money. Okay? So remember this point, old coins, old currencies which are there are goods. Okay? So goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. But here one point is there, that commercial papers and certificate of deposits which are being issued by banks and all this big firms which are there, they go ahead and issue the certificate of deposits and commercial paper. These are also included in money, and if they are money, they are not goods. Okay, sir. Now, goods means every kind of movable. Whatever is movable is goods. So, for an example, if I go ahead and tell you mobile phone, movable, it is goods. Other than money and securities. What is securities, sir? Share, stock, bond, debentures, all these are securities, and these are also not goods. But then they have gone ahead and told goods includes actionable claim. A claim which you want to make, then you'll have to go ahead and you can a claim for which you can go ahead and take an action in the court of law. So anything which is basically your right to receive insurance claim, right to receive arrears of rent. You have won lottery. So if I am selling someone lottery, if he wins, he has a right to receive the lottery ka prize money. All these are actionable claims, and actionable claims are specifically included in the definition of goods. Okay. Then they have gone ahead and told, see, growing crops, grass, and things attached to the earth are basically immovable. But then they have gone ahead and told, but which are agreed to be severed. If you cut them before supply or under a contract of supply, they will become movable, and if they become movable, they will be goods. Right, sir? Then this point is clear. So goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops and grass or things attached to the earth which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. One thing which I have gone ahead and told over here, one circular is there. Circular goes ahead and says priority sector lending certificate, PSLCs. Priority sector lending certificates are basically issued by banks. So here the question came is, are PSLC certificates securities and GST will not come? So the clarification which was told that the clarification told PSLCs, priority sector lending certificates which are issued by bank are not securities. If they are not securities, they are taxable at good. And what is the nature of supply? They have gone ahead and specifically told that the nature of supply in case of priority sector lending certificate is always interstate. IGST shall be payable. And one thing, when we will learn the charge of GST ka chapter, you will remember over there PSLC का case में RCM is applicable. If I go ahead and sell you the priority sector lending certificate, I am one bank selling you, you are another bank, you have to pay GST under RCM, and that too IGST. I hope this point is clear. The next one over here is services. Services ka definition is given in section number 2, clause 102, but then you don't have to remember this. Services means anything other than goods. Anything other than goods means all the immovable properties which are there. Immovable property, the definition is not there in GST Act. So we take it from the General Clauses Act, which goes in and says only 4 things are immovable. So what are the 4 things which are immovable? Immovable property means land. Any land, agricultural land, rural land, urban land, any land is always immovable. Land, any benefit if you have out of your land, that is also immovable. If you have supposedly development right is your benefit out of your land. If you give it to anyone, you are giving immovable property. Okay? Transfer, things attached to the earth or permanently fastened to anything attached to the earth. So land is immovable, anything attached to the land is immovable, anything attached to what is attached to the land. So for example, this building is attached, this is immovable. The building may you're permanently attached to a telecom tower, that is also immovable. Done, sir. This point is clear. So anything other than goods means all immovable properties comes under services. And then they have gone ahead and told anything other than goods, other than money and securities. It means money and securities are neither goods nor service. Remember, Baba, money and securities are neither goods nor service. But then they have gone ahead and told activities. What is included in services? Activities relating to use of money. When you are giving someone money to use and charging interest, that is a service. It conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another. All this ke liye. So for example, I am a bank. I go ahead and give you a check. You give me the check and I give you DD. I give you dollar. You give me INR. I went ahead and gave you 100 rupees ka 5 note and you gave me 500 rupees ka 1 note. All these conversion services which are basically given by anyone for which a separate consideration is charged, it will always be a service. Money and securities are neither goods nor service. But remember one thing, activities behind them are always service. And for their services relating to securities also, they have gone ahead and told that, sir, services always includes facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. Example, demat charges, brokerage, portfolio maintenance charges, commission, etc. All these are for basically securities related, all the services which are given will always fall in the definition of service. Done, sir? Here I've gone ahead and told derivatives are always securities, but derivatives always derives their value from the underlying asset. So for example, one derivative is deriving its value from an underlying asset which is gold, and I went ahead and sold the gold to someone. I actually went ahead and transferred the gold, then it is supply of goods, GST will come. But sir, generally what happens in case of derivatives, you don't go ahead and transfer the actual item. There is net settlement which happens at the end on the settlement date, and hence derivatives are always securities, and securities are neither goods nor service, but actual item transferred then goods. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Here I have written some of the points just for you to read. Then sir, this point is clear. We have gone ahead and covered the definition of goods and services. I hope this point is clear. Here we are done with the definition of goods and service. Now, when we are done with the definition of goods and service, the next thing which comes over here is, see Baba, goods and service falls if they are being supplied, then GST gets imposed. So sir, goods and service is being supplied. Baba, for supply, we go ahead and read the definition. The definition of supply is given basically, not definition, the scope, the entire scope. What are the things which are covered in supply is given in section number 7, and we'll go ahead and now talk about section number 7 over here, the scope of supply. Baba, goods and service ka definition, when I go ahead and say it is C graded from exam point of view, they'll not go ahead and directly ask you a question, but theek hai na, you should know the definition because you're learning GST, and GST is goods and service tax. So goods and service must be known by you. I hope this point is clear. But yeah, this is A plus over here. Very, very important. You will see 1, 2, 3, how many questions you don't know. Very, very important chapter. Okay. Now, supply, when I go ahead and talk about, everyone, are we all enjoying? People, are we all there? Quickly comment and tell me, is everyone there? Are we all enjoying it? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and do it now. Supply mein, scope of supply is told in section number 7, that what are the things which are covered in the definition of supply. Section number 7, you will go ahead and see. First of all, I've written something over here, the taxable event. What do you mean by the taxable event? Sir, the event because of which the GST gets imposed is called the taxable event. And section number 7 has basically been told that, sir, supply is the taxable event over here. Okay, sir, done point. Section number 7 has section number 7.1. Section number 7.1, then we have section number 7.1 capital A, then we have section number 7.2, one section number 7.3, total bakwas is also there. Chalo, let's go ahead and start covering section number 7. Section number 7.1 may, it goes ahead and says, what are the things which are included? Everyone with me, what are the things which are included in the definition of supply? Sir, section number 7.1A, section number 7.1 AA, section number 7.1 B, and then we have section number 7.1 C, section number 7.1 A, AA, P, and C. Okay, sir, done. Section number 7.1 A goes ahead and says what? Section number 7.1 A simply goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and do any activity, basically if you go ahead and do any activity, all forms, plus for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business, it will be considered as supply. So they are basically going ahead and telling activity means all forms of supply. Whatever activity you do, whether you call it sale, whether you have gone ahead and transferred something, whether you have done barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, whatever name you go ahead and do it. If you have done it or you have agreed that I'll go ahead and do in the for a consideration, it should be always for a consideration. Sir, what's a consideration? Consideration means anything received in return, whether you have received in cash, whether you have received in kind, whatever it is, anything received in anything which you get back, basically anything which you receive in cash, kind, Baba, is always considered as consideration. So always remember, it should be an activity which you do, whether you call it sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, whatever activity you call it, it should be done for a consideration. It should be done in the course or furtherance of your business. So when you are carrying out your business, during the carrying out of your business, if you go ahead and do an activity, whether the activity is known as sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, or whatever name you give it, it will always be considered as supply. For example, I'm a dosa shopkeeper. I'm a shopkeeper who sells masala dosas. I went ahead and sold a dosa. It's a sale for a consideration, and I'm doing business, so it will be considered as supply. The next activity over here is section number 7.1 AA. Section number 7.1 AA goes ahead and talks about person other than individual. Sir, what do you mean by person? Person can be an individual. Sir, What do you mean by person? Person can mean individual. Person can go ahead and mean individual, partnership firm, LLP, company, artificial judicial person, whoever is the person other than individual, they have told. So basically, this clause was inserted for clubs, etc. So for an example, I'll go ahead and tell there is a club and club has a member. Club and members will always be considered a separate person over here. They have gone ahead and told, and it will always be. So whenever the person has gone ahead and done an activity, or the members have done anything for a consideration, it will always be considered as supply. So for example, I'm a member in a club. I go ahead and pay some money to the club and club provides me supply of goods or services. It will always be considered as supply. They have gone ahead and told any activity between a person and the member, any activity or transaction, whether the members are going ahead and paying cash. Deferred payment means installment mein you are paying subscription at the year end or 3 months or 6 months, or you are going ahead and paying any valuable consideration. Whatever activity happened between the club and the members will always be considered as supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 7.1b goes ahead and talks about, everyone with me, importation of services. Sir, what is importation of service? Baba with me. Importation of service means supplier is outside India. Sir, where is the supplier? Supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India and place of supply is in India. With me, everyone. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India and place of supply also is in India. Then it's called importation of service. Okay, sir. Importation of service for a consideration. So if you have gone ahead and taken, suppose, any legal services from outside India, you have gone ahead and paid some money. It is for a consideration. If you have taken it for business or you have taken it for non-business purpose, both are considered as supply. Remember, for your exam purpose, both are considered as supply. What is taxable over here? Sir, only if it is for business purpose, it is taxable under RCM. And Baba, when you go to the charge of GST ka chapter, you will see in your charge of GST chapter, I've gone ahead and told over here that, sir, if any services are imported by any person who is in the taxable territory, that's India, then Baba, section number 5.3 goes ahead and says RCM is applicable, and hence I have gone ahead and told over here in the supply chapter itself, linking over here. Baba, when we are revising, we will link everything because it's very important to link. You are a CA final student, you should link everything. Okay? So remember, you have to pay GST under RCM. But if you import services for non-business purpose, although it's a supply, but it was taxable, but then government went ahead and told it is exempted. So for example, you went ahead and imported some services from outside India. Do you think you will take compulsory registration and pay GST under RCM? And hence government went ahead and told non-business purpose ke liye, if it is important, we will go ahead and exempt it. But these exemptions are not applicable in case of OIDAR service, online information database access and retrieval services. OIDAR service, online information database access and retrieval service. For example, Netflix, if it is providing services from outside India to a person in India who is an NTR. Who is an NTR? NTR means an unregistered person. Always remember, then in that scenario, RCM is not applicable, FCM will be applicable. I'll go ahead and tell little more over here. Remember, who is an NTR? Unregistered person. And if government department etc. is registered as TDS deductor, they are also categorized as unregistered person. So remember one thing, if OIDR is going in and providing services to a registered person anyways registered, he can pay GST under RCM. But if OIDR is supplying services from outside India to an NTOR, who is an NTOR? Unregistered person including a TDS deductor. Unregistered person including a TDS deductor. ठीक है. Now unregistered person का केस में OIDR will take special registration in India. It's a single registration they have to go ahead and take. Sir, single registration to be taken by the OIDR, and they have to go ahead and charge GST under forward charge, and the GST has to be paid to the government. Remember this point. I hope this point is clear to all of you. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. OIDR and NTR I've told you over here. Now we come to section number 7.1c. Is everyone there with me? Quickly tell me, everyone. So we are done with what? Section number 7.1a. Section number 7.1a. All forms, all activities for a consideration. All activities for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Okay, sir. Then A we went ahead and learn person other than individual doing activity with the members. Okay. Then we went ahead and learn B, importation of services. Right? Business, non-business purpose, both are supply. Business purpose RCM, non-business purpose exempted. Now we are going to talk about section number 7.1c, which goes ahead and says Section number 71C, which goes ahead and says activities specified in Schedule 1. What are the activities which are specified in Schedule 1? They have gone ahead and told activities which are told in Schedule 1 made or agreed to be made without a consideration also will be considered as supply. Means everyone over here now, agreed to be made or agreed to be made without consideration, also these activities will be considered as supply. Okay, sir. Number 1 goes ahead and talks about permanent transfer or disposal of business asset. Permanently, if you go ahead and transfer or dispose of a business asset, they are going ahead and telling where ITC was availed on such asset. Sir, I hope you guys understand this point, but still I'll go ahead and tell you. It also relates to a chapter of ITC. Permanent transfer. Permanently, if you go ahead and transfer or you dispose a business asset, whether you have gone ahead and transferred or you have gone ahead and disposed of a business asset. What do you mean by business asset? Any asset of your business is called business asset. Where ITC was availed on such asset. So if I have gone ahead and supposedly bought a mobile phone and I took the ITC, everyone listen carefully. I took the ITC on the mobile phone, and now if I go ahead and permanently give it to someone, remember, it will be considered as supply even without consideration. So for example, I bought a projector, took the ITC. Okay? Now, I was using in the course of my business. Suddenly one day I thought I'll give it for charity. It's called permanent transfer of business asset. It's your business asset on which you have taken the ITC. If you have taken the ITC, it will be considered as supply. If you have not taken the ITC, it will not be considered as supply. Now here one thing which students have to remember is, for an example, if I buy mobile and I give mobile only, then it is a supply. Free of cost, without any consideration, if I give mobile, then it is a supply. Okay? I bought parts. I bought raw material. With the raw material, I converted one finished goods, and that finished goods, if I give, then it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, remember one thing, the ITC also will be blocked. But if it is a supply, then ITC will be allowed. I hope this point is clear and you guys will remember this. Okay, sir. Everyone over here now, permanent transfer or disposal of business asset. What you bought, if you gave, then it's a supply. ITC allowed. What you bought, if you convert it in something else and then you give it free of cost, then Baba, remember, it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC also is blocked under section number 17(5)(h). Is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir. This point is clear. Next, sir, notification. I'll repeat once again. Listen. If I buy this and if I give this only, exactly same thing, then it is a supply and ITC I have taken, ITC will be allowed. But if I buy raw material, convert in finished goods, and finished goods I give it, then it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. Okay, sir. Done. Next, here they have gone ahead and told one point, notification mein marginal scheme is available on the sale of motor vehicle. See, Baba, generally, if you go ahead and sell anything, it comes over here. For an example, I bought one mobile phone, I sold the mobile phone. It's a sale in the course or furtherance of business for a consideration. Whatever consideration I receive, if I sold a mobile phone for 50,000, I have to pay GST on 50,000 rupees. But for car, they have gone ahead and told one specific thing over here. Car ke liye they have gone ahead and told marginal scheme is available on sale of motor vehicle. Basically, whatever two-wheeler, four-wheeler you have gone ahead and bought for your business and it is held as capital asset, what you have to go ahead and pay GST on is not on the entire sale consideration, not on the selling price. You can just pay GST on the margin which you have gone ahead and done. If depreciation was claimed on the asset, then GST will be payable on. See, generally you pay GST on selling price of any item, but for motor vehicles, they have gone ahead and told that, sir, selling price minus the written down value, basically whatever margin profit you have made, you have to pay the GST. If depreciation you have not claimed on the asset, then Baba, selling price minus the purchase price, any profit which you have gone ahead and made, basically you have to pay GST. But this is only applicable for motor vehicle which are held as capital asset. Now, sir, what if I bought a motor vehicle which motor vehicle generally we don't get the ITC because ITC is blocked. So I went ahead and bought a car, the crate was blocked, and now I've given it free of cost. Can you tell me the answer, everyone? If I go ahead and buy one motor vehicle and now I have gone ahead and done a permanent transfer without any consideration, will it be supply? Yes or no? Can you guys tell me? Will it be a supply or no? Sir, motor vehicle where you did not go ahead, when you did not go ahead and take the credit, If ITC is availed only, then it is supply. When ITC are not availed, it will not be a supply. Remember this point. Okay, sir. Because motor vehicle, you did not take the credit. When you go ahead and give it free of cost, it is not a supply. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. The next one comes over here is supply between everyone. Supply between related person or distinct person. Supply between related person or distinct person. Sir, who are related person? Baba, remember one thing. Related person, I've gone ahead and definition has been given over here. Down. Related person means scope plus family. Everyone with me. Scope plus family plus sole agent. You have to talk with me. Scope plus family plus sole agent. What is scope, everyone? Shares or stock greater than equal to 25% in both of them. So supposingly I am going in and holding in B limited, I am A limited, I am holding in B also 25%, C also 25%. Then remember one thing, me and B, A and B, A and C are not related. B and C will become related. If I am holding in two people 25%, 25%, then these two become related. Remember one thing. Okay, sir. C for control. Baba, control, always remember, control is basically when it is holding and subsidiary relationship. Holding and subsidiary relationship is generally considered as control over here. So if I go ahead and tell, supposingly, when they go ahead and tell you control over here, you have to remember like this. So for example, there is A limited. A limited is going ahead and controlling B limited. When A is the holding company of B limited, A and B will be related person, or B is controlling A limited, then also A and B will be related. Okay, sir, this point is clear. So whether A is controlling B or B is controlling A, both will be considered as related person to each other. Okay, sir, done. Now A is also controlling, for example, I'll tell in the next one, A limited is there, B limited is there. A limited is controlling C limited, and B limited is also controlling C limited. Then also remember A and B will be related person, and because he is also controlling him, related person, he is also controlling him, related person, and because both of them are controlling C, here these two also becomes related. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now supposingly A limited is there, A limited is going ahead and controlling B limited, then Baba, these two will become related. A limited is also controlling C limited, then also these two will become related person. Because there is a common control, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I had gone ahead and told in the class over here that, sir, control, always remember one thing, control is generally 51% or more share, more than 51%, right, sir? This point is clear. Okay, sir. Now listen. You have to remember it like this. Sir, Papa is controlling Mama. Then Papa and Mama are related person. Okay? Papa, Mama are controlling you. You are C limited over here. First of all, these two will be related person, and because of that these two will become common related. Now for example, your grandfather is there, D limited, Dadaji is controlling you, Papa, Dadaji is controlling Mama, then Baba, these two are first of all because of the common control related person, and then because there is a common control over here, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So is Dadaji and the child also related? D for Dadaji, D, C for the child. Is Dadaji and child also related person? Yes, Baba. Control can be direct or indirect control. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then S for shares or stock greater than equal to 25% in both of them, then these two will become related. Control, I've gone ahead and told you. O for officer or directors of one another's business. Remember one thing, officers or directors of one another's business are always related person. P for partners, all my partners in my business. Suppose Ram is there, Sham is there, Mohan is there. All these are partners in business. Then they all are related person. E for employer and employee are always related person. Then they have gone ahead and told family. I've gone ahead and told you family always comprises of the Supreme Court and the PGBS. Sir, what is Supreme Court? Spouse and your children. My spouse and my children. For the husband, the wife, and also the children. Always remember one thing, spouse and the children are always related, whether they are dependent, whether they are independent, doesn't matter. Okay? Then PGBS. What is PGBS? Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Always remember one thing, parents, grandparents, brother and sister are related person only if they are dependent on me. If they are independent, they are not my related person. Only if they are dependent on me, they are my related person. Okay, sir, this point we will remember. So for example, my wife, whether she is dependent on me, independent, she is always my related person. My son or my daughter, dependent, independent, always my related person. Okay? My parents, grandparents, brother, sister, only if they are dependent on me, only if they are dependent on me, they are my related person. Otherwise, they are not my related person. ठीक है सर, दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. तो दे हैव गॉन एंड टोल्ड सप्लाई बिटवीन रिलेटेड पर्सन in the course of furtherance of business always to be considered a supply even without consideration. For example, I am a seller of uh, any goods which are there, cosmetic items which are there. My wife came to my shop, she took one item and went. Remember one thing, it is considered as supply between related person in the course of furtherance of business. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Done. The next one over here. Sir, now you tell me one thing. So for example, if I give 1 rupee item also to my wife, which is in the course of furtherance of my business, then Baba, it will always be considered as supply. But here, my employees are also my related person because employer-employee are related person. But employees ke liye, if you go ahead and give gift, remember one thing, if I give gift to my employees up to 50,000 per employee per annum, it will not be considered as supply. If it is not considered as supply, Baba, remember one thing, again one point comes over here. If it is not supply, ITC also will not be allowed of the items which you have gone ahead and given it free of cost to your employee. Okay, then if it is more than 50,000, it will be a supply and all the ITCs also will be allowed. Done, sir. This point is clear. Gift to the employee up to 50,000 rupees per annum per employee will always be considered as supply. No, it is an exception. It will not be considered as supply. Gift given to employee up to 50,000. Sir, if it is 40, 50, no, it will not be supply. Okay. If it is above 50, entire amount will be considered as supply. It is per annum per employee. Okay, sir. One circular is there over here. Circular number 2. Sir, where is circular number 2? Here. This I'll talk about after we go ahead and do interstate movement. 1 minute. Here. First, let's complete distinct person wala point over here. Supply between related person is clear. Yes, sir. Supply between related person is clear. All the related person, any amount, 1 rupee, 10 rupee, doesn't matter. It will always be considered as supply even without consideration. But only the exception is in case of employees up to 50,000, it will not be supply. Okay. The next one over here is distinct person. Sir, what do you mean by distinct person? Distinct person is everyone. Yes, distinct person over here goes ahead and talks about. Sir, what do you mean by distinct person? If under my PAN number, in one state, if I take two registration, suppose India I have taken in Karnataka, Bangalore mein one registration, then remember one thing, both will be considered as separate person, distinct person. Okay? If under my PAN number in one state I have taken one registration, in another state I have taken another registration, then also both will be considered as distinct person because of separate registration. Okay, in one state registered, one state not registered, still it will be considered as distinct person. I hope this point is clear. Under my PAN number in the same state, I took one registration, one more registration, both will be considered as distinct person. In one state registered, another state registered, both will be considered distinct person. In one state registered, another state not registered. For example, another state may have alcohol shop not registered. Then Baba, remember one thing, that will not be a distinct person. That will also be a distinct. Same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. One state registered, another state not registered, still distinct person. Okay, sir, this point is clear to all. Chalo, the next one. Now, so they have gone ahead and told supply between distinct person, branch transfer. I have one branch which is there, branch is separately registered, I have transferred. Then Baba, remember, it will be a transfer to a distinct person, it's a supply. Okay, in the course of furtherance of business. Now, everyone over here now, we have one circular which is talking about interstate movement of conveyances, interstate movement of trucks. What do you mean by conveyances? Conveyances means which is either carrying goods or which is either going ahead and carrying passenger, which is either carrying goods or which is either going ahead and carrying passenger. Okay, so interstate movement of conveyances or cranes between distinct person. Now, in this case, always remember one thing. On conveyance, rigs, cranes, there is no GST. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. The crane, the truck, the bus which is carrying. So, for example, I am SRS Travel Karnataka and there is one SRS Travel in Tamil Nadu. SRS Travel Karnataka and SRS Travel Tamil Nadu which is there. Both are separate registered person and both are separate registered but single PAN mein. So they are distinct person. Now when one bus is going from here to here, will you say bus is supplied? When truck is taking the goods and going, will you say truck is supplied? No. So they have clarified over here. On conveyance, on the trucks, cranes, etc., there will be no GST. But if there is a passenger which is transported, goods which are transported, goods transportation service, passenger transportation service, where GST will be levied. Okay, sir. On repair and maintenance work, so sir, For example, one crane is there. Crane belongs to Karnataka branch. Karnataka branch sends the crane, JCB machine, etc. to its branch in another state. Then remember one thing, on the crane which is going from one state to another, crane is not sold. Crane is not supplied. Here, only some services are given by one branch to another branch. That service pay GST will come, not on the conveyance, not on the crane which is there. So they have gone ahead and told on repair and maintenance GST will be levied. Movement is for further supply. So for example, I am Tata one factory in Karnataka and Tata's another showroom is in Tamil Nadu. Then remember one thing, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, here factory mein goods are made, here showroom mein goods are sold. When for example, cars are manufactured by Tata, cars are sent from here to here. Now car is not a conveyance, car is goods. Trucks are made by Tata and sent from here to the showroom. Trucks are not conveyance, trucks are goods, and goods pay GST will come. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So here we are gone ahead and done with number 1, permanent transfer of business asset. Number 2, supply between related person and distinct person. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Now the next one over here is supply of goods between principal and agent. Baba, what kind of an agent are we trying to cover over here? We are going ahead and talking firstly about supply of goods. Remember, there is no supply of service. Supply of service between principal and agent. Okay. Supply of service between principal and agent without consideration will not be considered as supply. Supply of, for example, principal goes ahead and gives training services to his agent. Baba, services are not considered as supply without consideration. Only goods which are sent by the principal to the agent, that are considered as supply. Here there is a circular also which is there. I'll go ahead and talk along with the circular over here. Okay. So for example, I have a principal sends the goods to me, I sell the goods in my invoice. Then remember one thing, principal sending me the goods is also considered as supply. This is the supply between principal and agent without consideration also will be considered as supply. If I am issuing the invoice in my name for the further supply, then principal sending me the goods is considered as supply. I hope this point is clear. Okay. I am an agent for the principal. I bought goods from someone. That guy sends me the goods. I send the goods to the principal, and here this guy invoices it in my name, then me sending the goods to the principal will be considered as supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now tell me one thing, principal sends the goods directly to the customer pays the principal, then I am just a commission agent. Here there is no supply between principal and agent. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The main defining character over here or the main defining item over here is invoice. Who issues the invoice? If agent is issuing the invoice for the further supply in his name, principal sending the goods to the agent will be considered as supply. The same thing I've gone ahead and told over here. Agent is further supplying in his name or agent is buying the goods in his name, then principal sending the goods or agent sending the goods to the principal will always be considered as supply. That's all has been told over here. Okay. The next one over here is importation of services. If I go ahead and talk about importation of service, we have already gone ahead and learned, but this importation of service was for a consideration. Now, what if you go ahead and do importation of service without consideration? Then remember one thing, importation of service should be from related person or your own establishment which is there. Either your related person, so related person I have already gone ahead and told you, either your related person or your own establishment. Own establishment means your head office, branch office which is outside India. From them if you have gone ahead and taken any services. Now many people have their head offices which are there outside India. Head offices go ahead and give back-end support, head offices go ahead and give accounting services to the branch office in India. Government is going in and telling even if you are not paying the head office anything, head office giving any services to the branch office over here will be considered as supply because it's in the course or furtherance of business. Or if you go ahead and import it from a related person also, remember it will be considered as supply. And here importation of service you are going ahead and doing. Importation of service you are going ahead and doing. Always remember one thing, you are a business entity in India, you have to pay GST because it will be supply only if you have taken it for your business. You should pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So people, we have gone ahead and learned section number 7. Always everyone with me. Section number 7 we learned section number 7.1a. All forms for a consideration in the course of business will be considered as a supply. AA, if there is a person other than individual, he is doing an activity with the members for a consideration will always be considered as supply. B, went ahead and told importation of service, whether it is business or non-business, both will be considered. A supply business, you have to pay GST under RCM, and this has been exempted. But exemption does not apply to OIDR services given to NTOR, basically an unregistered person, non-taxable online recipient. Then Baba, in this scenario, FCM is applicable. OIDR takes a registration. Section number 71C went ahead and told about, sir, schedule 1 ka 4 activities. What are the 4 activities, everyone with me? Schedule 1 ka 4 activities which are there. Number 1, we went ahead and talked about permanent transfer or disposal of business assets. Secondly, we went ahead and talk about supply between related person or distinct person. Thirdly, we told principal and agent. And lastly, we went ahead and spoke about importation of service for a without consideration in the course of business from related person or own establishment. Either it can be from a related person or from your own establishment. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, from exam point of view, section number 71C is very, very important. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, all clear till here. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now, the next one over here is section number 71A. Section number 71, capital A, which goes ahead and talks about. So, section number 71, capital A, comes into existence where it goes ahead and says, if your activity is a supply under section number 71A, AA, B, or section number 71C, section number 71A, AA, B, or CMA. If your activity is a supply, then they have gone ahead and told over here in section number 71A, you have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. So when you go to section number 71 capital A, section number 71 capital A goes ahead and says, if your activity is first of all a supply, first of all it should be a supply over here, then your activity will be supply of goods or supply of service. For that, please go to schedule 2. And when we go to schedule 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last one 6 paragraphs over here. In the first paragraph, they have gone ahead and told, if anybody is going ahead and transferring title means if you go ahead and transfer your ownership on the goods, when you transfer the ownership, so if I go ahead and transfer the ownership of my mobile phone to you, I give you the ownership, basically I give you possession and ownership both, it's always considered a supply. So for example, I am a shopkeeper selling this mouse, then Baba, when I am selling it to you, what am I doing? I am giving supply. I am doing supply of goods. Okay, sir. Then, if you give right in the goods or undivided share. So, if supposingly 3 people have purchased this is a JCB machine. 3 people have purchased this JCB machine, belongs to A also, B also, and C also. It is called, now A has some undivided share in this machine, B also has some undivided share, C also has some undivided share. Now, supposingly B is leaving the joint venture and going, and B transferred his part of the share either to A or to C, or B transferred it to someone else. Then Baba, always remember one thing, this transfer is wherein B is transferring his undivided share in the machine, and that's called a supply of service. The next one, transfer of title in future. I sold a car today, I'm Maruti Suzuki, I sold a car today, you keep paying the installment, the car ka ownership will be transferred in future. Today I give you only the possession, future mein ownership I'll give, whatever it is, government told, always remember it is supply of goods. The next one, if I go ahead and give anyone lease, tenancy, easement to occupy my land, Baba, nothing. Renting out, leasing, renting of land is always supply of service. Lease, letting out of building is always supply of service. Here one circular is there which is relating to Pagdi system. Remember one thing, Pagdi system. Yes, sir. I have gone ahead and written the circular over here. Sir, what is Pagdi system? Pagdi system means giving tenancy right. You will be my tenant for lifetime. I am giving you my tenancy right. Okay? So here I'll go ahead and tell you. Listen. So for example, I have a residential property which is there, okay, and you are over here. You told Ramesh, please give me the tenancy right. I will go ahead and give you 10 lakh rupees tenancy premium. Then remember one thing, if you give someone tenancy right, it is always a supply of service. Okay. Now, and okay, it's always a supply of service, right? But GST should come. It's a supply. GST should come. But there they went ahead and told, because it's a residential property which is there, GST will not come. But mind it one thing, if it is given to unregistered person, only then GST will not come. Sir, what if it is a registered person? Baba, unregistered person giving residential property to an unregistered. If I give my if I give my property to you, and if you are a registered person, even if it is residential property, if you are a registered person using it for your business, you have to pay GST under RCM. Okay? But here we are assuming that I gave my property to a person who is an unregistered person. In that scenario, the GST will not come. Okay, sir, the point is clear to all of you. Then he will pay monthly rent. Baba, remember one thing, monthly rent also GST will not come. I hope this point is clear to all of you. ठीक है sir. Then he went ahead and further transferred it. Supposingly, this person was leaving the property and going, he told, I will go ahead and give it to someone else, or I will surrender it back. Remember one thing, when he gives it to someone else or he surrenders it back, he is not giving residential property on rent. He is doing business in the tenancy right. And when you give tenancy right and you take an amount, he is not the owner of the property. When he takes the amount, remember one thing, always tenancy premium pay, GST will come. Okay, I hope this point is clear to all of you. He is not giving renting of residential property. It is always GST will come. He has to go ahead and pay the GST. Okay. Sir, if this guy pays the monthly rent for the residential property, Baba, monthly rent for the residential property, if this guy is an unregistered person, always remember the GST will be exempted. I hope this point is clear to all of you. As of now, we spoke about residential property. Remember one thing, renting of residential property and unregistered person always exempted, and hence I've gone ahead and told monthly rent is also exempted and tenancy premium which will be collected will also be exempted. But this guy going ahead and giving the tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium, GST will come. I hope this point is clear. Okay. Now remember, this GST will not be exempted if this guy is a registered person, because registered person should pay GST under RCM. Okay. Secondly, again this GST exemption will not apply if this property is a commercial property, because residential property given on rent only to an unregistered person, the exemption is there. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So if I go ahead and tell you one commercial property is there and one shop is there, one person went ahead and gave the tenancy right to me, I gave the tenancy premium or I give the monthly rent. Always remember one thing, supply and GST on this, GST will come. There is no exemption, GST will come. Okay. Now what I went ahead and did, I transferred the tenancy right to someone else. Remember, he gave me the tenancy premium. This to anyways GST will come. Done. And this guy will pay monthly rent. On this also GST will come because it's a commercial property. The point was clear to all of you. So I've written over here, transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is a supply of service. GST should come, but will be exempted if granting of residential property is there to an unregistered, and it became two time, to an unregistered person. So if it is registered person, RCM registered person pays. Okay. Further sale of surrendering by the outgoing tenant, always GST is applicable. I hope this point was clear to all of you. Okay, sir. Chalo, the next one. Treatment or process applied to another person's good. If I go ahead and do any treatment or process on your goods, I'm a job worker. I'm going ahead and doing treatment or process on your goods. You went ahead and sent me one item. This table you send me, I did the painting and gave it to you. Always remember treatment or process. If I am going ahead and doing on your goods, treatment or process, if I am going ahead and doing on your goods, it was always a supply of service. Okay. Now here the question came relating to rethreading and bus bodybuilding. I have gone ahead and told over here, rethreading of tire. Supplier does rethreading for customer. Sir, if I do rethreading, I'm doing treatment of process. I took out the tire from your car. I did the rethreading. It's a supply of service. But I bought some old tires from the market, did the rethreading, and I'm selling the rethreaded tires. Then, Baba, always remember, supplier selling rethreaded tire is a supply of goods only. Okay, sir. Next. Bus bodybuilding, sir, if you do fabrication on chassis owned by the customer, so you went ahead and gave me the chassis of the bus, this is the bus ka chassis or truck ka chassis, you gave it to me and you told do the bus ka bodybuilding. Always remember one thing, if I go ahead and do fabrication and this chassis belongs to you, then it's always a supply of service. But I am Volvo company, own chassis, own bus done and sold the bus, then Baba remember one thing, it's always a supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is business asset. If you go ahead and permanently transfer your business asset, remember one thing, it's always supply of goods. Sir, if temporarily I transfer or I make it use for my private use, then it's always a supply of service. At the time of closure of business, if you take all the assets home, remember one thing, if at the time of closure you take all the assets home, it is deemed as supply of goods. Okay, sir. This point is clear. If at the time of closure, for example, I closed my business, I told all the assets which are there of my business I'll take home. Government has gone ahead and told it will be deemed as supply of goods. Okay, sir. Now here one exception is there. If I go ahead and transfer the business, to another person and that other person is going ahead and carrying on the business as going concern. So whenever one person, everyone over here, I'll go ahead and tell you, I am a registered person. I went ahead and bought the items. I went ahead and took the input tax credit. Now, I closed my business, I transferred my business to another person, and this other person ko I transferred all the assets also. Now government is going ahead and telling this transferee who is there, he has to go ahead and take registration, he will sell, he will collect the GST, and he should pay the GST to the government, and hence me transferring the business as going concern, always remember one thing, it is always exempted. And hence, so tell me one thing, if I close my business, take all the assets home, it's a supply. It's a supply of goods. But if I transfer my business as going concern to another person, they have gone ahead and told it will be exempted, because the other person who is there has been told under section number 223. You have to remember over here in under registration chapter, you will see over here the transferee to whom business has been transferred. So transferee is registered and he has transferred the business to that as going concern to the transferee. The transferee from the date of transfer or succession has to go ahead and take registration. So this guy will take registration, he will sell the goods, he will collect the GST and pay. And also I link over here that in the ITC ka chapter we will understand that section number 18.3 goes ahead and says that this ITC also can be transferred over here to the transferee so that he can go ahead and use it to pay his GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. This is told in exemption chapter and this has been mentioned over here also. Business is transferred as going concern, or if your business is being carried on by a personal representative who is also a taxable person, means who is also a registered person, then Baba, in that scenario, the transferee will have to go ahead and take registration and pay the GST anyways. So from you to him, when the goods are being transferred, it will be not a supply. Done, sir. It is exempted basically. Okay. Now the next one, they have gone ahead and told these are supply of services. These are supply of services. What are supply of services? Renting of immovable property. See, immovable property mein, as of now, I have gone ahead and told you land and building was already covered over here. Now, any other immovable property, if you are going ahead and renting, remember, for example, one telecom tower is there. Reliance went ahead and rented out its telecom tower to Airtel. Then, Baba, it's always a supply of service. Okay? Construction of a complex or building. If you are doing construction of a complex or building, it's always supply of service. But provided the consideration was received before completion certificate of first occupancy, whichever is earlier, because I hope you guys remember, if a completed building here, if a completed building is sold, the building is complete and it is sold, then it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And hence, if it is sold before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then it's construction, and construction is always a supply of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, temporary transfer or use of IPR, intellectual property right. I hope all of you know what is an IPR, copyright, trademark, patents, etc. Baba, if you permanently sell them, remember copyright, trademarks, etc. is always supply of goods. It is goods. Okay? But if temporarily you go ahead and give it for someone to use, then Baba, temporary transfer or use of IPR is always supply of service. Okay, sir. The point is clear. The next one, development, upgradation of IT software. If I go ahead and develop IT software for you, if I customize software for you, if I go ahead and customize, develop, upgrade a software for you, I'm going ahead and giving you supply of service. This is being told. There is nothing to explain in this. Now, this point which is there, agreeing to the obligation to, agreeing to the obligation means first I should have an agreement with you to do what? Refrain, that I will not do this, okay? Or I agree with you that I will tolerate one situation, or I agree to do an act. Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. So if I agree that I will tolerate this act and I go ahead and charge you a consideration, if I agree that I will do this for you and I charge you a consideration, if I agree that I will not do this, okay, and I charge you a consideration, then it is always supply of supply over here. Here there are two circulars which I have gone ahead and told. Let's go ahead and clear them quickly. Circular number 6 over here. Is everyone there with me? Now, GST on liquidated damages. Yes, sir. All clear. ठीक है. चलो. GST on liquidated damages compensation penalty arising out of breach of contract or provision of law. Now here they have gone ahead and clarified that liquidated damages pe will GST come, then sir Baba compensation is there, all this pe will GST come, will GST not come, all this clarification was given. Always remember one thing, first of all, if I agree to RTA, refrain means not to do something, tolerate, if I am agreeing that I'll tolerate a situation or I'll do something for you and you go ahead and give me a consideration, then only it's a supply of service. First of all, there has to be an agreement, and then in return consideration should have come, and only then it is a supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here, Agreeing to the act to refrain. Some examples were given in the circular. Those examples are being written over here. Builder refraining to construct additional floor against compensation from the neighboring society. I'm one neighboring society. One builder is going to make one big building. I told him after the third floor, you please stop, because if you go ahead and make big building, then the sunlight will be blocked. This person agreed. He told, okay. This other builder told, okay, fine, I'll not make additional floor, but you have to pay me money. So when he has agreed that he will not do something, he will not build additional floor, and I paid him money, that is what they are telling, it will be considered in supply. He has given me a supply of service for which he has charged me consideration. Okay, sir. Builders refrain from constructing more floor against compensation. Baba, it is an agreeing to the act, agreeing to refrain from an act, and hence he has given me a supply of service, and he has taken a consideration. Okay, sir. An industrial unit refraining to manufacture during certain hours. For example, I am a school. I went to one factory wala who is besides my school. I told, please don't operate your factory from 9 to 12 because it is disturbing the student. He told, okay, fine, sir, I will go ahead and refrain, but you pay me money. So when he is giving me refraining, he is not doing something, he is giving me a service, and the school paying him consideration. I hope so. He has gone ahead and done a supply of service. Okay, sir, this point is clear. This point is done. The two examples were given. Agreeing to tolerate an act or situation. So, for example, I am a shopkeeper. I am giving you the next example over here. I am a shopkeeper. In front of me, one pani puri wala person is always standing. I told him, hey, why are you standing over here? Run from here. Then he told, sir, please tolerate me. Please let me stand over here. I told, okay, fine, you can stand over here, but you have to pay me this much amount. I agreed to tolerate him, and he paid me this much amount. Then I am giving him supply of service. The next one over here. RWA tolerating loud speakers for prayers by school against consent. One school is there besides my apartment. The Resident Welfare Association of the apartment told the school, you are making too much noise, we'll go ahead and complain. School told, please tolerate. No. The school went ahead and told us to tolerate, and we told, okay, fine, we'll tolerate you. We'll tolerate your loudspeaker playing music and all, no problem. Playing songs and all, playing prayers and all, okay, we'll tolerate, but give money. So when we are agreeing to tolerate and taking money, it's always a supply of service. But remember one thing, all this one thing is common, you should have agreed and money should have come. Merely if you get any money, there is no agreement between you to do something for one person, you merely get money, that is not a supply. Mere flow of money is not a supply. You should have agreed to refrain, agreed to tolerate, or agreed to do an act. I agreed, for example, that I'll go ahead and teach you, and you went in and paid me money. That's an agreement to do an act for you. Okay. Industrial unit agrees to install equipment. So, for example, one society is there. They went in and told, the Resident Welfare Association went in and told me that, sir, please install one chimney, you factory mein, because the emission which is coming out, the smoke which is coming out, because of that our building is becoming black. So I went ahead and told, okay, fine, we'll go ahead and do that. Now, if we go ahead and do that, we are doing an act for you. If we charge you a consideration, then it's always a supply of service. So it says the same thing. So if I agree to do an act for you, if I agree to tolerate an act, tolerate something for you, if I agree to not do something for you and I charge a consideration, it's always a supply. Okay. Here now what happened, GST officers were going ahead and charging. If I receive liquidated damage, if I receive any amount, GST officer was telling GST will come. So people went ahead and told, sir, only mere flow of money pe how can you go ahead and charge GST? And hence one clarification was given by the government over here that only mere flow pe GST, mere flow of money pe GST will not come. So people told, see sir, liquidated damage, this, that we are receiving. You tell us whether GST will come or not come. So government went ahead and, sir, what time is breakfast? Okay, Baba, 9 o'clock I'll give. Okay, we'll complete supply and then go for breakfast. Okay, done. Okay. Taxability of some transaction have been discussed in detail. Baba, in detail means you can just go ahead and remember whether these items per GST will come or not. Liquidated damage. Always remember one thing, liquidated damage. Over here, they have gone ahead and told they are not a desired outcome of a contract. It's just a compensation for injury. I went ahead and told you, if you don't supply me, see, we made a contract that you have to supply me the goods by 1st of January. You did not supply me by 1st of January. I told, see, I will have losses if you don't supply me by 1st of January. You told, okay, fine, I'll pay you 1 lakh rupees for the losses. This is called a liquidated damage. Now, liquidated damage which is there, remember one thing, liquidated damage which is there is mere flow of money and they do not constitute consideration and not taxable. Okay, sir. The next one, check dishonor fine. Sir, check dishonor fine. Remember one thing, I want my check to be honored. I don't want the check should be dishonored. Oh, your check, you have given me check should be dishonored and I'll charge you a fine. No, nobody takes a check so that it gets dishonored. I take a check so that it gets honored. And hence, sir, dishonor was never the desired outcome, and hence they have gone in and told whenever any money comes because of that, it is not a consideration and it is not taxable. Penalty for violation of law. Remember one thing, government never told you, hey, you violate the law and I'll take money. No, there was never an agreement and hence there is no GST on this. Forfeiture of salary or payment of bond in the event of employee leaving the minimum agreed period. You joined my organization, I went ahead and told you, if you leave before 1 year, I'll charge you 10 lakh rupees. You left before 1 year and I went ahead and charged you 10 lakh rupees. Did I agree that, oh, you leave? No, I never want my employees to leave. And hence that money which will come is not taxable. Simple point over here. The next one, late payment or surcharge. Remember one thing, late payment, surcharge or fees. So for example, I am electric company or I'm a mobile company or I'm a telecom company and we go ahead and say that if you don't pay me the amount of time, we'll go ahead and charge you a late fee or late surcharge. Remember one thing, it's always taxable at the rate of principal supply. Okay, sir, done point. Fixed charges for electricity, not very important. Okay. Remember one thing, they are also not taxable as electricity is only exempt from GST. Done. The next one, cancellation charges. Always remember one thing, any cancellation charges, flight cancellation charges, train cancellation charges which are being taken, they are considered as naturally bundled with the principal supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. So for example, I am supplying a ticket and you did not travel, then I go ahead and charge you cancellation charge. They will be charged, cancellation charges by GST will come at the rate of principal supply. That's all they have gone ahead and told, taxable at the rate of principal supply. Last time there was one circular which had come over here. Sir, what was the circular about? Last time they have gone ahead and given, just give me a second. The circular was about penal charges. What was happening is RBI went ahead and told his bank, everyone, let's go ahead and talk. RBI went ahead and told his bank that you should go ahead and charge the customer penal charges instead of penal interest. If customer is not going ahead and paying, if he is violating any of the loan terms, etc., don't charge him penal interest, call it penal charges. See, if it was interest, interest is exempt. Now, penal charges as per the RBI guideline was charged by the bank to the client who don't go ahead, who does any violations basically in the loan terms. And so, for example, from one customer, penal charges are being taken, whether it is taxable or exempt. So here the clarification which came was bank is going ahead and charging penal charges so that people don't violate. Bank has never agreed, oh, I agree that you go ahead and violate the terms of the agreement and hence we'll charge you penal charges. No, bank never had an agreement, such kind of agreement with the customer, and hence penal charges, clarity given over here, are not leviable to GST. There is no GST payable on penal charges which are there. This was last time amendment, a good point to remember for exam. Last time means September 25 and Jan 26 के लिए this amendment was there, so it is written in green as this chart book was applicable for September and January and now also applicable for May 26. ठीक है sir, done point. This point is a good point to remember. We are over here back now. If I go ahead and give you right to use, for example, this is my mouse over here. This mouse you wanted, I went ahead and gave you the mouse to use. Then remember one thing, transfer of right to use any property. I have a car which I want go ahead and give you over here to use. Remember, if I go ahead and give you right to use anything, it's always a supply of service. They have gone ahead and told this composite supply shall always be considered a supply of service. These items will always be considered a supply of service. What are this? Works contract. Sir, what do you mean by works contract? If I go ahead and give you material also and labor also, and I make one immovable property for you. What do you mean by immovable property? Which is attached to the earth. If I go ahead and give you material and labor and I go ahead and construct one immovable property for you, always remember one thing, it's a supply of service. Immovable property, if I go ahead and construct, sir, works contract, that is works contract, and works contract is always supply of service. Remember, for example, works contract is always in relation to immovable property. Done, sir. This point is clear. Okay, chalo. Take it. Everyone over here now. The next one. Works contract done. Restaurant or catering services. Sir, please provide amendment PDF will be helpful. Baba, don't worry about it. After the revision gets over, you can go to, not now, I'll go ahead and upload it by the end of the day. You can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, I'll go ahead and upload the amendment. You can download it from there. Aram se relax and sit. As of now, in the class, I'll take care of it. Okay, done. Restaurant and catering, always remember one thing, is supply of service. So we have gone ahead and now learned, everyone. First, we learned section number 7. Section number 7.1a, all forms. AA, person other than individual. B, importation. C, schedule 1 ka activities. Then, Baba, if your activity is a supply over here, then you have to go ahead. Everyone over here now, then you have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. They told section number 7.1a, read with schedule 2, then you will be able to find out. Now, they have gone ahead and told section number 7.2. Section number 7.2 has A and B. A may they have gone ahead and told, when you go to A, no, they have gone ahead and told there are activities which are told in schedule 3, which will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of services. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Very, very important from exam point of view for your May 26 exam. Please mark it and keep. You will see mostly one question from section number 7.2a. Okay, sir, done point. Listen. Section number 7.2a goes ahead and says, everyone over here now. Section number 7.2a goes ahead and says, these are the things which will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here they have gone ahead and told activities which are told in schedule 3. Schedule 3, my first activity which is there is told by employee to the employer. So if I am an employee, I go ahead and give the employer services, and employer is going ahead and paying me salary, perquisites, rent-free accommodation, anything as per the employment contract. If I give services to my employer and employer pays me anything, employee giving services to the employer is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here there is 2 circulars, 7 and 7a, which I have gone ahead and written down. 1 minute. Perquisites के लिए one question came, sir, perquisites, whether GST will come. So they went ahead and told, whenever employee gives services to the employer and employer pays perquisites. Baba, perquisites are always in terms of the employment contract, and hence there will be no GST. And Baba, remember one point over here, if anything is given outside the employment contract by the employer to the employee, then you have to see 50,000. If it is up to 50,000, there is no GST. If it is above 50,000, then only GST comes. Right, sir? This point is clear. Okay. Now here, one small point was there, taxability of ESOPs. Employee stock option plan, restricted stock unit, ESPPs, which are provided by companies to its employee through its overseas holding company. Sir, what happens over here? So, for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you. There's a company which is there. This company has a holding company which is in US. Okay, this holding company is in US. Now, for example, one person, Ram, went ahead and joined this company. Ram was told that because you are giving services to the company will go ahead and give shares. Okay? Shares of the holding company will be given to you. Now, in this scenario, what happened? This company went ahead and told employee to give services to the employer, and for which they told, we'll go ahead and give you shares. But what happened? No, this company went ahead and told this holding company that you go ahead and provide the shares. So this holding company ka shares were being provided to this guy. So here the question which is coming is, employee giving services to the employer, will it, for which shares of the holding company are coming over here, but whatever it is, this is paid as per the employment contract, and hence this will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Okay. Now listen. Now here what they are trying to say, ESOP, RSU is a part of employees' remuneration under the employment, and hence schedule 3 may it will be covered. Okay, done. Now what happens over here, when they go ahead and give the shares over here, for example, this holding company shares were being traded at 100 rupees in the 100 US dollar, for example, and our Indian company reimbursed US dollar 100 only. Then Baba, remember one thing, there is no supply of service by the holding company to the subsidiary company. Is this point clear? Yes, sir. But for example, they have gone ahead and reimbursed. The shares were being traded in US at $100, and we have gone ahead and reimbursed $10 extra. Now, if you go ahead and reimburse $10 extra, then Baba, the holding company has gone ahead and provided supply of service to the extent of this $10, and on that GST will come. That's all they have gone to and told. See, reimbursement for the transfer of securities done by the Indian company to the foreign company on cost to cost basis is not treated as importation of service and not liable to GST. So if cost $100 ka share, reimbursed also $100, there is no supply of service, there is no GST payable under RCM by the Indian company. But if Indian company reimburses anything extra, then they have gone ahead and told if foreign company charges extra fees, commission for issuing ESOPs, etc., then there is a service which is given by the foreign company to the Indian company. Importation of services by the Indian company should pay GST under RCM. Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. Point is clear. I like this circular. Please mark it and keep. I like it. They can go ahead and ask a small question on this. Okay, sir. Next. So, sir, first one is done, services by employee to employer. The next one over here is services by a court or tribunal which is established under law. High Court, Supreme Court, doesn't matter. Any court or tribunal which is established under law. Remember, there are two tribunal. One is tribunal which is established under law. One is arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunal ka services we learn in charge of GST ka chapter. Arbitral tribunal are not tribunals which are established under law. Their services pay business entities which are big business entities pay GST under RCM. Okay? But here we are talking about a court or a tribunal which is established under law. In that scenario, remember one thing, court is going ahead and giving you justice and you are paying court ka fees, there is no GST which is payable because justice should be GST free. Then sir, this point is clear. Here one small circular is there, 8 number point which I have gone ahead and told, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. Not important circular, but government went ahead and told, for example, I am a Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission and I go ahead and give services to the people and I charge a fees, then remember one thing, CDRC, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission ka fees pay, government went ahead and told it is like a court or tribunal and hence their fees also there will be no GST. That's all has been told over here. The next one over here is functions which are performed by people. Wherever we need little time, we'll provide extra time, but wherever it is not very important, we'll go ahead and run quickly. Okay, take it. Function performed by MPs, MLA, MLCs, etc. Duties performed by constitutional post holder. All this MP, MLA का services, duties performed by constitutional post holder basically. ठीक है. Then duties performed by chairperson, member or director, CMD of a body which is established by the government, where, sir, they have gone ahead and told duties performed by chairperson, member or director in a government body basically, where this guy is not an employee. If he is an employee, then his services will come in the paragraph number 1. If chairperson, member or director is not an employee and providing his services to a government body, that will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. The next one over here is for services of mortuary, where person's dead bodies are kept, burial, funeral, all these services, including the transportation of the dead person, whether the transportation is by road, rail, train, whatever it is. Always remember one thing, services of mortuary, burial, funeral, including transportation. Government has told one person is gone, let him go in peace. Will not go ahead and charge any GST. Services of mortuary, burial, funeral. The next one, sale of land. Remember one thing, land, whether complete, incomplete, land is always land, baba. It is never incomplete, complete, etc. Land, dirty land, good land, urban land, rural land. Land is always land. Land is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. They have told sale of land and building subject to paragraph number 5B means if you have gone ahead and received, see, completion certificate, first occupancy, whichever is earlier. If any amount is received before this, then it is construction, GST will come. But if entire amount is received after this, then, or 1 minute, if 1 rupee also received before this, I'll draw and explain. Okay. So for example, there are 2 lines over here, completion certificate and this first occupancy. You have to see whichever is earlier. Okay. Now, if entire consideration is received here, no GST. Entire consideration is received here, no GST. If 1 rupee also received over here, entire amount pe GST will come. Remember this point. Or if entire amount received here, then also GST. Little amount here, then also GST will come. But if this is completion certificate and this is first occupancy, whichever is earlier, if entire amount received after this, then there will be no GST. Then, sir, this point is clear. The next one is actionable claim. Actionable claim, although goods, we have gone ahead and learned actionable claims are goods, but they have gone ahead and told except actionable claims are good, but actionable claims will neither be supply of goods nor supply of services. But they have gone ahead and told specified actionable claim, always GST will come. What do you mean by specified actionable claim? So specified actionable claim means betting, casinos, gambling, horse racing, lottery, online money gaming. Always remember these are actionable claim, but GST will come. And in our valuation chapter, rule number 31, A, B, C will come, where we'll go ahead and talk about on what value GST will come. Okay, sir. The next one. Merchant trading, sir. From China, I went ahead and sent the goods directly to the US without the goods entering into India. So China wala person ko I told give me a bill. I went ahead and gave a bill to the US guy, and China say I directly shipped the goods to US. Then remember one thing, it is called out supply, or it's called merchant trading, and merchant trading pe there is no GST. So that's what I wrote. Supply of goods from one non-taxable territory, for example China, to another non-taxable territory USA without goods entering into India. The goods never entered India. China say goods directly went to the US. Then remember one thing, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. The person from China billed me. I went in and billed the US guy. When I billed the US guy, I will not go ahead and charge any GST because the goods never entered India. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is 8th point, high C sale and bond to bond transfer. Sir, what is high C sale? I'll go ahead and tell you. Sir, high C sale means, for example, US ka port say goods have already left. Everyone over here now, listen carefully. This is US का port. US का port से goods have already left. ठीक है, and I am over here. The US guy went ahead and sent me the bill of lading. I already have the bill of lading, which is my document of title. One person came and told me, I want to buy the goods, Ramesh. Now, the goods are either in the seas or might be the goods have reached the custom port, but the goods are not cleared. I transferred him the bill of lading and I sold him the goods. Then remember one thing, because the goods are still in custom control, when I sell him the goods, it will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope this point is clear. This will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. This guy, when he goes to the custom port to clear, he will pay custom duty also, and he will pay IGST also at the time of clearing the goods. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. This was high sea sale when my goods were there in the sea. Means after the goods have been dispatched from here, either the goods are in the sea or they are in the custom port. And if I sell, this is called neither supply of goods nor supply of service. It's a high sea sale. Now, for an example, in India, my goods have already reached and I went ahead and transferred the goods to the custom warehouse. In the custom warehouse, the goods are there. I am over here. One person came and told me, I want these goods, and I transferred the bill of lading to this guy. When I transferred the bill of lading, this supply is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, because under GST they are telling you don't have to pay any GST over here. When this guy will go to the custom port to clear the goods, he'll pay custom duty also, and IGST also he will have to pay to the custom authorities. I hope this, but me selling him under GST Act is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now here, listen carefully. Everyone, listen carefully. Now, here is the part of amendment which has come. Sir, where will we find the amendment booklet? I'll upload this amendment booklet today. This is the amendment booklet which is there, applicable for your CA final May 26 attempt. Hardly any amendments are there. Supply chapter, only one amendment, which I'll go ahead and cover it now. Okay, listen carefully. Aram se relax and listen. Nothing very tension wala thing. One small amendment has come. Amendment means one small point has been added. Now, sir, question answers may any change, Baba? If you have version 12 till now, there is no change. This question, this also will not impact any question. This is just an addition in schedule 3. So if they go ahead and tell you, please tell schedule 3 items, then if you want, you can write this point. This is a new addition to schedule 3. Sir, what is this? Listen. They have gone ahead and told supply of goods warehoused in a special warehousing zone or in a free trade warehousing zone to, so paragraph number 8, which we are talking currently, paragraph number 8, A is there and this was B over here. Here they have inserted AA. 8 May AA they have gone ahead and already they have inserted one more point, which is the amendment for May 26. Okay? What is 8AA? See, they have gone ahead and told. Is everyone there? Yes, sir. Okay. Supply of goods warehoused in a special warehousing economic zone or a free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearance for export or domestic tariff or clearing to the domestic tariff area. So now what happened? For example, over here, everyone, this is in India one special SEZ or free trade warehousing zone. Okay. Now what happened over here? Now if I go ahead if I go ahead, I have some items which are there in the special economic zone or free trade warehousing zone. If I clear this item no in the domestic tariff area, if I export it, export pay anyways, there is no taxes. If I clear the items in the domestic tariff area, you know what happens? Special economic zone and free trade warehousing zone, basically when they go ahead and import any item in India, no, they don't have to pay any custom duty, IGST, all these are exempted for them. So what government is going ahead and telling, when they would have imported, anyways, they would not have paid any custom duty, any GST. Now, you know what happens when these guys, when these goods, listen carefully, when these goods are exported, anyways, the destination outside India, there is no GST in India, okay? If it is exported. But if these goods are cleared in the domestic tariff area, India may, if these goods are get cleared, no, government says, beta, if you clear the goods in the domestic tariff area, the person who clears in the domestic tariff area should file the bill of entry. He should pay custom duty. He should pay IGST also. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Listen. Okay? This point is clear. But now we are not talking about this. Because anyways, if SEZ say you clear the goods in India, you have to pay custom duty and IGST at the time of clearing. Okay? If you go ahead and export, anyways, exports pay, there is no GST, etc., which will be applicable. Okay? So, sir, what are they trying to tell in this? They are trying to say, for an example, 1 minute, I'll leave this here only so that it's here only. They are trying to say over here, for example, this one special economic zone. In this, there are some goods which are there, okay? And these goods belong to Ram, okay? And there is also Shyam over here, who also might be having one unit in the special economic zone. Okay? This is Shyam over here. Shyam also has one special economic zone mein unit. This is Shyam. This Shyam ka unit. And Ram also, Ram ka unit and Shyam ka unit is there. Now Ram was approached by Shyam saying, Ramesh, your goods which are there, you give it to me. In the SCZ only, I gave it to him. Or in the free trade warehousing zone only, I transferred the goods to him. The goods are yet not cleared in India or they are not exported. So in this scenario, what they are going in and telling, when goods are transferred within the SEZ only, see, I'll read out for you. Supply of goods in a warehouse or in a free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearing for export or getting into the domestic tariff area. Means you have not gone ahead and cleared it in India or you have not gone ahead and export. See, anyways, if you go ahead and export duty will come and exports pay, there is no GST, etc. Okay? Because we export the goods, not the taxes. If you clear it in India, then you have to pay custom duty also and you have to pay IGST also. You have to, basically the clearing person has to file bill of entry and he has to pay custom duty and IGST. So government says when this guy transferred the goods to him within the SEZ only, this will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Quickly give me a heads up everyone. Are we all clear with this point? This is the only amendment. So sir, what should we do? In version 12, here only you write and keep. Paragraph number 8, AA got inserted, which went in and told, sir, right over there only everyone, supply of goods warehoused, right here, supply of goods, this point you write, supply of goods warehoused in SEZ or free trade warehousing zone to any person before exporting or before clearing the DTA. That's all. This line you write and keep. I hope everybody understood this line. You have to comment and tell me everyone, are we clear with this point? Write it down quickly. Yes, sir. Clear? I hope all of you have written this point. Yes, sir. Done. Write it in the chat book only. The only additional point introduced in the supply chapter. So, sir, now my supply chapter may tension. Any question answer change? Baba, there is no question answer change. If they tell you in the exam, write all the schedule 3 activities, then there is one additional point. That's all. There is no amendment in any question which has come because of this. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Now listen. Sir, is it not like same like high seas sale where I transfer to some other person, or bond to bond transfer when the goods were in the custom warehouse, I transferred it to someone? Yes. That time they were in the custom warehouse. Now if they are in the SEZ or free trade warehousing zone and you transfer to any other person, then also it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. At the time of clearing from there, then you will have to decide. If you clear in the domestic tariff area, custom duty and IGST will come. If you export it, there is no taxes anyways. I hope this point was clear to all of you. Yes, sir. Point is clear. Chalo. Last time का amendment. 8, 9, 10. You might see one question. Very, very important from exam point of view. Okay. This 3 point. Done, sir. Listen. The next one over here is activity. Activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium by lead insurer to co-insurer for insurance services jointly supplied. Condition being lead insurer pays GST on the entire premium paid by the insured. Sir, what is this? So, for an example, Mukesh Ambani went ahead and told, I want insurance over here, okay, of my factory. तो फैक्ट्री का ही went ahead and told me to provide insurance. ठीक है, आई एम द लीड इंश्योरर HDFC इंश्योरेंस, HDFC. ठीक है, HDFC went ahead and told, HDFC is the lead insurer. HDFC told 100 crore का factory, oh, I'll do one thing, I'll cover 50%, let me get Axis over here. And he told Axis, can you also do the co-insurance? So Axis told, okay, I will also do the insurance. So in this scenario, what happened? Everyone listen to me very carefully. This guy is the lead insurer and he is the co-insurer. These two have gone ahead and given the service together, wherein they have gone ahead and insured the factory of Reliance. ठीक है? Now 100 crore rupees का insurance के लिए might be the premium is 10 crore rupees. तो Reliance went ahead and paid 10 crore rupees to this guy. What he did, he collected GST on this 10 crore and the lead insurer basically, and he paid the GST on 10 crore rupees to the government. So in this scenario, now listen to me very carefully. Both these guys have gone ahead and given the insurance services together. Now 10 crore say what HDFC did, because he also did the insurance, no? So HDFC gave him 5 crore rupees because both of them have insured 50%. Correct? So when HDFC give him 5 crore rupees, on this 5 crore rupees, there will be no GST because this 5 crore is a part of the 10 crore ka premium which was collected. On that whole amount, anyway, GST has been paid by HDFC. I hope this point is clear, and hence this 5 crore, there will be no GST because this is told in Schedule 3. That's all has been told, that sir, whenever apportionment is done of the premium by the lead insurer to the co-insurer, whenever lead insurer is apportioning the premium amount, on that amount GST will not come. So, okay, sir, done, point clear. Let's go ahead. Now this was about co-insurance. Okay. Now the next one over here is services by insured to the insurer. Sir, what is this one? Services by insurer to the reinsurer for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from reinsurance premium paid by the insurer to the reinsurer. Sir, can you please explain this? I'll explain. Condition being GST is paid by the reinsurer on the gross insurance premium payable by insurer to reinsurer. Sir, what is this? Listen. For example, one factory का insurance had to be done for Reliance, ठीक है, 100 crore rupees का insurance. Now what happened? HDFC is over here. HDFC went ahead and told, okay, I will do the insurance. But HDFC told, I will do the insurance. And HDFC collected 10 crore rupees का premium, ठीक है. On this 10 crore rupees, HDFC had to pay GST. But what HDFC did, HDFC sold the entire business. Listen to me very carefully. Here, Axis Co, the whole business only was sold. He told Axis, see, I don't want this business. I'll give you the whole business only. You do the reinsurance. So he went ahead and gave reinsurance services. HDFC transferred him 10 crore rupees. Listen carefully, everyone. HDFC would have collected on 10 crore rupees GST, and he would have also collected GST on this 10 crore, and he'll pay the GST to the government. He will also pay the GST to the government. This is okay. Now, we are not talking about the premium amount. Now, what happened? No, HDFC told this guy, Axis, that see, I got the business. I gave the business to you. I'm giving the whole business, right? Now, when I'm giving the business to you, why should I give you 10 crore rupees? See, now who is anything happens to the factory, who will pay? He will pay him, he will pay him. Okay? Now, what happened over here? Basically, the whole factory ka insurance transferred to him. He is the main insurer now. He is taking care of the insurance. I had got the business, so I told I'll do one thing. I got 10 crore rupees. Out of this, I will deduct my 1 crore rupees commission. And I will pay you only 9 crore. Listen to me very carefully. In this scenario, what they are trying to say is, this commission pay GST will not come. But condition is that Axis should pay GST on the entire amount of premium without deducting that commission. Means although he has paid him 9 crore only, but Axis should pay GST on 10 crore to the government, including, see, what should have happened? Actually, what should have happened over here? He should have given him 10 crore and he should have given back 1 crore. I hope this point is clear. So it's like he has given 10 crore to him, so he should pay GST on the entire premium, and the 1 crore which is given out of the 10 crore as a commission, that 1 crore pay GST will not come. That's all has been told over here. You can see services by the insurer to the reinsurer for which ceding commission is deducted. That ceding commission which is there is not liable to any GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 7172. Schedule 3 is done now. Schedule 3 mein the only amendment also I gone ahead and told you. Now 72B goes ahead and says there are some activities which are done by the government, central government, state government, acting as public authorities, and that activity will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And here the one which is there is activity in relation to function entrusted to panchayat. So if panchayat is doing anything for the public, panchayat is doing for the public, which is 243G ka activity, or municipality is doing 243W ka activity for the public, then it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And government going ahead and supplying alcoholic liquor license also is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And here there is one circular which is there, that government going ahead and supplying only alcoholic liquor license, but there is no GST. Other licenses being supplied by the government, people, other licenses being supplied by the government where there is no exemption. Remember one thing, only alcoholic liquor license is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Government supplying any other licenses, Baba, remember GST will come, and if it's a business entity has to pay GST under RCM. I hope everyone is clear with this point. Let's go ahead, the next one. See people, we are done with section number 7 over here. Can we all repeat quickly? Section number 7 we entered and learned section number 7(1)(a), AA, B. Then we went ahead and learned C, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Then we went ahead and learned the center part over here. Section number 7(1) capital A we went ahead and learned, which is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. We learned section number 7(2), schedule 3 also. Done, sir. And now I want to go ahead and talk about section number 8. Before that, I want to tell you, people, remember section number 7(1)(c) is very, very important. And this section number 7(2) which I went ahead and told you, schedule 3 is very, very important from exam point of view this time. Okay, sir. Chalo. Now, we have section number 8 which goes ahead and talks about taxability of composite supply and mixed supply. Sir, how composite supply and mixed supply will be taxed? That is told by section number 8. Now, sir, but first of all, you should know what is composite supply. So, I have given the definition of composite supply over here. Composite supply means what? Two or more taxable supply which are naturally bundled. Sir, mobile phone and charger, okay, naturally bundled, supplied together in the ordinary course. Generally, all suppliers are supplying them together, and one is principal, mobile phone and charger. What is principal? Mobile, and hence taxable. Now, section number 8 goes in and says, if it's a principal, if it's a composite supply, please treat as supply of the principal supply, means the mobile phone, the principal supply ka rate will apply. Okay, sir. The next one. What is a mixed supply, everyone? Two or more individual supply. Individual supply means this is one different supply, this is one different supply. What we did, we went in and joined them and supplied for a single price. Supplied for a single price is very important. Two or more individual supplies which are supplied for a single price, and it is not a composite supply, means it's not a natural bundle. What? Remote and mouse. What natural bundle? What is it? These two are separate supplied, but you have joined it and supplied for a single price. Then they are telling it will be, how it will be taxed? It is telling please treat as supply of that supply which attracts highest rate. For example, remote pay rate is 28, mouse pay rate is 12, apply 28% on this whole bundle. That's all has been told. We have some circular 11, 12, 13. Let's go ahead and quickly cover the circular down. Where are the circular? This privileges we have already covered. Whatever the remaining circular will be there, we'll do it at the end. Okay, sir. One person went ahead and gave the car in the showroom for service. Showroom guy went ahead and told, okay, we'll do the service, but for goods we'll charge separately, for the parts we'll charge separately, for the labor we'll charge separately. Both are separate supplies, separate rate will apply. The clarification given over here, servicing of car where supplying of goods and supplying of service and value of goods and service are shown separately. Baba, it's a separate supply, separate rate will apply. Okay, sir. Liable to rate as applicable to goods and service separately. Printing contract, sir. Printing contract. So, for example, I have got a printing book print. I wrote my book. I sent it to one printer. Printer ko I went in and told print the book and give it to me. He used his paper, ink, etc. Remember one thing. He has given me printing service which is principal, paper, ink, etc. is ancillary, and hence it will be classified as supply of goods. I hope this point is clear. In case of printing of books where content is supplied by the person, I gave the content. Who owns the IPR? I own the intellectual property right. I own the copyright of my book. Okay. While physical input, paper, ink, etc. is given by the printer, then remember it's a printing service which is always a supply of service. The next one over here, supplying of printed envelope, tissue paper with logo design of the recipient is always supply of goods. So for example, I went ahead and told one person, I want envelopes, I want tissue paper, just print my logo and give it. Here logo printing becomes ancillary. Principally they are going ahead and giving you printed envelope, tissue paper, which are supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, supplying of food and beverages in cinema hall. For example, over here, who is there? We'll go ahead and take whose example? Dhanush. Dhanush is there. Now Dhanush went to cinema hall with his girlfriend. Okay. When he went to the cinema hall, he booked the ticket. The person told, sir, along with the ticket, the popcorn is there and we are giving it at 500 rupees. If you want, you can go ahead and take movie ticket plus popcorn. He went ahead and took it. It's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. Now what happened? He took only ticket. He told no eating and all. But later they went ahead and bought food. Then Baba, ticket is separate, taxable at the rate of movie ka whatever exhibition of cinema pay whatever rate is there, and food pay separate rate will apply, which is restaurant ka rate. That's all they've gone ahead and told. This was all about the circular. Chalo. The first paragraph, the first chart we have gone ahead and covered. The second chart. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Small circulars which are pending, we'll go ahead and cover quickly. Now artist sending artwork to gallery. So for example, I went ahead and drew the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa ka painting which I have gone ahead and done. Now this is the Indian Mona Lisa. I went ahead and drew. I went ahead and sent it to the exhibition center. At the time of sending to the exhibition center, since the consideration is not decided, it is not a supply. Just sending it to the exhibition center for exhibition is not a supply. One person chooses the painting. When the person chooses the painting, it's a sale for a consideration in the course of business and it will be a supply. Done. The next one over here, taxability of salvage value in case of claim assessment of damage caused to motor vehicle. Sir, what happened? One person car was going on the road. Now car went ahead and hit one tree and the car burned off. Everything is gone. Only little bit parts are remaining, which is basically called the salvage value or the reg value. Okay. Now in this scenario, what happened? They are telling, I called the insurance company. I told the car is gone. What to do? The insurance company went ahead and told, we had gone ahead and covered your car. We had gone ahead and covered your car for 5 lakh rupees. We'll pay you full 5 lakh rupees. Baba, they went ahead and paid me the 5 lakh rupees. Now the scrap which was there or the salvage value which was there, they went ahead and took it. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, if insurance claim is settled by deducting the salvage value, if insurance claim is settled on full amount without deducting the salvage value, then salvage value means whatever is the wreck, the broken part or the burnt part of the car, that will become the property of the insurance company. When insurance company will sell, they have to pay GST. Okay? So they have gone ahead and told, salvage becomes the property of the insurance company who must pay GST on sale of salvage. But sir, if insurance company does not take the salvage from you, in that scenario, what will happen? They went ahead and told 5 lakh rupees what the IDV insured declared value of the car will pay you 4 lakh 50,000. 50,000 will deduct for the salvage. You only keep the salvage, Ramesh. You do whatever you want. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told salvage is never transferred to the insurance company. So insurance company is not liable for any GST. So they say salvage remains the property of the insured and no GST is payable by the insurance company on the salvage value. Simple as that. One car got burned. Now after the car is burned, if the insurance company ko I am giving the salvage value and their salvage means the waste burned car which is there, I gave it to them. If they sell, they have to pay GST. If they don't sell, they don't have to pay GST. That's all. These points are cleared. We had gone ahead and done the circular. People, in the circular, you can remember this taxability of salvage wala circular is good. I like it. I'm just telling the circulars which I like. C6 I like it. I like this taxability of ESOPs wala circular also. Okay. Come down the next page which we have some more circulars over here which we'll go ahead and talk quickly. Sale of land. Baba, remember one thing, land is being sold. So for example, I sold the land after labeling, making small plots and putting the pipeline etc. and I have sold the land. So remember one thing, sale of land after labeling, lying down of drainage line, it's always sale of developed land is also a sale of land only and it's covered in schedule 3 and there will be no GST. Land whether sold normally, whether you have developed it, cut it into parts and sold, then also it is sale of land only. Okay, sir. Applicability of GST on preferential location charges. Remember one thing. So, for example, I sold one apartment before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then GST will come on the apartment. Now, I went ahead and told you, because you want the apartment in high floor, I want preferential location charges. So, remember one thing. If what I am charging you, it's construction, because I have charged the amount before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then preferential location charges also GST will come. But if I go ahead and sell you the entire apartment after completion certificate of first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then the sale of apartment is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Then preferential location charges. What is preferential location charges? You wanted the apartment northeast side, north side facing, or you wanted on high top floors. Then, Babu, whatever preferential location charges I am charging you, I will not charge GST, because sale of apartment only I am not charging GST. If I go ahead and sell you before completion certificate first occupancy, then I'll go ahead and charge you GST on the preferential location charges also. If I sell you after completion certificate of first occupancy, whichever is earlier, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Preferential location charges also no GST. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Same treatment as the main supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here this printing contract wala point is good. Preferential location charges, I like it. That's all. Okay. Sir, one holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company. Is it called is it supply? Just because I am holding the shares of my subsidiary company, have I gone ahead and done some supply to them? No. Unless holding of shares is neither goods nor service. Unless you actually go ahead and give some service, there is no supply of service. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Just because you are holding the share, it cannot be treated as supply of service by holding company to the subsidiary company, and there will be no GST at all. Okay, sir. The next one, taxability of cost petroleum. Baba, this point sometimes students get confused. So I'll go ahead and talk little about it. Sir, what is this point talking about? Cost petroleum, profit petroleum. For example, this is government over here. This is me over here. Government went ahead and gave me the contract that Ramesh, you can go, production sharing contract I entered with the government, which is 50-50. Okay? Production sharing contract mein what happens? Government gives you the license to explore petrol. Okay? So what I did, this is the sea over here. I dug the sea and petrol came out. Okay? Now 1000 crore rupees ka petrol I am going to extract in a year. Out of this, I told government, for digging all this, my cost was there, which is 200 crore. Okay? And remaining profit is 800 crore. Okay? Now the amount of petrol which government has allowed me to keep to recover my cost is called cost petroleum. Whatever profit is there, out of that profit, we have agreed 50-50. So, sir, 400 crore I have to give to the government. This is called profit petroleum. Okay? Now listen, this profit which is there is called profit petroleum. So why did you go ahead and give 400 crore rupees ka profit petroleum to the government? Because government has given you the license. Here government is the licensor and you are the licensee. Government gave you the license for which you are paying this amount to the government, and this profit petroleum is a consideration because government has given you the license to explore. Simple. Now this profit petroleum is exempted from GST. The business entity who gives the profit petroleum, because government has given the license and you are paying the amount, you should have paid GST under RCM, but government told no problem, the GST has been exempted on profit petroleum. Done. Now here the question which came was, government told you to keep 200 crore ka petrol to recover your cost. Now when you keep 200 crore ka petrol, is it consideration given by the government? Am I giving services to the government? No, government is just a licensor. He has given me the license. I am not giving any service to the government for which government told take 200 crore ka petrol. No, I never gave any service to the government, and that's all is being told, that in production sharing contract, central government grants the license to explore or mine petroleum crude, natural gas in consideration for profit petroleum, which is exempted from GST. Profit petroleum is exempted. When you go ahead and give profit petroleum to the government, this profit petroleum is exempted. Cost petroleum, whatever petroleum you have kept, that cost petroleum is not a consideration which because you have given such service to the government has given you 200 crore ka petrol. No, it is not a consideration received by the contractor from the government for providing services and hence not taxable. Cost petroleum is not taxable. Profit petroleum is exempted from GST. Please remember for your exam. Done, sir. Point is clear. The next one. Sir, treatment of sales promotion scheme. This I have already gone in and told you over here. Remember one thing, sales promotion scheme. Sir, what is sales promotion scheme over here? They have gone in and told. So, for example, I bought mobile phone and I gave mobile phone free of cost. Then remember one thing, it's a permanent transfer of business asset on which you have availed the ITC. It will be a supply. ITC will be allowed. Okay. I bought clothes से I made shirt I gave free of cost, then it is not a supply and ITC will be blocked. That's all is being told over here. Okay. The next one, buy one get one. If I go ahead and start running one scheme saying, sir, buy one soap, get one soap free. Buy one soap, get one soap free. Is it not? Two individual supplies supplied for a single price. It's a mixed supply. Highest rate will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. That, sir, it is not an individual supply of free goods. Sir, the other soap is not free. Buy two, but two or more individual supplies supplied for a single price. It can be either composite or mixed supply. So, for example, I gave mobile phone plus the charger free. Array, is it that the charger is free? No, it is two supplies which are this. It's a natural bundle supply and hence it's a composite supply. Principal supply ka rate will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and tried to tell over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. This circular which is there, we'll be reading after ITC chapter. Once we are done with the revision of the ITC ka chapter, then we'll come back. You will see you are already done with the circular. Okay? The next one over here, this circular. This circular comes after the ITC ka chapter. Okay? Once we are done with the ITC ka chapter, you come back and revise. You will remember that we are able to remember everything. The next one, GST on display of name plate of the donor. So, for example, everyone. For example, I am a charitable institution. What I did, you went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees. I put one name plate given by supposingly whose name will take Sakshi. So, given by Sakshi. That's all. In the memory of her ex-boyfriend. Okay? For example, in the memory of ex-boyfriend, she gave 1 lakh rupees. We are a charitable institution. We put on nameplate. Just because we put nameplate, have we gone ahead and it's just showing gratitude? Have we gone ahead and given any advertisement service to her? No, sir. You have not given any advertisement service, and hence it will not be a supply. But supposingly, Sakshi went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees, and I went ahead and put one nameplate donated by Sakshi and Co. Chartered Accountants, Bangalore. Then I have gone ahead and given supply of service, which is an advertisement service. ठीक है, चलो सर सुप बोलिए, क्या याद दिला दिया? अरे तू भूल जा, सब कुछ भूल जा, अभी पढ़ाई कर ले. You just study. Everyone over here now. 3 tests. Donation is made to charitable organization. So donation should be made to charitable organization. ठीक है. Payment has the characteristic of gift. I have not gone ahead and given you an advertisement service. You just gave me the money. ठीक है. And the purpose is philanthropic. You did not want any advertisement and hence there will be no GST. But you went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees. You told, sir, I want you to advertise my CA firm, right? On the nameplate donated by Sakshi and Co. Baba, in this scenario, always remember GST will come. Okay. The next one over here is taxable services provided by members of joint venture to the joint venture and vice versa. Now, what happens over here? For example, I'll go ahead and tell you. For example, A is there, B is there, C is there, and D is there. What happened? A went ahead and made cash call to everyone. A went ahead and told everyone, please go ahead. We will open one joint venture bank account. Everyone should put 100 crore rupees. So everyone put 100 crore rupees over here, and what he went ahead and did, out of the 400 crore, he was the operating member who was operating the joint venture. They bought one machine. Out of the machine, they did oil exploration. Oil exploration, say they made profit, and profit was being distributed among the members. Here, remember one thing, the operating member has not gone ahead and given any services to the other member. No, it is nothing, Baba. It is just a capital contribution by everyone. Out of the capital, what did the firm do? The capital say they purchased machine say they did oil exploration, and profit was distributed. There is no service given by the operating member to the other member. So remember, if cash call raised by operating member, it's always transaction in money, not a supply. There is no GST. He has not given any services to the other members. Okay? But supposingly, A, B, C, D is there. Okay? A is telling, I already have a machine and I have plans to go ahead and do oil exploration and I'll make profit. These people went ahead and told him, on behalf of us also, you do the oil exploration, we will pay you 100 crore rupees. You do oil exploration on our behalf also. Remember one thing, in this scenario, he is basically going ahead and giving services to them. He is going ahead and giving services to them, for which they are going ahead and giving what? Money, and hence it's a supply of service by the operating members to the other member. Remember one thing, in this scenario, he has given service to them because he is using his own machine. He told, okay, on your behalf also I will do the oil exploration. Give me 100 crore rupees. So he is given a service to them, which is a supply of service. That's all has been told over here. Cash call, if they are received as consideration for service, then it's a supply of service and GST will be levied. Done, sir. Point is clear. The next one over here, people, this we will learn after ITC chapter. Okay. Now we are going to talk about, just give me a second. The last circular over here is clarification on GST treatment of vouchers. Baba, vouchers related this GST treatment had come in the last September 26 and Jan 26 के लिए, September 25 and Jan 26 के लिए this amendment was applicable. I still like this circular. Please mark it. You might see question in the. See, Baba, if I am selling one voucher, for example, this one voucher. When I sell a voucher, no voucher. When we are selling, is voucher nothing, not like money. I gave you a voucher. When I sell you a voucher, you give me 5,000 rupees, I gave you a voucher. Now, what will you do with the voucher? In future, you will give me this voucher and you will buy goods and service. So, what they have gone ahead and told, transaction in voucher. Vouchers are instrument for payment. It is not goods and service. Their trade does not constitute a taxable supply under GST. So, whenever I am selling vouchers and collecting money, but trading in voucher, there is no GST. GST will come on the goods and service. So, when later you will give me the voucher and you will collect the goods and service, you will buy the goods and service from me. On the goods and service, GST applies on the goods and service for which the voucher will be redeemed. The next one over here is distribution of voucher, principal to principal basis. For example, I buy voucher, I sell voucher. From one main company, I buy Sodexo vouchers, I sell vouchers. I buy vouchers, I sell vouchers. I make margin in between. Means 90 rupees I buy vouchers, 95 rupees I make. 5 rupees which is there is my trading margin. Voucher is neither goods nor service. Baba, vouchers are like money only. Vouchers pe there is no GST. Correct? So if I buy and sell voucher, what I am making is profit over here. Voucher trading pe to anyways there is no GST. Distributor purchase voucher at discounts and sell them for a margin. Then they own and control voucher. GST is not applicable on voucher trading. But commission based distribution, main company and this is the buyer. From him to him, I got it sold and in between I am taking commission. Baba, in this scenario, remember one thing, whatever commission I am charging the other company for selling their vouchers, on the commission GST will come because it's a supply of service. So they have told distributor acts as an agent and receives commission or fee. GST is applicable on the commission as it's a supply of service. Okay, sir. Additional service. I went ahead and told the company, I will do advertisement for your services. I will do advertisement for your voucher. I will do branding for your voucher. I will take the back-end support also. I will go ahead and do. I'll I'll take care of the marketing also. All these are supply of service. So if I am going ahead, if distributor or a third party provides services like advertisement, co-branding, tech support, customer services to the voucher issuer for a fees, GST is payable on this service. So whatever I am charging, co-branding charges, marketing charges, all these charges, if I am going ahead and charging, that I'll go ahead and take care. Okay, next. That anyways is a supply of service. So any additional services given is always a supply of service. Commission charge is a supply of service. GST will come. Unredeemed voucher. I went ahead and sold one voucher to you. Okay, for an example, whose example will take? Yashaswini. Okay. Now Yashaswini, I went ahead and gave one voucher to Yashaswini. Yashaswini bought the voucher. When I sold the voucher trading is neither supply of goods. It is money, no GST. Now she never came. She kept the voucher and forgot it. Now you tell me one thing, in this scenario, when she never came to buy goods and service, the voucher was never redeemed. It's called breakage. So they have gone ahead and told breakage pe will GST come. So when I have never supplied the goods and service, there will be no GST. So whatever I have collected from her for trading of vouchers pe anyway GST is not there. So Baba, unredeemed voucher pay, there is no GST. Vouchers expire unused. The retained amount does not qualify as consideration for any supply. I have not given any goods and service and hence there is no GST which is payable on the breakage. Done, sir. This point is clear. We are done with the chapter. Congratulations, people. Listen, sir, can you first tell what are the important areas of this chapter? Baba, first of all, this chapter is a plus chapter, A plus graded chapter. Please mark the important areas. C, section number 7.1C is very important. Section number 7.2, which is your neither supply of goods nor supply of service, is very important. Here, I've told you taxability of salvage value, liquidated damage wala point, ESOPs wala point. This and this point, I like it. See, Baba, coming to anything can come in the exam. Supply chapter, actually, you should not leave single point, and we have revised the entire thing. Okay? Here, I like this preferential location charge, printing contract wala point, cost petroleum wala point, vouchers is new, so you should read. That's all, Baba, from my end for this chapter. Very, very important chapter. To be very frank, you should not leave anything and go. Everything should be done. Okay? That's all. I'll close my revision on chapter number 1, which is the supply chapter. Sir, can you tell the important questions which are there? Baba, write down the important question from the supply chapter. Version 12 book say you can go ahead and do this question. Sir, you give us this list only. Yes, Baba, you can do that also. You can take this list. I'll upload this in the free resources and also in the Telegram group, CMA Ramesh Soni. You can take it from there. Either Telegram group CMA Ramesh Soni or rameshsoni.com. Free resources mein I'll go ahead and upload this. Mostly I'll try today evening or tomorrow I'll upload it. You can write it down. Done, Baba, done. Chalo. We are done with the first chapter. Baba, trust me, now only job for you is practice question answer and you're done with the chapter. Okay? I'll go ahead and close my revision on chapter number 1, which is the chapter of supply. Done. People, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is nature of supply. Everyone listen to it very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. We learned till here. Now supply can be either interstate supply and intrastate supply. It can be either inter or it can be intrastate supply. Interstate supply. Now supply, when we learned section number 7 and we learned section number 8, right everyone? Interstate also is section number 7 and intra is told by section number 8, but this is of the IGST Act. Now we are going to learn what do you mean by inter and what do you mean by intra. There's nothing for me to talk too much, but quickly let's go ahead. Everyone listen. Now, interstate supply, you guys already know what is inter, everyone. Whenever location of supplier and place of supplier in two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT, it's always interstate supply. Importation of goods and importation of service is always interstate supply. Then, Baba, what is interstate? It is told over here, section number 7.5 goes ahead and says, whenever supplier is in India and place of supply is outside India, supply is in India, place of supply is outside India, it is always interstate supply. Okay? Whenever you are supplying to an SEZ or by an SEZ is always interstate, and whatever is not intra and a transaction has happened in India, it will always be interstate. Right, sir? This point is clear. It is not intra and not covered anywhere, it is always inter. Okay. Now, what is intrastate? As you all know, same state, same UT is always intrastate. Location of supplier and place of supply in same state or same UT is always intrastate. And service ka case mein, location of supplier and place of supply is in the same state or UT, it is always intrastate. This already you know. They told supplying to or SEZ, SEZ wala supply to SEZ or by SEZ is never intra. It is not intra because it's always been told this is always interstate. So supplying to an SEZ or supply by an SEZ is always interstate. This you guys have to remember. Okay, sir. Importation of goods, as I have already told you, it is inter, so it will never be intra. And any supplies which you are making of goods to a tourist, because the tourist is going to take the goods from India outside India, it will never be intra. They are telling it will never be intra because anyways the goods will be used outside India, so it will always be termed as interstate supplying. Supplying of services to a tourist, Baba, you have to see the nature of supply and determine. Only for goods they have gone ahead and told it will always be inter, it will never be intra. Done, sir. This point is clear. Nothing, Baba, what is inter and what is intra? You guys already know. Same thing has been told over here. Now listen to me very carefully. The most important part in this chapter is over here, one small point. Before we go ahead and talk about it, I believe you guys already know the definition of India. Yes, sir. India, we know. India means the territory of India. This territory of India is India. Okay, number 1. Then from here we go 12 nautical mile. Territorial waters of India is also India. Number 3. Below the territorial water, the seabed and subsoil is also India. After this, exclusive economic zone, which is 188 nautical mile, is also India. Below this, now continental shelf is also India. And Baba, remember, the airspace above the territory is also India. Airspace over the territorial water is also India. Airspace above exclusive economic zone is not India. Sir, India means territory of India, territorial waters of India. Under that, the seabed and subsoil. After that, the exclusive economic zone. Below that, the continental shelf is also India. Above me, above the territory, the air, and above the territorial water, the air which is there is also India. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, section number 7, we already went ahead and learned about interstate, intrastate. Section number 9 goes ahead and talks about territorial waters of India. So if you are going ahead, listen to me very carefully. If you go ahead and, for an example, you supply the goods from here to the territorial waters of India, remaining the place of supply, if it is in the territorial water, you have to assume the place of supply to be the nearest coastal state. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. What if the supplier is in the territorial water and he is supplying over here? Then remember, supplier ka location will be deemed to be the nearest coastal state. And I hope you guys remember, in registration chapter we already speak about it, that sir, if you are in the territorial waters of India, you should take registration in the nearest coastal state or union territory which is there. ठीक है सर, दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर, देयर इज नथिंग मच इन दिस पॉइंट. ठीक है, तो territorial waters I have gone ahead and told you. Sir, what if I go ahead and supply to exclusive economic zone? Remember one thing, exclusive economic zone is a separate union territory altogether, separate union territory. So for example, if you are supplying from Delhi to EZ, it's always interstate. EZ to Delhi, always it is EZ. It is always interstate because EZ is a separate union territory. But if any supply is done within the union territory, always intrastate. This you guys already know, nothing very specific in this. Now, one definition which I want you guys to always remember is export of goods means what? If you take the goods from India. So for example, Baba, over here till territorial waters is India. If you are going ahead and taking the goods from India outside India, it's always export of goods. Always remember, export of goods means the goods when they are taken from India to a place outside India. Okay, when you take the goods from India outside India, it's always export. Export of services carries a definition, very, very important. I want you guys to remember the definition. Export of service means supply of any service where supply is in India, place of supply is outside India. 1 minute. Supply, location of supply is in India, place of supply is outside India. It is interstate, no? But additional condition, if you satisfy, location of supply is in India, place of supply is outside India, it is interstate. But if recipient is also outside and payment is received in convertible foreign exchange on INR, in case of Nepal, Bhutan, it is permitted by RBI, and supplier and recipient are not mere establishment of distinct person, they are separate distinct person. They are separate distinct person. They are not merely like State Bank of India, India branch, State Bank of India, Dubai branch. In this scenario, it will not be export. Government is telling you should export to real different people. Then I'll go ahead and term it as export, and export people are given lot of benefits. I'll talk about it. So sir, what is export, everyone? Supply is in India, recipient is outside India. Everyone with me? Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. What you're receiving is foreign convertible currency, and you both are not just merely establishment of same person, means establishment of you should be actual different person. You should not be merely an establishment of the distinct person, me saying State Bank of India India branch and State Bank of India Dubai branch. No, it should be actual different person. Only then your what you are doing will be termed as export of service. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Why they are very why they are going ahead and talking about export. Over here they have given it and given the definition also, because export ka case mein you get zero rating ka benefit. What do you mean by zero rating ka benefit? Zero rating ka benefit means buying to selling, the entire chain pe the tax is made zero. So sir, what is termed as export? What is termed as zero rated? Section number 16 over here. Before I talk about section number 16, section number 7 told about interstate supply. Section number 7 went ahead and told about interstate supply. Section number 8 told about intrastate. Section number 9 told if you are supplying to territorial water, place of supply nearest coastal state. If supplier is in the territorial water, his location nearest coastal state. 10, 11, 12, 13 we will deal in the chapter of place of supply. These are all IGST section. Okay. 14 talks about tourist, supplying to tourist. Done. 15 which is there. 15 is tourist, 14 is OIDR. Sorry, 14 is OIDR services. I hope you guys remember OIDR should take special registration in India, and it should always charge GST under forward charge if it is supplying to NTOR. That is told by section number 14. ठीक है. 14A about online money gaming is also there. We'll talk about later. ठीक है. Section number 15 tourist. Section number 16 talks about zero rated supply. These are only the important section which you should remember from the IGST section. ठीक है. Section number 16 talks about zero rated supply. What are zero rated? There are only two things which are zero rated. What are the two things which are zero rated? Export. Whether you are exporting goods or exporting services, exports are always zero rated, and supply of goods or service for authorized operation, if you are supplying to an SEZ, then also it is zero rated. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now they are going ahead and telling, listen to me very carefully. If you go ahead and make zero rated supply, always remember one thing. For example, you bought plastic. Plastic, say you go ahead and make plastic bangles, and bangles are exempted from GST. But if you go ahead and export them, means if you go ahead and supply it outside India, it's export. And if you go ahead and export them, there is no GST. Anyways, these items are exempted, but still government is telling, we will go ahead and give you zero rated benefit. Whatever the input tax credit is there, that will be refunded to you. See what they have told, subject to section 17.5, means whatever block credit is there, you forget it. Other than that, ITC may be availed for making zero rated supply, even if such supply is exempt supply. Means whatever ITC is there, you will get, even though that supply is an exempt supply, you don't have any GST, but still ITC will be given, and you know what? You can also go ahead and claim a refund of it. The next, they have gone ahead and told what are the two ways to go ahead and make zero rated supply. Everyone over here. A registered person making zero rated supply shall be eligible to claim refund of unutilized ITC on supply of goods without payment of IGST under bond or LUT. Sir, what do you mean by this? So if I am going ahead and making a zero rated supply means what, everyone? There are two zero rated supply. One is exports, and one is supplying to SEZ, ठीक है sir, done. Now see, there are only two zero rated supply. Now how do you make the supply zero rated? They have gone ahead and told Ramesh, see, make zero rated supply, give LUT or bond. When you give LUT or bond, you don't have to pay any IGST. Sir, what will happen to my ITC? ITC will be refunded. Done, sir. This is one way. But remember one thing, your ITC will be refunded. But make sure, see, in case of goods too, when you take the goods from India, outside India, it is export. Foreign currency not realized, then what will happen? You just took the goods from, see, service mein it is export of service only when you realize foreign currency. But goods ka case mein only if you take the goods from India, outside India, it is export. So they are telling, in that scenario, you have to remember, registered person making zero rated supply, in case of non-realization of sale proceed, be liable to deposit the refund of with interest within 30 days after the expiry of the time limit as per FEMA. Means if you have got the ITC refund, remember one thing, in case of export of goods, if you have got the ITC refund, if you don't realize the foreign currency within the time limit of FEMA, then remember whatever the ITC refund was given, you have to return it with interest. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next way, they have gone ahead and told, we will issue a notification and tell you who are the people who can do what, sir, who can go ahead and make zero rated supply by going ahead, export it, don't give LUT or bond, don't give it, pay IGST. So whatever IGST is there, do one thing, ITC utilize to pay the IGST, and full IGST ka you can go ahead and claim a refund. This is another way. Registered person, by notification, government is telling, we will go ahead and tell a class of person who can pay IGST and claim a refund of IGST, or a goods and services which may be exported on IGST payment, and they are going ahead and telling, and you can claim a refund of the IGST which is paid. So tell me one thing, what are the two ways to go ahead and make zero rated? Number one, give LUT or bond, don't pay IGST, take ITC refund. Number two, pay IGST. How will you pay IGST? Use ITC, remaining amount pay in cash, and full IGST ka refund you can go ahead and claim. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Next, they have told no refund of unutilized ITC or IGST paid shall be allowed where goods are subject to export duties. Government of India, whenever they don't want any goods to be exported, they impose export duty on those goods. Okay? Now, if once Customs Act mein export duty is being imposed, it means government is not encouraging the goods to be exported. So they are going ahead and telling, if you are going ahead and still exporting those goods ke liye, GST mein also no export related benefit, no ITC refund, no IGST refund, nothing will be given to you. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Sir, which are the goods we can go ahead and export on payment of IGST? All goods and services can be exported. All suppliers of SEZ unit to an SEZ unit or all suppliers to SEZ unit or developer can supply on payment of IGST. There are some specific goods which are there, you don't have to remember, which are not allowed to be exported on payment of IGST, but that is not required for you. I hope this point is clear. It's a C graded chapter. Sir, anything important which you want us to remember? See, remember this last point which is there. Anything which is not intra and still the transaction is happening in India, it should always be interstate. This will come in place of supply. One linkage will come. We'll talk about it in place of supply. Other than this, export of goods ka definition you can remember, and always remember there are two things which are export. One is supplying to an SEZ unit or developer, and one is export. I hope this point was clear. That's all. This is a small linkage chapter. I'll go ahead and close my revision on nature of supply. Remember one thing, one small point over here is, sir, if I am going ahead and giving, see, when you go ahead and talk about immobile property related services. So for example, this is Karnataka. In Karnataka, one SEZ is there, and this is one hotel which is there. Location of supplier is Karnataka. Now, SEZ went ahead and told, we want banquet. You give us your banquet to use. So we gave the banquet to use. Place of supply also will be Karnataka only, as per section number 12(3) of your IGST Act. The place of supply rule says place of supply will be Karnataka, so we should charge CGST and SGST. But whenever you are actually giving services to a SEZ, as per section number 7(5), it is always told it is inter and you should charge IGST. Now what should be followed? So they went ahead and clarified that whenever you are giving services to an SEZ, the specific rule with respect to SEZ says supplying services to an SEZ is always interstate, and hence IGST only will be applicable. This is a small circular. Remember one thing, any services given to an SEZ is always inter and IGST will come. I hope this point was clear. Baba, that's it. This chapter does not have anything much. There is no amendment also in this chapter. One question which is there in your book, only one question in your version 12 book is there. That question you can do and you are done with the chapter. I'll close. I've already told you C graded chapter. I'll close my revision on the chapter of nature of supply. Chalo, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is charge of GST. Sir, can you give us a linking? Yes, Baba, I'll give you a linking of the chapter. See, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Correct? We just now did. Sir, supply section number 7 and section number 8, composite supply, mixed supply. Interstate section number 7, intrastate section number 8. Now, whenever goods and service is being supplied, interstate IGST gets levied. Intrastate CGST and SGST gets levied. Okay? Now, who told that sir, whenever good service will be supplied, intrastate CGST will come. Whenever it will be supplied, inter IGST will come. This is told by the levy section. Levy section always goes ahead and says when the levy will come. And IGST ka levy section is section number 5 and CGST ka levy section is section number 9, which we are going to talk now. Section number 9 over here, everyone. Charge of GST, section number 9. Section number 9 has section number 9(1), which is just a normal levy. They go ahead and say, sir, whenever goods and service will be supplied intrastate, what will be levied, everyone? CGST will be levied. It will be not levied on alcoholic liquor. And last time amendment, everyone, it will not be levied on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. And there was addition that whatever undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit is used in making alcoholic liquor, that pay also GST will not be levied. They told undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit used in the manufacture, on that also GST will not be levied. Remember, GST will always come on the value at the maximum rate of 20%. The rate will be notified by the government and it will be collected and paid by a taxable person. Okay, sir, no problem, nothing. They are telling in 9(1), you should supply, you should collect GST and pay it to the government at the rate which is told by the council, and they have gone ahead and told it will not come on alcoholic liquor and rectified spirit or undenatured alcohol which is used to manufacture alcoholic liquor. On that also GST will not be levied. Section number 9(2) is total bakwas. Section number 9(2) talks about HP man. Can you tell me, everyone, what is HP man, everyone? What is HP man? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. These 5 item pe as of now there is no GST, but GST will come from a date notified by the government on recommendation of council. That's all they've gone ahead and told. HP man pay as of now GST not there, but it will come from a day when it will be notified by the government on the recommendation of council. Okay, sir, done. Now 9.3, the most important part. Baba, this is A graded. Your exam mein you will see one question on section number 9.3. ठीक है, section number 9.3 direct question can come. It will be a part of the big question. It can be part of a small mid-size question. Very, very important. The whole chapter ka the most important thing is section number 9.3. Now, section number 9.3, when I go ahead and talk, is everyone there? Is everyone there? Section number 9.3, when I go ahead and talk about section number 9.3, RCM on notified services and RCM on notified goods is also there. 9.4 is total bakwas. 9.3 mein they have gone ahead and spoken about goods also on which RCM is applicable, services also on RCM is applicable. Goods ka part, if I go ahead and talk about, it is B graded, might come, might not come. See Baba, when I say A graded means it will come. When I say B graded, 50% chances of coming. When I say C graded, 1/3 chances of coming. This is the general assumption. Okay? And my thoughts and examiner's thought can be different. It can happen the C graded only came. So there is 1/3 chances of it to come. This is 50% chances. If this A graded means it will come. Okay? So chalo. Now what we are going ahead and talking about, there are some goods on which RCM is applicable. There are some services on which RCM is also applicable. What are the goods on which RCM is applicable? Baba, nothing. It's just the name of the goods. If you see in the exam, you have to remember that RCM is applicable. Everyone over here now. Cashew nut, not shelled or peeled. ठीक है. Tobacco, Baba, cashew nut, raw cashews which are there, not shelled or peeled. ठीक है. On that RCM is applicable. Tobacco, beedi wrapper leaf, those are called tendu leaves, and also raw cotton. Agriculturist, whenever he is applying to registered person, remember this is very important. Who is the supplier? Who is the recipient? It should be an agriculturist and registered person. Only then registered person have to pay GST under RCM. The next one. Following essential oils means these essential oils which are being told over here, BMW shop, I say it, other than except those of citrus fruit, means all this citrus fruit, orange, lime, all this lemon, all this you leave it. They are talking about only this essential oil. Which are the essential oil? Remember, B for bergamot, M for Manthana arvenis, A for W for BMW, W for watermint, S for spearmint, H for horse mint, O for horse ka, HO, and P for peppermint. Remember one thing, this ka essential oil or metal scrap, whenever it is being supplied by unregistered person to registered person, then RCM will come. Unregistered to registered. Remember, unregistered to registered. Okay? Next. S for silk yarn. Silk yarn, whenever it is being supplied by any person who manufactures silk yarn from raw silk or cocoon. Silkworm cocoons will be there, or raw silk, say whoever is making silk ka yarn, silk ka thread, then Baba, and if he is selling to registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Next is lottery. Lottery ka case mein state government, union territory or local authority. Government selling lottery to a lottery distributor or an agent, lottery distributor has to pay the GST under RCM. Used vehicle, seized and confiscated goods, old and used goods, waste and scrap. Whenever government is selling, remember registered person should pay GST under RCM. Central government, state government, local authority, union territory selling into registered person has to pay. But remember one thing here, they have told except Indian Railway, because Indian Railways ka all services पे forward charge mechanism is applicable. ठीक है? I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, this point is clear. चलो ठीक है, next. The next one which is there is priority sector lending certificate. Priority sector lending certificate का केस में ठीक है, अब ठीक है, अब स्क्रीन ठीक है, मोटिव done. Next, priority sector lending certificate, any registered person selling to other registered person, only then GST will be applicable to the other registered person under RCM. See Baba, these things, no, students remember that, okay sir, on this item GST is applicable, but who is supplying to whom, that point is very important to remember. If they ask you, they'll ask you a 2 to 3 mark a small question. I like this point, you can't leave it, you have to go through them again and again to remember it. Okay? Now the most important part, RCM. on notified services. What are the services on which RCM is applicable? Everyone over here now. Number one is GTA ka services. Now GTA are of two types which are there. One is GTA who is so GTA can be of two type, Baba. I hope you guys remember. Now GTA, if GTA GTA can opt for forward charge mechanism, or if GTA is not opted for forward charge mechanism, it is 5% RCM. Now remember one thing, this forward charge mechanism, what were the two rates which were there for forward charge mechanism? Can you tell me what were the two rates which were there under forward charge mechanism, people? Forward charge mechanism, what were the two rates which were there? Sir, if GTA wants, GTA can go for forward charge mechanism, and forward charge mechanism 12% or 5% forward charge also can be there. If GTA is going ahead and charging, if GTA is going ahead and charging 12% forward charge mechanism, then you had gone ahead and told that GTA will get all the input tax credit. But if GTA is going ahead and charging 5% forward charge mechanism, then GTA does not get any input tax credit which is there. Also, additionally, if GTA wants, GTA can go ahead and give services to a person, and in that case, the recipient only pays GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. Okay, sir. In this scenario, also GTA does not get input tax credit which is there. Baba, what is the amendment this time? Listen carefully. Baba, nothing. Sir, 12% which is there is now become 18%. This 12% is no more, it's 18%. Only then the GTA will get GST under input tax credit. But for you, not relevant, because in your exam, they will simply tell you GTA has opted for forward charge. Whether forward may 12 does not matter to you. I hope this point is clear. This 12% has become 18%. That's all. This 12% forward wala has become 18%. Okay, sir? Done point? Okay. Now, if there is a GTA which has gone ahead and opted for reverse charge mechanism, which is 5% RCM, or it is an unregistered GTA, then remember one thing, unregistered GTA or the GTA is opted for 5%, then recipient should pay GST under RCM. That's all has been told over here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So, if there is a GTA which has opted for 5% reverse charge mechanism, you have to remember one thing, GTA has given services to whom? If GTA is there, GTA has gone ahead and given services to a registered person under GST, or he has gone ahead and given services to an unregistered person under GST. You have to see, if GTA gives services to a registered person under GST, it should be it can be a TDS deductor, or you can go ahead and see other registered person which are there. Okay, sir. If GTA is giving services to an unregistered person may, you have to go ahead and remember, if it is FB Scoop. Correct, everyone? Yes, sir. Factory which is registered under Factories Act. If it is a body corporate which is registered under the Companies Act. Society which is registered under Societies Act. Society cooperative. COO is cooperative society, or partnership firm. Now, partnership firm can be registered also, unregistered also, plus it will include LLP and association of person also. Remember one thing, if and the next one is, if I say unregistered casual taxable person, those handicraft supplier, and one is other unregistered person. Remember one thing, if GTA gives services to a TDS deductor went ahead and told we will not pay GST under RCM, and hence government went ahead and told TDS deductor के case में, see, first you write RCM at the rate of 5% for everyone. ठीक है सर. RCM. First they told RCM, then they went ahead and told here RCM is not applicable, it is exempted. ठीक है. RCM other registered person का केस में anyways RCM will come. It means GTA given to TDS deductor, exemption. ठीक है सर. Sir, if it is given to other registered person, RCM is there. If this person are there, RCM is there. Even so, sir, if these people are unregistered, how will they pay GST under RCM? Baba, whenever you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. Now, the next one over here is unregistered casual taxable person and other unregistered person. Unregistered casual taxable person and other unregistered person का case में also government have gone ahead and told these two are also being exempted. And hence, if I go ahead and tell you, if GTA is going ahead and giving services only to other registered person, see over here, TDS deductor exempted, other registered person RCM will come. GTA giving to factory, society, body corporate, society, cooperative society and partnership firm. The partnership firm can be registered or unregistered, LLP or AOP, RCM will be applicable. How much is the RCM? RCM is at the rate of 5%. Okay, sir. Unregistered person, unregistered casual taxable person are always exempted. That's all has been told over here. I hope everyone is clear with this point. So what they have gone ahead and told, RCM will not be applicable. When, sir? When GTA has taken registration and GTA goes ahead and opts under forward charge. Forward charge, now the options are how many, sir? There are only there are two options. One is 18% forward charge. If the GTA charges 18% forward charge, ITC will be available, or GTA can charge 5% under forward charge. In that scenario, GTA will not get input tax credit. Okay. Plus, supplier has issued a tax invoice, means GTA has issued a tax invoice and also made the declaration on the invoice that, sir, we are charging the GST under forward charge. You don't have to pay GST under RCM. That declaration that GTA can go ahead and make. So I hope this point is clear. Remember one thing, if in your exam you see one big question, you have to see whether the GTA is opting for GST under forward charge mechanism or reverse charge. If GTA is opting for forward charge, remember one thing, GTA will charge you, you don't have to pay GST under RCM and you will get the credit. Okay, whatever the GTA has charged you, you will go ahead and get the credit. GTA does not get the credit if it is under 5%. Done. If GTA has gone ahead and given you the service and they have told GTA has opted for reverse charge mechanism, then you will pay the GST under RCM and you will also take the credit. GTA is the person who does not get the credit if you are paying under RCM. GTA does not get any credits, but you, even if you pay 5% under RCM, you can take the credit. I hope this point is clear. We are not talking about recipient not getting the credit. Recipient to whatever GST he will pay, he will get the credit, he or she, whatever. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Okay, sir, this point is clear. The next one comes over here is advocate. Advocate, we will talk about advocate. Baba, advocate ka complete discussion in exemption chapter will come. I'll talk about it. Always remember advocate services. When RCM will come, only at that I'll tell you. Okay. Advocate arbitral tribunal. This services के लिए we'll go ahead and quickly move to exemption chapter and I'll talk about it. Exemption chapter में पेज नंबर 19 में इट्स हियर. ठीक है. लीगल सर्विसेज में आई हैव टोल्ड अबाउट एडवोकेट्स एंड आर्बिट्रल ट्रिब्यूनल. रिमेंबर वन थिंग, आर्बिट्रल ट्रिब्यूनल, दिस इज नॉट ए ट्रिब्यूनल विच इज एस्टैब्लिश्ड अंडर लॉ, इट्स ए प्राइवेट ट्रिब्यूनल विच यू आर टॉकिंग अबाउट. आर्बिट्रल ट्रिब्यूनल का केस में इफ इट हैज गिवन सर्विसेज टू पर्सन अदर देन बिजनेस एंटिटी, मीन नॉन बिजनेस एंटिटी, exempted. Divorce case means two people are fighting who are not business entity. Any settlement done by arbitral tribunal, no GST, exempted. If arbitral tribunal is giving services to a business entity, remember one thing, don't see current year turnover, don't see current year turnover, see last year turnover. Business entity whose aggregate turnover in the preceding financial year is less than equal to registration limit, it is always exempted. But business entity which is big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit. Registration limits you remember 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, we'll talk in registration chapter. Registration limits say if it is more than RCM is applicable. This is very, very important. The last one over here, arbitral tribunal giving services to government is also exempted. Done, sir. So, sir, what is taxable over here? Only when arbitral tribunal is giving services to business entity. Which business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit? I hope this point is clear. Okay. Then we have advocate or individual as advocate. Remember one thing, advocate to advocate services are always exempted. Advocate given to person other than business entity, exempted. Advocate given to small business entity whose last year turnover is less than last year, you have to say only last year. Previous year turnover is less than equal to registration limit, then it is exempted. But if last year, that is previous year turnover, is more than registration limit, then RCM will come. If advocate giving services to government, then always it is exempted. Now here there is senior advocate, which is a senior advocate giving to non-business entity, exempted. Senior advocate giving to business entity, which is small. Small means last year turnover is less than equal to registration limit, exempted. If last year turnover is more than registration limit, then RCM will come. Advocate giving to government is always exempted. Now everyone over here now. See, many times students tell me, sir, what if senior advocate is giving to another advocate, senior advocate, etc. Baba, that is a point where there are a lot of debates, etc., which is there, and hence I am not getting into that point. And don't worry, senior advocate giving to senior or advocate, etc., they will not ask you in the exam also. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now here you can remember one small point over here. What is the crux, sir? Senior arbitral tribunal, advocate, firm of advocate. or senior advocate, whoever it is there, if they are giving to business entity whose last year ka turnover is more than registration limit 40, 20 or 10, then only RCM will come. All other cases, it is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Please come back. So people, have written over here also that advocate or arbitral tribunal should give to a business entity which is in India plus aggregate turnover is more than registration limit in the preceding financial year, then RCM will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. I like this sponsorship wala point. Last time ka amendment, but still. But in this chapter, there is no other amendment other than one point which you can remember, that GTA case mein forward charge which I told 12 earlier, now it has become 18. That's all. ठीक है सर, द पॉइंट इज क्लियर. नाउ वी आर गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट स्पॉन्सरशिप सर्विसेज. स्पॉन्सरशिप सर्विसेज का केस में एनी पर्सन अदर देन कंपनी, अदर देन बॉडी कॉर्पोरेट, giving to body corporate or partnership firm in RCM always includes LLP, then Baba RCM will come. So what I am talking about sponsorship service, Baba remember one thing, sponsorship services ka case mein, if it is any person but not a company other than body corporate, ठीक है. If it is giving to whom? Sponsorship services to a body corporate, or if it is giving to partnership firm, then Baba remember one thing, RCM will be applicable. I hope this point is clear. Sir, what will happen to all other cases? All other cases mein forward charge is applicable. When there is no reverse charge, forward charge is there. But forward charge also in the exemption chapter, some places it is exempted where I am explaining you already. But in this scenario, sir, any person giving to sponsorship services. So for example, if you tell me any person other than body corporate, sir, if it is giving sponsorship services and if it is not a body corporate, if it is not a body corporate, if it is not a partnership firm, or if the recipient is not a LLP, partnership firm includes LLP, this is also not there, might be an individual, then what will happen? Then Baba, forward charge mechanism will be applicable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So any person other than body corporate, sponsorship services given to body corporate, partnership firm in the taxable territory. Okay, sir. This government wala point, this 2 point I am leaving now. Government wala point, I'll talk in the government wala exemption. Exemption chapter में in detail we'll go ahead and talk about it. ठीक है सर. तो government वाला 2 points I'm leaving on hold so that we can go ahead and talk about it when we do exemption chapter. ठीक है. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is this one. Renting of residential property. Remember one thing, any person renting their residential property to a registered person, always GST will be payable by registered person under RCM. But mixing this with exemption chapter, remember one thing, if it is given to unregistered person, exempted. Renting of residential property by any person to unregistered person, exempted. Giving to registered person, but registered person is a proprietor and he has taken it for his family purpose. For example, I have taken one residential property. I am a registered person under GST, but I am showing it as a drawing. I have taken it for my personal purpose, not for the business. Then Baba, then also it will be considered as if given to an unregistered person and it will be exempted. Now, if I have gone ahead and taken one residential property and I am a registered person and I am showing it as my business expense, then Baba I have to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Exempt if renting is in personal capacity for use as own residence and not for the firm. So even if taken by registered person, if he is using for personal purpose, not for the business, not showing as business expense, then Baba RCM is not applicable. It is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. 5. AB goes ahead and says any unregistered person, people unregistered person renting any immovable property except residential. Baba residential ke liye we have already discussed, other than residential property. So for example, one commercial property is there or one hoarding is there which is attached to the earth and I am unregistered. If I am registered person, I'll GST charge GST under forward charge. If I am unregistered, for example, I have one commercial building and one person has one commercial building, he has given me. I am over here, I am a registered person, Ramesh Soni classes, for example, I should pay GST under RCM. So for example, this building we have gone ahead and taken it on rent from an unregistered. If he is a registered person, he will charge me. If he is an unregistered person, I am a registered person, commercial property means other than residential property, I should pay GST under RCM. But remember one thing, if the registered person is a composition dealer, government told composition dealers need not pay the GST under RCM because RCM may the rate of renting pay 18%. Now composition person will say so much ITC 18%, sir, so much loss is there, and hence government told if it is given to a composition dealer, he did not pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I like this. Renting wala 2 points also. They can go ahead and ask you. Renting wala 2 points, sponsorship wala point which I have told you. The GTA wala point also they go ahead and ask sometimes. I've seen a lot of big question में advocate का point also coming. Sir, you are telling all of it only. Yes, Baba, can't do anything. You will have all this in the exam. Okay, these 2 points I'll talk with section number 9.4. Director. Baba, director director giving directorial services. Director giving director related services basically to a company or a body corporate in the taxable territory. Company or body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. Now here there are some circulars which are given. GST on director's remuneration or services supplied in personal capacity. Remember one thing, if director is giving directorial services to the company, then company has to pay GST under RCM. If director is giving other services to the company, on that service there is no GST under RCM only, why will the company pay GST under RCM? So they are telling, sir, services supplied by director in personal or private capacity, there is no RCM. Services supplied by director in the capacity of a director, only GST. So director giving directorial services to the company, company has to pay GST under RCM. Director giving any other services, company is not required to pay GST under RCM. The next one over here is GST on director's remuneration or services supplied in personal capacity. Sir, personal capacity wala point to I explained. Director's enumeration. Remember one thing, there are 2 types of director. One is independent director and one is whole-time director. Independent directors are never employee and always whatever the company has paid to the independent director, company should pay GST under RCM. But whole-time director can be an employee, might not be an employee. If he is an employee and given salary and TDS under 192 of the Income Tax Act is done, salary pay, there is no GST payable by company under RCM. But sir, if whole-time director is giving outside his employment some services to a company and company is paying him professional fees on which company is deducting TDS under 194J, then Baba, company has to pay GST under RCM. This was about directorial services. Next, insurance agent giving to insurance company pays GST under RCM. Remember, recovery agent giving to bank, financial institution or NBFC, GST will come under RCM. Recovery agent going ahead and giving services to a car dealer, forward charge. Recovery agent going ahead and giving services to me, Ramesh Soni classes, forward charge. Recovery agent will charge. Only if they go ahead and give it to bank, financial institution and NBFC, RCM will be applicable. The next is music composer or photographer or artist giving to a music company. Always remember, music company in India will have to go ahead and pay GST in the under RCM. Music company, photographer and artist. Music composer, photographer and artist. Okay, sir, done. The next one, sir, authors going ahead and giving services to publisher, GST will come under RCM, but only if the author is unregistered or they are not exercising to pay GST under forward charge. But authors have been given one more option. You can mark this point and keep. I like it. Might be you can be asked B graded point. Authors going ahead and giving services to a company. Remember one thing, authors going ahead and giving services to publisher where they are going ahead and giving their IPR. Remember, authors also can go ahead and take GST under can take GST registration and charge the GST under forward charge mechanism. That's all has been told over here. Forward charge mechanism is applicable if author has taken registration, filed a declaration that, sir, to his jurisdictional officer, he will tell, sir, I will charge the GST under forward charge mechanism. I will only take care of all the compliances as if I am only the supplier. I'll take care of all the compliances which are there. I'll only raise the bill. I'll only collect the GST and pay to you. And also, when he gives the invoice to the publisher, in the invoice he writes that I will only pay GST under forward charge. You don't have to pay GST under RCM. If all these compliances are done, then Baba author ka case mein forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Members of overseeing committee giving to RBI, RBI has to pay GST under RCM. Direct selling agent, Baba, this point is also important. Students miss it out. Direct selling agent, individual giving services to banks or NBFC, RCM is applicable. What if direct selling agent is a partnership firm, company? Baba, in that scenario, RCM is not applicable. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Business facilitator and business correspondent. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One is a boyfriend, business facilitator. One is a business correspondent. Business facilitator, business correspondent, and they have their agent, intermediary. They have their own agent. And business facilitator, business correspondent, agent, and we have the bank. Okay. Now, these agents give services to them and they give services to bank. They give services to them and they give services over here. Remember one thing, business facilitator is always free, no tension. No tension means, sir, what will happen if, see, when they will give the service, agent of a business facilitator will give the services to business facilitator. They will only collect the GST under forward charge and agent will pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. When business facilitator gives to the bank, bank will pay the GST under RCM. It means business facilitator, no tension, no headache at all. But business correspondent is totally ulta. When agent of a business correspondent goes ahead and gives services, business correspondent pays GST under RCM. When they give services to the bank, they should collect the GST and pay under forward charge mechanism. Business correspondent will pay. So you will see business correspondent is always the bakra, headache from both the side. Business correspondent, everyone over here now. Business correspondent taking the service, business correspondent pays. Business correspondent giving the service, business correspondent will take the money and pay. Facilitator giving service to bank, bank will pay. When they take agent's service, agent will collect and pay. So no tension to business facilitator. Remember this point, everyone. Okay, sir, point is clear. So business facilitator giving to banking company, business facilitator giving to banking company, RCM, and sir, agent giving to business correspondent, agent giving to business correspondent, RCM. All other case, forward is there. Yes, sir. But remember one thing, if all these people are giving services, means business facilitator, business correspondent and their agents are giving services with respect to rural area accounts, then remember one thing, all this will go under exemption. Rural area related service, exemption, business facilitator, business correspondent and their agents in respect of rural area branch, rural area related accounts, then Baba, it is exempted. I have seen these questions also coming in the big questions. So you have to be careful over here. The next one over here is security services. Baba, nothing, security guard. You would have already seen under your apartment or under your building, you have security guard, which is their SS Private Limited. So these security guards which are there, security personnel are being supplied. Then whenever any person which is not body corporate, if it is giving to registered person should pay GST under RCM, the registered person in the taxable territory. But remember one thing, this registered person, if he is a TDS deductor or composition dealer, then forward charge. So if I go ahead and tell you any person other than body corporate, he should be giving security personnel ka services. If he is giving to a registered person and unregistered person, okay? Now, if registered person is there, you have to see it is TDS deductor, it is composition dealer or other registered person. Other registered person means, sir, normally registered person, TCS collector, OIDRs, etc. Okay? Now, here they have gone ahead and told in this scenario, forward charge will come. Here also forward charge. It means other registered person ka case mein only RCM is applicable. Sir, what will happen to this? They have not gone ahead and told anything. Nothing told, forward charge. Nothing told, forward charge. This nothing has been told, it will come under forward charge mechanism. But forward charge is only applicable whenever supplier is registered. If supplier is not registered, he will not charge under forward charge. Reverse charge is mandatory, where person has to take compulsory registration and pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The next one, renting a motor vehicle. What do you mean by renting a motor vehicle? Renting a motor vehicle means I have a car which is there. I'll fill the fuel in the car and I'll go ahead and give it to you and tell you, I'm giving you a motor vehicle on rent. You have to pay me 10 rupees per kilometer, including fuel. So what they are telling, renting a motor vehicle, which is a passenger vehicle, if your fuel cost should be included in the consideration, means whatever I am charging you, fuel cost I am including and going ahead and charging you. It says if there is any person other than body corporate, non-body corporate to body corporate. Remember, companies may only staffs को drop etc. के लिए companies need car. So non-body corporate to corporate. Think one person is there who is an unorganized guy, non-body corporate, bought one taxi and gave it to the company. So remember one thing, non-body corporate who does not issue invoice charging 12%. Baba, actually this is also become 18%, but we'll not go ahead and discuss about it. It's okay. If you want, you can remember this is also 18%. Baba, GTA ka rate, renting a motor vehicle ka rate, all these rate changes are there, but rate changes are not applicable to you guys. Okay, sir. Now, what I am going ahead and telling, any person other than body corporate who does not issue invoice, charging how much, everyone? 12%. Means he should not be charging 12%, because if he is charging 12%, then Baba forward charge mechanism is applicable. No, then reverse charge will not come. He should not be charging 12%. Then Baba body corporate should pay GST under RCM. So what they are going ahead and telling, first of all, any person other than body corporate, and he is not giving invoice charging 12%. We'll keep it 12% only. Okay? He is not giving invoice charging 12%, means might be. So in this scenario, they are telling the recipient who is body corporate should pay GST under RCM. So people, first thing you have to remember, non-body corporate should give to body corporate, and he should not give invoice charging 12. Means might be he is not giving invoice only, no invoice only, or he is giving bill of supply, or he is giving invoice charging 5%. On all these scenarios, the GST has to be paid by the body corporate under RCM. Remember one thing, any person other than body corporate, invoice 12% not given and given to body corporate, then company should pay GST under RCM, that is the body corporate. Done, sir. Here, renting a motor vehicle means what? I gave one car to the company and told however you want you can use it. You can take the employees from office to home, home to airport, airport to meeting, meeting to back. However you want you can use it. You have to give me per kilometer 20 rupees including fuel. Fuel charges are included in 20 rupees. This is called renting a motor vehicle, on which body corporate should pay GST under RCM. Now for an example, I am a body corporate. One bus company is there. The bus is going from Karnataka to Kerala. I took 5 tickets for my employees to go from Karnataka to Kerala. On those tickets also, do I have to pay GST under RCM? Is my question, everyone. So here one clarification was given by the government, where government went ahead and told that, sir, GST on renting a motor vehicle design, if given to body corporate, RCM is applicable. They have gone ahead and told where body corporate hires motor vehicle for a period which motor vehicle is at its disposal, then only RCM. Means I went ahead and gave the motor vehicle to the company and told however you want, use it. You take it from office to home, home to airport, airport to meeting, however you want, you can use it, body corporate. Then in that scenario, RCM is applicable, because the car is in the, I have given the car on rent. But sir, if body corporate takes passenger transportation service from a bus company, which is, I am a bus company, I sold the body corporate 5 tickets for going from Bangalore to Kerala. Do you think the company should pay GST under RCM? No. It is just a journey which is there and does not, the company has not taken it on rent, and hence RCM is not applicable. Then sir, this point is clear. Here, one last point over here about lending of securities. Remember one thing, if one is a lender and one is a borrower, one is a lender, one is a borrower, lender through an intermediary, SEBI ka approved intermediary will be there. Through the intermediary, this transaction will happen. Basically, this guy will go ahead and give the shares to him, and he will give the shares to him. When the lending of the shares is done, sale of shares pay, there is no GST, but lending of shares pay, there is GST which is there. So he has to pay the lending fees over here, and this intermediary will pay the lending fees to them. So when the shares ka lending is there, yes, it's a supply of service and GST will come. Now whatever lending fees is paid, on that fees, this person, borrower, should pay the GST under RCM. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Now this intermediary, he will collect the fees and he will give over here. This intermediary charges a brokerage. Will that also be subject to GST under RCM? No, brokerage pay GST is under forward charge mechanism only. So here it is, whenever lender is giving shares to a borrower, borrower should pay GST under RCM. One clarification came over here. Taxability of securities under securities lending scheme. Remember, transaction in securities involving disposal. When you sell off the shares, then there is no GST talks and all. No supply, no GST. But lending of share is a supply of service, and borrower must pay GST under RCM. Nature of supply will always be inter, and IGST will be payable under RCM. Remember, this guy, the intermediary in between, who is facilitating both of them, for his brokerage or commission, always forward mechanism is applicable. That's all they've gone ahead and told over here. For that, GST is under forward charge mechanism. Done, sir. This point is clear to all. Now here, I have gone ahead and told you 2 points, that this 5B and 5C is there. Listen, now section number 9.3 is done. Section number 9.3, we went ahead and spoke about various services which are there. What are the various services which spoke about in section number 9.3? 9.3, we went ahead and spoke about, sir, diagrams. You can remember DIA, GRA, डायग्राम्स, ठीक है सर. व्हाट इज डायग्राम? जी फॉर GTA का सर्विसेज, ए फॉर एडवोकेट और आर्बिट्रल ट्रिब्यूनल का सर्विसेज, ठीक है सर. देन सर स्पॉन्सरशिप सर्विसेज सर, गवर्नमेंट रिलेटेड सर्विसेज. सी आई एम गोइंग सीरियल ऑर्डर में, ठीक है. स्पॉन्सरशिप सर्विस केम, गवर्नमेंट रिलेटेड सर्विस केम. देन बाबा रेंटिंग, आर फॉर रेंटिंग. नाउ रेंटिंग कैन बी रेजिडेंशियल प्रॉपर्टी और other than residential, ठीक है सर. Then what did we learn over here? This development director, T for director, ठीक है, डायरेक्टर का सर्विसेज. इंश्योरेंस एजेंट का सर्विसेज, ठीक है. आर फॉर रिकवरी का सर्विसेज, रिकवरी एजेंट गिविंग सर्विसेज, ऑल्सो RCM इज एप्लीकेबल, ठीक है सर. देन व्हाट डू वी हैव? म्यूजिक कंपोजर, फोटोग्राफर, M फॉर म्यूजिक कंपोजर हु आर देयर. When I say music composer, you should remember photographer और आर्टिस्ट इज ऑल्सो देयर, ठीक है. ए फॉर ऑथर का सर्विसेज ऑल्सो वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट. देन सर एजेंट ऑफ business correspondent is there. When you remember this much, please remember business facilitator also. Is not agent of business facilitator, is only business facilitator, ठीक है सर. this point is clear. Overseeing committee is there and direct selling agent. D for direct selling agent who is an individual is there. M for members of overseeing committees there, ठीक है sir. We can write this one also down. Then what else is there? Security services, renting of motor vehicle. S for security and services, securities, lending and renting. Here we can write renting of motor vehicle is there. That's all. These are the only services which we have gone ahead and spoken. I hope you guys will be able to remember this much. Done, everyone? Yes, sir. We are done. Now we have section number 9.4 which is there. Section number 9.4 total bakwas which is there, but still I'll go ahead and quickly tell you guys. To section number 9.4 talks about a promoter who is basically making a building. Now he can go ahead and take a land. If he takes long term lease also, the promoter should pay GST under RCM, ठीक है. और he has gone ahead and taken the development right by the promoter, he should pay GST under RCM, ठीक है. Now when he is going ahead and making the building, for the building if he goes ahead and buy input services, he should go ahead and buy at least 80% from registered person. Then he does not have to pay any GST under RCM. But supposingly 1 crore rupees का apartment, he should have bought 80 lakh rupees ka items from registered person. The promoter should have bought. But supposingly 1 crore mein he bought only 70 lakh rupees ka item from registered person. He should have bought 80 lakh ka, but he bought only 70 lakh ka items of input and input services from registered person. The differential 10 lakh rupees which is there. So for example, he bought only 70% from registered person. 1 crore ka apartment cost total. 70% means 70 lakh, but he should have bought 80%. So on the 10 lakh rupees, he should pay GST under RCM at the rate of 18%. If he buys cement from any unregistered person, 1 rupee ka cement also he should pay GST under RCM. If he buys capital goods from an unregistered person, then also he should pay GST under RCM. This is all which is there. Everyone see what they have told. Input services, if any shortfall is below 80%. Cement and capital goods, if you buy 1 rupee also from unregistered person, then promoter should pay GST under RCM. Plus development right and long term lease pay also, promoter should pay GST under RCM. It's not very important from exam point of view, just you can run through. See, we went ahead and learned section number 9 over here. Section number 9 में 9.1 total bakwas, 9.2 total bakwas, 9.3 RCM. RCM में we went ahead and learned about goods and services. Goods के लिए students have told me, sir, that shortcut you had gone ahead and given. Yes, Baba, we had gone ahead and done best crops. We had done best crops and we had done lot of it. Best crops we had done, crops belt we had done, correct? Sir, can you tell the full form? We'll write any one of them. Which one do you want? Which one? We had gone ahead and learned recently, I think. Which one we had learned recently? Goods के लिए we had learned crops belt. ठीक है. C for cashew. R for I only don't remember. Long time. Cashew done. Tobacco, BD leaves. T for tobacco. BD leaves. Correct. Crops belt recently. Correct. We are done crops belt. Then essential oil. E for essential oil. L for lottery. Correct. S for scrap, I think. S for silk yarn. S for silk yarn. PSLC. Right. PSLC done. Lottery done. Silk yarn done. Essential oil done. Cashew done. Tobacco done. Raw cotton and BD are crops में R में raw cotton. And this can be O. O can be old used. This one. Old used goods, waste and scrap. Old used goods, waste and scrap. ठीक है? Plus metal scrap is there. That's all. And here I have gone ahead and anyways told you for services, diagrams. Right, everyone? For services, it is diagrams, which I have told you. For goods, anyways, crops belt, you can remember. 9.3 done. 9.4, which is there, I have gone ahead and told you. 9.4 may remember. Long-term lease, which is 30 years or more. Development right, whenever it is given to promoter, promoter should pay GST under RCM. Unregistered person, say promoter has bought capital goods, he should pay GST under RCM. Unregistered person, say cement, if it is bought, promoter should pay GST under RCM. Input and input service, if he has bought less than 80%, then he has to pay GST under RCM. That's all. Everyone, there is nothing else over here. Okay? Now, this Delhi Development Authority wala point will come with the government ka services, which I'll explain later. Government wala services. What else is remaining? One small point over here. Section number 9.1 done, 9.2 done, 9.3, 9.1 was here. Same way, we have section number 5, 5.1. When IGST will be applicable, same thing, everything is same. Section number 5.2, HP main pe IGST. 5.3, all services same over here. Only one services additional is there, which is any services from outside India. If it is given to a business entity in India, business entity should pay GST under RCM. But OIDS services given to NTOR is an exception, because in that scenario, forward charge is applicable. Yes, sir. 5.4 and 5.5 is same. Now here, when you go ahead and talk about 5.1, intra becomes inter. What do you mean by this? Same thing. Here intra becomes inter. One proviso is there. Importation of goods except notified goods shall be levied and collected. Always remember, importation of goods. Whenever you import the goods, no, in case of importation of goods, GST is always levied under the Custom Act, on the value under Customs Act. This, I hope you guys already remember, that in customs only, if you have imported the goods, you have to pay custom duty and IGST under the Custom Act, section number 3738 under the Customs Act. Yes, sir, we remember. Now here they have told except notified goods. If you see online money gaming, import of online money gaming ka case mein, money gaming does not come in ship, and hence in that scenario, remember, although it is goods, online money gaming is actionable claim, although it is goods, but still Custom Act will not come. Here they are telling IGST will be applicable under the GST Act only, and there will be no custom duty. It will not be going under custom. That's all they are trying to tell over here. That's all. We are done with the chapter, everyone. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? I am telling you, it's a A-graded chapter. You will have a question. Sir, what is the A-graded point? 9.3 is the A-graded point, which will 100% come. And these goods which are there can be B-graded. Done, sir. I have told you already the chapter is A graded, sir. Important areas also I have told you. See, I have told you here. This 3 point is students where they get confused. This I have seen in the exam. Author I have seen good amount of time. Director I have seen good amount of time. Residential property is very important. Government is important. Baba, you can't leave anything in this. You have to cover and go. You will see one question on this. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, sir, can you tell the important questions which are there from this chapter? Today you can solve these 3 questions. That should be good enough. Right, everyone? 8, 11 and 16. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of charge of GST. So let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter which we are going to revise is composition scheme. Composition levy, sir, what kind of a chapter it is? From exam point of view, B graded chapter might come, might not come. 50% chances of coming. One attempt if it comes, next attempt it does not come. It is something like that. Okay, sir. Chalo. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied, intrastate CGST gets levied, which is there, right? Everyone, we have learned till now over here that whenever goods and service will be supplied interstate or interstate, IGST gets levied, intrastate CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, some people went to the government and told, sir, what is this if GST gets levied? Now we have to go ahead and charge GST input, we have to take set off, we have to pay the balance. So much headache is there, sir. Please give us a simple scheme. And government went ahead and told, okay, if you don't like this section number 9 and section number 5, you can go ahead. Basically, if you don't like this levy, you can go with section number 10, and simple scheme composition levy was given to them. Sir, over here now, let's go ahead and start. Composition scheme, people. Composition scheme, sir, who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme? First of all, if your turnover in the preceding financial year, if your turnover in the preceding financial year is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, 50 lakh you leave it, 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, 1.5 crore in which state, sir? If you are in Hoja, 1.5 crore. If you are in Mantas, it is 75 lakh. Sir, can you tell me what is Mantas? M for M cube. M cube means Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal Pradesh, N for Nagaland, T for Tripura, U for Uttarakhand, and S for Sikkim. Mantas, everyone, Mantas. 1 minute. Tell with me. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Arunachal, N for Nagaland, T for Tripura, U for Uttarakhand, and S for Sikkim. Hoja, mental Hoja. No, it's not mental Hoja. It is Mantas Hoja. H for Himachal, O for other state, Jammu and Kashmir, and Assam. See, if I go ahead and tell you Arunachal Pradesh, and if I tell you Assam, which one Assam will come? Baba, Assam short name, it will come in the short name. Here, Arunachal Pradesh. Mantas is also long name. Arunachal is also long name. So this will come over here. Remember in the exam, Mantas, which is 75 lakh limit, is applicable for Arunachal. Assam small name is applicable, is going in Hoja. ठीक है sir, done है, point clear है. Okay. So, if in the preceding financial year, your turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Sir, if I am in Mantas also and under my PAN I have taken one registration in Hoja also, then lower limit will apply. Remember. Okay. Now, then in the current financial year, you have an option. Sir, what is the option I have? The option which you have is PAN India or PAN All India basis. You have to opt together. Remember one thing, PAN India. If you have two place of business, both should come under composition together. If you are going out of composition, out together. If you are coming inside composition, in together. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if you are going for this option, then who are the people who are eligible? Section number 10. Subsection 1 goes ahead and says, if you are eligible people, eligible is only MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Who are the three people who are eligible, everyone? MTR, manufacturer, trader, and restaurant. MTR. Manufacturer is eligible, trader is eligible, and restaurant is also eligible. Sir, how much will a manufacturer, how much GST a manufacturer has to go ahead and pay? He has to go ahead and pay, everyone over here. Manufacturer pays 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST of their turnover which is there. Okay, sir? How much will trader go ahead and pay? 0.5 and 0.5. But traders don't go ahead and pay of their total turnover which is there. They go ahead and pay of their taxable supplies only. Remember this point? Traders pay only of their taxable supplies. So it means if manufacturer, I go ahead and say, even if they have taxable supply or they have exempt supply, manufacturer has to pay 0.5% and 0.5%. But trader, if I go ahead and say, trader will pay 0.5% and 0.5% only of their taxable supply which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Restaurant goes ahead and pays 2.5 of their turnover which is there. Restaurant will pay how much, everyone? 2.5% and 2.5% of their turnover. Okay, sir. This point is clear, and it is their own obligation. They cannot collect from the customer. They cannot collect this amount from the customer. It is their own obligation. They have to pay. Okay, sir. Now, sir, if I am taking for composition scheme, remember you will not get any input tax credit if you buy from registered person. If you buy from those people on which you have to pay GST under RCM, like the diagrams, wala services, etc., you have to pay GST under RCM. And remember one thing, GST under RCM at the rate of applicable rate, 18%, 28%, whatever is applicable, but you will not get credit also. They don't get credit when they are selling. They can't go ahead and charge GST. If they can't charge GST to the customer, they will issue bill of supply, no tax invoice, etc. When they will issue bill of supply, ITC will not be available to the recipient who is buying from composition scheme. Remember one thing, what did I tell you? If my turnover in the preceding financial year is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, in the current year, I have an option. PAN wise, all India basis pay, I can go for which scheme? Composition scheme. If I am going for composition scheme, who are the people eligible? MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. 1%, 1%, 1%. 1% of turnover, 1% of taxable supply, and 1% of turnover. And Baba, remember one thing, they can't take any credit. They have to pay GST. They have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of applicable rate, and they can't go ahead and collect anything from their customers, so they can't issue tax invoices. Own obligation to be paid in cash. Very good. Okay, sir. Done. This point is clear. Sir, who are the people who are ineligible for composition scheme? Sir, the people who are ineligible for composition scheme are mines. MINES. M for manufacturer. Sir, who are these manufacturer? Manufacturer of Tibet. Correct. T for tobacco, ice cream, pan masala, bricks, earthen and roofing tile. So I go ahead and call it Tibet. See, A Tibet. A Tibet. A for aerated water. Okay? If you are a manufacturer of what? Aerated water. T for tobacco. I for ice cream and other edible ice. P for pan masala. Bricks. Bricks can be of various types. What are the various types of bricks which are there? Fly ash bricks, blocks, aggregates, bricks of fossil meal, similar siliceous earth, building bricks, earthen and roofing tile. Remember one thing, all these are bricks only. Bricks and earthen and roofing tile. So I go ahead and tell, if you are a manufacturer of Tibet, what do you mean by manufacturer of Tibet? A Tibet. A for aerated water. Everyone with me. T for tobacco. I for ice cream. P for pan masala. B for bricks, earthen and roofing tile. Done, sir. This point is clear. Only if you are a manufacturer, you are ineligible. Traders are eligible. Traders are eligible. Manufacturers are ineligible. Manufacturers are ineligible, but traders are eligible. Okay. Interstate outward supply. If you are selling from one state to another state, ineligible for composition scheme. Can I buy from other state? Can I buy from other country? Inward is okay. Outward is not okay. Next. Okay. The next one over here is supplier of non-taxable goods and service. If you are supplying non-taxable goods and services, goods which are non-taxable as of now currently is alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP man. And if you are NRTP or CTP, then also you are ineligible. So if you are supplying services through e-commerce, can I supply goods through e-commerce and still be eligible under composition? Yes. If you are supplier of services through e-commerce, you are ineligible. Where e-commerce will be deducting your TCS, then you will be ineligible under composition scheme. Service providers are also ineligible. But then service providers ka case mein, everyone listen to me very carefully. Service providers went ahead and told, sir, everyone over here now, only restaurant, except restaurant and catering was allowed. Now, if I am giving someone money to use, everyone listen carefully. If I am giving someone money to use, that's a supply of service and I am receiving interest. So in the country, everyone has bank account, everyone is putting money in the bank and receiving some amount of interest. It means none of the people will be eligible for composition scheme because everyone is earning interest. So government went ahead and told, whenever you are seeing composition scheme, when you see aggregate turnover or you see turnover, always remember, exclude from the aggregate turnover, exclude any interest or discount which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then people went in and told, sir, I am a supplier of goods only, but I am supplying mobile phone. Little service to allow. I am supplying specs. Little. If somebody comes to repair, I have to repair and give. Yeah, I am selling mobile phone. Somebody comes, I have to at least repair the mobile phone and give. So government went in and told, okay, fine. You can provide little service. So if you are a manufacturer, trader and restaurant, along with the manufacturing ka turnover, along with your trading turnover and along with restaurant, you can go ahead and provide little additional service which is there, which is just 10% of your previous year ka turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. How much I can provide? Up to 10% of the turnover of the preceding financial year or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Done, sir. This point is clear. So can you tell me, sir, How do we calculate this last year? Nothing, Baba. See, this is your preceding financial year. This is your current financial year. Preceding financial year, you are there in Karnataka, you are there in Tamil Nadu also. Last year ka turnover. Everyone listen to very carefully. For an example, here it was 60 lakh rupees, here it was 70 lakh. Sir, what is my aggregate turnover? 61 lakh 21.3 crore. 1.3 crore is under my PAN. First of all, I am eligible in the current year. In the current year also I can provide up to 1.5 crore. In that, how much can be serviced? To Tamil Nadu I can provide 10% of 70 lakh, which is 7 lakh, or 5 lakh, which is higher, 7 lakh rupees. And Karnataka I can provide 10%, 6 lakh or 5 lakh. 10% of 6 lakh, 60 lakh is 6 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher, 6 lakh. So Karnataka I can provide 6 lakh ka service, Tamil Nadu I can provide 7 lakh ka service, and rest can be other manufacturing or trading, whatever I am doing, but total should not cross 1.5 crore. Is this point 100% clear to all of you? So people, what did we go ahead and learn till now? We went ahead and learned that if my preceding financial year turnover is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, then in the current financial year, I am eligible for composition scheme. Okay, sir, when I am eligible for composition scheme, I have to opt for all India basis together. So if supposingly I have 3 places of business in India, all the 3 places of business has to go under composition scheme together. Done, sir? This point is clear. It can't be that one is under composition, others are not under composition. It doesn't work that way. Okay? All have to come under composition together, or all have to get out of composition together. Then they've gone ahead and told who are the people eligible? MTR. Who are the people ineligible? Mines. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Clear. Now listen to very carefully. Some points I have written over here. MTR allowed to provide services 10% of the turnover. So last year ka turnover you have to take, last year ka turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Now when you got this amount 6 lakh or 7 lakh, Baba, remember one thing, last year ka turnover may also don't include interest. Current year, when you have found out that you can provide this much services, this also should not include any interest or discount. Done, sir? This point is clear. After calculating 10% of 5 lakh, exclude interest or discount in the current year also. Then they are going ahead and told payment, Baba, they should make payment quarterly. Once the quarter gets over by 18, yearly they should file by 30th of June one return, which is called the composition ka return. By 30th of June they should file GSTR 4, and annually one annual return is also there by 31st of December. Okay, sir? These are all total bakwas points which are there, small points. Give me a second. Now, if I am a person, everyone listen to me carefully. If I am a person who is ineligible under composition scheme under section number 10.1, which is MTR, and 10.2, which is mine, if 10.1 and 10.2 ka scheme I am ineligible, and or I am a purely service provider, or I am supplying goods as well as service, and goods, one state mein I am supplying goods, one state mein I am supplying service. It means I am a supplier of goods and service also. Or I'm purely a supplier of service, then Baba, what to do? Because service providers are ineligible, so government went ahead and told, okay, fine. If you are ineligible under 10.1 read with 10.2, then you can go for section number 10.2A, which went ahead and told that if you want, you can go for section number 10.2A, provided you are not eligible under 10.1 and 10.2. Then you can go for 10.2A. 10.2A goes ahead and says it's an option to a registered person whose last ticket turnover is up to 50 lakh in the preceding financial year, excluding interest, plus ineligible under section number 10.1 and 10.2. It means 10.1 and 10.2 are ineligible, plus last ticket turnover is up to 50 lakh. Then Baba, you can go ahead and pay GST, which is 3% GST and 3% SGST. How much I have to pay? 3 and 3, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. 2.5, 2.5, but here it is 3 and 3. Who are the people who are ineligible under section number 10.2A? Baba, 10.2A was a scheme mainly drafted for service provider, and hence they did not write mines over here. They just wrote mine. If you are falling in mine, you will become ineligible. As service providers are eligible under 10.2A. What is mine, everyone? Mine means you should not be manufacturing. A, Tibet. I for you should not be interstate outward supplier, and for non-taxable goods and services, NRTP or CTP, and E for you should not be supplying services through e-commerce, where e-commerce will deduct your TCS. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Other than this, one small point I'll tell you in this chapter. All other things are just reading purpose, nothing very important. These 2 points. Tell me one thing, everyone. Supposingly, I've started my business 1st April 2025. When I start my business, immediately I don't need GST registration. Up to 40 lakh. For example, taxable supplies up to 40 lakh I did here. Here I became liable to register. Then till the year end, I went ahead and did again taxable supply which is 60 lakh rupees. Okay. I have interest income 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me on what amount should I go ahead and pay composition scheme में GST? What is the turnover on which I have to pay tax under composition scheme? 1st April when I became liable, I never became liable. Here till here I was not liable. Here I became liable, correct? So on this amount I don't have to pay. Secondly, I've told you turnover or aggregate turnover in composition, you should always exclude interest. Yes, you exclude interest over here and hence you will pay on which amount? Can you tell me? So you have to go ahead and pay only on 60 lakh rupees. On this you have to pay composition scheme में tax. ठीक है? So I have told over here for determining tax payable, your turnover shall always exclude 1st April up to the date of becoming liable. 1st April up to the date of becoming liable. This will be excluded. Secondly, they have gone ahead and told from your turnover, you should also exclude interest and discount. So interest and discount excluded. So you will pay tax only on 60 lakh rupees under composition scheme. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if I go ahead and tell you next year, current financial year, now this is the current financial year, are you eligible or not? Then you will need last year ka aggregate turnover. Can you tell me last year ka aggregate turnover will be what? What will you take as your last year ka aggregate turnover? Last year ka aggregate turnover, sir, from beginning till the end, you have to take, means 1st April up to the date of becoming liable also to be taken and this also to be taken. So, sir, this one will be 40 lakh, this one will be 60 lakh, that's all, and interest anyways to be excluded. So, they are telling for eligibility, when you check aggregate turnover, include supplies from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable plus exclude in aggregate turnover also interest and hence it will be 100 lakh rupees. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Done, sir. 40 plus 60, 100 lakhs. Very good, guys. Chalo, done. People, this is it about the chapter. All the remaining things in the chapter, you can just go through. Okay? ITC chapter, this all points relates to ITC. Anyways, when we come to ITC chapter, we'll talk about it. That's all, which are the most important point. Who are eligible, who are ineligible. If 10-1 read with 10-2 you are ineligible, come for 10-2A. On what amount you have to pay tax, on what, how do you check the eligibility, last year ka turnover, all that I have already gone ahead and explained you. That's all, everyone. This chapter is a B graded chapter. Baba, depending on the weightage of the chapter and how much important it is, we have to go ahead and spare the time, right? B graded chapter. Sir, any amendments? No amendments from the chapter. Then anything else which is there? Sir, important question you can tell us to practice. Yes. 5, 6, 9, 11, 14 and 15. 5, 6, 9, 11, 14 and 15. Okay. 5, 6, 9, 11 and 14 and 15. You can practice and you are done with the chapter. I'll close my revision on the chapter of composition scheme over here. All right, people, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is registration. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, we started learning GST with goods or service. Sir, goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or it can be intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST and SGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Now here we are in the next chapter which talks about a taxable person. Now who is a taxable person? A taxable person is a person who is registered, means who has taken registration already, or who is liable to register. So if you become liable, for example, you have already crossed 20 lakh rupees, which is the registration limit for service, and goods, the limit is 40 lakh rupees. If you have already crossed the limit, It means you became liable to register. Even if you don't take registration, you are still a taxable person. You are liable to pay tax, but you have to pay out of your own pocket if you don't take registration. Now, if you become liable and you take registration, you are a registered person, and a registered person is also called a taxable person. The only difference being, sir, if you are liable to register and you don't take registration, you can't collect and pay. You have to pay out of your own pocket. But if you take registration, you can collect and pay, then pay the GST to the government. I hope this point is clear. Now, in this chapter, we are going to learn about, we are going to revise about those people who are liable to register. If you are liable to register, how to take registration, all those things we are going to talk over here. Registration. Section number 22 talks about person who are liable for registration. Section number 23 talks about person who are not liable for registration, and 24 talks about compulsory registration. This chapter is a A-graded chapter with section number 22, 23 and 24 being A graded for this chapter. ठीक है sir. Section number 22 has section number 21, 2, total bakwas, 3 and then 4. ठीक है sir. Section number 21 goes ahead and says the person will be liable. Who will be liable? Supplier will be liable. When will he be liable? He will be liable in the state or union territory from where he makes taxable supply. First of all, who will be liable? Supplier will be liable. Where will he be liable? In the state from where he is making which supply? Taxable supply. Only that state he will be liable when his aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. When his aggregate turnover crosses how much? 20 lakh rupees. Sir, can you tell me what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Aggregate turnover, I have given the definition over here. The two words in aggregate turnover, one is aggregate and the other is turnover over here. Sir, aggregate and the other one is turnover. What do you mean by turnover? See, if I go ahead and tell you aggregate and the turnover. Turnover includes four things which are there. One is taxable supply. All the taxable supplies has to be included. The second one, it goes ahead and says all the interstate supplies which you are doing to person under the same PAN. So for an example, I'm in one state, I have one place of business in other state, and both are separately registered. Then Baba, they are distinct person. One state may registered, another state may registered. You are distinct person. Then Baba, in this scenario, when I'm supplying from one state to another state, that also comes in my aggregate turnover. Taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt supply. When I go ahead and talk about exempt supplies are of three types. One is nil rated. Nil rated means where the rate of GST is only 0. Okay. The next one, sir, nil rated means as of now the rate is only 0. The next one, wholly exempt. Sir, what do you mean by wholly exempt? Wholly exempt supply means those supplies for which government has issued a notification and exempted. For example, renting pe GST is 18%, but government has told if renting is done to an unregistered person, residential property, then it's exempted. Even though rate is there, but government has exempted by way of notification. ठीक है. And the last one over here is non-taxable supply, and non-taxable supply is alcoholic liquor and HP man. Done, sir. This point is clear. So next one over here is taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt supply and exports which are there. So what are the things which are included in supply turnover? One is taxable, one is interstate supply of person having the same PAN number, then exempt supply, export of goods, services or both. And Baba, remember one thing, what is that is not included in the turnover? They have gone ahead and told, please remember, this is included taxable, interstate, exempt and export. What is excluded is inward supplies on which you are paying GST under RCM. So if I have taken an inward supply and I am paying the GST under RCM, just because I am paying the GST under RCM, it does not become my turnover. Okay? Now, tell me one thing, if I have done an outward supply on which recipient pays GST. Can you tell me what will happen for this? If I have done an outward supply, then what will happen? Will GST come on this? Kajal, rates are anyways not applicable to you. Don't worry. Tell me. Outward supply, yes sir, it will be included because outward is your turnover, inward is not your turnover. Done sir, this point is clear. Also remember, in your turnover you should always exclude GST, whether it is CGST, whether it is SGST, whether it is IGST, whether it is UTGST, whether it is GST compensation cess, always to be excluded. This two has to be always excluded. And always remember, turnover is calculated on turnover. So for example, under my PAN number, I have 3 state mein registration. Turnover of all the 3 state will give me aggregate turnover. It is PAN wise, all India basis. If I take the turnover, that's called aggregate turnover. I hope this point is clear. That's all they have told. PAN wise, all India basis. You have to take taxable supplies, interstate, exempt and export, which is there. Okay, sir. Done. Point is clear. The next one, exclude inward supply under RCM and GST, which is there. Note, include supplies made on behalf of a principal. So for example, I am an agent and I am issuing the invoice in my name. Principal sends the goods, I issue the invoice in my name, then that's my turnover. If supposedly principal is directly issuing the invoice, then that's the turnover of the principal. Done sir. Next, supply from registered job work premise. Sir, my principal is there, he sent me some goods, I did the job work. Now principal sold the goods, but the goods moved from my premises. That is not my turnover, principal ka turnover, because principal issued the invoice. Okay. And lastly, outward supply, tax payable under RCM by the recipient. Outward means your sale, inward is not your sale. Outward is to be always included. Done sir, we understood. Supplier will be liable when aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. Supplier will be liable when aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. But if you are doing taxable supply from a special category state, which is M square NT. Sir, what is M square NT? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Only these 4 states ke liye, they are telling you will be liable if aggregate turnover crosses 10 lakh rupees. Is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir. This point is clear. When the aggregate turnover crosses 10 lakh rupees, I shall be liable. Now, section number 23, 2 में government has the power that government can notify category of person who shall be exempted from registration. And what government did? Government went ahead and used this power, and government went ahead and told, if you are an exclusive supplier of goods up to 40 lakh rupees, you are not required registration. Okay, what did government do over here? If you are an exclusive supplier of goods, then government have gone ahead and told you are not required to take registration. Exclusive supplier of goods are exempted up to 40 lakh rupees. Huh, sir? You told 20 here, then 10 here, and then 40 here. So I've gone ahead and summarize this over here, which I'll go ahead and write it down. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You have to remember this much only, because this is the registration limit. This should be read along with this notification. So let's go ahead and tell you. Registration limit, you have to remember, one is M square NT. What is M square NT? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Manipur, everyone with me. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura. Whether you are a supplier of goods or you are exclusive supplier of service, or you are supplying goods plus service, remember 10 lakh is the limit. Okay, sir, this point is clear. If you are in the state of Pumas of Telangana, what is Pumas of Telangana? Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, long name, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim and Telangana. If you are a supplier of goods or you are a supplier of service or goods plus service, remember the limit is 20 lakh rupees only. Okay. If you are in other state, Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Oak of Himachal Pradesh, then remember supplier of goods or supplier of service, this is also 20 lakh rupees. This was earlier. Because of this notification, what happened? Government went ahead and told, because this notification specifically told for M square NT and Pumas of Telangana, there will be, this limit is not available. It means they have gone ahead and tried to tell over here that, sir, this limit is only applicable for these states. This state, supplier of goods ke liye, the limit was made 40 lakh rupees. That's all you have to remember. But you have to remember one thing over here, this 40 lakh limit is not given to you if not applicable. Number 1, if required compulsory registration under section number 24. For example, I am falling anywhere over here in compulsory registration, then this 40 lakh limit is not available to me. If I am falling anywhere over here, then this 40 lakh limit is not available to me. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Next, If I am a supplier, see, if this 40 lakh limit is not there, if you are falling in compulsory registration, if you are a supplier of Tibet, so Tibet, yes, Baba. Number two, supplier of Tibet. One thing which I want to tell you over here is you should remember that in composition they had gone ahead and told only manufacturer. Manufacturer means who buys raw material and converts into finished goods. Finished goods which are this. Then only manufacturers were not eligible. Here they have gone ahead and told suppliers of Tibet are not eligible for 40 lakh. Supplier means what? Supplier can be a manufacturer supplier or a trader supplier. Who is a manufacturer supplier? Who will manufacture, buy raw material, manufacture and then supply. He is a manufacturer supplier. Who is a trader supplier? Who will buy and sell without doing any processing. That's called a trader supplier. So supplier of Tibet is not eligible for 40 lakh rupees. It means they will get 20 lakh rupees only. Whether he is a manufacturer or he is a trader of Tibet tobacco, it is not a Tibet, it is only Tibet tobacco, ice cream, pan masala, bricks, earthen and roofing tile. Done, sir. This point is clear. The third one over here, they have gone ahead and told if you exercise voluntary registration or intend to continue, government have gone ahead and made the limit as 40 lakh, but you are telling I want 20 only, then government is telling who is going to stop you. So in this scenario, if you take voluntary registration, government says what 40 lakh, what 20 lakh, what 10 lakh, voluntarily, you are a voluntary bakra. So Baba, this 40 lakh limit is not applicable to you, and 40 lakh limit is not applicable for M Square NT and Pumas of Telangana also, that anyways you guys know. So you have to remember only this much. Sir, M Square NT 1010, Pumas of Telangana 2020 and Oak of Himachal Pradesh, sir, 40 and 20 lakh rupees. This 40 lakh limit is not applicable. If you are falling in compulsory, then you have to take compulsory. If you are a supplier of Tibet, then Baba 20 lakh limit, and if you are taking voluntarily, you want to continue with your registration, then government is telling who can stop you and tell you no, you have to take registration on 40 lakh. Baba, voluntary means you are anyways voluntarily taking, so there is no limit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, this was given exclusively for supplier of goods. Listen to me very carefully. Aggregate turnover mein interest income also comes. Only for composition scheme mein I have told turnover or aggregate turnover. Turnover or aggregate turnover. In composition I told ignore interest, don't include only. In case of registration chapter, you have to remember one thing. All your exempt supply, which might be your interest income also, will come in your turnover. It will come in your turnover. Interest income also will come in your turnover. But tell me one thing, giving money to use and receiving interest is a supply of service. If you are a supplier of service, it means your limit will be 20 only. You will never get 40 lakh rupees because 40 lakh is the limit for supplier of goods. But if you give money in the bank and bank gives you interest, you become supplier of service and you will never get 40. So government went ahead and told, even if you have interest income, only for interest, even if you have interest income, still you will be considered as supplier of goods and you will get 40 lakh rupees limit. It means interest will come in your turnover, interest will come in your aggregate turnover, but still you will be given a higher limit of 40 lakh rupees for registration. You will be considered as exclusive supplier of goods. Government is telling we will not ignore interest. We will include interest in the aggregate turnover, but we will ignore the fact that it is a supply of service. We will consider you a supplier of goods and will give you 40 lakh limit. That's what they are trying to tell over here. See, person will be deemed to be exclusive supplier of goods even if he is engaged in supplying of service by way of extending loans and deposit, so far as the consideration is represented by way of interest or discount. You will be considered as a supplier of goods even if you have interest income. That's all they are trying to tell over here. So for an example, even if I have, supposingly I am in the state of Assam, I have taxable supply is 38 lakh rupees. I have interest income which is exempt supply 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me my aggregate turnover? It is 39 lakh rupees. Interest will come in your turnover. But can you tell me this is a supply of goods? This interest income is a supply of service. How much limit will I get? Can you tell me, everyone? Can you guys tell me how much limit will I get? Sir, you will be considered a supplier of goods, and in Assam the limit is 40 lakh rupees, hence not required registration. Very good, very good, very good, very good, people. Done, sir. This point is clear. चलो, ठीक है. Now listen to me very carefully. Very good, very good, very good, very good. ठीक है. Everyone over here now. Second one, we are done with section number 22. Section number 22 में one point is done. Section number 22 first point. Supply is liable when his limit. And what is the limit, everyone? Limit is 40 lakh, 20 lakh and 10 lakh. I've already gone ahead and told you. Second one is total bakwas, nothing over here. Section number 23 goes ahead and talks about transferee. I've already explained it to you. Whenever I transfer my business to another person, the transferee, if I was registered, transferee will be liable to be registered. But condition is I should have transferred my business as going concern and I was a registered person. So when I transfer my business, he has to take registration now. The fourth one over here is again transferee. A Limited and B Limited merged into AB Limited. A Limited and B Limited merged into AB Limited. So AB Limited will be liable to register. The new company will be liable to register from the day the birth certificate of the new company is issued. That is the certificate of incorporation is given by the ROC. For example, two companies merged today by the directors. Basically, the resolution was passed. After that, they went to the court. Court gave a order. After that, they went to ROC. ROC went ahead and gave a certificate of registration. The day certificate of registration comes, from that day, the company becomes liable. And section number 25 goes ahead and says, section number 25(1) that once you become liable, you should apply for registration within 30 days. That's why the day of becoming liable is very important. ठीक है. तो section number 22 में one we went ahead and learned. One, who is liable, everyone? Supply is liable. When is supply liable? When his aggregate turnover crosses 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Section number 22 is not there. Section number 22(3) is there. Section number 22(3) goes ahead and says, who shall be liable? Transfer or transferee? Transferee will be liable. Transferee will be liable. From which day? From the date of transfer or succession. The day transfer is done. Baba, remember, you have to run and take registration within how many days after this? 30 days. Sir, if A Limited, section number 24 goes ahead and says A Limited and B Limited became AB Limited. Now, they went to the court order came, they went to ROC. ROC gave certificate of incorporation. Remember, that day they will become liable. That day they will become liable, and from that day they should take registration within the next 30 days. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The 30 days wala point, it will come in section number 25. Now we have section number 20 over here, which goes ahead and says who are the people not liable. Just give me a second. Hey, what happened to the screen? It's fine. Who are the people who are not liable to registration? Section number 21A goes ahead and says, if I am exclusively going ahead and doing what, sir? If you are exclusively going ahead and supplying goods, services or both that are not liable, sir, I am supplying exempt supply, I am supplying nil rated supply, I am supplying only alcoholic liquor, I am supplying only petrol on which there is no GST, only no GST, no registration liability. Even if your turnover is whatever, doesn't matter, because you are not liable to pay anything, don't take registration. Government says you are useless for me. 1 crore ka turnover also, if you are selling petrol, you don't have to pay GST, get lost, don't take registration. Section number 23(1)B goes ahead and says, if you are agriculturist, who is an agriculturist? Agriculturist who puts sweat in the land, who grows out of land, grows and sells, that guy is not required registration. Remember, agriculturist can be an individual or HUF who is doing cultivation of land, either himself or he gets his family to work, or servants who are on wages by hired laborer under personal or family supervision. Remember one thing, if you are agriculturist, either you are putting own labor or family labor, or you or family are watching and people are working under your supervision, you are an agriculturist. And agriculturist, to the extent whatever he is growing and supplying, he is not required registration. Even if his turnover can be 5 crore, doesn't matter. Section number 23(2) में government has gone ahead and exempted more category of people. That we'll be learning with section number 24. But people have to tell me, are we all clear with section number 22 and 23, everyone? Now we have section number 24, everyone. Section number 24 goes ahead and talks about compulsory registration. It means these people will have to take compulsory registration. Whatever is the turnover does not matter over here. So notwithstanding means they are telling, put everything told in section number 21, that is 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, that thing you put it in the dustbin. These people are required to take compulsory registration. Who are the people who are required compulsory registration? Number one, person making interstate taxable supply. If I am going ahead and supplying from one state to another state, if I am going ahead and supplying, I have to go ahead and take compulsory registration, interstate supply. But then they went ahead and told, if you are a handicraft supplier or craftsman goods supplier who is making, so first they went ahead and told, sir, interstate supplier is required compulsory. You can be interstate supplier of goods also, you can be interstate supplier of services also, both were required compulsory. But then they went ahead and told, if you are supplying handicraft goods or craftsman goods which are mainly made by hand, predominantly made by hand, which means more than 50% is made by hand, then Baba, you are exempt up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Minded, the exemption is only 20 lakh or 10 lakh. It means any of the states you are there from this state, then the limit is 20 lakh rupees and the limit is 10 lakh rupees where the exemption is applicable. Beyond that, they have to take compulsory registration. 40 lakh limit is not given to them as exemption. Exemption is only up to 20 and 10. Or if you are supplying other goods, for example, I am a supplier of mobile phone from one state to another state, other goods ka case mein compulsory registration. Supplier of services also went to the government and said, please don't tell us to take compulsory registration. The government went ahead and told, if you are a supplier of service, you are also exempted up to 20 lakhs or 10 lakhs. So people, tell me one thing, exemption, handicraft goods or craftsman goods, supplier are exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, but remember it should be mainly made by hand. Interstate supplier of taxable service is also exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. The second is casual taxable. Casual, who is casually going from one state to another state. He will do business for a week, 10 days, 1 month and come back. Government is telling when you are going to other state, whether you are registered in this state or not. If you are going to any other state, see, you are selling from one state to another state, compulsory registration. If you are going to other states, selling and coming back also, then also other state may have required compulsory. Whether you sit in this state and sell to other state, interstate supplier compulsory. Whether you go to other state casually, where you have not taken a fixed place of business and you will come back after some time, government is selling that state, may you have to take compulsory registration again. Handicraft suppliers started crying, so government went ahead and told that handicraft supplier, you are exempted. Exemption given, handicraft supplier and craftsman good supplier up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, whether they sit in the same state and sell or go to some other state and sell, compulsory registration is not required up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. 10 lakh is for M square NT, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura and all other states ka people ke liye 20 lakh is the limit. I like this 2 point. They have asked questions on this. The next one over here is, if you are required to pay, person paying tax under RCM, reverse charge mechanism. So Baba, always remember one thing, once a director has given me the services, I am company should pay GST under RCM, so company has to take compulsory registration. Director gave services to body corporate has to pay GST under RCM, so body corporate has to take compulsory registration. And remember one thing, that director on whose behalf company is always paying the GST, that director is exempted. Government is telling the supplier who is there, anyways the company is going to pay GST under RCM, so let the supplier be exempted even if his turnover crosses 20 lakhs. So for example, I am the director, I am giving services to a company has to pay GST under RCM, company will take compulsory registration. I am giving the services to the company, even if my turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees, I will not be required to take registration because I am exclusively providing those services on which company is paying the GST under RCM. When company is already paying the GST, I don't have any liability, so I should not take registration at all. I have been exempted. So if person is making taxable supply and tax is payable always under RCM, then this person is not required registration. But this point is not applicable in case of supplier of metal scrap. See, Baba, metal scrap ka case mein, always remember one thing, I will link it over here. Metal scrap ka case mein, I had gone ahead and told you, where is metal scrap? Any unregistered person supplying to registered person, any unregistered person supplying to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Is this point clear? Yes. Now you tell me one thing, if unregistered person is supplying to registered person will pay GST under RCM. Okay, sir. Sir, what if this guy is always registered person is paying GST under RCM, so this guy will never be required to take registration? But they told, listen, see, in case of director, it is told that director ka case mein company is required to pay GST under RCM, so company has to take compulsory registration under section number 24, and this director was being exempted under section number 22. Even if his turnover crosses, he does not have to go ahead and take registration, not required, because always company is going to pay. But this case is not applicable for, whom? It is not applicable for metal scrap. Metal scrap का case में unregistered to registered RCM will be applicable, registered person will pay. The moment this guy's turnover crosses the 40 lakh remit or 20 lakh or 10 lakh, he will have to go, registered person, he will have to take registration, and when he is supplying, he will charge the GST under forward charge mechanism. This point you have to go ahead and remember that, sir, in case of metal scrap, if one person is there whose turnover, even though metal scrap ka case mein recipient should pay GST under RCM, but if recipient is registered also, doesn't matter. If this will not matter, even if he is registered person, unregistered person, doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. You have to see if this guy has turnover has already crossed, then he will take registration and start charging GST under forward charge mechanism. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. The next one. Sir, if you are a person who is required to pay tax under 9.5, sir, 9.5 THAR service, yes sir, right? 9.5, we remember transportation of passenger, Ola, Uber had to pay GST, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. There is one more service which have got added under section number 9.5, which is a part of the amendment. When I teach you section number 9.5 under e-commerce, e-commerce wala chapter, then I'll go ahead and talk about the additional point. Along with this THAR, one more service has been added over here, which I will just write down one small point here: local delivery services. This I will discuss along with transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. One more service is added now under section number 9.5, which is called local delivery service. This local delivery service ka entire discussion we'll do when we come in our chapter of e-commerce. Okay, sir, done point. The next one, if you are a NRTP, Baba, CTP comes from other state, NRTP comes from other country. CTP comes from other state, NRTP comes from other country. Remember one thing, in either of the case, CTP is coming from other state, NRTP is coming from other country, they have to take compulsory registration. NRTP is one person who is coming from other country to do business in our country temporarily. He has not taken a fixed establishment in India, he does not have a fixed residence also in India. In this scenario, NRTP will have to take compulsory registration. TDS deductor, we'll go ahead and learn this in the TDS chapter. TDS deductors are required compulsory registration. Person who is making taxable supply on behalf of other person, for example, my boss is registered person, principal is registered, I am supplying on behalf of him, I also have to take compulsory registration. If my principal is not registered, I am the agent, I am supplying, I am issuing the invoice, I am not required registration. But if my principal is registered and I am supplying, I am issuing the invoice on his behalf, then I should also charge GST. He will charge GST to me because he is registered. I should also charge GST. To make the whole chain GST, government went ahead and told agent has to take compulsory registration. Input service distributor, again ISD ka chapter mein it will come. Input service distributors are required separate compulsory registration. Now, this e-commerce wala point, Baba, again TCS ka chapter mein will be learning about it. E-commerce operators who are required to collect TCS, e-commerce, Flipkart, Amazon, etc. When they have to collect TCS, they have to take compulsory registration. Again, this point will come in our TCS wala chapter. Next, overseas OIDR supplier who is supplying to unregistered. This I have already gone ahead and told you. Netflix, Amazon Prime, who are supplying from outside India into India, they have to pay GST, they have to collect and pay GST under forward charge mechanism. So they have to take compulsory registration under section number 24. So if OIDR is supplying to unregistered person, they should collect and pay. So OIDR should take compulsory registration. The next one, every person supplying online money gaming, same thing, online money gaming from outside India. Baba, online money gaming given to a person in India, Baba, you don't play online money gaming for a business purpose. It's always to an unregistered person or registered, doesn't matter. Government says online money gaming wala will only collect GST and pay. So online money gaming, poker.com in US, it's providing services in India. Poker.com has to take compulsory registration in India. The next one is such other person or class of person notified by government or recommendation of council also has to take compulsory registration. Now here when we go ahead and talk about this, we have this paragraph. This paragraph I am not going ahead and talking now. Why? Because this paragraph we revise generally when we go ahead. And so basically I'll tell you quickly about this paragraph. This paragraph generally comes when we talk about TCS chapter, but still, see, if I am a person and I'm supplying through e-commerce operator, if I'm supplying through whom? E-commerce operator, because e-commerce operator is going to deduct my TCS, E-commerce operator will take compulsory registration first of all because it has to collect TCS, and secondly, those people who are supplying through e-commerce also has to take compulsory registration. But if I am a supplier of service, I have been exempted up to 20 lakh and 10 lakh. This is what is being told. Person supplying other than 95, other than that THR and local delivery services wala, through e-commerce, who is required to collect TCS. If e-commerce is going to collect TCS, I have to take compulsory registration, only then I'll get the credit of it. Correct, everyone? Then, but there is an exemption. Supplier of services through e-commerce has been exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. And same thing for supplier of goods whose turnover in the current year and preceding financial year did not exceed the registration limit also has been exempted. So if I am a supplier of service through e-commerce, I am exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If I am a supplier of goods, I am also exempted up to 20 lakh, 40 lakh and 10 lakh if my turnover did not exceed 40, 20 or 10 in the current year or last year. But subject to the condition that I should not be doing interstate supply, I should go online. I've written all the points over here. I should go online, I should declare my PAN number and I should take enrollment. Only then I will be exempted up to 40, 20 or 10 lakh and I can supply through e-commerce, but I should not be doing interstate supply. These are some of the conditions over here. This point, when I talk about TCS, I'll link it back again. But remember one thing, e-commerce operator who has to deduct TCS has to take compulsory registration. If you are a supplier of service, you can also supply through e-commerce. You're required compulsory registration, but if your turnover did not cross 20 lakh or 10 lakh, then you are exempted. Supplier of goods also is exempted up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Beyond that, they are required registration. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now listen to it very carefully. Whether you are liable under section number 22 or you are liable under section number 24. People, section number 24 mein who are the people liable? Can you tell me? Section number 24 talks about compulsory registration in case of creation. C for casual taxable person, R for RCM, e-commerce operator who has to deduct TCS. ठीक है. E-commerce, I'll write one thing. E-commerce means I'll write person supplying goods or service through e-commerce, but exemptions are there. ठीक है. A for agent of a taxable person. If my boss is registered, I am required compulsory registration. T for TCS collector, T for TDS deductor. I for ISD, I for interstate supplier. ठीक है. O for OIDAR supplier who is supplying from outside India. Basically he is supplying to unregistered person, and online money gaming wala person who is supplying again from outside India. N for NRTP and S for such other person notified by government on recommendation of council. I hope everyone was able to link it. That's it, everyone. Creations are the people who are required compulsory registration. Is everyone 100% clear till here? All clear? Chalo, theek hai. Very good, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. Now that you are liable under section number 22 or 24, now that you are liable under section number 22 or 24, now comes section number 25. Section number 25 goes ahead and says, if you are liable under section number 22 or section number 24, then section number 25 has section number 25(1), which goes ahead and says procedure for registration. Section number 25(1) goes ahead and says, if you are a person who is liable, everyone with me, people, get all the Joes back. Let's go ahead. If you are a person who is liable, then they are telling apply for registration within 30 days. How many days may you should apply for registration? 30 days may you have to apply for registration. Section number 25(1) told you should apply for registration within 30 days. Proviso says if you are a CTP or NRTP, CTP or NRTP, apply how many days prior? 5 days prior. SEZ unit or developer, you should always take separate registration. And explanation says if you are supplying the territorial waters of India, you should take registration in the nearest coastal state. Where should I take? Nearest coastal state. So section number 25(1) went ahead and told what, everyone? Section number 25(1) went ahead and told, sir, 25(1), if you become liable, you should apply for registration within 30 days. CTP and RTP, 5 days prior, you should apply. SEZ, separate registration. Territorial waters may, if you are there, you should take registration in the nearest coastal state. Okay? Now, Rule number 8, rule number 9 and rule number 10 comes over here, which goes ahead and talks about the procedures for registration which is there. Listen to me very carefully. First I want to cover section number 25(2). Section number 25 may, section number 25(2) goes ahead and says, if you are there in a state and you have multiple place of business, multiple, for example, I have a shop, I have a warehouse, I have a factory, I have a back-end office, can I go ahead and take multiple registration? Yes, they have gone ahead and told section number 25(2) may, if people, everything is written over here. I am going ahead and revising with you. Okay? Person, if he has multiple place of business in a state or union territory, he can go ahead and take multiple registration, multiple time apply, verification will happen and multiple registration certificates will come. Section number 25(3) goes ahead and says, if you want to be a voluntary bakra, voluntarily if you want to go ahead and take registration, you can do that. You can go ahead and take voluntary registration. Section number 25(3) is allowing, but if you take voluntary registration, it does not mean that, sir, if I am taking voluntary registration, I will not follow some of the provision, some provision I will follow. No, you will become a registered person and you will be liable to follow all the provision as they apply to a registered person. All the provision, take input, charge, GST, file, return, all the provisions will be applicable. Section number 25(4) and 5 is very simple. Section number 25(4) goes ahead and says, if you have two separate registration in same state or different state, under your PAN, both of them will become distinct person. Okay? Section number 25(5) says, one state may you are registered, another state may you are not registered. For example, you have petrol pump in other state, one state may you have a electronic shop, still they will be considered as distinct person. That's all they have gone ahead and told. 25(6) goes ahead and says, PAN is mandatory for registration. TDS deductor can go ahead and take on the basis of TAN number also. Now, whenever TDS deductor or TCS collector is applying, they have just gone ahead and told they can apply online, they can fill the form and registration will be granted within 3 working days. Nothing very relevant. Section number 25, 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D is something which I want to talk about. Section number 25, everyone with me. Now, section number 25 has section number 25, 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Section number 25, 6A goes ahead and says, if you are already registered person, you will be required Aadhaar authentication from a date which will be notified. Okay. 6B says, if you are an individual, you will be required Aadhaar authentication with effect from 1st April 2020. So, if you are an individual who is taking registration, who had taken already registration before this date, then you are already registered person, you will be required Aadhaar authentication when they notify. 6A. 6B goes ahead and says, if you are individual, you are required Aadhaar authentication from 1st April 2020. 6C goes ahead and says, if you are AMK, authorized signatory, okay, managing and authorized partner, managing and authorized partner, K for Karta, then you will be required Aadhaar authentication when you apply for registration from 1st April 2020. Okay. 6D goes ahead and says, who are the people not required? Sir, not required, it can be NDL, PSU. Not a citizen of India. Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Public Sector Undertaking, Statutory Body and UIN holder. These people are not required Aadhaar authentication. So, can you tell me, sir, who are the people required? Yes, you can remember. I, individual, am the Karta. I am the Karta is required Aadhaar authentication. Who are not required? New Delhi, PSU. Not a citizen of India, Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Public Sector Undertaking, Statutory Body and UIN holder. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, with effect from 1st April, these people are required Aadhaar authentication and these people are not required, not a citizen of India, Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Public Sector Undertaking, Statutory Body or UIN holder. I hope everyone is clear till here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Done. Sir, 7th one went ahead and spoke about NRTP, that NRTP can go ahead and take the registration on the basis of self-attested copy of passport also, and he has to pay tax in advance at the time of taking registration. ठीक है sir. Section number 25(8) goes ahead and says if you fail to take registration, proper officer can go ahead and register you suo moto. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Sir, you have to apply for registration. You did not, you are liable, but you did not take registration. Once scrutiny happened, proper officer found out. If he finds out, he'll issue an order that I am registering you. Now, once proper officer issues an order, you get 90 days. 90 days mein you can file an appeal, or you can go online and apply for registration and take registration. But if you file an appeal and appellate authority says, okay, officer ka order is total bakwas, then don't take registration. If appellate authority goes ahead and upholds the order, then baba, within the next 30 days, you should apply for registration and you should take a formal registration. Remember one thing, whenever you get the registration ka certificate, it will always be effective from the date the proper officer had gone ahead and issued this order. Means it will always have retrospective validity. They can ask you one question. Proper officer has gone ahead and registered one person suo moto. What is the time limit he can go ahead and file an appeal? 90 days. What if appellate authority upheld the order of the proper officer? Then he should apply for registration within the next 30 days after the appeal ka order has come. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 25(9) goes ahead and says if you are a consulate embassy, then you can go ahead and apply for UIN number. Whatever you buy, whatever GST you have paid to the government, to claim a refund, UIN number should be there. Just go online and apply for UIN number. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all is there, which is there. Sir, can you tell us section number 25? What did you tell us? Section number 25 mein I went ahead and told you. Section number 25, 130 days mein apply. SEZ or SEZ ka case mein, please remember one thing. Sorry, SEZ nahi, CTP. CTP or NRTP should apply 5 days prior. SEZ ka case mein separate registration is required, and TWI please take in nearest coastal state. Section number 25(2) multiple place of business, multiple registration. Section number 25(3) voluntary registration. Section number 25(4) and 5 distinct person. 6 told about PAN. 6A to 6D Aadhaar authentication. I am the Karta is required, and New Delhi PSU is not required. ठीक है. Then 7th one is NRTP. 8th one is suo moto. 9th one is going ahead and talking about UIN holder. If you are specialized agency of United Nations organization, multilateral financial organization and all, like all these Indian international monetary funds and all, United Nations and all, they have to obtain UIN number so that whatever GST has been paid, they can claim a refund. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to it very carefully over here. This was it about. Now here, they have gone ahead and given one procedure. Simple as that over here. Rule number 8, rule number 9 and rule number 10. Rule number 8, rule number 9 and rule number 10. I'll go ahead and quickly run through the procedure which is there. So rule number 8 goes ahead and says that you have to give application. People listen very carefully. You have to go ahead and give application. Proper officer will see the application, verify the application. If everything is fine, you will be granted registration. If something is not fine with him, then Baba, the registration will not be. Basically, he will go ahead and ask you clarification, and after that, either they will accept or they will go ahead and reject. Done, sir. This point is clear. So it says every person who is liable for registration except NTO, because NTO के लिए different form is there. NRTP, TDS deductor, OIDR and OMG के लिए separate form is there. Other than that, everyone applying has to apply in GST RSG 01 along with the PAN number, state, etc. And after verification, one temporary registration number, reference number will be given. Now they have to go online and submit their Part B. When they are submitting the Part B, Aadhaar authentication will be there. They will go ahead and ask for Aadhaar authentication. When they are asking for Aadhaar authentication, see, I'll show you over here. They'll ask, when you are filling this Part B, no, they'll ask Aadhaar authentication. Do you want to do? If you say yes, then Baba, remember one thing. Now, date of submission will be, so once you go ahead and say yes, no, one mail comes on your email. The mail will come in your email. So today only it will come basically. Then within 15 days, you have to go ahead and do online. Basically, click on the mail, put the Aadhaar number, put the OTP, and your Aadhaar is verified. Once your Aadhaar is verified, they will go ahead and grant you the registration within the next 7 days. But if you don't go ahead, so the day you have gone ahead and done your Aadhaar authentication, that day is the date of application completion, and officer will pick up your application. But If you don't do that, don't click on the mail, then 15 days. So today is 1st January, 15 January tak officer will wait for your Aadhaar authentication. If you don't do 16th, he will go ahead and pick it up for verification. That's all they are telling. Date of Aadhaar authentication or 15 days from the submission of part B, acknowledgement will be given. Once acknowledgement is given, then they will start verification. Sir, if I have gone ahead and told no, I will not do Aadhaar authentication, the day you submit part B, you have nothing left, you have told I will not do Aadhaar authentication, he'll start verification. Always remember one thing. Now verification process will start. Verification may, if your application, see there are two things, one is application, one is Aadhaar authentication. If application is fine, Aadhaar authentication is not required only. You are New Delhi PSU. Within 7 days, your application will be approved and registration certificate will be given to you. But application is fine, Aadhaar authentication required. But one more small point comes over here. Just give me a minute. Okay, see. Here I put a star. Okay. What happened? While doing Aadhaar authentication, you told a yes. You did the Aadhaar authentication also. For example, you told a yes over here. And it was 1st January. You get 15 days to verify. On 10 January, you did verification. That day of application is submitted. But you went ahead and did Aadhaar authentication on 10 January, but system has a doubt on you, then Baba, they can call for biometric also. That is what I have marked over here. If a person is required Aadhaar authentication, who is required? Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner and Karta. He has opted also. You told, yes, I will do. You have done also, but still the portal has identified you based on data analysis and risk parameter. Then Baba, now they will call you. Hey, come, your biometric you have to give. Biometric based Aadhaar authentication will be done. They'll take your photograph. Verification of original document will be done, which you had uploaded at the time of application at one of the facilitation center, and application will be deemed to be completed only after completion of the process. It means, for an example, on 10 January, you did your Aadhaar authentication, but still they will call you, you have to go for biometric. Once the biometric Aadhaar authentication is done, only then it will be deemed that your application is submitted. Now officer will pick it up for verification. Got my point? Sir, what if I did Aadhaar authentication and portal did not identify me? If portal did not identify and call you for biometric, then you don't have to go. Then this is the date of submission. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, what if a person is required Aadhaar authentication but he does not opt? Then to Baba, mandatorily he has to go to the facilitation center. It says, sir, it shall be followed by taking photograph, verification of original document uploaded at the time of application at the facilitation center, and the application shall be deemed to be complete after completion of the process. Rule is applicable to all the states. So for example, I am required Aadhaar authentication. I have gone ahead and told I will do Aadhaar authentication. I did Aadhaar authentication, but portal identified me, then I'll have to do biometric also. When I give my biometric and everything is done, only then application is complete. Now verification will start. Done. So this process is linked with rule number 8 only. Sir, if I am required Aadhaar authentication but I did not opt only, I told a no, then what will happen? Then they are telling, beta, come to the center, give your photograph, give your original documents. Only after that, biometric is not required because you have told a no, you don't have Aadhaar, no problem. Come, give your photograph, give your documents, only then will be deemed that your application is complete. I hope this point is clear. Okay, sir. Done. Now, once the application is complete, it will be forwarded to officer. Verification will start. When officer is verifying, listen to me very carefully. Your work is done. You have gone ahead and done your biometric also if required. You have given all the documents. Everything is done from your end. Now, I am the officer. I am verifying. If application is in order, person notified under 6D, then Baba, means you are not required Aadhaar authentication. 7 days mein your application will be approved. Application is in order, Aadhaar authentication required, approved and successful also. Then within 7 days approved. Sir, applicant is required Aadhaar authentication. I am the Karta. I am required. I am the Karta. I am required. But opted also. But failed. I did not go on the link online and did Aadhaar authentication. Or I did not opt only. Or you know what happened? The portal now identified me for physical verification. Even after doing Aadhaar authentication, if portal identifies that a person has undergone Aadhaar authentication but is identified based on risk analysis for carrying out, portal is telling officer, go to Ramesh ka premises and do physical verification of his place of business. Or proper officer with the approval of other officer deems it necessary to carry out your place of business ka verification, then Baba remember first physical verification will happen and now application will be approved within 30 days of submission and you will be given registration certificate. So sir, can you tell me one thing? Application is fine, Aadhaar not required, 7 days. Application is fine, Aadhaar required, opted successful also, no problem at all, 7 days. Sir, application is fine, Aadhaar required, opted failed, required did not opt, required opted successful, but portal is identifying you for physical verification or officer is identifying you for physical verification, then first they will do physical verification and then only the day you have submitted the form, from that day they will go ahead and grant you registration within 30 days. Sir, application has a problem, Aadhaar is fine, no problem, then Baba application ka problem ke liye they first give notice. You have to reply within 7 days. Officer is satisfied, then within the next 7 days they will approve. If officer is not satisfied, then they will go ahead and reject within the next 7 days. Sir, application also problem, Aadhaar also problem. What to do? Baba, remember, if application is also a problem, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, failed, required, did not opt, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, successful, but portal is telling physical verification should be done, or officer is telling physical verification should be done. So application problem ke liye notice and for Aadhaar problem physical verification. So Baba, in this scenario they are telling first physical verification will be done, then we'll send you notice saying please give clarification. You should reply within 7 days. If we like it, we'll approve it. If we don't like it, we'll reject it. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now they have gone ahead and told over here, if officer does not take action within time, officer also has the time limit 7 days, correct? And if Aadhaar is not done, 30 days. If officer does not follow the time limit, what will happen? Portal will give auto approval. Application will be deemed to be approved within the next 7 days, 30 days or 7 days of giving clarification and your registration certificate will be given to you. Always remember one thing, once the registration certificate comes, you are a registered person. Go online and furnish your bank account detail. Baba, bank account detail earlier it was required at the time of registration. Now it is not required at the time of registration. It is required after you get the registration certificate. Now they are going ahead and telling 30 days from the grant of registration or before furnishing GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. Remember one thing, sir, once you get the registration within the next 30 days or first GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier, 30 days or GSTR1, whichever is earlier, you should go online and furnish your bank account detail. Non-furnishing of bank account detail, your registration can be cancelled again. Done, sir. One point you can remember over here, this point is good point over here in this chart. Sir, if application is submitted within 30 days, today I became liable, I should submit the application within 30 days. If I submit the application within 30 days, registration granted, registration effective from here. Yes, sir, we remember. Application liable 30 days, application submitted here, registration granted here, doesn't matter, registration will be effective from here, from the day you became liable. Sir, the day I became liable, 30 days, I did not submit the application, I submitted after 30 days and registration came, registration effective from the day you are granted registration and hence you will not be able to issue for the earlier period revised tax invoice. I hope you guys remember this point. Yes, sir. So if application is submitted within 30 days, registration will be effective from the date of becoming liable. Otherwise, it will be from the date of grant. Please do 1 or 2 questions from this point. It is very, very important. You will see in your book some questions are there on this. It's good point. You must do it. Now listen to me very carefully. Rule number 10B has come, which goes ahead and says that, see Baba, already registered people ke liye, they have gone ahead and told already that if you are registered, already registered means 1st of April to 1st of July 2017 say 1st of April 2020. In between this, if you had taken registration, if you had gone ahead and taken registration, you never did Aadhaar authentication, correct? You have never done Aadhaar authentication, okay? Or you were required, but you took registration by getting your physical verification of place of business. You did not do Aadhaar authentication. Government is telling Ramesh, 3 things are there. R. Sir, what is RRR? R for revocation application, which I'll teach you over here. Revocation application under section number 30. Refund application R for refund application under rule number 89 and refund application under rule number 96. Rule number 89 we learn in refund chapter. Rule number 96 is that IGST paid on exports. ठीक है. Rule number 89 and rule number 96 का refund. If you want refund from the government or you want to file your revocation application, remember one thing, Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. So if you had not done Aadhaar authentication and you had already taken registration by getting physical premises ka verification done, now they are going ahead and telling we have introduced rule number 10B, which goes ahead and says registered person other than person under 25(6)(d). What is section number 25(6)(d)? New Delhi PSU. New Delhi PSU. Not a citizen of India, Department of Central Government, State Government, local authority, public sector undertaking, statutory body or UN holder. Leave these people. Other than this, a person who has already been issued registration certificate shall undergo Aadhaar authentication of proprietor and authorized signatory. Any partner and authorized signatory, Karta in case of HUF and authorized signatory, managing director, any whole-time director, member of managing committee of AOP, BOI or society, trustee of the board of trustees in case of trust, and in all the cases you should also do of the authorized signatory for what? For filing revocation application, for filing refund application, and for filing refund application under rule number 96. Can you tell me everyone, what are the three things for which our Aadhaar authentication must be done? RRR. Revocation application, refund application and refund application. Sir, if Aadhaar is not there, then what to do? Furnish Aadhaar enrollment ID slip, apply for Aadhaar enrollment ID slip, along with that bank passbook with photo or voter ID or passport and DL you can submit and your application will be taken. But remember one thing, once you get Aadhaar, within 30 days, you have to go ahead and do Aadhaar authentication. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Rule number 25, just for your knowledge, you can go ahead and read that, sir, proper officer before granting registration or after granting registration, both the case mein, he can go ahead and do your physical verification of place of business. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Nothing very important. See, Baba, section number 22, 23, 24, which I have gone ahead and told you, A graded chart, all the three, everything should be studied properly. Question answers must be done. Section number 25, I find it B graded chart in which this rule number 10B is a good point, rule number 10A is a good point, rule number 10B is a good point. Other than that, I don't like this chart so much. If you come to the next one, section number 25 may, here the most important point being 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D. These points I like it. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Who are required? I am the Karta is required. Who is not required? New Delhi PSU is not required. Aadhaar authentication. Other than this, I've gone ahead and told you what everyone till now. Section number 22, person who are liable. 23, I told you person who are not liable. 24, I told you compulsory registration. 25, I went ahead and told you procedures. 26 is total bakwas deemed registration. They are telling if you take registration in one state under the SGST Act, you are deemed registration under CGST Act. Okay. To section number 26 also says if your registration is rejected in one state, you are deemed rejected under CGST Act. Baba, accepted by daughter, accepted by father, rejected by daughter, rejected by father. Same, just for classroom fun. Okay. Registration or UN granted or rejected under CGST or SGST, deemed granted or rejected under CGST Act. SGST may rejected, CGST may rejected, SGST may accepted, CGST may accepted. Done, sir. Now comes section number 27. Baba, section number 27 talks about special provision for CTP and NRTP. Special provision for CTP and NRTP is being told by section number 27. Section number 27, Baba, always remember one thing. Before they start the business, how many days prior they should apply? 5 days prior. They are granted registration for maximum how many days? 90 days. Remember one thing, 90 days is the maximum. So if you are asking for 15 days, they will give you 15 days or 90 days, which is earlier 15 days. So plus, if you want additional time limit, they can give you additional time limit also. People, section number 27, I only find this one point important, which you can remember. Sir, how many days prior they have to apply for registration? 5 days prior. How many days they are given registration? For period which you have asked for, basically period specified or 90 days, whichever is earlier. Can there be additional period which can be granted? 90 days ka more. Sir, more than 180 days can I get? No, they will tell after 90 plus 90, after you had 90 and 90, 180 done, they are going ahead and telling Baba, after this, enough. Now, if you want, you take normal registration, don't pay anything in advance. Sit in the state how much time you want. When you're leaving and going, cancel the registration and go. That has been clarified with the help of a circular. Nothing very important. Amendment again, C graded again. I'll tell amendment के लिए C graded. You can remember what are they telling in amendment? They are telling what are the three types of amendment. One amendment is pan change. Pan change का case में बाबा just remember one thing, there cannot be any amendment. Cancel the old registration and take a new registration. Sir, if any non-core field, useless fields are changed in my business, can I go and apply for amendment of registration? Yes, Baba, just go online. There will be no verification and amendment will happen. But this is something which you can remember. Core field amendment. Core field amendment means the important fields of your business have changed. Is everyone there with me here? Right, everyone, listen now. Amendment may, what is the next one? Amendment, we have the core field amendments, which are the very important one. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Core field amendment 1, 2, 3. What are the three important field which are core field amendment? They can go ahead and ask you in the exam. You should remember this. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What are the core field amendment? Legal name of business has changed, or address of principal place or additional place of business. You have updated or changed the address. Additional deletion, addition, deletion, retirement of partner, director, karta, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO responsible for the day-to-day affairs which do not need any cancellation. In this scenario, you can go ahead and apply for amendment. So what are the three core field amendment? They can go ahead and ask you in the exam. Remember, legal name of business, address of principal place, additional place, addition, deletion, retirement, etc. of the director, partner, managing committee, etc. In that scenario, you can go ahead and apply for amendment. Now, sir, whenever there is a change, you should apply within 15 days. Proper officer will verify. If he is of the opinion that amendment is required, then he'll approve within 15 days and issue an order. If he is of the thought that amendment is not required, then he will issue a show cause notice within 15 days to show cause within the next 7 days why the amendment ka application should not be rejected. If you reply, he'll approve the amendment if he's satisfied. If he's not satisfied, he'll reject the application and pass an order. This is okay, but you should remember the most important field. What are the three fields for which the proper officer does the verification, or which are the most important fields of amendment? Okay, everyone, basically core field. Okay. Now, section number 29 comes over here. In section number 29, all I can go ahead and say is the most important part, which we will go ahead and revise, is only one part, which is section number 29.2, which goes ahead and says when can proper officer cancel the registration. You should remember these points. When can proper officer cancel the registration? Remember, it is very, very important. Number one, registered person has contravened such provision of the act or rules. If you have done a contravention of the provision of the rules and act. Sir, which provision? Any provision? No, such provision, and that is told by rule number 21. Number one, no business from declared place of business. Officer came to your premises to see if you are doing business. When he came, one cow is going here and there. No one is there in the premises. Empty field, one cow is going here and there. Baba, he'll go ahead and cancel your registration. Secondly, officer issues you an invoice. Sorry, not officer. Why will officer? You are issuing an invoice or bill without supplying of goods and service. Bogus bill you are giving people. You want credit, I'll give you bogus bill. If you are issuing bogus bill, your registration is liable to be cancelled. If you violate the provision of 171, Baba, you are doing profiting. Profiting, you are making extra profit. GST rate came down, your goods ka rate is not coming down. You are making extra profit. Baba, extra profit is called profiteering, and your registration will be cancelled. If you violate provision of rule number 10A, you have not given bank account details. Bank account details should be given within 30 days or GSTR 1 ka date. If you don't go ahead and give, your registration will be cancelled. The next one over here is, if you avail ITC in violation of section number 16 or rules. Baba, section number 16 in ITC chapter. First, we will go ahead and learn section number 16, which gives the condition to take the credit. If you violate the condition, registration will be cancelled. If you furnish details in GSTR 1, GSTR 1, you are showing sales is 10 crore and 1.8 crore GST you are passing on the credit, but when you have to pay the tax, you are paying tax only on 1 lakh rupees. Government is telling, if your sales you are showing more in your GSTR 3B and GSTR 3B may are showing less, and GSTR 1 may or 1A may you are showing more, then our registration liable to be cancelled. If you violate the provision of rule number 86B, basically 86B goes ahead and says you should pay at least 1% in cash. Your liability ka 1% in cash. If you violate rule number 86B, registration will be cancelled. If you violate the provision of third and fourth proviso of rule 23. Sir, what is the third and fourth proviso of rule number 23? I'll talk about it little later. ठीक है सर, इफ यू आर रजिस्टर्ड पर्सन who's required to file a return under section number 39 for each month or part thereof, but you have not filed for 6 months. Baba, normal return GST or 3B not filed for 6 months, registration will be cancelled. If you are filing return for quarterly return, your turnover is up to 5 crore and you are filing quarterly return, then Baba, if you have not filed for 2 quarter, your registration will be cancelled. This is told by rule number 21. If you violate the provision of rules and such provision which are told in rule number 21, your registration will be cancelled. Then Baba, section number 29 to B comes over here. If you are a composition dealer and you have not gone ahead and furnished your return, Baba, composition dealer must furnish the return by 30th of June every year, correct? From here, if 1, 2, 3 months are gone and he is still not furnished the return, his registration will be cancelled because he has not furnished the return beyond 3 months from the due date of filing. Next, if you are a person other than composition, if you have not filed a return for the continuous period as prescribed, which is 6 months or 2 quarter, which we have gone ahead and learned just now over here. ठीक है, if you are a person who has gone ahead and taken voluntary registration, voluntarily you told I want to be voluntary bakra, I want to be voluntary bakra, but you are not going ahead. You are not going ahead and commencing your business. It's already 6 months. They are telling voluntarily you took registration and you are not commencing your business only. No input, no output, nothing. Registration will be liable to be cancelled. If you take registration by fraud, you went ahead, edited your friend's bank account detail. You took his bank account detail. Dirty. Work you are doing. You are changing the dates and you are taking registration. Your registration. If you are taken by fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of act, your registration will be liable to be cancelled. Very, very important. What are the scenarios where registration is liable to be cancelled? All other things are reading category. You can just go through them. Okay, sir. Now, sir, my registration is cancelled. Please revoke. And hence comes section number 30, which goes ahead and says revocation. Revocation of cancellation of registration. Remember one thing, within 90 days or extended time limit. Extended time limit, commissioner can extend by 180 days. 90 plus 180. 90 and 180. Okay, sir. First 90 and then extended time limit. You should apply for revoke, sir. Please cancel the cancellation order. Then Baba, officer is satisfied. He'll revoke and issue an order within 30 days. If he's not satisfied, he'll give you a show cause notice. Within 7 days, you should reply, and then within the next 30 days, PO is satisfied, then he'll revoke, or is not satisfied, then he'll reject the application. Always remember one thing, whenever revocation is done, whenever your revocation of application is done, please remember you should file your pending returns within the next 30 days. Whenever application ka revocation is done, whatever is the pending return, you should file within the next 30 days. So revocation application came, any returns which were pending, you should file within the next 30 days. If you don't file, you are violating the third provision and fourth provision of rule number 20, which talks about revocation, and hence your registration will be cancelled. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all I wanted to talk from this chart. All other things are procedural aspect. You can just go through at home. Remember one thing, whenever you are going ahead and you are applying for registration cancellation, when the registration cancellation ka proceedings are going on, your registration during that time will be suspended. I'll repeat once again, everyone. When your registration cancellation proceedings are going on, during that time, your registration shall be suspended. Listen carefully, your registration will be suspended. So for example, your one person died over here, then later application was given. When the application is given, during this period, when the cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration is suspended. When your registration is suspended, remember one thing, during the suspension of registration, you cannot go ahead. You don't have to file return also, and you cannot go ahead and make taxable supply. It means, sir, can I go ahead and make normally supply? Yes, you can make supply, but you cannot issue tax invoice and charge GST to your customers. I hope this point is clear. But this whole thing is being spoken in suspension. I am not going to talk about it because it is too much extended part, not required at the time of revision. You can just go through it. Okay? I feel they can go ahead and tell you what are the 3 cases suspension can happen. This point can be asked. So please remember this point. Sir, what are the 3 parts? I'll tell you. Number 1, you went ahead and applied over here. You asked for cancellation from here. Then Baba, the day you are asking cancellation from that day, your registration ka suspension will start till the date of cancellation order. Okay? If officer wants to cancel your registration, he will go ahead and issue a show cause notice. You have to reply, and then officer will decide one date when he will start the cancellation proceeding, and during that time your registration will be suspended. ठीक है. Thirdly, they have gone ahead and told your GSTR1 and GSTR3B etc. में if differences are there, then also your registration will be suspended. These three cases, please remember what are the cases when your registration will be suspended. The first three case which is there. Just a second, everyone. Now it's fine. Okay. What are the three cases when your registration will be suspended? These three cases you can remember once. This point also you can remember. Whenever your registration is suspended, you should not furnish return also, and you should not make taxable supply. Sir, what do you mean by not make taxable supply? Not to make taxable supply means he shall not issue tax invoice, and you should not charge tax on supplies made during suspension. This point is a good point which I had to go ahead and tell you guys. Done, sir. Rest Baba is just going through. You can just go through the points which are there. Sir, what kind of chapter? I have gone ahead and told you. It's a A-graded chapter. Listen carefully, everyone. It's a A-graded chapter 22, 23, 24. A-graded section. You must cover everything. Section number 25 may these points which I have gone ahead and told you. Please take care of these points. These points I have already told. Rule number 10A, rule number 10B. I have already told you. Down comes 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. B graded can be rule number 8 which you can go through. The next one is here. Remember CTP and RTP 5 days prior 90 plus 90 you get registration. That's all is important. Here core field amendment. Which are the three core field amendment? Suspension. I like this first 3 point. When your registration will be suspended, remember you applied over here. You are asking for cancellation from this date. Then registration will be suspended from this date till the cancellation order. Officer went ahead and wants to cancel. He'll issue show cause notice. You have to reply and he will decide a date till the cancellation order. He will go ahead and suspend your registration. And the third one is when there is a anomaly, basically difference between your GSTR1, GSTR3B, etc. ठीक है sir? And this point also I have told you. And remember, when can your registration be cancelled? This I have already told you over here. Sir, if revocation के लिए I should apply within how many days? 90 days, further extendable by 180 days. These are some of the best points which you can remember. This chapter is a A-graded chapter. I hope you were able to revise with me till here and you enjoyed the revision for the registration chapter. I'll close my revision on the chapter of registration. Okay, and sir, what is there anything additional which I want to talk? Okay, this is good enough. Amendment, there is no amendment in registration. Important question. Write down. Please write down the important question. 3, 4, 12, 15, 16. 3, 4, 12, 15, 16, 23 and 26. Done everyone? Yes sir, done. Chalo. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on the chapter of registration over here. Now all you do is practice question answers and you're done with the chapter. So let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is exemption, everyone. Very, very important chapter. Exemption as a chapter, students go ahead and tell me, sir, can I leave exemptions and go? Baba, very bad idea. Because exemptions, you will see at least in 3 to 4 questions, the small question from exemption is asked. Also, exemption, you can have an independent question. I always categorize exemptions as A plus because you can't leave it and go. It might be a lengthy chapter, but you'll have to do it. Now, what I'll try to do in exemption is we'll try to compress and learn as soon as possible and the maximum points as possible. Means we'll try to cover 90 to 95% of exemption, which is the most important point. Otherwise, if I make it 6 hours ke exemption only, you will say, sir, so much. Okay? I don't want you to skip it. I want you to learn it. So let's go ahead and start. Exemption from GST. Everyone, let's take a linking of the chapter. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Then Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. I want everyone to enjoy in the class, relax and keep enjoying. Interstate and intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST and SGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. See, till here, what did we go ahead and do? We learned about goods and we learned about services. Supply, we learned section number 7 of the CGST Act, section number 8, composite supply, mixed supply. Interstate, section number 7 of the IGST Act. Intra, section number 8 of the IGST Act. 9 told about territorial waters of India. Everyone with me? 10, 11, 12, 13 told about place of supply. Correct? 14 talks about OIDR ka special provisions. 15 talks about tourist. 16 told about zero rated exports and supplying to SEZ. Correct, sir. Then IGST got levied. IGST ka levy section was section number 5. CGST got levied. CGST ka levy section was section number 9. Some people went ahead and asked for section number 10, composition levy also. Then we went ahead and learned that GST should be collected and paid by taxable person. Section number 22, person who are liable. 23, person who are not liable. 24, compulsory registration. Then we went ahead and learned 25, 26, 25 procedure, 26 deemed registration, 27 CTP and NRTP, 28 amendment, 29 cancellation and 30 is revocation. Now, with me revising these sections, many students will start asking one question saying, sir, should we remember section numbers? Baba, see, if you come to my place for dinner, if I serve you dessert, you will like it. If I don't serve you, you will not tell anything. You will be okay. But if I serve you dessert, you will be delighted, right? Section numbers act in the same way. If you write section numbers in the exam, the person who is correcting will feel that, okay, good, he has written good section numbers. The student is knowledgeable. But if you don't write also, it's okay. There's no problem. Okay? If you don't remember, don't write. If you remember, you write. And I will make you remember very easily. Chalo. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. We are done. Now listen. Whenever goods or service is being supplied, interstate, IGST, intrastate, CGST, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. But it between government goes ahead and issues exemptions. Government says we will issue a notification and government goes ahead and issues notification and grants exemption. Now this exemption under IGST Act is given under section number 6. 6 of the IGST Act gives government the power to grant exemption and section number 11 of the CGST Act gives government the power to grant exemption by issuing notification. And government has gone ahead and issued a notification 12/2017 where government went ahead and gave lot of exemption. Approximately 100 exemptions are there. Let's go ahead and quickly revise. Everyone over here now. Exemption, the power is given by section 11 and section number 6. Baba, the above part, all these which are there are just reading category. You guys can read. Now, first thing we'll go ahead and do is charitable and religious activities related exemption. Everyone over here now. So first of all, charitable and religious activity related exemption may you have to remember, first of all, you have to be an entity which is registered under section number 12A or section number 12AB of the Income Tax Act. So you have to be an entity which is registered under what, everyone? Section number 12A or AA or AB of the Income Tax Act. Then only if you are going ahead and doing charitable activities, then you will get exemption. Now, charitable activity has to be charitable activity relating to public health by way of care or counseling. So, if you are going ahead and doing what, sir? Care or counseling. If you are doing care or counseling of terminally ill people means who are about to go, terminally ill, about to terminate. Okay, Baba, everything told in class is only for classroom understanding so that you remember in the exam. Okay, no relevance for real life. Okay, terminally ill people, severely physical, mentally disabled people, and HIV/AIDS infected, drug alcohol addict, again about to go drug alcohol addict. So government is going ahead and telling if you are doing care or counseling of these people, then you are doing a charitable activity, don't go ahead and charge GST. Then if you are doing public awareness, you are not doing care or counseling, you are doing public awareness for what? Preventive health, so that you don't become about to go. How to prevent your health. Family planning, prevention of HIV infection, so that again you don't become about to go. Government says how to take care of health if anyone is going ahead and doing public awareness, might be you're doing seminars, might be you're doing programs to teach people about it, then that is also exempted. But first of all, you have to be an entity. Number two, you should be doing those charitable activities which are written over here. Thirdly, if you are going ahead and doing anything to advancement means to promote. Sir, promote what? If you are doing anything to promote religion means Hinduism, Buddhism, all these are religion. If you are doing anything to promote religion, spirituality or yoga, basically might be your charitable institution which is registered under 12A or AB, and you are going ahead and doing one yoga program. It means you are promoting yoga. Then Baba, whatever fees you collect, don't charge any GST. If you are going ahead and doing advancement of educational program and skill development program relating to abandoned, orphan, homeless children, for homeless children or orphan children, abandoned children, if you are going ahead and doing educational program, skill program, then government is selling very good. If you are teaching physically, mentally abused, traumatized people, government is selling again very good job. Prisoner, person greater than 65 residing in rural area, then Baba, all this educational and skill development program also will be exempted. If you are going ahead and doing preservation of environment, to protect the environment, if you are doing something, watershed, water bodies which are there, rivers, lakes, etc., forest, wildlife, all this wildlife and all, if you are doing to protect them, then government is telling you are doing very good. So remember one thing, number one, you should be an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act, plus you should be going ahead and doing charitable activity which is PAPI activities. Correct? Very good students who remembered. It is PAPI activities. What is PAPI, everyone? If you are doing public health related activity, if you are doing A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, if you are going ahead and doing preservation of environment, watershed, etc., if you are doing educational program, etc., then Baba, they are going ahead and telling you are doing PAPI activities, and PAPIs are exempted. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now then, if you are an entity which is registered under 12A or AB and you are running an old age home where basically residents are staying, not non-resident. Resident means Indian residents are staying greater than equal to. Remember, greater than equal to. Okay? The time you become 60, old age home. Remember, the time you become 60, old age home. Only for you to remember in the exam. Okay? Next, resident greater than equal to 60 years. Consideration should be up to 25,000 per month per member for the boarding, lodging and maintenance. So husband and wife both were taken in the old age home, then 25 plus 25, 50,000. Remember, okay? 25,000 per person it is. Now old age home can be run by central government, state government, then also up to 25,000 will be exempted. Okay, sir. The next one over here is, if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB and it is going ahead and renting the precincts of a religious place, means basically temple. Now, temple can be, temple or trust can be registered under 12A or AB, or it can be a trust, institution, body or authority which is registered under section number 10 of the Income Tax Act also, Baba. Then also, if they are renting out religious place, nothing, Baba, when temples, Gurudwara, all these places, they rent out their place for marriages, then also there is an exemption which has been given if they go ahead and give. So, for example, there is a temple, they have given room on rent. Remember, temples always has hundi. So you supposingly went to the temple and told, I want one room, I want some rooms for my family members who are coming. Then remember, 999 is only exempt. 1 rupee you put in the hundi, 999 per day is exempted. 1000 is not exempt, 999 is exempt. Okay. Premises, Kalyan Mandapam up to 9999 per day is exempt. Shops up to 9999 per month is exempt. Shop is per month. Kalyan Mandapam, because marriage happens only one day, you don't get married whole month. So per day is exempt, and room rent per day is exempt. Okay, sir. Done. Point is clear. Always remember 999 is exempted. Correct? Done, sir. Very good, people who remembered. But in exam, don't write 999 is no. Don't write like this. In exam, write below 1000 or below 10,000 is exempt. If you have to write a theoretical answer, okay? That's all. That also I have written because students started writing 999 is exempt. No. Below 1000 or below 10,000 is exempt. Okay? Now, the next one, you called one Panditji, might be for birth ceremony, marriage ceremony. They come and do puja related, all this conduct of religious ceremony. The Panditji will come, puja he'll do, you'll give money to him. All those are always exempted. Now, if there is a charitable institution which is registered under 12A or AB and it is giving training or coaching in sports, remember one thing, if it is giving training or coaching in sports, that is also exempt, but it should be an entity registered under 12A or AB giving training in sports, then it will be exempted. Now I've written one more point over here. This is an independent point. This says training or coaching in recreational activity. Recreational means rejuvenating activity, which is basically hobby related activities, basically swimming, dance, etc. If it is relating to art and culture, drawing, sculpture class, Bharatanatyam class, all this, if it is given by an individual, it shall always be exempted. It need not be given by an entity registered under 12A or AB. If it is given by individual, see, I've told over not applicable to entity under 12A or AB. Sports related is 12A or AB. Very, very important. Students get confused in the exam. 12A or AB ke liye it is only sports. Individual ke liye it is recreational activities. Dance class, drawing class, sculpture class given by individual will always be exempted. Okay, sir. Religious pilgrimage, there are two religious pilgrimages which are exempted. One is Kumao Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited taking people for Kailash Mansarovar Yatra, Hajj committee taking people for Hajj. There are two religious pilgrimages which has been exempted. Done, sir. The next one over here is services by rehabilitation professional. Now, rehabilitation professional, for an example, we'll go and say, who is this? I can see only girls. This is Shilpa over here. This is Shilpa. Okay. Now Shilpa has gone in wrong path. So what happened? Papa went ahead and put her into a rehab center. ठीक है, rehab center में what will happen? Rehab center में this rehabilitation professionals will be there. These rehabilitation professionals are going ahead and giving their services. Rehabilitation professionals are not doctors, but they are also giving their services in a rehab center. So rehabilitation professionals told, we are not doctors, but we are like doctors only, sir, and hence please exempt our services also. And hence government went ahead and told, okay, fine, rehabilitation professionals, if you are giving rehabilitation therapy and counseling, if you are giving rehabilitation therapy and counseling at a medical center, educational institution, rehabilitation center which is established by the government, or at an entity which is registered under 12A or AB, this rehab professional who are going ahead and giving their services also will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, there are some residential programs and camps. So, for example, you went for yoga. Along with the yoga, they went ahead and gave you food and stay also. That's a composite supply and it will be exempted because principal supply yoga is also exempted. The next one over here is, for example, one charitable and religious trust is there. It is merely giving accommodation services. It is running a restaurant. Then, Baba, it is taxable. Remember, if entity registered under 12A or AB is there and it is giving spirituality or yoga classes, along with that food and shelter for some time to stay, that is exempted because main principal supply is exempt. Principal supply yoga spirituality is not there, only restaurant services and all these other services. If they are giving independently, restaurant they are giving independently, then Baba, that is taxable, that is not exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. And sir, what if supposingly one charitable institution started fitness camp, classes, aerobics, dance, music, Baba, all these are always taxable. Spirituality, yoga and three things which I told, RSY, religion, spirituality and yoga related classes are exempt. Dance, etc. are always taxable. I hope this point is clear. I like this point because a lot of time I have gone ahead and seen small questions being asked. Here what you can be careful about is, sir, this one I have already told you, this rural area wala point they have already asked once. This resident greater than equal to and 25,000, please be careful about it. Here 999, please be careful about it. Trust me, this and this point students get confused. Sports ke liye only 12A or AB wala institution is exempted, and training or coaching and recreational activity mein a individual only is exempted. Only individual is exempted. Other than that, everything is fine. These first four activities are very important. You should remember. I'll close my revision on the first chart, which is charitable and religious activities. Chalo, quickly hit the like button now. Done. Are we done, everyone? Clear? Let's move to the next one. The next one is government related services. People, I'll go ahead and classify this chart as B graded. Might come, might not come. Government related service, I go ahead and say it's a good one. A graded, you will see one small point in the exam. That's my expectation. Okay, come to government related services, everyone. Are we all 100% clear? Chalo. Now, government related services, everyone, let's go ahead. Yes, sir. Now, government related services, I wrote central government, state government, local authority or union territory. Central government, state government related activities we are talking about. First of all, you have to remember Department of Post. See, first of all, you remember Department of Post. Department of Post means Post Office, Baba. Post Office ka, remember, PIBO, postcard, inland letter, book post and ordinary post where envelopes weighing less than 10 gram, envelopes weighing less than 10 gram have been exempted. PIBO, post, inland letter, book post and ordinary post less than 10 gram are exempted. Here you have to remember less than, please mark these points and keep, so that one day before the exam you remember less than 10 gram is exempted. Other than that, all services, if I go ahead and tell you, speed post, agency service, life insurance, express parcel, etc., all other services given by the post office are always chargeable under forward charge mechanism. You will have to pay GST under forward charge mechanism. Basically, you will not have to pay, they will collect under forward charge mechanism. Next, services in relation to an aircraft or vessel inside or outside an airport. The Baba, a ship is coming or a plane is coming in an airport. Now, inside the airport or outside the airport, if any services are given, or inside the port or outside the port, any services are given to a ship or aircraft, always remember one thing, there will be forward charge mechanism which will be charged by the port authorities or the airport which is there. They will charge GST under forward charge mechanism. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Indian Railways, sir, Indian Railways ke liye they have clearly gone ahead and told Indian Railways ka all services will come under forward charge mechanism. Later they went ahead and told some services of the Indian Railways will be exempted. Sir, what are the Indian Railways ka services which are exempted? Indian Railways selling platform ticket. ठीक है सर. इंडियन रेलवे इज गिविंग रिटायरिंग और वेटिंग रूम, मीन्स room to take rest, etc. One retiring room is there in the railway station. Retiring room, waiting room, always exempted. Clock room where you can store your goods, exempted. Battery operated car service, exempted. Now, services by one zone division. Indian Railways ka many zones are there. Southern zone, northern zone, all one zone giving services to other zone. Baba, always remember, if it is under the Ministry of Railway, exempted. The next one, services by special purpose vehicle to Indian Railways and vice versa. Baba, this special purpose vehicle are basically companies which are created. So for example, Adani along with government of Gujarat will go ahead and create one special purpose vehicle, one company, saying that we will go ahead and make one railway path, railway ka route from the port connecting to the main railway, main Indian railway ka route. So Adani along with the government of Gujarat will go ahead and create one route, saying that create one company, and that company will go ahead and create one route connecting the port, connecting the port to the main railway, main Indian railway ka line which is there. That company which is there has built that route which is there. Now, what they are going in and telling, if special purpose vehicle is giving any services to Indian Railway, or Indian Railway is maintaining that special purpose vehicle, which is the company built railway lines which are there, Indian Railways might maintain that, or they might allow Indian Railways to use those lines. So, Baba, in either of the case, it is exempted. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Okay, sir, this point is clear. The next one, transport, this is exempted. Okay? Now, transportation services of goods and passenger always under forward charge mechanism, means government going ahead and giving transportation, private companies going ahead and giving transportation service, forward charge, government giving also forward charge. But here, no, you can remember one thing, I am putting one star because next transportation services you will learn that not all services by forward charge is there, some are also exempted. Then, sir, this point is clear. The next one, renting of immovable property. Always remember one thing, renting of immovable property. If government is going ahead and renting an immovable property, registered person reverse charge, unregistered person forward charge. This same thing I'll connect it to your reverse charge mechanism over here, that central government excluding Indian Railways, state government, union territory, renting of immovable property, any immovable property if it is rented out by the government, registered person should pay GST under RCM. Linkage done to your RCM ka chapter also. ठीक है sir. And so sir, if it is unregistered person, forward charge mechanism, government will go ahead and charge you. Done, sir. Point is clear. The next one, and here I have gone ahead and written one point. I have connected it over here, that if it is up to 5,000 rupees, remember, if government has rented one immovable property and if it is up to 5,000 rupees per annum, means per month rent should be some 200 250 rupees, it should not cross 5,000 rupees per annum, then also it will be exempted, whether registered, whether unregistered. So for example, one commercial property is there, government has given you on rent at 200 rupees per annum. If you go ahead and see, it is only 2,400 rupees, then Baba, it is exempted. You don't have to pay under RCM even if you are a registered person. If government is charging you and you are unregistered, then also government will not charge GST, because per annum up to 5,000 is exempted. That point is also told in the exemption. Yes sir, point is clear. Now, so I have gone ahead and told you post related service, airport or port related service, Indian Railway related service, transportation related service, immovable property related services I have told you. Now they have gone ahead and told all other services Other than this, post, airport, immobile property, Indian Railway and transportation services, leave that. If any other services, government is providing you any other service, government giving you license, government giving you security, police department is giving you services, any service given by the government, always remember one thing, given to business entity, RCM, non-business entity is always exempt. So for an example, you went and told the government, I want one security, can you please provide one police wala at my home? Government provided you, government charged you something. Remember one thing, you don't have to pay any GST under RCM because you're a non-business entity. But supposingly Reliance Group ko, if government is providing Z level security to Mukesh Ambani, Reliance Group is paying, Reliance Group has to pay GST under RCM because it's a business entity. GST is applicable under RCM. But supposingly you are a small shopkeeper and government is going ahead and providing you any service, then there is an exemption. They have gone ahead and told services given to a business entity, RCM is there. But if it is a small business entity, what do you mean by small, sir? Small business entity means whose last year turnover is less than equal to registration limit, then it is exempted. But if it is more, then GST has to be paid under RCM, provided the amount paid is more than 5,000 rupees. If it is up to 5,000, then it shall be exempted. Are we clear with this point? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. So what we have gone ahead and learned, post related services, see specifically aircraft or vessel related, Indian Railway done, transportation done, renting of immobile property, I have gone ahead and told you, renting of immobile property, you'll have to go ahead and remember, if it is up to 5,000 rupees, okay, then it is exempted. More than that, you'll have to see. Now, all other services which are there, other than PAIIT, if it is provided, means any other services, for example, licensing services, government gives the license to a business entity. Remember one thing, if the amount is more than 5,000, first of all, business entity should be a big business entity whose aggregate turnover in the last year is more than registration limit, and the amount should be more than 5,000, only then RCM will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now, the next one. After this, you have to go ahead and remember, if government is going ahead and giving government co services, everyone listen carefully. Government is giving government co services, then it is always exempted, and it is not applicable in case of post. Means post ka case mein, whatever I have told you, that only is applicable. Airport or port ka case mein, always forward charge. Indian Railways ka case mein, always forward charge. Government to government doesn't matter over here. Now, and transportation services, I've already gone ahead and told you, transportation, whatever is told, that only will be applicable. Then supply of services where consideration is less than equal to 5,000 rupees, I've already gone ahead and told you, if it is less than equal to 5,000, it is always exempted. Okay, sir, and it is not applicable in case of post, airport, port, or Indian Railways or transportation services. Okay, now I've gone ahead and written over here also 5,000 rupees wala point mein, you have to remember one point. 5,000 rupees wala point mein, you have to remember, they have specifically gone ahead and told, in case of continuous supply of services, which is rentings, for example, exemption is applicable only if less than equal to 5,000 in a financial year. That's why I went ahead and told you, for renting, you'll have to see it should be 5,000 rupees per annum. Only then the exemption is there. I hope this point is clear to all of you. If it is per month 5,000 rupees, there is no exemption. I hope this point is clear. Okay, sir, done. Next. There are some services of the government which I have gone ahead and written over here, which are being given. Okay, there is nothing very specific. We'll just quickly read out. Okay, guaranteeing service. If government is going ahead and guaranteeing the loan of public sector undertaking or government of India ka undertaking only, and government is guaranteeing the loan. Remember one thing, guaranteeing the loan ka services are always exempted. Government going ahead and issuing passport, visa, driving license, birth certificate, death certificate, all this ke liye whatever government will charge, that is always exempted. Sir, providing registration, government is providing a registration which is required under the law. ठीक है, ऑलवेज रिमेंबर रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए अंडर रजिस्ट्रेशन, टेस्टिंग, कैलिब्रेशन, सेफ्टी चेक, रिमेंबर certification, protection of worker, consumer, public at large, including fire license which is required under law. All the licenses which are required under law, government is giving you and charging a fees. Remember one thing, it is always exempted, but renewal is not exempted. Renewal ke liye you have to see, if the business entity is a big business entity will go ahead and pay GST under RCM. Merchant overtime fees, Baba, at the custom port, if you call the custom officer on a holiday or after working hours, and then the government charges you merchant overtime fees is always exempted. Okay, sir. Insurance scheme where government is paying the entire amount of premium, government went ahead and told, please ensure my employees and Then government went ahead and told, please insure my employees, and government is telling you, I will pay you the premium amount. You are an insurance company, don't charge any GST because government is paying the entire premium. Okay? Government share of profit petroleum, I'd already gone ahead and told you in the supply chapter. Profit petroleum, government ko whatever you are giving is exempted. Next, tolerating non-performance, Baba. Anyways, liquidated damages wala circular has come now, wherein liquidated damages are not taxable anyways. Okay? Right to assign assignment of right to use natural resources to individual farmer for cultivation of plant. Government going ahead and giving one land to an individual farmer for cultivating his plant, for growing his animals, rearing animals, etc. के लिए government will not charge any GST on the amount which is charged by the government. But remember, horses के लिए if anything has been given by the government, it is always taxable. ठीक है. Fair price shop, ration wala, whatever commission he charges from the government for distributing ration wala's commission is always exempted. Training program, I went ahead and gave one training program to government employees, and government is giving 75% or more of the amount government is paying. Expenditure is paid by the government. Then, Baba, remember one thing, it is always exempted. What if only 70% is borne by the government? Then it is always taxable. 75% or more is borne by the government, then it shall be exempted. The next one over here is, sir, accommodation services provided by Air Force, Army, Navy, paramilitary, police force mess. Baba, police force ka mess is there, paramilitary mess, army ka mess is there. You went and stayed over there. Whatever amount they are charging to personnel means their personnel or any other person other than business entity. Business entity ka case mein to if the amount is more than big business entity amount more than 5,000, business entity pays GST under RCM. But all other cases they have gone ahead and told it is like other services provided to non-business entity, general public, it shall be exempted. District Mineral Foundation Trust, this I'll talk after some time. Please see quickly, everyone. Are we all clear till here? Please see quickly. Okay. Now listen, everyone. District Mineral Foundation Trust, I'll come back to this point. Now, assignment of right to use natural resources, assignment of right to collect royalty when it is to access royalty collection contractor on behalf of the state government on mineral dispatched by mining leaseholder. What they are going ahead and trying to tell over here is, sir, for example, government went ahead, state government went ahead and gave one mining company ko license, for which government charged a lump sum amount of 1 crore rupees. Remember one thing, on this lump sum amount, the mining company has to pay GST under RCM on the fixed amount. Now, what government went ahead and told, if you do excess mining, we'll go ahead and collect excess royalty from you. For an example, government had given you the license, miner contracted with the government, fixed amount 1 crore rupees for mining 1 lakh ton. Okay. Now, mine 3 lakh ton. You did excess mining, 3 lakh ton. Okay. Royalty payable on 2 lakh ton because 1 crore to you already paid for 1 lakh ton. Now you have done excess mining, to 2 crore rupees for excess mining you have to pay. Now this excess mining ke liye, I have already told you, whatever amount is there, you have to pay GST under RCM on that amount. Okay? To 2 crore rupees which was there, on that 18%, to 36 lakh has been paid by the mining company under RCM. Correct? 36 lakh is paid. Now you know what happened, this excess royalty which is 2 crore rupees will not be collected by government, but government will give the license to one miner, not miner, one excess royalty collection contractor. Government will give the license to him and tell him that you collect this amount. So this guy, when the excess royalty collection contract ka license has been given, he told the government, I will give you, for an example, he told the government, I will go ahead and give you 1 crore rupees for giving me the license. But you know what? He's collecting from people 50 lakh or he's collecting from 2 crore. Government ke liye it does not matter. Government gave you the license, you have to pay 1 crore to the government. On this 1 crore also, because he is a business entity, he should pay GST under RCM under 18%, which is 18 lakh rupees. But government is going ahead and telling, see, he collected 2 crore from here and he is giving us 1 crore. On this 2 crore, since already GST is paid, out of this 2 crore only he is paying government 1 crore, no? So government says on this 1 crore GST shall be exempted. Did you guys get this point? For an example, if this government gave him the license and he has to pay 2 crore to the government, 2 crore pay 18% GST he has to pay, which is 36 lakh. Since the mining company has already paid 36 lakh, his exemption will be there. For an example, if in this scenario, government had given him the license, and he had to pay 3 crore to the government, 3 crore pay 18% is how much? 36 lakh, 54 lakh. But mining companies have paid only 36 lakh. So minus 36 lakh, it means 18 lakh. Still, excess royalty collection contractor has to go ahead and pay. Is this point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, whatever he has collected, 2 crore he collected. On 2 crore, if the mining company has already paid the GST under RCM, now if he had to pay the government up to 2 crore rupees if he is paying, then he does not have to pay any GST under RCM. If he had to pay the government any excess, means above 2 crore rupees, whatever he collected, might be he had done in the bid, he had told the government, I'll give you 3 crore. 3 crore rupees GST payable under RCM is how much? Sir, loss. Yes, business mein loss happens. Baba, remember one thing, on 3 crore, 18% is 54 lakh. Mining companies have paid only 36 lakh. So that 36 lakh deduction, you will get exemption, and remaining 18 lakh excess royalty collection contractor has to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now on the top, listen. Now government goes ahead and forms governmental authorities and governmental entity. Remember one thing, what is the difference between governmental authority and governmental entity? Governmental authorities are those people who are formed by the government. Basically, these are authorities which are formed by the government when 90% control is with the government and they are formed to do 243G and WL activity. Remember, but governmental entity can go ahead and do any function for the government. Again, both are same, both are almost same, but these are formed to do 243G and WL activities, and these are formed to do any activity for the government. Okay. Now what they are going in and telling, if government has formed governmental authority, for example, the sewage board, the sanitation board, all these are created by the government, the water supply board, the electricity board, all these are created by the government. Now, all these are governmental authorities, sanitation board, sewage board. Now, if they are going ahead and providing their services to the government, and these services are under 240, basically when they are helping, sewage board is helping the government in doing 240G and WL activities, their services given to the government is also exempted. Means when they are going ahead and doing 240G and WL activities, their services are also exempted. If governmental entity is giving to the government any services, because governmental entities are formed by the government to do any work of the government. If governmental entity does any work from the government and government gives them grant, that services are also exempted. Remember one thing, governmental entity doing any work for the government which government gives them grant is exempted. Governmental authorities going ahead and doing 240G and WL work is also exempted. Now listen to me very carefully. When services are given to, see, governmental authority going ahead and doing 240G and WL work is exempted. Now to do 240G and WL work, if they take some specific services, those are exempted. So government went ahead and told services provided to governmental authority by way of water supply, public health, sanitation, solid waste management, slum improvement, if it is given to governmental authority, I am only telling, not entity, governmental authority, then these services are also exempted. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, government goes ahead and does, Baba, you tell me one thing, local authority, panchayat, municipality does 240G and WL work. Everyone remember one thing. This is panchayat and municipality. They will do 243G and WL work. Now, 243G and WL work is like road cleaning, street light maintenance, etc. Now, all this work, do you think panchayat and municipality ka head will go ahead and do? No, they will outsource it. So, if they have outsourced it to me, if I go ahead and give 243G and W related services to panchayat and municipality, my services to them is also exempt. So, basically, panchayat and municipality doing 243G and WL work, if they take 243G and WL services, purely service, or where goods ka component is only 25%, then that services are also exempt. So if I give them pure service or I give them composite supply where goods is only 25%, remaining 75% is service, then my service or goods, basically my service in relation to 240G and W will be exempted. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here, that sir, pure service or composite supply where value of goods is only 25% given in relation to 240 and JW to a local authority is exempt. Now you tell me one thing, one question came. 240 GNW related services given to central government department like the army, then it is not exempted, because only if it is given to local authority, because local authority is doing 240 GNW all over, taking 240 GNW all over services are exempted. Now, if sanitation, conversion G, etc. is given by the government to central government department, state government, then it is not exempted. If it is given to local authority, then it is exempted. Because local authority is doing 240 GNW all over, taking 240 GNW all over services are exempted. Indian Army taking 240 GNW services exempted. No, they are not giving 240 GNW services. No, so it will not be exempted. Next, not exempted. Pure services, composite supply to Central Public Works Department, CPWD, is also exempted. This is just okay. Okay. Now, one point which was given was facilities management services given to MACD. No, Baba. It is Municipal Corporation of Delhi headquarters is not exempted under entry number 3A. Baba, tell me one thing. Municipal Corporation of Delhi, if to do 240 GNW wala services, if they take 240 GNW wala services, then it is exempted. Now, Municipal Corporation of Delhi, the Delhi ka MCD, Municipal Corporation of Delhi, they went ahead and told we want facilities management, their own building ke liye, maintenance ke liye they took services. Will it be exempted? Was a question, very specific question. They went ahead and told it is not exempted. That's all. One small point is there over here. District Mineral Foundation Trust, DMFTs, which are set up by the state government, are governmental authorities. Baba, DMFTs. Remember one thing, governmental authorities, District Mineral Foundation Trust are governmental authorities. If they go ahead and do 240 GNWR activities, exempted. If they take all these services, then it will be exempted. Taking all these services, giving 240 GNWR services, exempted, because DMFTs are governmental authorities. Okay, sir, this point is clear over here. And one more small point, RERA. RERA is also a governmental authority, and all the statutory dues collected by it, Baba, basically from builders, developers, they collect statutory dues, etc. That is also exempted because RERA has been classified as governmental authority. Done, sir. This point is clear. People, remember one thing, RERA is a governmental authority. District Mineral Foundation Trust is also a governmental authority. That's all, everyone. Sir, what kind of a chart will you classify this as? Baba, I'll classify it as A graded. You will see one small question in the exam. Any amendment in the chart? Nothing. We are done with the revision for governmental services. Done. All clear, everyone? Now, let's move to the next chart. The next chart is on transportation. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, what kind of a chart will you classify transportation as? See, Baba, transportation, say no, one small point you will see in the exam. Wherever it is, you will see one point. So, I'll go ahead and classify it as A graded because you will see one small point in the exam. Okay? Chalo, everyone listen to me very carefully. Transportation can be of passengers also. Transportation can be of goods also. Transportation can be of passenger, transportation can be of goods. Okay. Passenger transportation, Baba, passengers can have baggages, passenger might not have baggages. You might have a bag, you might not have a bag, but still it will be called as transportation of passenger only. Remember, with or without accompanied belongings. If you are going by air, road, rail or water, there are exemptions which are there. See, if by air you are going to in economy class, you should be going by air in economy class. And who is this? Batman. If you are going to Batman's or coming from Batman's, going to Batman's or coming from Batman's, GST will be exempted on the air ticket which is there. What is Batman's, everyone? It says if the flight is coming from or the flight is going to Bagdogra in West Bengal. In West Bengal, or not all airport, only Bagdogra airport. Arunachal Pradesh, all airport. Tripura, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Assam, Nagaland, Sikkim. See, Baba, in all the states, all airports, but only in West Bengal, only one airport, which is Bagdogra airport. That's why. So remember, what is Batman's, everyone? Bagdogra, Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Assam, Nagaland and Sikkim has been exempted. Okay, sir. But remember one thing, they will tell you in the exam, business class. Business class is always taxable. If you can afford business, you can afford GST also. Done, sir. This point is clear. Road transportation, may remember, road transportation, stage carriage can be there. What is stage carriage? Baba, your local buses which run, which goes from one stage to another, one stop to another stop are called stage carriages. Stage carriages, always remember, non-AC. If you can't afford AC and all, government says no problem. General public exempted. But if you can afford AC, you can afford GST also. Then, Baba, if say contract carriage, what do you mean by contract carriage? Contract carriage is which you take under a contract to go from one point to another point, or might be for some number of hours you went and took, or might be for some days you are taking it under a contract. Remember one thing, whenever it's a contract carriage, non-AC has always been exempted. Then AC is always GST is payable. Radio taxi, Baba, radio taxi which is connected to a central GPS system, your Ola, Uber, etc. always GST is payable. If you can take any contract carries under a contract for tourism, government says taxable. Conducted tour, charter, hire, always taxable. Sir, what is exempted basically? If a contract carriage is doing public transport, it is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. But public transport also should be non-AC. Okay, sir. The next one over here, metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, always exempted. Auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, metered cab. Metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, government told GST has been exempted. But remember one thing, this exemption, and this exemption is not applicable. Exemptions are not applicable if services applied through e-commerce under section number 9.5. Baba, remember one thing, if section number 9.5 e-commerce के through services are given, then e-commerce operator has to go ahead and pay GST. I hope you guys remember section number 9.5, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. One more service now has come, local delivery services, which I'll talk in section number 9.5. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. रेल का केस में ऑलवेज रिमेंबर मोनोरेल, मेट्रो रेल, ट्रामवे आर एग्जम्प्टेड, पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट सो इट इज एग्जम्प्टेड. रेलवे का केस में, इंडियन रेलवेज का केस में, नॉन एसी इज एग्जम्प्टेड, फर्स्ट क्लास एंड एयर कंडीशन ऑलवेज जीएसटी इज पेएबल. ठीक है सर. बाबा रिमेंबर, इफ यू कैन अफोर्ड एसी यू कैन अफोर्ड जीएसटी ऑल्सो. द नेक्स्ट वन ओवर हियर इज वाटर के थ्रू if sea route is being used, then remember public transport is exempted within India. Tourism GST payable. Transportation outside India, always GST will be payable. Sir, inland waterways, using the rivers to do transportation, remember one thing, government says use the rivers as much as you want. Public transport always exempted. Sir, what if inland waterways are used for tourism? My question to all of you, what if inland waterways are used for tourism? Taxable, because we are talking about transportation of passenger, basically public transport. They have gone ahead and told they are trying to exempt over here, not tourism always goes taxable. ठीक है sir, this point is clear to all of you. Now goods का केस में always remember one thing, goods का केस में goods transportation can be by road, rail, water or air, which is there. Sir, goods transport, international or domestic always GST will come. International from outside India to India is exempted. From India to outside India is GST is payable. From India, when goods are going outside India by air, remember always GST will be payable. ठीक है sir. Next, waterways का केस में, inland waterways if you are using for transportation of goods, always exempted. If sea route you are using, then it is ship का केस में, coastal transportation going from one coast to another coast, always taxable, but random item is exempted. Can you tell me what is random item, everyone? Remember random item: relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. What is it? Milk, salt, food grain, flour, rice and pulses. Remember only. ठीक है सर, दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. इंटरनेशनल ट्रांसपोर्टेशन ऑफ गुड्स बाय वाटर, सी रूट, रिमेंबर वन थिंग, कमिंग टू इंडिया और गोइंग फ्रॉम इंडिया, बोथ में जीएसटी इज पेएबल. ठीक है सर, दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. रेल का केस में always goods transportation GST is payable, but random item is exempted. Remember, random item is exempted in case of rail, water, land route, but it is not exempted in case of air. Air का केस में remember random item में there is no exemption. ठीक है, रिमेंबर दिस पॉइंट. ठीक है, दे विल टेल यू एयर के थ्रू रिलीफ मटेरियल इज ट्रांसपोर्टेड, इज नॉट exempted because only in case of road, rail and water random items are exempted. See here now. Then road का केस में courier which is door to door GST is always payable. Goods transport agency, basically who is a goods transport agency? Who issues consignment note. Who issues what, everyone? Consignment note. Then remember one thing, सर आई ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू, जीटीए का केस में सर टीडीएस डिडक्टर एग्जेम्प्टेड, अदर्स का केस में जीएसटी पेएबल, एफबी स्कूप फैक्ट्री, बॉडी कॉर्पोरेट सोसाइटी, कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी एंड पार्टनरशिप फर्म, जीएसटी इज पेएबल. अनरजिस्टर्ड पर्सन अदर इज एग्जेम्प्टेड, अनरजिस्टर्ड कैजुअल टैक्सेबल पर्सन इज एग्जेम्प्टेड. एंड रिमेंबर, वेर एवर जीएसटी इज पेएबल, नो, इफ दिस पीपल गो एंड ट्रांसपोर्ट रैंडम आइटम, देन ऑल्सो इट इज एग्जेम्प्टेड. Done sir, this point is clear. Remember one thing, along with the GTA services, if any ancillary services are given, then it is always composite supply, taxable at the rate of GTA services. But if ancillary services are not given along with GTA services, for example, you went to one goods transport agency and told I want only packing services, then it is not a composite supply, it's a separate supply, separately taxable. So it says if ancillary services are not in the course of transportation invoiced separately, then taxable separately. But if it is given along with the transportation of goods, it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of GTA services. Done sir, this point is clear to us. The next one, remember, road transportation may, they have gone ahead and told all other people, basically if anyone is not going ahead and issuing consignment note, if anyone is not going ahead and issuing consignment note, then baba, all others, for example, one truck wala is there, he's transporting goods for people, then to individual truck wala, tempo operator, cart, bullock cart are always exempted. Here, I want you guys to make one star and you write one top में one line and keep one local delivery services. Exception is, you can write one point and keep over here 1 minute. Because this, you have to remember, except local delivery services. Here you mark one star and keep. Transportation of goods by road is exempted. If it is not a GTA, anyone normally transporting goods by road is exempted, but this is not applicable in case of, this is the amendment, except local delivery services, except local delivery services. Don't worry about it. Local delivery services, section number 9.5, I'll be teaching you guys when the right time will come. Then you will understand, okay, what you were telling, sir, we understood now. Okay? Don't worry about it. Local delivery services, once it will cover in ECO ka chapter, then this point will be done. But you can just mark over here and keep exempted, but it is not exempted basically in case of local delivery services. In case of local delivery services, what happens? No, the sir, what is local delivery service? Oh, lot of things will come. Baba, local delivery services का case में ECO pays the GST. We'll talk about it in e-commerce का chapter. ठीक है sir, done. This point is clear to all of you. All other points which are there are miscellaneous points which you can just run through. I'll give you one point. This point I want to go ahead and tell you guys quickly. Listen to me very carefully, everyone. Now, for example, one person is there and this person is going ahead and giving a motor vehicle which is to carry more than 12 passengers to a state transport undertaking, then his services are exempt. One person went ahead and gave to a local authority one electric vehicle to carry more than 12 passengers. Might be your local authority which is there, they wanted one bus. You went ahead and gave them a bus. Then remember one thing, that is also exempted if you are giving a local authority को electric bus, electric vehicle, हाँ ठीक है. And if you are giving to a GTA one truck, one goods transport agency को you gave a truck, then Baba remember one thing, if you are giving local authority electric vehicle, GTA को if you are giving transportation of goods के लिए one truck, then your services of renting out also will be exempted. This I like it because I've seen points being asked in the exam. State transport undertaking को motor vehicle to carry more than 12 passenger, local authority को electric vehicle to carry more than 12 passenger, and GTA को if you are going ahead and giving a truck basically which can be used for transportation of goods, then your renting ka service or giving on hire or renting is same will be exempted. This point I've seen lot of time in the exam. Besides this, satellite launch services are also exempted. ठीक है. All other points are just for you to read, Baba. This were the most important point which I had to go ahead and cover. One point you have to mark and keep over here. This exemption is not applicable to local delivery services. Okay? This point you can mark. All other points are just for you to read. You can go through quickly. Okay, Baba. See, anything can come in the exam. We are trying to cover the most and the best points which are there. Okay, done. This point, this chart I'll go ahead and close. Remaining things you can just go through. Whatever circulars are there, reading category, you can just go through them. Come to the next one, everyone. Admission related services. Please come to admission related services, everyone, over here now. Services by way of admission. Admission means they are going ahead and talking about entry tickets. Entry tickets. They are talking only about what? Entry ticket. Baba, museum, national park, zoo, wildlife sanctuary ka entry ticket, any amount, always remember GST will be exempted. Okay? If protected monument like Taj Mahal, Qutub Minar, all these tickets are sold, any amount, always remember GST will be exempted. Circus, dance, theatrical program, award, concert, pageant, musical performance, sporting event which are recognized or non-recognized. Planetarium. Baba, can you tell me non-recognized sporting event? Non-recognized sporting event which I told in the class also. Sir, for an example, I will draw. You tell me what is this, everyone? My drawing is okay. Wait. Do you remember? I had drawn in the class also. This is. You remember the local. This is a cow, and Baba. This is Jallikattu, the local festival. People are, Jallikattu, very good, very good. People are running behind the cow, or cow is running behind the people. That sporting event, yes, bull, correct. So in this scenario, the sporting event which is there is a non-recognized sporting event, correct. Very good, everyone. So all these dance, circus, etc., award functions, recognized sporting event, non-recognized sporting event, planetarium, all this car. Please remember this point: 500 rupees tak if they are charging a fees, that amount will be exempted. Yes, sir. We remember this point. I like this point. Baba, all this FIFA and all which is written, no, this is just for your reading purpose. Nothing very important. Total bakwas. Okay. Now, this point is something. See, one point. This chart, first of all, is a C graded chart. Okay. In the C graded chart, you should remember this point. 500 rupees tak exemption is there. More than 500 rupees, always taxable. Okay. Full amount taxable. Now, this is also one important point over here, that sir, if an artist is there, services given by an artist, by way of performance in folk or classical art form. What do you mean by folk or classical art form, Baba? Bharatnatyam, Bhangra, Kathak, all this music, dance, theatrical program. If they are charging up to 1.5 lakh, they will not go ahead and charge in GST. For example, you called one Bharatnatyam or Kathak wala artist and told them to perform in one event, and they went ahead and charged only 1 lakh from you, they will not charge you any GST which is there. Okay, sir, point is clear. But supposingly you called Shah Rukh Khan and you told him, please do lungi dance for you. Then if Shah Rukh Khan is doing lungi dance, whatever amount he charges, it will always be taxable. There is no exemption which has been given. Now, for example, you appointed this madam over here who was doing Bharatnatyam, and you told her, please become the brand ambassador of my company. Baba, if she is the brand ambassador of your company, then remember one thing: even if she is doing Bharatnatyam for your company, if she is the brand ambassadors ka services are always taxable. There is no exemption. Done, sir. This point is clear. We are done over here. The most important point I've told you, this 500 rupees wala point you remember, and this point you remember. Done with the chart of admission. Please come to the next one, agriculture, everyone. Please come to the next one, agriculture. Everyone is there. So now the next one which is there over here is agriculture. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Agriculture का केस में एग्रीकल्चर का केस में नो आउटपुट टैक्स इज देयर. सो गवर्नमेंट गोज एंड सेज इफ एग्रीकल्चरिस्ट को ठीक है, सर व्हाई आर यू लाफिंग? आई वेंट एंड टोल्ड, ठीक है, यू हैव टू कीप कमेंटिंग, यू हैव टू कीप टेलिंग. सो स्टूडेंट इज टेलिंग यस सर वी आर लविंग इट, यू आर ऑसम, थैंक यू. ठीक है ठीक है. एग्रीकल्चर का केस में व्हाट हैपेंस ओवर हियर इज, सी लिसन, एग्रीकल्चर मींस बेसिकली ग्रोइंग एनिमल्स एंड ग्रोइंग प्लांट्स. ठीक है, एग्रीकल्चर मींस ग्रोइंग एनिमल्स एंड ग्रोइंग नहीं, इट्स कॉल्ड रियरिंग ऑफ एनिमल्स एंड ग्रोइंग प्लांट्स. ठीक है. नाउ एग्रीकल्चर में देयर इज नो आउटपुट टैक्स व्हिच इज देयर. सो गवर्नमेंट गोज अहेड एंड सेज इफ एनीवन, everyone over here now, if anyone is going ahead and giving any services to an agriculturist, if that person goes ahead and charges GST, agriculturist has no output tax, so he will not get the credit. If it does not get the credit, it will become a part of his cost and agriculture produce will become expensive, and hence government goes ahead and says agriculturist को whatever services are given should be generally exempted. ठीक है, and hence we go ahead and talk about agriculture over here. Listen to me very carefully from beginning till the end. We'll go ahead and start about learning about agriculture. First growing the agriculture produce, then storing it, then storing, then Baba doing some processes, storing it, then selling it, and then transporting it. We'll go ahead and talk all of them. ठीक है, what are the various services which are exempted at various stages. Now first of all, if I go ahead and talk about services relating to cultivation of plant, and means agriculture means growing of plant and growing of animal. Growing of animal means rearing of animal. We don't call growing of animal, we call it rearing of animal. Cultivation of plant and rearing of all life form of animal except horses. So if you are growing plants and you are growing animals, sir, you are growing plants and animal for what? Plants you are growing for food, fiber, fuel, raw material, or any other similar product, and for agricultural produce. Sir, why are you growing plants and animal? Might be for food, might be you're growing animals for food, sheep for fiber, sir, cow for cow dung. Cow dung is basically fuel, pig for food, ठीक है, chicken for food. So they are going ahead and telling, if you are going ahead and growing animal or growing food for all these things, and you are taking agriculture related services. So they are telling, if you are taking services for doing your agriculture operation directly in relation to producing of agricultural produce, then it shall be exempted, like cultivation related activity, harvesting related activity, threshing related activity, plant protection, fumigation ka services, or testing of soil etc ka services. So for an example, to do agriculture, you have gone ahead and taken one. First of all, land on rent. So they are telling renting of vacant land is exempted. Okay. Now to do agriculture, you wanted tractor. So they are telling agro machine, if you take on rent, that is also exempted. Okay. Now to sit on the tractor and work, you wanted laborers. If you hire laborers, that is also exempted. To do cultivation, you went ahead and took services, soil testing, all these are exempted. So if I go ahead and tell you, close your eyes and think, you took a land on rent, exempted. Agricultural machine on rent, exempted. Laborers, exempted. Sir, cultivation related services, threshing, plant protection, all these services are also exempted. Now once the cultivation is done, agricultural field mein lot of operations are done. What are the various operations which are done at the agricultural field? They are telling processes at the agricultural field will be done like husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation. Fumigation means putting all the poisonous gas so that all the pests etc dirty animals will die. ठीक है. Curing, sorting, grading, cooling, bulk packing, big gunny bags में packing, all these services if you go ahead and take, basically these are taken. These services do not change the essential characteristic. Remember, if you go ahead and take all these services relating to your agricultural produce in the farm, you went ahead and took all these services, husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, curing, sorting, all these services should not change the essential characteristic but just make it marketable in the primary market. Means you are going ahead and taking all these services so that you can take your goods, so that the agriculturist can take his goods to the primary market, the mandi which is there. He is getting big gunny bags mein packed so that he can take it to the primary market. All these services should not change the essential characteristic. Means apple should remain apple. Apple should not become appy juice. Then baba, that service will be taxable. So if I go ahead and tell you that if you go ahead and take all these services at the agricultural farm which do not change the essential characteristic, then it is exempted. But if it changes the characteristic, then baba, it will be taxable. Sir, can you please explain? For an example, these are agricultural produce, these are non-agricultural produce. Any service if you take which makes agricultural produce remain agricultural produce only, then it is exempted. But if you take any services because of which your agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural. For example, you took one services of cleaning of apple, that is exempt because apple remains apple. But if you took one service because of which apple becomes apple juice, then baba, that service is taxable. You took one service of potato, cleaning of potato, grading of potato, baba, that service is exempted. But if you took one service of making potato into chips, then that service is taxable because chips is not an agricultural produce. So any service which is taken which makes agricultural produce remain agricultural produce is exempt. But any service taken which makes agricultural produce non-agriculture, tomato became ketchup, sugarcane became jaggery, paddy became rice, all these are baba, always remember one thing, agricultural services taken making agricultural produce remain agricultural produce is exempt. But if they become non-agricultural produce, this service which you take will always be taxable. Done, sir. For example, one small point is written over here. One meal is there which is putting paddy and taking out rice. Rice is not an agricultural produce. So baba, this meal ka service, whether it will be exempt or taxable? Taxable. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, after the agricultural operations are done in the field, remember one thing, this agricultural operations, if you go ahead and get it done through job work also, all these services, if you get it done through job work, that is also exempted. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, I've gone ahead and written over here, warehousing. Now, what will happen? You will go to a warehouse. You will go to a warehouse and tell him to store your agricultural produce. Warehousing of agricultural produce, warehousing of minor forest produce like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, honey is also exempted. And warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits, vegetable is also exempted. Remember one thing, agricultural produce, if somebody is doing warehousing, one big warehouse is there and they are storing your goods for you and charging you an amount. If you are giving them agricultural produce and they are storing whatever amount they will charge you, they will not charge any ST. Remember one thing, if agricultural field में you get fumigation done, it is always exempted. Agricultural farm में fumigation is exempted, but warehouse में if you get fumigation services, that warehouse is storing agricultural produce, but they called one pest control wala to do pest, Baba, it shall always be taxable. It is not exempted in a warehouse. Earlier it was exempt, now it is taxable. Remember, warehouse में fumigation services are always taxable. ठीक है sir. Once warehousing is done, now you will not let the goods rot in the warehouse. No, you have to sell also. So they are going ahead and telling services which are given by whom? Services which are given by services which are given by Agricultural Produce Marketing Board or commission agent who are selling and buying. Basically, they are selling your agricultural produce and charging a commission to the agriculture. Whatever commission they go ahead and charge, their commission is also exempted. Now, after the goods are sold, they will be loaded. So they are going ahead and telling loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce and rice is always exempted. Now, after the goods are being loaded, unloaded, everything is done. After this, what will happen over here? Transportation will be done. I've already gone ahead and told you transportation of agricultural produce is always exempted, and that's what I've written over here. Transportation of agricultural produce or rice by GTA rail vessel is always exempted, not by air, because I told you random item in case of air is not exempted. Yes sir, this point is clear. Now next one. This is done over here. All the other things, sir, artificial insemination, making babies basically for animals. They are going in and telling artificial insemination of livestock like sheep, cow, buffalo is exempted, not horses. Horses are always taxable, remember. Okay? Services by way of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing, labeling of fruits and vegetables which do not change the essential characteristic. Fruits, vegetables, etc. When they are when you do the labeling, packing, etc., that is also exempted. Okay, sir, because it does not change the essential character. Apple remains apple, banana remains banana. Next, services by NCCD, National Cold Chain Development Authority. Basically, what they go ahead and do, they go ahead and give training programs to agriculturists. Baba, all those are also, remember one thing, basically when they give knowledge or training programs, all those are exempted. Services by electricity distribution utility. Baba, this I have already gone ahead and told you. For example, there is a road. From the road, electricity lines is going BESCOM, electricity distribution utility. This is one agriculturist who is standing over here and telling, I want electricity for my tube well so that I can take out water from here. He went and told BESCOM, please install one pole over here and give me electricity to my farm. Then whatever charges will be taken by BESCOM will always be exempted. They are going in and telling services by electricity distribution utility. Whatever is the distribution utility, in Bangalore we have BESCOM who distributes electricity. Now, by way of construction, erection, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity up to the tube well of the farmer or agriculturist for agricultural use will always be exempted. So basically, if BESCOM goes ahead and extends electricity, it will build all this thing and extend the electricity till here. Whatever charges is being taken, that charges pay, there is no GST. That's all. Congratulations, people. We are done with the chart over here. Remember, in agriculture, I can go ahead and say, sir, what kind of a chart is this? I can go ahead and call it B graded. You might see one question, you might not see one question. If you see one question, this point can be very important over here. Agricultural produce, remaining agricultural produce is exempt. Agricultural produce becoming non-agricultural produce, that service is always taxable. This point is important. This fumigation wala point, which I told you, please mind it, can come as a small point anywhere. Okay. But other than that also, asking to anything can be asked, but I have gone ahead and given you the most essence of the chapter. I'll close my revision on agriculture over here. Done. Let's go ahead and now move to healthcare, care of the health. Sir, what kind of chart is this? This also I can go ahead and say B graded. You might see one question, you might not see one question. Everyone over here now, listen. Sir, health care, care of the health is called healthcare. No, Baba, definition is there. We should go ahead and stick to the definition. Healthcare services. Sir, what do you mean by healthcare? First of all, you have to remember healthcare, there is a definition which is there. Everyone, healthcare services means any services by way of diagnosis, treatment and care. Baba, at the last, Seturam and others who are asking doubt, please write and keep at the last, we'll discuss. Okay? Now, First, let's complete this. Any services by way of diagnosis, treatment and care. DTC, diagnosis. First, they will diagnose a problem, then they will treat the problem. After the treatment or the operation, etc. is done, they will not throw person on the road. They will take care of him, means they will be admitted and taken care. So, diagnose, treatment and care. DTC. For what, sir? For pregnancy, diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, deformity. Baba, it is PAIID. Whether diagnose, treatment and care. Diagnose, treatment and care is done for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury or any deformity. ठीक है, sir? Then, in recognized system of medicine in India. In recognized system of medicine. Now listen to me very carefully. Diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity should be done in recognized system of medicine. What do you mean by recognized system of medicine? Now, recognized system of medicine is Ayushan. Ayushan means allopathy, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda and naturopathy. So remember one thing, diagnose, treatment and care. If anyone is diagnosed with any problem, treatment is given or care. Care means after the treatment is done, you will be kept in a hospital. So what they are going ahead and telling over here, diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in through this field. If diagnosed, treatment and care is done, it shall be exempted through Ayurveda, allopathy, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda and naturopathy ke through treatment should be done, then it is exempted. So for an example, one person is there, okay? One person is there and he is told, I'm feeling abnormal, and he was taken to one Baba. Baba took out one broom and broom say he gave broom on the head. Now you tell me one thing, is Baba treatment of diagnosis? Baba told, you have a problem, diagnosis done. Now treatment, hit 2 times on the head. Baba, is this treatment recognized? No, it is not recognized. So Baba treatments are not exempted over here. They are talking, sir, what is healthcare? Healthcare means diagnose, treatment and care for PAID through Ayushan only. All other treatments are not healthcare ka treatment. They are telling acupuncture, Chinese medicine. I told no in class, Chinese medicine. Yes, sir. Reiki treatment, unrecognized. All these are unrecognized and hence always GST will come. They will not be exempted. Next, healthcare also includes transportation of a person to and fro clinical establishment. Clinical establishment means taking to the hospital, bringing back from the hospital. Always remember one thing, to and fro a clinical establishment. Sir, whether you are taking road ambulance, air ambulance, always remember ambulance services are exempted, but healthcare service does not include hair transplant and cosmetic or plastic surgery if it is for beautification. Government is telling, for an example, we'll go ahead and take, this is Seturam. This is Seturam over here. Seturam went ahead and took hair transplant. Okay? Now hair transplant, Baba, if you can afford beautification, you can afford GST also. It is not healthcare, always taxable. But if you go ahead and take hair transplant or cosmetic and plastic surgery, one person met with an accident, because of that, what has to be restored? For that they took on plastic surgery, that is to restore or restructure due to defect or injury. Baba, it is coming in healthcare. For example, one baby was born with a cleft lip. That cleft lip ka treatment is due to a defect. Baba, it will be healthcare. But for example, this lip cut treatment was taken by one heroine. Now, Baba, always remember one thing, in case of all this lip treatment and all which is taken by celebrities and all, remember one thing, that is not healthcare. It is always taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now that we have learned healthcare, healthcare services means diagnose, treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity given through Ayushan. If it gives healthcare is given by chartered accountant, it is exempt. No, they went ahead and told healthcare services should be given by CAP, then it will be exempt. Who is CAP, everyone? Clinical establishment giving healthcare service, authorized medical practitioner, doctors giving healthcare service is exempt, and paramedics, CAP, clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics giving healthcare service is exempt. Who is this? Hospital, Baba, clinical establishment, hospital, nursing home, clinic, sanatorium or any other place which is providing diagnosed treatment and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, deformity in Ayushan, or a place which is to carry out diagnostic services like all these labs, etc. They are clinical establishment. Authorized medical practitioners are those people who have passed their MBBS ka exam and are registered with the council. Paramedics are those people which are trained healthcare professional like physiotherapists, nurses, etc. Their services also comes under healthcare. Remember one thing, healthcare services given by whom? CAP is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now one point over here. Sir, when a person is admitted in the hospital, room After the person ka operation etc. will be done, the person will be admitted in a room. Now room is care, where the care will be taken care. Now if room you have booked in a hospital, why anyone has booked a room in the hospital, and if the charges is more than 5,000 rupees, remember one thing, they have told clinical establishment providing room up to 5,000, up to 5,000 is exempt. More than 5,000 per day per person is now taxable. Now taxable means it was made taxable long back only. Okay, sir? But ICU, ICCU, Baba, see, choosing room is a choice. You choice saying I want this room. But all this ICU, nobody goes by choice to an ICU, ICCU, NICU, or any amount shall always be exempted, because nobody goes to an ICU, ICCU by choice. I hope this point is clear. The next one over here is, see, all these three people, if they are giving healthcare service, so transportation is included in healthcare also, correct? But if anyone supposingly started own ambulance also, other than these people, for example, I started one ambulance, transportation of patient in ambulance I started, then Baba, then my services also will be exempted. See, these people giving transportation through ambulance is already exempt. If you start an ambulance service, you told, okay, during COVID, I'll start ambulance service, your service is also exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Why should human beings have all the fun? Any healthcare services given for birds and animal is also exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. In relation to animals is also exempted. Now here, one point is there. I've just gone ahead and written it over here because last 2 years back it was exempted. Now it is already taxable. So you should remember cord blood bank. Baba, when a baby is born, the baby is connected to the mother with an umbilical cord. That umbilical cord which is there is being cut and preserved. So those people who give preservation of this umbilical cord ka service are called cord blood bank, and their services pe GST will come. So when the baby is born, the cord which is there is being preserved by these people, and they go and charge an amount, and that amount always GST is payable. Now services by biomedical waste treatment or disposal treatment wala. For example, in the hospital, you will see 2-3 dustbins are there, color ka dustbins are there. Now this biomedical treatment wala, what they will do, they will collect all the garbage from the hospital, take it to their center, and they will treat it. Now this biomedical treatment facility wala people, when they treat the waste which is there, their services given to the hospital was exempted earlier. Now it is taxable. Okay, sir? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. GST is payable. Now I've gone ahead and given some circulars over here. These circulars are just for you to read. There is nothing much, but okay, sir, you tell it quickly. No, okay. Room rent which is charged to patient, remember, up to 5,000 is exempt, more than 5,000 is taxable. Doctors and consultants are hired by the hospital, and ultimately they are giving services to the patient only, and hence doctors and consultant ko whatever the hospital pays, that amount is also exempted. Retention money, for example, one person was admitted in the hospital charged 10,000. Out of that, 8,000 was towards his treatment, 2,000 was retained by the hospital just for general checkups which was done, like testing the BP, checking the sugar, etc. For that, hospital retained 2,000. That is also towards healthcare, and it shall be exempted. Next, food given to inpatient. One person when he is admitted in the hospital and given food, that is a composite supply with healthcare, and that will be exempted. But food given to outpatient, attendants, visitors who come to the hospital just for a visit, for them, when the hospital gives food, they are not taking healthcare service in the hospital, that will always be taxable. Clinical establishment, hospitals, they go ahead and give their auditorium on rent, shop on rent, that will always be taxable. And services of IVF, IVF is a treatment for pregnancy, and that is exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. I hope I was able to clarify. We will go ahead and close our revision on healthcare. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chart. Legal services. Our legal services we have already gone ahead and covered. Remember one thing: arbitral tribunal, advocate, senior advocate, giving services to business entity which is big business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, RCM. All other cases exempted. That's all. Next. Education. I'll classify education as A graded because you might see one small question in the exam. Please come to education, everyone. Now, education and skill may, sir, first of all, educational institution going ahead and giving. Everyone listen to very carefully. Educational institution going ahead and giving. Educational institution going ahead and giving educational related services are exempted, right, everyone? Now, who is an educational institution? Is Ramesh Soni classes, the coaching institute, an educational institution? No, according to the government. Who is an educational institution? See, educational institution, they have specifically gone ahead and told educational institution means an institution providing services by way of preschool and up to 12th or equivalent. Baba, all your preschool up to 12th are educational institution. Education as a part of curriculum to obtain a degree. Your degree, post-graduation degree colleges are educational institution, and education is given as a part of approved vocational education course. See, Baba, approved vocational education course are basically courses which are given by industrial training institute or industrial training center, or it's a modular employable skill course. Nothing, Baba. They go ahead and provide approved vocational education course provider. No, they go ahead and provide you approved skill courses like carpentry courses, GST training courses. All these courses are being provided so that you become employable. Computer skill courses, all these courses are being provided by approved vocational education course provider. And approved vocational education course provider say, if you go ahead and do training, no, they'll give you a certificate at the end saying you have gone ahead and done computer course with us, GST course with us. And with that, what will happen? The people who do this course become employable. They get jobs easily. Done, sir? This point is clear. Okay. Now, so what is an educational institution? Up to 12th wala educational institution. If it is college or post-graduation college or approved vocational education course provider who provides skill courses, or industrial training centers who provide skill related courses which are approved courses. Okay, sir, done. Approved by whom, sir? Approved basically by the National Council for Vocational Education and Training. These people have approved those courses. Okay, sir. Now listen, whenever a school, college, post-graduation college or approved vocational education course provider provides services to its student, faculty and staff. Student, faculty and staff. Baba, one school is there, one college is there. They are providing services to their school student, teaching, no, and charging a fees. They are providing training to their staff, or might be they are training, providing training to their teachers and charging a fees. Always remember one thing, that shall always be exempted. If they are providing any services to student, faculty and staff, that shall be exempted. Now, you went to one college, they went ahead and told, we will take your, before giving you admission, we'll go ahead and take your test. Now, they have gone ahead and taken one entrance test for you. Now, you are not the student of that college, but still any services which are given by way of conduct of entrance exam, not any services by way of entrance exam against entrance fees to prospective student is also exempted. Now, you tell me one thing, you are already, you first went to college, they took your entrance test, whatever fees taken, exempted. After you got admission, they'll charge you fees for your other fees will start, your tuition fees, your school ka program fees, this fees, that fees, whatever fees is taken by the school or college will always be exempted. Remember one thing, services given by educational institution, all the three educational institution to student, faculty and staff, whatever fees is taken, transportation fees, whatever fees is being taken, always remember will be exempted. Okay. Now listen, whenever this educational institution takes services, we'll talk about the taking of the services. Sir, what are the services they take will also be exempted. Now see, if they're giving any services given by them will be exempted. Now, what are the services taken also will be exempted. I have gone ahead and written over here. Taking ka case mein, you have to see transportation, catering, transportation of student, faculty and staff. Now, you tell me one thing, to transport the student, faculty and staff, they took transportation ka service. Catering including midday meal. Now, sir, catering services, one caterer went ahead and gave the services. Okay. Security, cleaning, housekeeping services taken. But remember one thing, it should be performed only within the campus. Okay. Then, admission or conduct of exam related services if they are taking. Sir, they have taken examiner say paper setting ka services, paper correction ka services, paper printing ka services, all these services taken. Online educational journal, I have cut over here. All these four services, if it is given to preschool up to 12th, it will be exempted. Transportation service, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping and admission or conduct of exam related whatever services are given. Now, I've written these services down also. If it's an educational institution which is providing degree or post-graduation degree colleges which are there, basically degree or post graduation degree colleges, transportation is cut. It means taxable. What is exempt? Only if admission related service or online educational journal related service are given to a college, it shall be exempted. Then lastly over here, I have gone ahead and written, all are cut over here. Only admission related services or conduct of exam related services given to this institution, approved vocational education course provider, is exempted. So sir, what did you go ahead and tell? I went ahead and told educational institution means up to 12th, educational institution means college, post-graduation colleges which are there, or approved vocational course provider is there. If they are giving any services, it will always be exempted to their student, faculty and staff they are giving. And If they are taking transportation, catering, security, admission or conduct of exam, an online journal, you have to cut this. All these 4 services exempt. TCS, AO, here TCS is cut. Only these 2 services given to colleges exempt. TCS, AO, all are cut over here. Only admission related services given over here are exempted. Now listen to me very carefully. One common doubt which students get, listen, transportation services, when they are given by any one of them, it is always exempted. Now whatever fees they are collecting for transportation, it will be exempted. Now transportation service taken by a school is only exempt. Taken by a college, taxable. Taken by approved vocational course provider, taxable. You have to see in the exam, are they asking given or taken? Be very careful. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. The next one over here is right side. May we have some small points. Okay? What are the small point? Maritime training institution, Baba, which are basically providing approved courses. Maritime means all the ship related courses are provided by them. They are also providing approved courses, and hence they are also educational institution. Their services also exempted. The same way, like how ship related courses are provided, flight related courses are provided by flight training institution, which are approved by the DG, Director General of Civil Aviation. That services are also exempted. Now, supplying of food and beverages. Remember one thing, if school is providing or college is providing or approved vocational course provider is providing food and beverages to student and charging a fees, it is exempted. But if they outsource it to someone, they give the outsource it to someone and that person is selling food and beverages, he will charge an amount that is always taxable because he is not an educational institution. Remember, okay? Entrance test, fees for issuance of eligibility certificate, whatever fees they charge, eligibility certificate fees, migration fees, all the certificate ka fees, whatever fees an educational institution charges its student is always exempted. Anganwadis, remember one thing, Anganwadis, now what happens in Anganwadi, you know, one caterer will provide catering services to Anganwadi, and Anganwadi is a preschool, and Anganwadi ko catering services provided are always exempted, whether catering services ka money is paid by government or it is paid by a company or it is paid as a CSR activity by the company, it will always be exempted. Doesn't matter who pays for it, catering services given to Anganwadi is always exempted. Payment can be done by government, payment can be done by a company, whoever. IIM, remember one thing, Indian Institute of Management, IIM will come over here. Whatever services they give to the student is also exempted. But IIMs, they provide degree related courses, that is exempted, which is qualification recognized under law. But if they go ahead and provide small diploma courses, small courses for which they don't go ahead and give any degree, they go ahead and just give one certificate, participation certificate. Remember one thing, those short-term courses like executive development program always taxable, but all these long-term courses like MBA courses which are there, big diploma courses, 1 year, 2 year, etc., which are not certificate courses, which are recognized, those are exempted. But certificate courses, 1 month, 2 month, 3 month ka digital media ka marketing course, all these courses are always taxable. Short-term courses are always taxable. Remember one thing, college can go ahead and allow multinational companies to come and take interviews of students and all. Remember one thing, all those prospective employers say schools, colleges will go ahead and charge a fees, that is always taxable, that is not exempted. Now remember one thing, we have gone ahead and learned till now about educational institution up to 12th, college, post-graduation college and approved vocational course provider. Remember one thing over here, CB, your central board, your state boards, they go ahead and take your 10th ka exam, 12th ka exam, whatever fees taken by them, what will happen? So they went ahead and specifically told central board, state board shall be treated as educational institution only for conducting exams. So all these central boards, state boards, your state boards are there, your CBSE, etc. is there. They go ahead and charge you a fees. And for that they go ahead and collect, for your exam, they go ahead and charge you a fees. That fees pay, they will not charge GST because they are treated as educational institution only for that limited purpose. So when they are taking your exam and charging your fees, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. But now, okay, now to take this exam, they will go ahead and take paper printing services. Baba, remember one thing, they are treated as educational institution for the purpose. They are treated as educational institution for the purpose of taking exam. Now, to take the exam, whatever services they take, that shall also be exempted. Remember, services provided by board by way of conduct of exam is exempt. Input services shall also be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, what happens? All these boards and all, they go ahead and provide affiliation to colleges, saying we will affiliate you. Remember one thing, affiliation services provided by universities to college, always GST will come. Affiliation services provided by central and state board to government school is exempt. Non-government school, always GST is payable. I like this point. Please remember this. Done, sir. This point is clear. One clarification was there, which was given that Baba, National Testing Agency is there. National Testing Agency, all these NEET ka exam, JEE ka exams, they go ahead and conduct so that students can get if students get good rank in that, they go ahead and get admission in good colleges. Baba, NEET ka exam, JEE ka exams, which are being conducted by National Testing Agency, they are also considered as educational institution, and that services also will be exempted. That's all they have gone ahead and told. They will also be treated as educational institution only for the purpose of providing services by way of conduct of exam. Done, sir. This point is clear. I've written down one point over here, giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff. 1 minute. For example, one person gave motor vehicle to this guy and this guy is giving transportation services to school. Remember, he is giving transportation service that is exempt. So when he takes this motor vehicle on rent from him, then it shall also be exempted. Now my question to all of you, for example, one person gives motor vehicle, one truck, one bus on rent to one person and he is giving transportation service, this is taxable. So this person, when he gives motor vehicle to him, that shall also be taxable. Only in case of school, when he gives, it is exempt. So taking is also exempted. In case of college, when he gives, it is taxable. So when he will take motor vehicle on rent, that shall also be taxable. Done. Okay. Other than that, Baba, this skill related is there. Just read once. C graded, but good luck or bad luck can be very bad. Just go through once. Nothing very important. Okay. This skill you can just go through. We are done with education related services. Done. Done, everyone. And when I stop talking, you start talking. You start talking good things, saying, sir, this is the doubt which is there. All these things you don't talk. No, doubts and all not required. You talk good things, sir. All going good. Everything is good. I'm loving it. I'm enjoying it. Now I will do question answers and I'll be done with exemption. Trust me. If you are hearing this revision now, in 2 hours you are done with exemption. You solve question answer, you will see all of them you are able to do it. Otherwise, exemption, if you sit whole day also, it will not be done. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Everyone over here now, we'll move to the next one. Insurances. Everyone, sir, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Very good, very good. Okay, I like this kind of kids. Seturam, very good, Seturam. Chalo, everyone over here now, insurances. We are going to talk about insurances which are there. Remember one thing, insurances, if I go ahead and say, although C graded, but there is an amendment which is there, I'm going to go ahead and talk about amendment, and hence I'll go ahead and classify insurance this time. Because of the amendment which is there, I'll go ahead and classify it as B graded. Otherwise, I should classify this chart as C. Sir, you will classify B or C. I'll classify B. Might still come, amendment is there. Okay, so everyone over here now. Insurances, listen to me very carefully. Sir, one insurance entry number 35 is there, which goes and talks about general insurance business under the following scheme. Under the following scheme, if anyone is going in and providing general insurance services, what is general insurance? Baba, for example, this one village you think, okay? In the village, hut insurance is there. One insurance company is there. That insurance company is selling hut insurance to one farmer who is there. Insurance ke liye, if hut insurance is being sold and one supposedly 100 rupees they are collecting, 200 rupees they are collecting, they will not collect GST because it's just a hut insurance. Hut insurance exempted. In this hut stays this women. This women told, what if this cow comes and hits me? So she went into self-employed women. Okay? General personal accident of the self-employed women exempted. Now, when the cow will hit this women, this cow can also get hurt. This chicken also can get hurt. So they went ahead and told, okay, take their insurance also. Center sector scheme on cattle insurance scheme. Remember one thing, exam if you see this name, exempted. Now this women ka husband is this tribal guy. This tribal guy ka tribal insurance is also exempted. This women is Kempama. Okay? Dangerous women. Okay? Dangerous, very dangerous. Okay? Now, this woman ka husband is this tribal guy. This tribal guy ka insurance exempted. This tribal guy was going on the road. He fell down. Baba, remember one thing, Janta personal accident exempted. Grameen accident policy, whatever insurances are sold, money collected, exempted. Now, this guy became old. When he becomes old, Baba, Jan Arogya means health insurance. Rashtriya Swasthya Bima, again health insurance. Nirmaya health insurance. Baba, health insurances are always exempted over here. Nirmaya health insurance, Rashtriya insurance, Jan Arogya Bima exempted. Okay? Then what will happen? Sir, this person ka one coconut tree is there. Coconut and palm trees are very important for village people. Coconut and palm tree ka whatever insurance they go ahead and get it done, it will always be exempted. Now, this woman and her husband also used to do agriculture. Baba, remember one thing, agriculture related services also government have gone ahead and given lot of exemptions which are there. Now, Bangla Sasya Bima means crops insurance which is there. Modified National Agriculture Scheme. Agriculture scheme mein whatever, again, this is the name of insurances which is there. We don't want to be insurance agent to learn what is this insurance scheme. No, you just have to remember the name. Okay? Next, Pradhan Mantri Fasal. Fasal means agriculture. Bima Yojana. Bima means insurance scheme. Rashtriya Krishi. Krishi means again farmer. So it goes ahead and says Rashtriya Krishi Bima Yojana. Krishi means farmer. Farmer ka insurance. Okay. Now, one government launched pilot scheme, which is not a final scheme, on seed and crop insurance. That is also exempted. Now, listen to it very carefully. To do the agriculture, what do we have over here? To do the agriculture, we have this agriculture pump and well. Baba, what if somebody steals them? What if this stops working? So they have gone ahead and told agriculture pump step and failed well insurance is also exempted. But to do agriculture, you have the sun over here. Restructure weather should be good. Restructure weather based crop insurance is also exempted. Now, after the agriculture is done, you would want to export them. Export credit insurance is also exempted. That's all, everyone. See, you will remember it so easily. Heart insurance exempt, coconut and palm tree exempted. Women is there, women ka self-employed women ka insurance exempted. That cow buffalo ka exempted. Then tribal insurance exempted. He's going on the road, fell down, janta personal accident exempted. Export credit exempted. Agriculture related, fasal, krishi, all these are exempted. Then I told you about pump set, well, etc. exempted. Weather-based crop insurance exempted. That's all, everyone. Take everyone. Now, you tell me one thing. All these people are a universe, right? So they have gone ahead and told universal health insurance. It's a universal health insurance. Pradhan Mantri Suraksha, government is protecting. So Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana exempted. Sir, all these people, our well-respected Army, Navy, Air Force, Coastal Guard, etc. ka government has one group insurance fund. In the group insurance fund, they will do the insurance of these people and one small premium is collected. That premium also there will be no GST. Army, Navy, Air Force ka insurance, whatever premium taken, no GST over here. Okay? The next one, life insurance businesses. Life insurance businesses given under Janashri Bima Yojana, Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana, Life, see, Janashri Bima Yojana, name of a insurance. These are all life insurance. These were all general insurances. Now, this is insuring the life. You took Janashri Bima Yojana. You took Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana. Life micro insurance product, maximum coverage 2 lakh. What do you mean by maximum coverage? For example, you went to an insurance company and you told, I want to insure my life. And you told, I want to insure my life. They went ahead and charged you only 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees premium because they are insuring your life only up to 2 lakh. Anything happens, you will get 2 lakh rupees only. Now you tell me one thing, all these are small products. So government went ahead and told exempted. Barishta pension bima, Pradhan Mantri Jivan Jyoti Bima, insurance again, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandana Yojana. Remember one thing, all these insurances are exempted. Now, the next one. Services provided to the central government. This I have already told in the government related services that Baba, this T ka total ka T is missing. Okay? Where government is paying the entire premium, that is also exempted. I have also written over here life insurance business by way of annuity, where annual payments are there by way of under national pension system. Baba, remember life insurance under NPS. Life insurance under NPS exempted. Okay, sir. Now, all these insurances over here, all these life insurances over here, or the government wala's insurances over here. If any reinsurance is done, what is reinsurance? I did the insurance and again one person did the reinsurance. Insurance ka insurance is called reinsurance. Reinsurance services, if it is done, that is also exempted. Okay, sir. Now here one small point is there which I want you to remember. This was the amendment of last time. One amendment of this time also I'll teach you. Okay? Now listen. Services of insurance provided by Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. Against contribution made by insurers out of insurance premium collected for third party insurance of motor vehicle. Listen to me very carefully. What is Motor Vehicle Accident Fund? Okay? Suppose this is HDFC. HDFC has gone ahead and done insurance of your motor vehicle. Okay? Now what happens in motor vehicle accident? No, HDFC went ahead and did the motor vehicle accident, motor vehicle insurance, and they went ahead and collected one premium. They collect a premium for third party also. What if you go ahead and hit someone on the road? So that third party के लिए you need some money. That third party को money has to be given. So what happens from you when the insurance is given? For you when the insurance is given, one premium is collected. In that premium, one third party के लिए also one premium is collected. That what if something happens to this person? That third party का whatever premium is collected, no, that says some money is given in motor vehicle accident fund. It is government का fund. Now, if somebody hits one person and that person supposedly died or something happened to that person, motor vehicle accident fund se money will go to that person or family. Now, in this scenario, they are going in and telling, don't you think motor vehicle accident fund is providing services for which HDFC is paying the money? These services are exempted. That's all they are telling. See, services of insurance provided by motor vehicle accident fund against contribution made by insurers. Whenever insurers pay them and they give the services to HDFC saying anything happens to this guy, we'll pay, don't worry. Then, Baba, motor vehicle accident fund ka services out of the premium which is collected from third party. They are collecting third party money. They give it to these people and they give services over here to HDFC. Their services is also exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. This point is clear to all. Now listen to it very carefully. One small point got added this time over here. I love the amendment. I'll go ahead and tell you in the statutory update material. I hope you have downloaded the statutory update material. If you have not downloaded, you can download it from rameshsoni.com. Free resources. Above, there will be CA Inter and CA Final. Click on CA Final. In CA Final, you have to go to May 26 folder. You will find everything over there. If you don't want to do that, go to CA Ramesh Soni Telegram group. You will find it over there. Okay. Now listen. Exemption. There's one exemption which I want to teach about transportation of goods within India. This I'll go ahead and talk after we are done with that section number 95 local delivery services which I told you. Don't worry, I'll link it back. Okay. Everyone over here now. Now there are entry number 36C, 36D and 36E which has been given. What is this entries? Services of life insurance provided by insurer to insurer. Listen, nothing. Government have gone ahead. Baba, GST 2.0 came. GST 2.0 ka majority was rate change and rate changes are not applicable to you. But one small new thing which government went ahead and did, government went ahead and told, if anyone is taking life insurance or health insurance, there will be no GST. Huh? Yes. See, services of life insurance provided by an insurer to the insured. Insurer is giving to the insured, means HDFC, Axis, whoever is giving life insurance services where the insured is not a group. You should not be a group. What do you mean by group? For example, listen. They have given the meaning of group also, I'll tell. Okay? Same thing is written. Services of health insurance provided by insurer to the insured where the insured is not a group. For the removal of doubt, it has been clarified. What has been clarified over here? The exemption shall apply to contract of insurance where the insured is an individual. So, for example, I took the life insurance or health insurance of myself or an individual and family of the said individual. I went ahead and took the life insurance or health insurance of me, myself, or me along with my family I have gone ahead and taken. Okay? For the purpose of this, family will include over here all the individual insured as family in the contract of insurance. Means I've gone ahead and taken the family insurance, me, my wife, my kid, my papa, my mama, then baba, all these are termed as family. So they are going ahead and telling Ramesh, if you take the life insurance and health insurance, services of life insurance, you can write it down over here only in the chart and keep. Down will write and keep. Okay. Services of life insurance and health insurance and health insurance and reinsurance. I'll talk about sometime little later. And reinsurance provided by insurer, it should be insurer, correct. Provided by insurer to insured where insured is not a group. insured is not a group. First write it down, then I'll go ahead and explain you. Services of life insurance and health insurance and reinsurance. First write it down everyone, quickly write it down. See, what are they telling? Services of life insurance. Baba, any insurance company giving life insurance service, health insurance service, okay? Or if they do life insurance and health insurance of a person, for example, Mukesh Ambani ka HDFC did the life insurance and then they went ahead and did reinsurance with Axis. Remember, life insurance, health insurance and reinsurance. Whenever services are provided by the insured to the insurer, insurance company to the insured, and insured should not be a group. Now, what happened over here? For example, for my whole company, I went ahead and told Axis to give insurance of all my employees which are there. It's a group insurance. Group insurance ka case mein they will go ahead and charge GST. That's all they have gone ahead and told. It should not be a group. Insured should not be a group. What do you mean by group? They have gone ahead and written over here, Baba. They have written, see, reinsurance of the insurance services under 36 C and D. Reinsurance, I already told you, these two ka reinsurance is also exempted. Now, what do you mean by group? Group of person who join together with a community of person or for engaging in common activity other than insurance and includes, Baba, see, employer-employee group, ठीक है, non-employer-employee group, where a clear evident relationship exists between the master and group policyholder and the members of the group for services or activity. Baba, it can be an employer-employee group or might be any other group which is there for which group health insurance or group life insurance is given by an insurance company. Remember one thing, if insurance company does life insurance and health insurance of an individual and family, that is exempted. But if they are doing of a total group, then Baba, it is not exempted, it is taxed. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So I've gone ahead and written over here, life insurance services given by insured. So that's why I've told over here, life insurance and health insurance services provided by insurer to the insured, where insured is not a group. Remember one thing, that's all. And reinsurance also I've told you is exempted. I hope this point is clear. This is the only amendment. I'll write one thing, I'll do one thing. I'll write like this, saying services of life insurance, health insurance provided by insured to insured, when insured is not a group, and also reinsurance is exempt. I hope you guys understood. Chalo. I'll do one thing everyone, I'll close my discussion on this point over here only. We are done. Hey, what happened? Became so dull suddenly. People, did you guys understand the last point which I went ahead and told all of you? All of you got it? Group, I told you, no. For example, we have, for my office, I went ahead and took the service wherein I went ahead and told all my employees, me along with all my employees, you do the insurance. That's a group. Got it? Chalo. Okay, we are done with this everyone. Now students are telling, sir, please give a break. Okay, I'll give you a small break, and then after the break, we'll go ahead and resume with the next one over here, which is other exemptions, right everyone? So let's go ahead and take a break. So let's continue with the other exemptions which are there. Now listen to me very carefully. All these other exemptions are just for you to read. I'll go through only those exemptions which I find important. Let's quickly run through them. Everyone listen carefully. Number one, this exemption, I like it. Renting wala. Sir, if you are going ahead and giving residential property on rent to an unregistered person, remember one thing, if except where the property is given to registered, means if you give it to an unregistered person, it is exempted. Or here they have gone ahead and told, if you give it to a registered person, but registered person is a proprietor and he is going ahead and using the residential property on own account and not for the business, then Baba, then also it will be exempted. This point has been told. I like this point. Plus, along with this point, I want you guys to remember the next point which is there, that sir, nowadays they have also gone ahead and told. So for an example, one PG, hostel, etc. is there, and that is also being given on rent. Then remember, supply of accommodation service having value of supply less than 20,000 per person per month. provided that the accommodation service is supplied for a minimum continuous period of 90 days. Okay, this point you have to remember, because in this accommodation service they have gone ahead and told that this entry is not applicable to accommodation provided to student in student residence like PGs, etc. Accommodation services provided by hostels, camp, paying guests, etc. Because for PG, hostels, etc., they have gone ahead and told that supposingly a student comes and stays, if you are going ahead and charging him less than 20,000 plus he has stayed a minimum period of 90 days, then Baba, please don't go ahead and charge any GST, but the amount should be less than 20,000 rupees. These 2 points I like it. Please take care of this. The next one which you can also take care is, okay, all these are okay. Here, people, all the other points which are there are just for you to read. You can just read through them. Here, one point, this I have already told you, business facilitator and business correspondent wala point. If it is given with respect to rural area branches, it is exempted. Please remember this point. I have seen in the exam also. Next point which you can remember is this point, this one. Services by way of collecting news. So they will give you a big question where they will tell you this individual provides all these services. They will tell you over there that this person is also going ahead and providing news related services. Basically, is an independent journalist providing news, etc. Then remember, news and views are always exempted. Okay, sir? Point is clear? Yes, sir. Sir, 20,000 or less than equal to 20,000. Just give me a second. Okay. 1 second, everyone. One small thing. One student has pointed out saying, sir, this should be less than equal to. Yes, Baba, it is less than equal to. My bad over here. Remember, accommodation services wala point mein, it is less than equal to. Done. Very good, Shweta. Thank you so much. Okay? Yes, less than equal to. Done. This point is clear. This point you remember over here, which is news and views wala point. Remember, news given by an independent journalist, Press Trust of India or United News of India. It shall always be exempted. And this also I have seen in big question being asked, services by an organizer to any person for business exhibition outside India. So if you come to me and you tell, I have organized one business exhibition outside India, and you tell I also want to put up a stall and I go ahead and charge you any amount, I'll not go ahead and charge you any GST, because services by an organizer to any person for any business exhibition which is outside India is always exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than this, all the other points which are there, you can just go through them. Please come to the next chart. In the next chart, I have gone ahead and seen this point being asked again and again in the exam. For any business, 2 voices coming. 1 second. Done, sir. This point is clear. The earlier entries which I went ahead and told, you understood, everyone? The earlier entries are all clear? Voice was an issue. Okay, now is it fine? These entries were clear to all of you? Okay, we'll proceed ahead. Okay, you can mark this, this, and this. These are some of the important ones. Okay, now come over here. Services provided by foreign diplomat mission. You will have to remember, foreign diplomat missions in India, services provided by them are exempted. Services provided by foreign diplomat mission is exempted, not to. If services provided to foreign diplomat mission, it is not exempted. It is taxable. Because only by them it is exempted. If you are providing to them, it is taxable. Okay, sir? Next. Services provided to a recognized sports body by a player. You are a player, you are providing your services to a recognized sports body by a referee, umpire, coach, team manager, or one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body is always exempted. This point also you can remember. I like this point. Okay, next. The next one. Services by non-profit entity registered to its own member by way of reimbursement of charges as a trade union. Baba, trade union providing services to member and charging an amount, exempted. For carrying out an activity, one non-profit entity is there, it is providing services and it is basically going ahead and doing those activities which are exempted. Whatever amount charged to member, exempted. Now this point is very, very important over here, that sir, if there is an apartment association and they are charging 7,500 per month per member, per month per member is also exempted. This point is very, very important. For this apartment wala point, one circular is also over here, that sir, number one, apartment association providing services to the member up to 7,500 is exempted. Sir, if 7,500 say, Even if they are charging more, it will be taxable only if the apartment association is first of all registered, means their aggregate turnover have crossed the registration limit, they are registered, and then if they are charging more than 7,500, then only it is taxable. Sir, if I am not registered, even if I am charging more than 7,500, I will not charge GST. ठीक है. Next, the next one, sir, if they are going ahead and charging GST, for example, apartment association is registered and apartment association is charging 10,000 to its member and it's charging GST, so whatever it is buying, input service and capital goods, will it get credit? Yes, it will get credit. Next, 7,500, is it per person wise or per apartment wise? So they went ahead and clarified it is per apartment 7,500 which is there. The last one over here is, sir, if the amount exceeds 7,500, for example, apartment association is charging per member 10,000 rupees, 7,500 is exempt, so only 2,500 pe tax will come or entire 10,000. If 7,500 is crossed, entire amount pe GST will come. Remember this point. Okay, sir, that point is clear to all. The next one over here. Services provided by pure labor, services provided of pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning, installation, completion, fitting out, repair, maintenance, renovation or alteration of civil structure or any other original work pertaining to beneficiary-led housing construction or enhancement under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. For example, one person is there, he wants to make his own home. Okay, and he has been given support by the government of India under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Now, if you are a person who is going ahead and providing him pure service, purely service, not works contract, and he is under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and is making his home, where he is making his home, it is original work or it is renovation or it is renovation, whatever alteration. If you are giving pure services to him, don't charge any GST. So basically, I am a contractor, I am giving pure services to him, I am making his home, I am constructing his home, I am renovating his home. If this guy is under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana or Housing for All mission of the government, I should not charge any GST. Okay, sir. Now, sir, so for an example, there is one guy, he is not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. For example, I am there, I am making my own single residential house and I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Then also, if one person is providing me pure services, then it shall be exempted. Remember, it should be pure services only to make a single residential house, which is a original work. Original work means a new home, not for alteration, etc. But here, if you are under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, whether this person is doing alteration for you, original work, or he is doing any kind of modification, all ke liye you will get the exemption. But here, in case of this point, they have gone ahead and told you are not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, then only original work related. If he is giving pure service, means you are making a new home. For that, if he is giving pure service, it shall be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, if I go ahead and see over here, all the other points are theek hai. You can go ahead and read. Just give me a second, everyone. Huh. Okay, at this point I've already told you. These points I've told you. Huh. These are some of the most important points which are there. Okay. Other than that, this bank wala point is also something which I told in the class that students can remember. Bank charges up to 2,000 rupees for debit card and credit card. If supposingly I'm a vendor and I'm swiping a credit card or a debit card, up to 2,000 rupees the swipe is there. If the bank is charging me any amount as charges, bank will not go ahead and charge GST. This point also you can remember. Interest wala point, anyways, you guys remember, interest is exempted from GST. That's all, everyone. All other points you can just run through them. I will not say extremely important, but all the other points are self-explanatory. You can just go through them. So these are the other exemption. Other exemption, may I told you what are the most important points which are there. Sir, that's all. These are some of the points. You can't leave it and go. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on exemptions over here. Congratulations, people. Sir, what kind of charts will you classify them? I'll classify the most important points. You should read and go. All other charts I've already gone ahead and told you. I'll close my revision over here on exemptions. Sir, what are the other things which we have to do now? Just give me a second. Grading is told. Important areas I have told you. Important questions. Baba, this important questions ka list which is there, it is over here. You guys can quickly make a note of it. That's all. exemptions, and also this list of important question I've uploaded in free resources or the Telegram group. See Ramesh Soni, you'll find it. Quickly make a note of it. Done, everyone? Close. Chalo. I'll close my revision on the chapter of exemption. Remember, only if you practice question answers today, you will be able to solve them. So please pick up your book and do solve question answers. Done. Closing my discussion on the chapter of exemptions. All right, students, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is value of supply. People, A plus graded chapter, or I'll say A graded, not A plus. It's okay. A graded chapter, very good chapter. I expect around 6 to 8 marks from this chapter. Very good chapter. We must all do it well. Everyone, let's go ahead and take a quick linking of the chapter. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will get levied, everyone? IGST gets levied. Intrastate, what gets levied, everyone? CGST. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. Once GST has to be collected and paid. For example, if you fall in an exemption, then you're out. But if you're not falling in an exemption, you have to collect and pay GST. Now, when you have to collect and pay, you will have to go ahead and calculate GST, and calculating GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. This value pay, you have to multiply the rate of tax. Rate of tax is generally notified by government on recommendation of council. On what value? On supply ka what value you have to pay GST, that is told by this chapter. Now here we are going to learn section number 15, everyone. Section number 15 now has section number 15, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Let's go ahead and start with section number 15 in our value of supply chapter. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 15 has, so when you have to calculate GST, GST is equal to value of supply multiplied by the rate of tax. Sir, rate of tax, always remember, is notified by government on recommendation of council. Value of supply, is it ascertainable is the question. Ascertainable means, do you have the value of supply? Then you will come over here. If the value of supply is not ascertainable, it is basically those transactions which are under section number 71C without consideration. What to do? In that scenario, you'll have to apply valuation rule 27 to 31. So let's go ahead, everyone, over here now. It goes ahead and says value of supply is always the transaction value. So transaction value, what do you mean by transaction value? At what price the transaction happened? Basically, it is the price which you have paid to me or the price which is payable by you to me. When we both are unrelated and price is the sole consideration. So sir, what is value of supply? Whatever is the transaction value between us. In the value of supply, they have gone ahead and told something should be included. That is told in section number 15. 2, which goes ahead and says in your value of supply, you should always go ahead and include topics. Sir, what is topics? T for any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST if I've charged separately. So for example, I went ahead and sold you one ticket for 100 rupees and I went ahead and charged you municipal taxes of 10 rupees over there. So 110 is the amount on which GST has to be charged. What is value of supply? Value of supply is that value. What is value of supply, everyone? Value of supply is that value on which government wants GST. So basically in this chapter, government have gone ahead and told you on this amount you have to pay GST to me. Whatever you collect from customer, I don't care about it. I am telling you this amount I want GST. So government have gone ahead and told, number one, what is the value of supply? Value of supply is the transaction value. Then they have gone ahead and told in the transaction value, what are the things to be included? Inclusions in the value of supply. Number one, sir, any duties, taxes, cess, fees other than GST has to be included. Okay? Whichever is charged separately. So if I've gone ahead and charged you any duties separately, any tax separately, any cess separately, any fee separately, then it has to be added. Now here they have gone ahead and told TCS, which is collected under income tax, is not to be included in your value of supply. TCS under income tax is not to be included in your value of supply. Means on TCS GST will not come. Okay, sir. It's an interim levy. It does not have the characteristic of tax. Okay. B point. Sir, T done O. O for obligation. Any obligation of the seller if it is met by the recipient. Any obligation any obligation of the seller if it is made by the recipient. So what they are going ahead and telling, for example, one person supplied me one machine for 1 lakh rupees. I paid him 80,000 on his behalf. He had to pay someone his obligation. I paid that other guy 20,000 rupees. So he supplied me, one person supplied me the machine. I paid him 80 on his behalf. I paid someone 20. So what is the value of his supply? 80,000 which I paid him, plus on his behalf if I paid someone, obligation of the recipient made by the obligation of the supplier made by the recipient, which is not included. So when he supplied me the machine, I paid him 80. On his behalf, I paid 20. So what is the value of his supply of machine? 80,000 rupees plus 20,000 rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next, packing charges. So P for packing charges, I go ahead and say I for incidental expenses. Any incidental expenses like selling commission, packing, or any other amount charged for anything done by the supplier with respect to the supply at the time of or before delivery of goods or supplying of services. What they are trying to tell over here, that sir, if supposing one supplier has gone ahead and supplied me, if he charges me any incidental charges, for example, one supplier went ahead and told Ramesh, I'll supply you one machine, plus along with the machine, he went ahead and charged me packing charges, secondary packing charges. Sir, he charged me weighment charges, he charged me transportation charges, he charged me designing charges, installation charges, whatever incidental charges, anything charged for anything done should always be included. I hope this point is clear. And they are telling, please include selling commission. Selling commission. So for example, the seller is there, I am the buyer, but seller ka one agent is there. I paid the seller 80,000 and I paid the seller only 80,000 for the machine. On his behalf, I paid 20,000 to his agent, which is a commission. So seller ka agent ko if I paid commission, that's called selling commission. So I paid him 80,000 plus 20,000 to his agent. So what is the value of his supply? His value of supply will become 1 lakh rupees over here. Remember one thing, if in the exam they go ahead and tell you buying commission, don't add it. If they tell you purchase commission, don't go ahead and add it. Done, sir. This point is clear. So I have gone ahead and told you taxes, any taxes other than GST, any taxes other than GST. O for obligation of the seller, O for obligation of the seller made by the recipient. P for packing charges. I for incidental charges which are charged by the seller. If he charges me any incidental charges, anything charged by the seller with respect to the supply, I should go ahead and add it. Then I for IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Remember one thing, for interest, penalty and late fee, for example, one supplier went ahead and supplied me one machine for 1 lakh rupees. He went ahead and told me, Ramesh, if you don't go ahead, just give me a second, everyone. If he goes ahead and says me, Ramesh, if you don't make the payment on time, every month of delay, I'll charge you 5,000 rupees. I paid him 1 lakh rupees for the machine plus 5,000 rupees he went ahead and charged me additionally because I did not go ahead and charge. I did not go ahead and make the payment on time. Then whatever interest he's going ahead and charging me, that interest will also be forming part of value of supply. So remember one thing, any interest, any penalty, any late fee for delayed payment also will be included. Interest, penalty and late fee also will be included. Here interest, penalty and late fee ke liye one point I have always gone ahead and told you that sir, interest, penalty and late fee, remember one thing, IPL always assume inclusive of GST, hence make a bulk calculation. For example, they tell you 5,000 rupees is the interest being charged in the exam. You have to remember that this should be divided by 100 plus the rate of GST on the principal supply. So for example, principal supply 18% GST is there, 100 plus 18, you go ahead and do it, and then whatever amount will come, you have to go ahead and take that amount in your value of supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Back calculation has to be done. But if rate is only not given in the question, then complete amount you can take in the value of supply ka calculation. Okay, sir, this point is clear. With respect to this point, I would like to go ahead and say there is one circular which is there. Just give me a second, everyone. What is the circular? The circular with respect to interest, penalty and late fee, GST on delayed payment of EMI, this circular is there also. Sir, for an example, there is one seller which is there. Everyone, remember one thing. There is one seller which is there. This shopkeeper ke paas, supposingly who went? Dhanush went. Okay? This Dhanush went and told, uncle, I want a mobile phone. Uncle gave him a mobile phone and he paid 40,000 to uncle. Can you tell me what is the value of supply? The value of supply is 40,000 rupees over here because that's the amount charged by uncle. Now, for an example, uncle, he went to uncle and told uncle, I'm in love. I want a mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, I'll give you the mobile phone. This guy told, I don't have money. If you don't have money, the uncle told, honey, no problem. I'll do one thing. You go ahead and give me every month 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees. I will give you EMI plus 1,000 rupees interest plus 1,000 interest plus 1,000 interest plus 1,000 interest. And if you delay any month, you can pay me 500 rupees penal interest. Can you tell me what is the value of supply of uncle in this scenario? What is the value of supply of uncle in this scenario? Can you tell me? Mobile phone given 10, 10, 10, 10 EMI given by the seller. If the EMI is given by the seller, whatever interest and penal interest is being charged, that will form value of supply, and the value of supply over here will be 44,500 rupees. I hope everyone got this point. Okay. Now, supposingly, this is one shopkeeper, uncle over here. I went to the shopkeeper and I told I want a mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, I will give you a mobile phone, but I told I want EMI. So I went ahead and told, I told EMI, uncle went ahead and told, hey, get out from the shop. We don't give EMI and all. So what I did, I went to Bajaj Finance and I told Bajaj Finance that you do one thing, you give me a loan. Okay? Loan I will repay 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees. So third party has given me the EMI and he told you give me 1,000 rupees every month interest. If any month you go ahead and delay, you have to pay me penal interest also. Okay? Now what I did, I took a loan of 40,000. I threw the loan, cut 40,000 rupees on uncle's face. Can you tell me first transaction, what is the value of supply? 40,000 rupees. Now in this scenario, the loan was given by whom? The finance company, and they went ahead and charged me interest over here. My question to all of you, in this scenario, what is the value of supply and is interest taxable T or exempt E? What do you say, everyone? What is the value of supply? So the value of supply is first of all 40,000 rupees, and interest over here, because this is an independent loan transaction, interest is exempted. Very good, everyone. So this was the circular which I was talking about, which I have gone ahead and written over here. Done, sir. Very, very, very good, everyone. ठीक है, चलो. We are done with this point over here. Now I'll go ahead. Interest wala point mein, I have one del creditor agent wala point also over here, which I'll go ahead and tell you. Now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Del creditor agent. Listen carefully. Sir, who is a del creditor agent? I am a del creditor agent. For an example, I will tell my principal. See, I am the del creditor agent. This is the customer and this is the principal. I told the principal, see, I will go ahead and supply the goods. If the customer don't pay you, I will go ahead and make the payment to you. Listen, who is a del creditor agent? A del creditor agent is an agent who goes ahead and tells the principal that don't worry about it. If the customer does not pay, I will go ahead and take care of the payment. I will go ahead and make the payment to you if the customer does not pay. Now, in order to guarantee timely payment, what del creditor agents do know, they go ahead and make the payment to the supplier themselves, and later they go ahead and tell the customer, hey, useless fellow, you did not make the payment to me, so I made the payment to the supplier. Now when you are making the payment to me, you should go ahead and make the payment to me with interest, and I recover the amount with interest. Now in this scenario, the question which was asked was, will this interest form part of value of supply? Okay? Will this interest form part of value of supply or not? So here you have to understand one thing. For an example, this is the principal, this is the customer. I am the del creditor agent, principal and the customer. Principal and the customer. Principal went ahead and directly supplied the customer. Customer had to make the payment. Principal gave the invoice directly to the customer. Remember, principal gave the invoice directly to the customer. Customer had to make the payment. Customer did not make the payment. So I made the payment to the principal. Now my question to all of you, is it not like I've given an independent loan to the guy and I'll tell him now, hey customer, you pay me interest. Is this interest taxable or exempt? Here, the interest will not form part of value of supply of the principal because independently I've given a loan to him and I've taken the interest. Interest is exempted. Okay. Second scenario, principal gave me the goods. I sold the goods in my invoice. Listen to me very carefully. I sold the goods in my invoice. Okay? Now customer was not making the payment. I told useless fellow, I am making the payment to the principal. Now I will recover the main sale ka amount from you, plus I'll recover interest. My question to all of you, in the second scenario now, when I recover the main sale amount plus the interest from him, now what will happen? Now interest will form part of value of supply also, and interest will be taxable at the rate of principal supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, interest to be included in the main value of supply. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. This was about the del creditor agent. Very good. ठीक है, चलो. This was the del creditor agent का circular which was there, which I had to go ahead and tell you. ठीक है, that's it. चलो, please come back. ठीक है, so I went ahead and told you, sir, what are the things I went ahead and told you, sir, section number 15. Section number 15 में we learned section number 15.1 first of all. Sir, in section number 15.1, what did you tell? Section number 15.1 went ahead and told value of supply is always the transaction value. Transaction value के बाद 15.2 I went ahead and told you TOPIICS to be included. Any taxes, obligation of seller paid by recipient, packing charges, incidental charges, interest, penalty, late fee, and here commission. Correct everyone? Commission may always remember only selling commission to be included, buying commission, purchase commission not to be included. S over here is subsidy. Now this subsidy is one point which I've gone ahead and seen lot of students getting confused. Listen carefully. Okay. Let's talk about subsidy. Okay. Now this subsidy which is there, everyone listen to very carefully. They have gone ahead and told over here, subsidy which is directly linked to the price except central government and state government subsidy. Sir, what do you mean by subsidy is directly linked to price? Listen to me very carefully. Subsidy is directly linked to price means if I've got a NGO ka subsidy, if I've got any subsidy because of which my selling price comes down. Listen carefully everyone. I was selling one item already for 100 rupees. Okay? I got 20 rupees ka subsidy from an NGO. Because of which 100 rupees ka item I made 80 rupees. Okay? Now government is selling, why will I take GST on 80 rupees? I want GST on full amount, and hence government goes in and says please add it back. So in the exam you have to remember one thing. If you have got a subsidy from an NGO, if you have got a subsidy from any joint venture partner, or you have got from anyone other than the government, then if in your exam supposingly the price was over here and they have given you the price after considering the subsidy, it is not a non-governmental subsidy. Okay, the price was here, you have received a subsidy from NGO, the price came down, government wants GST on the complete price, so please add it back. If they have already given you the price in the exam here, price without considering subsidy here, then Baba, don't reduce it. You have to pay GST on this amount only. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I got a subsidy from a joint venture partner. Price reduced. Exam mein they gave you this price. What will you do? What will you do, everyone? Please tell me. Okay? Because government wants GST on the full value. Now they went ahead and told subsidy received. Everyone, subsidy received from a private company. They told you the price is over here only. They did not reduce the price. They told price without considering subsidy. What will you do? What will you do, everyone? Price without considering subsidy if they tell you. Will you add it back or ignore? If they have already given you the price over here only, they did not reduce the price. They have given you the price, original price. Then Baba, don't add it again. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Okay, sir. I went ahead and got one government subsidy. Everyone over here. I went ahead and got one government subsidy. And they give you the price after reducing the subsidy. What will you do? Government subsidy. Add, do not add. If you get one government subsidy and the price has come down, will you add it back or just leave it as it is? Government subsidy, ignore. Don't go ahead and add it back. Ignore. Don't go ahead and add it back. Correct. Very good. Okay? I went ahead and got one government subsidy. People tell me one thing. I got one government subsidy. The price was here only. They have not reduced the price. What to do? Will you increase? It's already there in the value of supply. Government subsidy, price is here only. Tell me quickly. Very good, Sakshi. Government subsidy should always never be forming part of your value of supply. People, you have to reduce it. If they have already reduced and given it to you, don't do anything. If they have not reduced it, reduce it. Very good, everyone. Chalo, theek hai. Subsidy is clear to all. Remember one thing, subsidy is directly linked to price, means which is a non-lump sum. If they give you lump sum subsidies, ignore it. Don't do anything. Lump sum subsidies, if they go ahead and give it to you, don't do anything. Ignore it. Theek hai, sir? Done. Point is clear. I will tell you one simple thing. Value of supply may, if this is the total value of supply, government subsidies should not be there. Any other subsidies, it should be added. I hope this point you remember. Okay, sir. Chalo. Now, the next one over here is, they have gone ahead and told incentives paid by MEITY, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Remember, if they are going ahead and giving to bank, for promoting RuPay debit card or low volume UPI, this is also subsidy and it shall be exempted. You will not go ahead and include it in your value of supply. Lump sum subsidy always ignore. Okay? Done. Baba, all this incentives which are paid by MEITY, which is the government ka department, MEITY, for promoting Rupee card, Low Bhim, UPI, etc., are also in the nature of subsidies which are given by the government only. Please do not include in your value of supply. Done. Okay. Next. Now, section number 15.3 over here comes section number 15.3, which goes ahead and talks about discounts. Everyone, discounts now. Please tell me, are we all clear till here? We went ahead and started learning with section number 15. People tell me one thing. 15, may we learn section number 15? 1. Transaction value. Okay. 15.2 topics. Okay. Now we have 15.3, which goes ahead and talks about discount. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, discount ka case mein, if you have to remember, discount is given at the time of supplying. Discount given at the time of supply. It is already recorded in the invoice. It is already recorded in the invoice. Then, Baba, remember, it should not be included in the value of supply. Any discount by whatever name called cash discount, trade discount, etc. For example, I went ahead and sold you one jeans pant for 10,000 rupees. Out of that 10,000 rupees, I gave you 2,000 rupees ka discount. So, Baba, can you tell me what will be the value of supply? In the invoice, I've recorded already 10,000 minus discount 2,000 rupees. Can you tell me on what amount I should charge GST? I should charge 10,000 minus 2,000, 8,000 rupees will become the value of supply on which I should go ahead and charge GST. Answer. Okay. Now the next one over here is if discount is given after supply. What do you mean by after supply? Year end may, if I've gone ahead and given you a discount, year end or turnover based discount. Remember one thing, year end discount, if I'm going ahead and giving you, I've already gone ahead and given one invoice, and listen, if I've already gone ahead and given one invoice and later I go ahead, very good people who are participating, very good. Okay, I have gone ahead and already given you one invoice of 1 lakh rupees. Later at the year end, if I go ahead and give you one year end discount or turnover based discount, then remember one thing, that turnover based discount or year end discount will be reduced from my value of supply only if 3 conditions are satisfied. Number 1, there should be a prior agreement which I should have done with you that I will go ahead and give you such a discount at the year end. Number 2, linking to the invoice, I should have given you credit note. Oh, invoice minus the credit note will become the value of supply. So linking to the invoice, I should give you a credit note. When I give you the credit, see, when I gave you the invoice, you have taken the credit. When I give you the credit note, you should have reduced. Only if you reduce your input tax credit based on the credit note. So linking to the invoice, I should give you credit note, and ITC should be reversed by you. If ITC is reversed by you, then they are telling discount will be excluded from the value of supply. Can you tell me, I went ahead and supplied you. I went ahead and already supplied you. What are the 3 conditions you have to go ahead and satisfy so that discount can be reduced from my value of supply? What are the 3 conditions I have to satisfy? Number 1, I should have a prior agreement. That's at the time of supplying. That, see sir, if you go ahead and supply all the goods, year end pay, I'll give you year end discount. Secondly, linking to that invoice, I should give you a credit note. Now, invoice minus credit note is the final amount. So, whatever invoice ka basis pe you have taken the credit, on the basis of credit note, you should also reduce the credit. If you reverse the extra credit, then my liability will come down and my value of supply will be reduced. Very good, everyone. Okay, it's Ali condition. Agreement linking to invoice, credit note is given, and I for ITC reversal. Done, sir. This point is clear. If all the 3 conditions are satisfied, discount is to be excluded. Otherwise, discount is not to be excluded. For an example, I went ahead and sold you some goods. Everyone tell me one thing. Yes, I went ahead and sold you some goods. People tell me one thing. When I sold you some goods, I went ahead and sold you some goods. ठीक है. I did not have an agreement with you. ठीक है. If I did not have an agreement with you, and later I was going from outside your shop, you told, sir, come. I went to your shop, you told, this biscuit 10 rupees mein you sold me. Not even dogs are eating this biscuit. I told, okay, fine, 1,000 packets. I sold you 10 rupees. I'll do one thing. I'll give you today one discount of 2 rupees. This discount, prior agreement was not there, so I will give you a financial credit note. My question to all of you, when I give you a discount later for which early condition is not satisfied, will you have to reverse ITC, and will my value of supply be reduced? Yes or no? If early condition is not satisfied, will discount be reduced from value of supply? No, it is not to be excluded. That's all they have gone ahead and written over here. And also for this, there is a circular which is there over here. You can see the circular. Okay, listen. Everyone over here. Staggered discount. What is staggered discount? You buy more, I'll give you more discount. You buy 10,000, I'll give you 10% discount. You buy 20,000, I'll give you 20% discount. You buy 30,000, I'll give you 30% discount. Now, in this scenario, my question to all of you, these are called staggered discount. Buy more, get more. Baba, Big Bazaar, all these places, you will see buy 10,000, get 10%, buy 20,000, get 20%. All these discounts which are there are shown in the invoice, and it is to be excluded from the value of supply because it is shown at the time in the invoice at the time of supply. Year-end discount, Baba, remember, early condition satisfied, exclude, early condition not satisfied, not to be excluded. Secondary discount, which is not known at the time of supply. Secondary discount means for which I don't have an agreement with you. If I don't have an agreement with you, secondary discount is not to be reduced from my value of supply. Also, you don't have to reverse the ITC. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here, one no claim bonus related, one taxability of no claim bonus. Taxability of no claim bonus, one point has come. What is this taxability of no claim bonus? Baba, listen to me very carefully. One officer went ahead and told, whenever Ramesh, you get, for example, I took my car insurance and I got no claim bonus. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I took my car insurance and I got no claim bonus. Okay? My question to all of you is no claim bonus because I have provided services to the insurance company by not refraining from claiming anything in the last year, and that's why they gave me 2,000 rupees no claim bonus. Have I gone ahead and have an agreement with them? I will not claim anything. You give me 2,000 rupees no claim bonus. Did we ever have such agreement? And hence the clarification came was no claim bonus is not that you have given a service to the insurance company and because of that, sir, I will refrain from going ahead and claiming anything and that's why you give me 2,000 rupees. No, you never had an agreement with the insurance company. No claim bonus is nothing. Insurance company gave you insurance services for which they gave you a discount, and no claim bonus is simply a discount to be excluded from the value of supply. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Okay, sir, this point is clear to us. Anything else which I have to tell you over here? No, nothing. Okay. Now listen to me very carefully. In the statutory update this time, they have gone ahead and given discount related one circular which is there. I want to go ahead and talk about this discount related circular. I hope you guys have downloaded the amendment notes. If you have not downloaded, go to CMA Ramesh Soni Telegram group, you will find it, or go to free resources, you will find it. Okay. Now listen. Value of supply में there's one circular which has come. I like this circular. Please mark it and keep. It's a good circular which has recently come. Amendment का part. ठीक है. Amendment means, sir, will it impact anywhere? Question answer, nothing, Baba. It's just a additional circular, additional clarification which has come. ठीक है. Now listen. Clarification on various doubts related to treatment of secondary or post-sale discount. Now here, one question which was asked, issue. People, I will go ahead and quickly tell you rather than reading line by line because it's a revision. We'll quickly go ahead and talk about it. Okay? What are they going ahead and telling? Whether the full ITC is available to the recipient when the recipient makes a discounted payment to the supplier on account of financial or commercial credit note issued by the supplier. For example, I went in and sold you 1,000 packets of biscuit at 10 rupees. Okay? I went in and sold you 1,000 packets of biscuit at 10 rupees and I paid the GST to the government. 1,000 packet at 10 rupees is 10,000 rupees. On 10,000, I already paid the GST to the government. Now, later I was going from your shop. You called me inside and you told not even dogs are eating this biscuit. I went ahead and told, okay, fine, you take 2 rupees discount. There's no prior agreement. So I gave you 2 rupees into 1,000, 2,000 rupees ka, not GST credit note. I did not give your GST back. I just gave you your 2,000 rupees back. My question to you, when I issue you a commercial credit note, when I don't give your GST back, will my value of supply come down? No. Will I get any reduction in my liability? No. Do you have to reverse any ITC? No. Nothing to be done from GST point of view because a GST credit note is not issued. So that clarification came over here. Ki, sir, full ITC is available to the recipient even if the supplier issues financial or credit note and offers post-sale discount. Since the supplier cannot reduce the liability, the recipient also need not reverse. So if I go ahead and issue you GST credit note, then my liability comes down and you have to reverse your credit. If I issue you non-GST credit note, financial credit note, you also don't have to reverse. My liability also doesn't come down. That's all is the clarification. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The crux I have written over here. The same story is written over here. Okay, next. Now, this point I want you guys to read with me. Okay, listen. People, is everyone there? Chalo, do one thing. Read this. I'll give you 10 seconds. Read. So everyone over here now. Issue whether a post-sale discount, offered by manufacturer to its dealer or distributor would be treated as a consideration paid by manufacturer for the dealer's supply of the same goods to the end consumer as a monetary value of inducement. Baba, post sale discount. Listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. People, whether a post sale discount offered by manufacturer to the dealer or distributor would be treated as a consideration by the manufacturer to the dealer of the same goods to the end consumer as a monetary value of inducement of to supply the goods manufactured by him to the end consumer. So for an example, I am a manufacturer over here, and here it is a dealer and here it is a customer. You know what happened? Dealer went ahead and sold the goods to the customer, and manufacturer had already sold the goods. Invoice was already issued. Later what the manufacturer did, he went ahead and gave some more discount to him. Now what they are asking a question is, if the manufacturer gave later some discount, can we say that this guy has given a service to the manufacturer? What service? He has induced. Dealer has sold the goods to the customer. Because he sold the goods to the customer, he has induced the sale. Everyone listen carefully. Yes, dealer has induced the sale. He has convinced the customer and sold, and that's why the money was given to him. So has he given services of inducing, and because of that the money was given? Huh? Nothing, Baba. Manufacturer gave dealer ko discount. It's a discount. What? Dealer gave services to the manufacturer. That's why he is giving discount. It's the manufacturer ka wish. He went ahead and gave further discount. Let's read. It says section number 231 defines consideration as to include monetary value of an act for inducement of goods and service, whether by the recipient or by any other person. Okay? In case where there is no agreement between manufacturer and the end customer, that there are there are independent sale transactions, one from manufacturer to dealer and other from dealer to the end customer. The essence of the matter is that contract of sale, the sale is completed on transfer of title of goods to the buyer. Means when the dealer went in and sold the goods to the customer, it's over. When he sold the goods to him, it's over. These are two principal to principal sale. Okay. Once this happens, the buyer becomes the owner of the goods and the seller has no vestige to the title or the claim. The dealer takes ownership of the goods purchased from the manufacturer and subsequently sells them to the end customer, and the transaction between manufacturer to dealer operates on a principal to principal. Here the manufacturer, he sold the goods to the dealer and dealer sold the goods to the customer. Now just because when he sells the goods to the customer, it means easy giving here. Again one service of inducing, and because of that he has given discount. No, Baba. So they have gone ahead and told these discounts are simply given for the competitive pricing to push sale and merely reduce the sale price of the goods, and are not linked to any independent activity rendered to the manufacturer. Dealer went ahead and sold the goods to the customer, and manufacturer sold the goods to the dealer. Just because manufacturer later gave some discount, you can't go ahead and say the dealer has given manufacturer some services of inducing the sale to the customer. Nothing. Therefore, it is clarified a discount cannot be included in consideration as the monetary value of inducement of further supply of these goods. Means just because the dealer sold the goods to the customer, just because the dealer sold the goods to the customer, the manufacturer is giving further discount. It is inducing. He has induced the sale. He has given services of inducing, means he is selling the goods to the customer. So he is given inducement of service, and that is why money has been given. No, nothing like that. Okay, I hope this point is clear. So it says post sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer are generally not treated as consideration or inducement for the dealer sale to the end customer. Whatever discount is given, you have to always remember, if manufacturer gives further discount to the dealer, that discount you will have to go ahead and see if manufacturer has gone ahead and given the credit note, which is a GST credit note. Suppliers, manufacturer's liability will come down, and dealers ITC reversal has to be done. I hope this point is clear. But If the discount is given later and financial credit note is given, then I don't have to reverse credit also, and his liability also will not come down. Is this point clear to all of you? Dealer is discount is just a simple transaction between manufacturer and dealer. Discount is just a simple transaction between manufacturer and dealer. If credit note is issued, I will reverse the extra credit and he will reduce his liability. If financial credit note is given, there was no prior agreement, then Baba, what will happen? He will not reduce his liability also. I will not reverse ITC also. Is this point clear to all of you? First of all, quickly tell me. Quick, everyone. Quickly tell me, is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir. Clear. Very good. Now listen. They have gone ahead and further told over here that, sir, however, in case the manufacturer has some agreement with the end consumer to supply the goods at a discounted price, the manufacturer may issue commercial or financial credit note to dealer, enabling such dealer to provide the goods at the agreed discounted price to the end customer. Therefore, it is clarified that post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer for supplying goods to the end consumer at a discounted rate should be included in the overall consideration, as it is an inducement towards the supply of goods by the dealer to the end customer. Sir, what do you mean by this? But if supposingly they are going ahead and telling, if manufacturer had some agreement, where manufacturer had some agreement with the end customer to supply the goods at a discounted price. Now, for example, manufacturer does some agreement with the end customer that I will go ahead and give you the goods at a discounted price. Here, dealer is there in between, manufacturer is there, and the end customer is there. For example, last year ka models of television, cars, etc. This thing happens. Okay, previous year ka model, now new model is coming. Mostly, you will see these things in TVs, cars, etc. All these things will come. What will happen? Electronics and cars mein this thing happens. Last year ka models which are there, this new year, for example, something new model is coming. Now in this scenario, what will happen? The old models which are there, manufacturer will say, we will go ahead and give discount to our discount to our customers which is there. So they are going ahead and telling, in case where the manufacturer has some agreement with the end customer, manufacturer is telling end customer ko directly that you go buy this thing from the dealership. The dealership will go ahead and give you the discount which is there. Then they are going ahead and telling, to supply the goods at discounted price, the manufacturer may issue commercial or financial credit note to the dealer. So here the manufacturer is there, here the customer is there, here the dealer is there. Manufacturer went ahead and entered into an agreement over here saying, I will go ahead and give, you will get a discount. Don't worry, you will get a discount of 50,000 rupees. Okay? And enabling such dealer to provide the goods at a discounted rate to the end customer. Now what will happen when he went ahead and announced it and he is telling you will get 50,000 rupees ka discount. Now when the dealer sold the goods to him, dealer offered 50,000 rupees less. Now in this scenario they are going ahead and telling, it is clarified that such a post sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer, now he will also have to go ahead and give him 50,000 rupees ka discount. Now for supplying of goods to the end customer at a discounted price should be included in the overall consideration, as it is an inducement towards the supply of goods by the dealer to the end customer. What they are going ahead and telling? They are telling, for example, I'll draw over here. One there is a manufacturer, one there is a dealer, one there is a customer. Okay? Manufacturer went ahead and did what? Manufacturer went ahead and directly contacted with the dealer customer, and he told that now you will get a discount of 50,000 rupees. Okay? In this scenario, when he sold the item to him, he gave a discount of 50,000 rupees, and when he later went ahead and gave 50,000 rupees discount to him. Now in this scenario they are going ahead and telling, see, in case where manufacturer has some agreement with the end customer, manufacturer is directly telling the end customer that you will get discount from the dealership. Cars, etc. you will see. You go to the dealership, companies start announcing, last year ka models pay, you will get 80,000. Now, recently I was inquiring, the people, they go ahead and give 1 lakh rupees, 2 lakh rupees discount for the last year models. So manufacturer is telling directly, you go to the dealership, buy the car, they will go ahead and give you 80,000 rupees discount. Okay? So in this scenario, they are going ahead and telling, key, in case where manufacturer has some agreement with the end customer to supply goods at a discounted price. They have already had an agreement with the end customer that you will get the goods at a discounted price. The manufacturer may issue commercial or financial credit note to the dealer. Now, in this scenario, this 50,000 rupees is basically financial credit note, because this was never agreed upon. You know what happens? See, when the manufacturer, for example, 2025 May, gave the cars to the dealer, he never knew that dealer will not be able to sell. If he will not be able to sell, then I'll have to further go ahead and give him discounts. No, he didn't know that. He told the dealer, sell the car, that's all. Now, at the year end, the manufacturer went online and he's announcing every year, Maruti Suzuki car, 1 lakh rupees discount on 2025 ka model. So when he is selling to the customer, he will tell, no, dealer will tell manufacturer, hey, useless fellow, you gave me so much stock is lying with me. Listen carefully. Manufacturer, so much stock is lying with me. Now what will happen? This customer wants a discount. I gave him 50,000 rupees, for example, 50,000. I gave him 50,000 rupees ka discount. Who will bear this? So here manufacturer went and told, okay, I'll give you 50,000 rupees. Now in this scenario, they are going ahead and telling financial credit note has to be given, not GST credit note. It means this 50,000 rupees will not reduce supplier's value of supply. That's all they have gone ahead and told. See, it says enabling such dealer to provide such discount to the end customer, means the manufacturer will issue financial credit note to the dealer, enabling such dealer to provide the discount to the customer. So he will give him a financial credit note and he will go ahead and give such discount to the customer. Now, in this scenario, my question to all of you, tell me one thing. When he had originally sold the car for 20 lakh rupees to him, can you tell me what is the value of supply over here of the manufacturer and the dealer? What is the value of supply? What is the value of supply? Original value of supply, or you'll reduce the discount? Can you tell me what will be the value of supply in this scenario? Will it be for 20 lakh minus 50,000 or 20 lakh only? Sir, the value of supply will be 20 lakh because for this 50,000, there was no prior agreement between the manufacturer and the dealer, and hence this will not be reduced from his value of supply. No. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. Okay, chalo, done. Then they are going in and telling, therefore, it is clarified that such post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer for supplying of goods to the end customer at a discounted rate should be included in the overall consideration as its inducement towards the supply of goods by the dealer to the end customer. So what dealer was trying to do? Dealer was trying to induce the customer. Hey, don't go to any other, don't go to Toyota, don't go to any other place. We will give you last year ka model pay 1 lakh rupees. So he has tried to induce him. Are you guys able to understand this point? He has tried to induce him. For that, he has got a 50,000 sorry, 1 lakh nahi, 50,000. 50,000 rupees. So for that, a 50,000 discount was given. Done, sir? Done. Point is clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear to all. Okay. Now, the next one. So, I've gone ahead and written over here, post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer are generally not treated as consideration for inducing the sale. However, if the discount is under an agreement to sell the goods to the end customer at reduced price, it will be treated as consideration and included in the value of supply. It means value of supply will not come down. Yes, sir. Got it. Yes, sir. We are all clear. Okay, sir. Now, listen to me very carefully. The next one. Sir, issue. Again, one more issue came up. Whether post-sale discount extended by manufacturer to dealer. Sir, manufacturer went ahead and gave discount to a dealer. Okay, can be treated as consideration in lieu of activities performed to promote the sale of the goods. People, 1 minute. One manufacturer is there, one dealer is there, one customer is there. Manufacturer went ahead and gave one invoice, for an example, 20 lakh rupees plus GST. Okay? Now what happened? Later, manufacturer went ahead and gave him some more discount. Post sale, he gave some discount. For an example, 2 lakh rupees ka discount was given. Okay? Now my question to all of you, if post sale discount is given, post sale, first sale was done and then later one discount was given. Can it be told that dealer is going ahead and providing promotional services? Baba, dealer from his end is trying to sell the car to customer by doing all promotional activities, everything. Can it be told that if any post-sale discount is given, it is like this dealer is going ahead and giving services of promotional activities, etc. and for that discount is a consideration? So that is the question asked over here. Ki, sir, whether post-sale discount extended by manufacturer to the dealer can be treated as a consideration in lieu of activities performed to promote the sale of goods. Baba, nothing. It is not. He has not gone ahead and done any activity for him to promote the sale. He is trying to promote the sale so that he makes profit. I am trying to promote the sales so that I make profit. Why will it be told that I am doing this activity for the car manufacturer or for the television manufacturer? He gave me further discount. It's between us. He has given me further discount. So simple clarification came over here that, sir, post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer are not consideration for promotional activity as they are merely reducing the sale price. Nothing, Baba. The sale price, if this discount was already agreed upon, and GST credit note. Sir, we hear double noise. Oh, 1 second. Simple clarification came over here. Any double noise now? Is it fine? Okay. Chalo, very good. Okay. Now fine, sir. So what they are trying to say, sir, can one discount which is given, for example, manufacturer went ahead and gave some post-sale discount. Sale was already done. Later, one discount of 2 lakh was given because this guy is promoting the car or the television. Means the manufacturer had already sold the television or the car to this guy, and now this guy is going ahead and doing promotional activity and trying to increase his sale. Okay? Now, later he went ahead and gave some discount. Can it be called that dealer is going ahead and doing promotional activity for the manufacturer, and that is why he is giving post-sale discount? So post-sale discount is a consideration. A total bakwas. He is doing promotional activity, everything for himself so that he can make more sale. Got it? So it can't be told that dealer is giving services to the manufacturer by doing all the promotional activity, and that is why he is getting consideration. No, it's a discount. Discount, if it was already agreed upon, early condition satisfied, reduced from value. Early condition not satisfied, not to be reduced from value. That's all. Okay? So what are they telling? Post-sale discount given by manufacturer are not to be treated as consideration for promotional activity as they are merely reduced from the sale price. Just reduce it from the sale price if it was already agreed upon. Okay? Next. However, if dealer provides specific contractually agreed promotional services, then GST. Now, if supposingly this guy went ahead and had an agreement with the manufacturer, he told the manufacturer, see, you want me, I will do promotional activities, I will go ahead and do this, you have to pay me this much amount. If there was already an agreement and under the agreement you are giving some services, that is, of course, then you will say whatever money was received, that is not discount, then that amount will be taxable. I hope this point was clear to all. Is the point understood, everyone? Simple, Baba. When manufacturer gives post-sale discount is not a consideration. It's a discount to be reduced from value of supply if it was already agreed upon. If it was not agreed upon, not to be reduced from value of supply. But if dealer specifically has an agreement with manufacturer that I will do promotional activity, I will do this, I will do that, then whatever amount is given, that's a consideration taxable. Got it, people? Yes, sir. We all got it. Chalo, let's go ahead. People, you have to read this circular again and again one more time, then only you'll remember this. Okay? Chalo. Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. We went in and learned section number 15.1, transaction value. 15.2, everyone, topics. 15.3, everyone, discount. I went in and told you discount related circulars also we learned. Now here, some notes I have gone ahead and written. Sir, what is the notes you have written? Refundable deposit do not constitute consideration. Sir, if you have taken any deposit which you are going to return in future, refundable deposits are never consideration because you are not giving any service. You are taking the deposit, you are returning the deposit. So deposits are never consideration. Okay, sir, this point is clear. FOR, sometime in the exam you will see FOR contract. What is an FOR contract? An FOR contract is a contract where I have told the buyer that it's my responsibility to transport the goods to your premises. So transportation is the responsibility of the supplier. That's called a FOR contract. Okay? Now listen to me very carefully. This time amendment for your May 26, this circular is deleted. What was the circular? Baba, the circular was that see, ITC reversal. Sir, I have gone ahead and given discount. Whether he has reversed the ITC or not, how will I know? So for that reversal, there was a circular which had gone ahead and come and told that for that reversal, you should take a CS certificate from him if the amount is more than 5 lakh rupees. If the amount is less than 5 lakh rupees, then undertaking or a certificate from the recipient is enough. Sir, all this circular was total bakwas, has been deleted now. That's all. Amendment what? This circular is deleted. No more required. ठीक है, done. चलो. So I've written it down, the statutory update, the circular which has come, the circular has been deleted. ठीक है sir, done. Next. Now listen to me very carefully. We went and learned section number 15.1, transaction value. 15.2, topics. 15.3, discount. Now section number 15.4 goes ahead and says that, sir, if value cannot be determined under section number 15.1, then you have to go ahead and apply valuation rule. Valuation rule number 27, 28, 29, and then you have, sir, 30 and 31. What is the valuation rule number 27, everyone? So for an example, if money is not the whole consideration, see, price should be the sole consideration. If supposingly it's a transaction where money is not the whole consideration, along with money something else is also involved. For example, I gave you class, you gave me some money and you gave me your watch, then what will be my value of supply? What will be my value of supply? For example, I gave you the class, you gave me money and you gave me your watch. What is my value of supply? So they are going ahead and telling Ramesh, when money is not the whole consideration, remember one thing, open market value of such supply. Whatever class I have given you, what is the open market value of my class? That will be taken as the value of supply. I gave you the class, I gave one more student, he gave me 10,000 rupees. So what is the open market value of my class? 10,000. So that will be the value of supply which will be applied in your case also, where you gave me 5,000 and the watch. Secondly, sir, if open market value, Ramesh sir has not given the class to anyone, I have given the class only to you. You gave me 5,000 rupees and a watch. So in this scenario, what will happen? Sir, when this is available, take this. If this is not available, then come to money plus fair market value of additional consideration. You gave me 5,000 rupees plus you gave me your watch. Watch ka fair market value is supposing 3,000. So 5,000 plus 3,000, my value of supply will be 8,000 rupees. 5,000 plus the watch ka fair market value. If that is available, take that. If that is not available, they are telling like, kind and quality has to be taken. I went ahead and gave you class. You gave me money plus you gave me watch. And watch ka fair market value is not available only. Now in this scenario, they're going ahead and telling, sir, what class you have given, like content quality some other teacher might be providing. Supposing some other teacher is providing at 8,000 rupees, my value of supply will be 8,000. Sir, if like content, what class I am teaching, no one else, similar class is also no one else is teaching. Now what to do? In this scenario, they are going ahead and telling, if that is also not available, whatever money you have received plus the watch which you have got, that watch ka value, you have to apply rule number 30 and 31 and find it out. So money is 5,000 rupees plus monetary value of additional consideration, you have to find out by applying rule number 30. Sir, rule number 30 goes ahead and says, based on cost, Ramesh, whatever that guy has paid you the watch, given you the watch, that watch ka what price he went ahead and manufactured it, what price he went ahead and bought it. So for example, the student had bought the watch for 4,000 rupees. So 4,000 into 110%, 4,400. So basically 5,000 rupees money plus rule number 30 says 110% of cost of acquisition plus cost of production or providing the service. Sir, his acquisition was at 4,000 rupees, 110% means 4,400. So 5,000 plus 4,400, 9,400 rupees will be the value. Done, sir. If this is also not available, then they are going in and telling Ramesh, no one can help you, apply your brain. Rule number 31 says, residual method, best judgment. Value of supply will be reasonable means apply section number 15 plus earlier rules which are there. So people, this point is clear to all of you? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now they are going in and telling 28, value of supply between 28 has 28.1 and 28.2. Section number 28, rule number 28.1 goes ahead and talks about value of supply between related person and distinct person, except through agent. Always remember one thing, for agent, we will follow rule number 29 only. For agent, we'll go ahead and follow rule number 29 only. Okay, sir, done. We'll go ahead and follow rule number 29. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, value of supply between related person or distinct person. If I am going ahead and supplying to my related person or distinct person, what will be the value of supply? They went ahead and told Ramesh, if you are giving to a related person, for example, my wife took my class, what will be the value of supply? My wife took my class, I gave her class, then in this scenario, what is the open market value of my class? 10,000, that will be applied to her, the supply which I have gone and given to her, so it will be 10,000 rupees. If open market value is not there, then what will happen? Then they are going and telling, take like, kind and quality. If that is not there, please apply rule number 30 and then rule number 31. Okay, sir, this point is clear. But here, in rule number 28, there are two provisos which are there. Okay, what are the two provisos going ahead and talking about? The two provisos go ahead and says if goods are further supplied by the recipient as such, means as it is. So what I've gone ahead and done, I've gone ahead and supplied to my related person or distinct person, and they are going to supply the goods as it is without any changes. They are going to supply as it is. Then they are telling value at the option of the supplier can be 90% of the price charged for like kind and quality by recipient to his customer who are not registered person. So for example, this is my related person or distinct person. I went ahead and supplied to my related person or distinct person, and they have gone ahead and supplied the goods. Okay, and someone else is also supplying some goods to them. That like kind and quality goods they are going ahead and supplying at 100 rupees. Then like kind and quality goods ka 90% means 90 rupees will become my value of supply. Don't remember one thing, these goods whatever price I supplied, no, don't take that. Like kind and quality goods, whatever price it is being sold, that ka 90% has to be taken as the value of my supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. See, what they are telling over here, sir, if goods are further supplied by the recipient, values at the option of the supplier shall be 90% of the like kind and quality by the recipient to his customer who are not related person. Okay, sir. If recipient is eligible for full ITC, again one they went in and told, if recipient, sir, if you are supplying to a recipient and recipient is eligible to take full ITC, for example, I am supplying to my distinct person and distinct person is also registered and they can take full ITC, then the item which I supplied, the value, whatever I declare in the invoice, I declared 1 rupee in the invoice, that will be the deemed open market value. And for that, if it is the deemed open market value, that will be yes, then that will be the value of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. That's all they have gone in and told. Relating to this, one circular is also there, which has been told over here. Internally generated services where head office is providing some services to the branch office for which full ITC is available. So if I've gone ahead and provided some services to my branch office and branch office is eligible for full ITC, what will happen, sir? Whatever value you declare in the invoice, that will be the open market value and that will become the value of supply. So they have gone ahead and told in respect of internally generated, internally if I'm providing some services to my branch, then they are going ahead and telling where head office is providing services to the branch for which full ITC is available to the branch. If my branch is eligible for full ITC, if I have gone ahead and provided some services to the branch, what will be the value of supply? But head office may not be issuing invoice. I did not give invoice only. Invoice value is open market value. So they went ahead and told head office may not include, either they are not giving invoice or head office is telling branch office co cost of particular component such as salary cost while issuing tax invoice is not included. For example, I am the head office, you are the branch office. I went ahead and gave some certain services to you. In this scenario, they're going in and telling whatever value you give in the invoice, that will be the open market value. I did not give the invoice only. Or if I give the invoice, in that the correct cost I'm not mentioning. For example, my employees were used in providing the services to the branch. My employee cost I'm not including. So in this scenario, they are telling whether head office is mandatorily required to issue invoice and or whether all cost components should be included in the value of supply by the head office to the branch office, where full ITC is available to the branch office. They are going ahead and telling if full ITC is available, the value declared in the invoice by the head office shall be deemed to be the open market value. If invoice value is 1 rupee, take that only as the value of supply, irrespective of the fact whether cost of particular component has been included or not. Doesn't matter whether all the costs are included or not. If tax invoice has not been issued, then what will you do? The value of such services may be deemed to be declared as nil, and that will be the open market value. Is this point clear to all? So tell me one thing, if I am going ahead and supplying services to my branch office, what will be the value of supply, sir? The branch office, if you are going ahead and supplying the services, the value, if you are issuing invoice value, if you are not issuing invoice, nil. Okay, sir. Next. In respect of internally generated surveys where full ITC is not available to the concerned branch office, full ITC is not available to my concerned branch office, might be my branch office is engaged in supplying exempt services and hence they can't take full ITC. Then what will happen? Whether cost of salary of head office in providing such services is mandatorily required to be included while computing the value of supply. So for example, my branch office is not eligible for full ITC. If my branch office is not eligible for full ITC, then what will happen? Whether I should include my employee ka salary cost also in the value of supply, whatever services has been given to the branch, might be my employees were engaged in providing the service. Should employee ka salary cost also should be included in the value of supply when I'm issuing the invoice? So they went ahead and clarified in respect of internally generated services, cost of salary of the employee of the head office is not mandatorily required to be included even in case where full ITC is not available. Even if my branch can't take full ITC, but employee ka cost need not be included in the invoice. That's okay, they told. Next. In case a foreign affiliate is providing services, to related domestic entity and where full ITC is available to the said related domestic entity, how will the value of supply be determined? They went ahead and told, sir, foreign head office is providing services to the branch in India. What will happen? So they went ahead and told, if invoice is issued, value declared in invoice is the open market value. Okay? Because if foreign entity is providing services, foreign affiliate is providing services to a branch office has to pay GST under RCM and take the credit. So government is selling whatever invoice value is there, you take it. Sir, if invoice is not issued, value may be declared as nil and that will be the open market value. So basically the last clarification has the same first wala ka answer. Okay? Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, section number 28.2 goes ahead and rule number 28.2 goes ahead and talks about value of supply. Everyone, value of supply of services by supplier to the recipient who are related person and located in India by way of corporate guarantee. Corporate guarantee means company going ahead and giving guarantee. Corporate guarantee. Okay? To banking company or financial institution on behalf of the said recipient. So for an example, this is my holding company, and this is my bank, and this is me over here. I'm the subsidiary company. The holding company gave guarantee to a bank, so that bank goes ahead and provides me loan. So in this scenario, basically my holding company is providing subsidiary company ko what? Corporate guarantee on my behalf. So corporate guarantee ka what is the value of supply? So they went ahead and told over here, it shall be 1% of the amount of guarantee offered. So for example, 1000 crore rupees ke liye guarantee was given. 1000 crore rupees ka 1% is how much, everyone? 10 crore rupees per annum, means every year it will be 10 crore rupees, or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. For example, they went ahead and paid me only corporate guarantee was given for 1000 crore. 1000 crore ka 1% is 1 crore rupees. So, and they actually paid me 20 lakh rupees. Then what will be the value of supply? 1 crore or 20 lakh? Which is higher? 1 crore rupees. So my corporate guarantee ka value will be 1 crore rupees. Oh, sorry, 10 crore, 10 crore, 10 crore, 10 crore, but 10 crore. Okay. 10 crore or 20 lakh, which is higher? 10 crore. You understood my feelings, no? Done. Okay. Next. Sir, here also one point has been told. If recipient is eligible for full ITC, whatever invoice value is there, that is the value of supply. So for an example, invoice was issued only for 20 lakh rupees. He is eligible for full ITC. Then Baba, it need not be 10 crore and all. Baba, 20 lakh is also okay. Done. Here also same provision. If recipient is eligible for full ITC, then value declared in the invoice will be deemed as open market answer. Now here, relating to corporate guarantee also, they have gone ahead and given one circular relating to taxability of personal guarantee given by the director. Personal guarantee which is given and corporate guarantee. See, Baba, corporate guarantee ke liye we are talking about. We are not talking about personal guarantee. Okay? But still, there is a circular which has come. What if the director is giving guarantee on behalf of the company to the bank? Then what will be the value of supply? So they went ahead and told over here, sir, taxability and valuation of personal guarantee given by director and corporate guarantee by related person. They are telling whether the activity of providing personal guarantee by director to the bank or financial institution for sanctioning credit. So, for example, I am the director of a company. On behalf of the company, I gave bank guarantee. I told, hey, I am guaranteeing you give the loan to the company. So basically, I am giving guaranteeing services to the company, and company is paying me. So in this scenario, they are going in and telling, without any consideration, will you be treated as supply of service and attract GST? They are telling director and company are related person. The activity of providing personal guarantee by director is to be treated as supply even without consideration, because directors of each other's business are related person. So they are telling the value of supply will be open market value. Okay? However, as per RBI guideline, no consideration is payable to the director for giving personal guarantee. Hence, no question of such supply having open market value, and hence you can go ahead and say when guarantee is given by the director to the bank, then sir, what will be the value of supply over here? The value of supply will be nil because it does not have open market value. Hence, GST is not payable on supply of service or personal guarantee without any consideration, and with consideration to not allowed only. ठीक है. So if I am the director of a company and I am going ahead and giving my personal guarantee to the bank, in this scenario, I can't charge anything to the company. When I can't charge anything to the company, there is no open market value का question only. ठीक है. where the activity of providing corporate guarantee. Baba, corporate guarantee you guys already know over here. Corporate guarantee you guys already know. Whether activity of providing corporate guarantee by a person on behalf of another related person or by the holding company, even without consideration, be treated as supply and there will be valuation. Yes, Baba, corporate guarantee के लिए we already know higher of 1% of the amount of corporate guarantee per annum or the actual consideration. This we have already gone ahead and learned over here. Now relating to corporate guarantee also, one more circular is over here. ठीक है. Now everyone on the corporate guarantee वाला circulars, clarification on various issues pertaining to taxability and valuation of corporate guarantee between related person. People listen to me very carefully. Now issue, determining the value of supply of corporate guarantee when the loan is fully or partly not available and ITC eligibility before total disbursement. So for an example, everyone over here now, I am the holding company. Here it is the subsidiary company. I went ahead and gave to the bank one corporate guarantee, basically corporate guarantee, saying 1,000 crore rupees के लिए I am giving guarantee. ठीक है. Now, so basically, I am going ahead and giving services to my subsidiary company by giving the guarantee, by guaranteeing their loan. So what is the value of my supply over here? They are telling 1%. 1% of 1,000 crore is 10 crore rupees or actual consideration. For example, they have gone ahead and paid me 5 crore. So 5 crore or 10 crore, which is higher? 10 crore rupees. Now they are going ahead and telling, actually from the bank, no, the subsidiary company has taken as of now till date only 700 crore rupees ka loan. They have not availed full loan. So does it matter? Do we have to see the amount guaranteed or do we have to see the amount of loan availed? So simple as that, sir. The amount of guarantee offered has to be taken. Okay? So it says over here, value of corporate guarantee is based on guaranteed amount and not the disbursed amount. The recipient of corporate guarantee can take the ITC regardless of the loan disbursement. So here the simple was given 10 crore rupees plus GST, and this GST ka credit can be taken by the subsidiary company. There is no problem at all. Done, sir. Next. Applicability of GST in case of takeover of existing loan with assigned guarantee. Baba, is GST applicable? For an example, HDFC Bank ko I had given guarantee. Now HDFC Bank ka loan has been taken over by Axis Bank. So will there be again any GST implication? There is no GST implication. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Unless fresh guarantee is being given. ठीक है. So one loan guarantee I had given to HDFC Bank. Now HDFC Bank ka loan has been taken over by Axis Bank. The loan was shifted to Axis Bank. Now you tell me one thing, in this, if I have to give a fresh guarantee, then the valuation will be there. If I don't give a fresh guarantee, then there is no GST implication. Next. Amount on which GST is payable when corporate guarantees of provided by multiple entities or co-guarantors. So what they are going ahead and telling, sir, if multiple entities are going ahead and providing guarantee, then for example, there is one bank, HDFC Bank. HDFC Bank ko guarantee has been given by X Limited also, which is the holding company, and Y Limited also. They are going ahead and giving guarantee over here. So for example, 1,000 crore rupees ka loan had to be given by to Z Limited. Now 1,000 crore rupees ka loan mein 500 crore ka loan was guaranteed by him, 500 crore ka loan was guaranteed by him. So what will be the value of supply of X Limited and what will be the value of supply of Y Limited? Nothing, Baba. You have to go ahead and remember this ka 1% or actual consideration, or this ka 1% or actual consideration, whichever is higher. So they have gone ahead and told GST is payable by each co-guarantor proportionately on higher of 1% of the guaranteed amount or the total actual consideration. You have to go ahead and see. So can you tell me what is the guaranteed amount, sir? 1,000 crore ka 1%, or what is the actual consideration which has been paid by HDFC, which has been paid by the, sorry, this person would have paid them. So whatever is the actual consideration or 1%, whichever is higher. Okay, sir. And that will be proportionate between both of them and they will charge GST. Next, whether intra-group corporate guarantee is issued, whether GST may be paid by recipient under reverse charge mechanism, as in the absence of actual invoice and payment, the recipient entity may not be able to claim ITC of the tax paid by the domestic guarantor. Domestic corporate guarantees GST is to be paid under forward charge mechanism. There is no reverse charge mechanism. Okay. So if I am guaranteeing the loan of my subsidiary company, whatever is there, I will go ahead and give them invoice and they can take the credit. The supplier of the corporate guarantee must issue an invoice to the related person. Foreign entities ka case mein, if my foreign company has gone ahead and given one corporate guarantee to a bank and bank has given me a loan, in this scenario, always remember one thing, in such case, the related person in India must pay on the corporate guarantee the GST under RCM because it becomes importation of service. Okay, sir. Whether the discharge of tax liability on corporate guarantee at the rate of 1% of the guaranteed offered is to be done at one time or yearly basis or monthly basis when issued for fixed term of 5 year, 10 year as per the loan period. For example, my corporate guarantee by my holding company was given for 5 years. So they are going ahead and telling that GST liability has to be discharged every year or once at a time for 5 years. So they have gone ahead and told value of supply of corporate guarantee is 1% of the actual amount multiplied by the number of years of offered or the actual consideration, whichever is. In case corporate guarantee is issued for a period less than 6 months. So people, can you tell me GST liability? Nothing. Sir, 1%, if it is supposing 100 crore ka corporate guarantee, 5 years ke liye given, so 1% into 100 crore is 1 crore. 1 crore into 5 is equal to 5 crore. 5 crore pay into 18% whatever GST is there, or actual consideration pay 18%, whichever is higher you have to see. This or the actual consideration whichever is higher on that 18%. For example, actual consideration was only 2 crore. So this is the amount into 18%. This is the GST liability. So they have gone ahead and told, in case corporate guarantee is issued for a period less than 6 months, then you have to take period, say less than a year, say 6 months, then Baba, 1% will become how much? This 1% will become 0.5%. 0.5% of the guaranteed amount or actual consideration. That's all. If corporate guarantee is issued, say for a period of 1 year. Sir, what if the corporate guarantee is given for a period of 1 year and is renewed 5 times for a period of, if every year it is renewed, then Baba, you have to remember it will be 1% of the guaranteed amount or actual consideration for first year, and whenever renewals will happen, you have to keep paying corporate. So for example, I gave for 5 year, nothing, 1% of 100 crore for 5 year, 5 crore came, or the actual consideration multiplied by 18%, whichever is higher multiplied by 18%. If it is half year, then you have to go ahead and do 0.5% into 100 crore ka guarantee given or actual consideration, whichever is higher on that GST has to be charged. Sir, if it is given for 1 year, then renewed after 1 year, again renewed after 1 year, again renewed. Sir, whenever 1 year, no, so first year ka you pay. Next year, if it is renewed, again you pay. Again renewed, again you pay. Like that, you can go ahead and pay. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Issue. Whether the valuation in terms of rule number 28.2 will apply to export of services of corporate guarantee. No, Baba. The provisions don't apply to corporate guarantee, which is basically export of service. Suppliers in India giving corporate guarantee outside India, for that these provisions are not applicable, because the corporate guarantee wala provisions are only applicable when it's told over here, related person who is located in India. Basically, recipient should be located in India. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, corporate guarantee is one point which I like it. See, Baba, this chart along with this and this corporate guarantees wala point, A graded. We have gone in and spent good amount of time because it's A graded. Now listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and told you section number 15. Section number 15 mein I went ahead and told you section number 15.1. Everyone, I went ahead and told you section number 15.1 transaction value. 15.2 I went ahead and told you TOPIICS. Okay. Section number 15.3 I went ahead and told you discount. Then sir, section number 15.4 I went ahead and told you valuation rules. Everyone, in valuation rule we learned 27, we learned 28, 29 talks about 29 talks about whom? Agent. Always remember, agents come under section number 29 over here. 29 goes ahead and says, please take the open market value. So if principal is supplying to the agent, everyone, principal is supplying to the agent, what is the value of supply? You have to go ahead and take the open market value, or the option is 90% of the price charge for like, kind and quality by the recipient to his customer who are not related person. So what they are going ahead and telling, if I am going ahead and supplying to my agent, it should be open market value or 90% of like, kind and quality. Okay? If that is not there, then you apply 30 and then you apply 31. That's all, everyone. Nothing very important. If this is not there, then you take 30 and then you take 31. Done, sir. Please come to the next page, everyone. The next page is talking about section number 15.5. Section number 15.5 goes ahead and talks about value of notified supplies shall be determined in the prescribed manner. They have gone ahead and told there are some notified supplies which government have gone ahead and told everyone. Government have gone ahead and told, and for those notified supplies, the value shall be as told by the government. So basically, there are rule number 31A, 31B, 31C, 31C. Okay? Here, now listen to it very carefully. In this rule number 31A, one amendment has come which is applicable. Everyone listen carefully first. Baba Joker, after the class. Now listen. See what they are telling over here. Rule number 31A, valuation of lottery, betting, gambling and horse racing. What used to happen over here? Lottery ke liye they always used to go ahead and say lottery ka value will be whatever is the face value of the lottery or price notified in the official gazette multiplied by 100 divided by 128. It means 28% used to be inclusive. Now this 28% has been made 140%. Means the amendment this time has come is valuation in case of lottery, it is inclusive. Lottery pay rate is how much now? 40%. They have gone ahead and increased the rate 40% to 40%, and hence they are telling lottery ka case mein always remember 100 divided by 140. It is not 128, it is 140 now. Of the face value or price notified, whichever is higher. Sir, betting gambling ka case mein anyways they had gone ahead and told what is the value? What is the value? Sir, whatever is the face value of the bet, whatever is the face value of the bet or amount paid into the betting machine multiplied by the GST rate, which is at basically for lottery it was always inclusive, and inclusive will be 40%. For all other things, whatever amount of bet you do, that is the value of the supply. So for example, one person is allowing me betting, whatever amount I paid him, that is the value of his supply of betting. Okay, sir, done. Now, value of supply of online money gaming including online money gaming. Sir, what is the value of supply? For example, pokerkhelo.com online is there. They have gone ahead and given me online gaming, online money gaming ka services. Then Baba, when they are giving me online money gaming ka service, whatever amount I have paid them, that is the value of their supply. Whatever they have given me online gaming ka services, whatever amount I have paid, that is the value of supply. Amount paid or payable or deposited by way of money or money's worth. Might be I would have deposited in Bitcoin. Doesn't matter, money or money's worth. However you have deposited, that is the value of his supply. He will charge amount GST on the amount which you have gone ahead and deposited with him. Okay. Proviso, any amount returned or refunded by supplier for any reason shall not be deducted. For example, I deposited 1 lakh, I played only for 60,000 rupees. He returned 40,000 rupees to me, but still GST will come on 1 lakh rupees amount deposited only. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now I went to a casino. The next one, rule number 31C goes ahead and talks about casinos, everyone. Now, value of actionable claim in case of casino. Sir, can you tell me casino ka case mein what will happen? Value of supply, total amount paid or payable for number 1, purchase of token, coin, chips in casino or participating in any event, etc. For example, in a casino event, I went and bought coins worth rupees 1 lakh rupees. Now, they will charge me GST on 1 lakh. Whether I play with the coins, don't play with the coins, I returned, supposingly I played only 50,000 rupees ka coin, 50,000 coins I returned, 50,000 worth coins I returned, but still nothing doing, they will charge me GST on 1 lakh rupees. Story over, that's all. Okay. Any amount returned or refunded shall not be deducted from the value of supply. For rule number 31B and rule number 31C, they have gone ahead and told 2 points over here. For rule number 31B and 31C, they have gone ahead and told any amount received by the player by winning an event including game which is used for play by the player for further event playing, further playing without withdrawing shall not be considered as amount paid. So for example, I went ahead and put 1 lakh rupees and I won 2 lakh rupees. Now 2 lakh rupees again I'm playing, I made 4 lakh rupees. Now it will, when I'm putting 4 lakh rupees, now it will not be that the value of supply is 4 lakh because now I'm putting 4 lakh and playing. No, whatever I deposited initially, that is only their value of supply. I keep putting the money, keep winning, keep putting the money, keep winning. Means I put the money, I won. I put the money, I won. That winning wala amount is not the value of supply. Only what initially I deposited. For example, today what I did, I kept winning and I made 4 lakh rupees. I withdrew and went home. Tomorrow I deposited 4 lakh and I bought coins. or I deposited 4 lakh in online money gaming. Can you tell me what is the value of their supply if I deposit next day 4 lakh rupees? Yes, everyone. Just give me a second. Everyone over here now, listen. Okay, this point is clear. Now, remaining points which are there in this point, I believe, see, this chart which I have gone ahead and told you along with the circular is A graded. Over here, these points which are there, is B graded. Okay. Now, all the other things which I go ahead and see over here is all C graded, which you guys can just go through. Okay. And circulars are also there. This circular. All these circulars you can just go through. There is nothing very important. This pure agent wala point, this point, okay. Here, these points which are there, no, these points are C graded. C graded. They might go ahead and ask a question. There is nothing for me to specifically go ahead and explain in this. You will have to go ahead and do 1 or 2 questions. Only then you will be able to do this. This, these 3 are very good points which they can go ahead and ask a small 2 to 3 marks ka question. Remember, I'll quickly go ahead and tell you 1 mark ke liye. See, purchase or sale of foreign currency. Purchase or sale of foreign currency mein what happens? See, whenever one money changer is there and he's purchasing and selling foreign currency, they have given 2 options over here. The first method over here is currency involved is INR, yes or no. If currency involved is INR, you will have to go ahead and see is the RBI reference rate available. Then do one thing, simple. Sir, if you are selling one currency, then whatever is the selling price minus the RBI reference rate. For example, RBI reference rate today is 84. And the guy who is selling, for example, I am a money changer, I am selling at 85. So 85 minus 84, 1 rupee I am making. Supposing I am buying $1,000, then Baba, $1,000 into 1 rupee, my value of supply will be 1,000 rupees, basically the margin which I am going ahead and making. Okay? And over here, if RBI reference rate is not available, you will have to remember whatever amount you have paid or whatever amount you have received. Whatever amount you have paid or whatever amount you have received, the INR paid or the INR received ka 1% is my value of supply if I am a money changer. Margin, basically they are talking about margin over here, and here they are telling if you can't find out the margin, just take 1% of the INR received or paid. Okay, sir, if it is a foreign currency to foreign currency conversion, dollars given, pound taken, then do one thing, dollars and pound both convert into INR, and INR ka lowest amount ka 1%. That's all. Both the foreign currencies convert by RBI reference rate, lower amount you take it and 1%. Okay. The second method which is over here is currency exchange wala method. Basically, it is the slab method. That sir, if one person has given me, I am a money changer, he has given me up to 1 lakh rupees and I am changing into dollars and giving it to him. Sir, whatever INR he has given, sir, up to 1 lakh rupees, no, 250 rupees or 1% of the amount, whichever is higher. More than 1 lakh, up to 10 lakh means the remaining 9 lakh, it is 1000 rupees, which is for 1 lakh rupees, and remaining 9 lakh ke liye, whatever amount is there, 0.5%. Sir, so for up to 10 lakh, to 1000 plus 4500, so 5500 is already there. Above 10 lakh, whatever amount I received. So for example, I received 50 lakh rupees from a person who wanted me to change. So 50 lakh mein, what I will go ahead and do, 10 lakh rupees ke liye 4500 plus 1000, 5500 has already come. Remaining 40 lakh rupees ke liye, it will be 0.1%. Remember one thing, money changer ka maximum value of supply will be 60,000 maximum. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, these points, no, only when you do question answers, you will understand. For air travel agent, remember 5% of the basic fare in case of domestic flight and 10% in case of international flight of the basic fare is taken as the value of supply of ticket. Basically, if I'm an air travel agent, what will be my value of supply? 5% in case of basic fare, in case of domestic travel, and international ticket if I'm booking, 10% of the basic fare. That's all. There's nothing over here. Life insurance business, you can go ahead and remember. If I'm a life insurance company and I'm going ahead and selling insurances. Only risk, then entire premium pay I should charge GST. Sir, if it is single annuity, 10% of the premium pay I should charge GST. Sir, that is my value of supply basically. Saving policy, then whatever premium I've collected minus the investment amount. Balance pay I should go ahead and that is my value of supply and I should go ahead and charge GST. All other cases 25% and 12.5% from the second year. 25% of the first year, second year onwards it is 12.5%. That's all. ठीक है, remaining things are just for you to read, nothing for me to do. ठीक है, तो I've told you everyone, this first chart is A graded. Kindly remember it's a A plus graded chapter. You will get a question. ठीक है. In this also, I can go ahead and say this rule number 28, which is there, no, it is A plus. It is very important along with this corporate guarantee, which I have gone ahead and told you. It's very important. The next one, this 5 points, these 3 points you remember over here, rule number 31A, 31B and 31C. There are questions in the Q&A. Please do it on that. Here, remember the amendment is 40% now. Okay, this is done. 33 done, 34 done, 35 done. Rule number 32, which is there. In rule number 32, you can do second one, third one, and fourth one. Second, third, and fourth you can go ahead and do. That's all. 5th, 6th, 7th not required. Not required means you can just run through them. This is C graded. This is B graded. And here I've already gone ahead and told you the circular. In circulars, I like these two circulars. I like them because there can be a concept asked on this. All this corporate guarantee wala circular is very good. Sir, this business facilitator, okay. This time, the amendment wala circular which is there is very, very important. For your May 26 attempt, this circular which is there, please read it from the amendment booklet. What you can do is, after reading, you can write your summaries which I have given over here only, so you are done with it. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That's all, everyone. Amendments also I have gone in and told you. One is a circular on discount, which we understood, the financial credit note wala this point over there. Secondly, 140% in case of lottery, 140. 128 became 140. And thirdly, this is deleted. That's all. So we are done with the chapter. Now, sir, what is the next thing? You can write down the important questions here. Value of supply, these are the important questions. Done, everyone? Chalo. I will go ahead and close my discussion on value of supply. All right, students, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is tax invoice ka chapter. Everyone over here now, we'll go ahead and take a quick linking what we have learned till now. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, GST gets levied. Intrastate, GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, how will he collect and pay? He'll calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Sir, value of supply, we just now learned section number 15. Yes, sir. Now, once you know the value, you will tell the other person, please give GST. He will tell, sir, GST, first give invoice. So the next chapter comes, if you want to go ahead and so once you know the value and you know the rate of tax, calculate GST, give the tax invoice to the person to collect GST. Sir, if you want to ask something more to the person, along with the invoice, you should give debit note. If you want to return the amount to the person, you have to give credit note. And there's something called delivery challan also. So in this chapter, we are going to learn about tax invoice, debit note, credit note, and delivery challans. So let's go ahead and talk about tax invoice. Here we start with section number 31, 32, 33, and section number 34. People, sir, what kind of a chapter is tax invoice? I consider tax invoice as a C graded chapter because you don't see direct question. But you know what? If you don't know the chapter of tax invoice, it becomes extremely difficult in the exam, because all the other chapters which are going to come in future, accounts and records, ITC ka chapter, time of supply ka chapter, everyone has a linking from this chapter. So it is important for you to go ahead and learn properly about this chapter. As of now, I'll go ahead and quickly recall this chapter for you guys. Everyone over here now. Section number 31 has section number 31. Section number 31 we are going to talk about. Section number 31 has 31.1 till section number 31 subsection 7 which is there. Okay? Section number 31.1 goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of goods. So if I am a supplier of goods, when should I issue the invoice? So this chapter goes ahead and tells you when you should go ahead and issue the invoice. If you are a supplier of goods and your supply involves movement, means your goods are going to move from your location to the other location, then Baba, remember one thing, that before you start the movement, on or before removal, you should go ahead and make the invoice. Sir, if any other case there is no movement, for example, one person, I vacated this building, one person told I'm coming as a new tenant in the building, leave the assets as it is where it is. I told, okay, from today the goods are yours. So Baba, the day I give him the delivery, means I give him the risk and reward, or I make it available, that day I should go ahead and give the invoice. If movement is there before removing from my factory or office, I should go ahead and give the invoice. If movement is not there, then Baba, when I'm giving the delivery saying the goods are yours from today, then Baba, I should go ahead and make the invoice. In the invoice, I should always go ahead and show DQVTS. What is DQVTS? Description, quantity, value, tax and such other particulars as told in rule number 46. What is DQVTS? Description, quantity, value, tax and such other particulars as told in rule number 46. Invoice always should be triplicate, one for the king. Buyer is always the king, Baba, recipient, transporter, and the triplicate, the last copy should be for the supplier. Okay, sir. Section number 31.2 goes ahead and talks about time of supply tax invoice in case of services. In case of services, they are going ahead and telling before or after provisioning of service. Provisioning of service means completion of service. Before the completing of service or after the completion of the service, also you can go ahead and give. But if you are going ahead and giving after the completion of service, you should go ahead and give within 30 days or 45 days is also there. Sir, 45 days is for whom? NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company ke liye it is 45 days which is there. For whom everyone? NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance companies ke liye it is always 45 days. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Remember one thing, in case of services, same. Description, value, tax and such other particulars. Quantity is not required. Quantity is not required. Okay, sir. It should always be duplicate. One should be for the recipient and duplicate should be for the supplier. Okay, sir. This point is clear to all. Section number 31.3 goes ahead and talks about it says, forget what is told in subsection 1 and 2. All this 1 and 2, whatever is told you, forget it. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told something else. Section number 31.3 has A, B, C, D, E, F and G. Section number 31.1 goes ahead and talks about revised tax invoice. Registered person may issue revised tax invoice within 1 month of issuance of registration certificate. I hope you guys already know about it. Sir, I became liable. I should go ahead and apply within 30 days. If I go ahead and apply within 30 days and I get the registration certificate, then my registration certificate will be valid from the day I become liable. So from the date of becoming liable till the grant of registration certificate, whatever supplies I have done, I should issue revised tax invoice within 1 month. It is not 30 days. Revised tax invoice should be within 1 month. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, all these supplies ke liye I have to issue revised tax invoice. So, people went ahead and told, should we issue individually revised tax invoice for every supplies which are there? So, they went ahead and told, if the supply was done to a registered person, intra or inter, doesn't matter. You have to give revised tax invoice for this also. You have to give revised tax invoice for this also. But if you had gone ahead and supplied to unregistered person, intra, then do one thing, make for all the supplies, you can make one consolidated revised tax invoice. And unregistered person, inter ka case mein also you can make state wise, basically it will state wise you can make consolidated revised tax invoice. But here you have to remember one thing, that sir, you can make consolidated revised tax invoice, but if value of any supply was more than 2.5 lakh, for that individual revised tax invoice has to be provided. So what they are going ahead and telling, see, for issue invoice between effective date till the date of issuance. Effective date was here and this is the issuance. Whatever supplies you have done, for that you have to issue revised tax invoice. Then they're telling intrastate to unregistered, registered person to no consolidated. Interstate का केस में you have to go ahead and remember intra or inter. Issue consolidated revised tax invoice for all taxable supply. Here also you can issue consolidated revised tax invoice but no consolidated if value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh. This is called B2C large invoices. B2C large invoice, and here still the limit is 2.5 only. ठीक है बाबा, there is no change, it is 2.5. Done. Sir, if your value of supply is less than 200, tax invoice only is not required. Sir, no tax invoice except in case of multiplex, because multiplex ke liye they have specifically gone ahead and told already. I hope you guys remember that if you're a multiplex, you are required to compulsorily issue e-ticket. Compulsorily you have to issue what, everyone? E-ticket. And remember, e-ticket will be deemed as a tax invoice. It need not contain the recipient detail, and also they have to issue e-ticket even if the value is less than 200 rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone, if you are going ahead and supply ka value is less than 200 rupees, recipient is unregistered, and it does not require an invoice, you don't have to go ahead and give a tax invoice. But remember one thing, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, all these small values which you have gone ahead and supplied to unregistered person, if you don't give invoice, single invoice, at the end of the day, make one consolidated invoice. Registered person to make consolidated tax invoice at the end of each day for all such supply. All the supplies के लिए you should make one consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. If you are supplying exempted goods or you're composite dealer, then what will happen? You have to issue bill of supply. You have to issue bill of supply. ठीक है sir. Okay, we will issue bill of supply. I का ऊपर वाला part flew from here to here, so I'm telling you should put it back here. ठीक है. Issue bill of supply. No bill of supply. Again same, if value of supply is less than 200 rupees. Sir, whenever you receive advance with respect to goods, always remember one thing, advance ka case mein always issue a receipt voucher. In receipt voucher, sir, if you don't know what you are going to supply, what will be the rate, then in this scenario they are telling please assume interstate, pay IGST at the rate of 18%. If supply and rate of tax not determinable at the time of receiving the advance, you have to assume it interstate and 18%. Sir, in case of goods advance pay you don't have to pay GST, but in case of service you have to pay. So for service only generally this receipt voucher is being issued. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, supposingly I did not do any supply, I did not give a tax invoice also against the advance. When I'm refunding, you should issue a refund voucher. For example, you came to me, you told, sir, I have already taken, I have asked for a service, I had given you the advance, you have paid the tax to the government. Yes, sir, I told. Then when I'm refunding the amount, I should also issue a refund voucher. Done, sir. This point is clear. F point goes ahead and talks about if you have to pay GST under RCM. Remember one thing, sir, if the supply is registered, he will give you a tax invoice, no tension. But if supply is not registered, you have to make a self invoice, and the self invoice time limit has now been defined over here, which was September 26 only. They had gone ahead and told already this. You should issue within 30 days of the receipt of goods services. You should issue a self invoice in respect of goods services received from unregistered person, including TDS deductor. So whenever you are receiving from TDS deductors also, see Baba, generally registered person gives you invoice, so you don't have to make your own invoice. But if you are receiving from unregistered person or you are receiving from TDS deductors, then Baba, you have to make your own invoice within how many days? 30 days of the receipt of goods services, or both. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are paying the GST under RCM, whether the supplier has given you the invoice or you have made a self invoice, doesn't matter. When you are making the payment to the supplier, whether supplier is registered or unregistered, you should always issue a payment voucher at the time of making the payment to the supplier, whether the supplier is registered or unregistered. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Now, so what they are going ahead and telling, sir, first one, section number 31, I went ahead and started with section number 31. 1, I went ahead and told you in case of goods. 2, I went ahead and told you in case of service, before or after also, but within 30 days or 45 days. 45 days NBFI. Section number 31, 3 went ahead and told RN bar SP. R for revised tax invoice within 1 month. N for no invoice if value of supply is less than 200 and you are supplying to unregistered person. Bill of supply, composition dealer and exempted goods. Advance का केस में receipt voucher, refund का केस में refund voucher, self invoice and payment voucher. Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir, all clear. You have to remember R N bar N. This is 30 days का time limit. ठीक है? Now, they are going ahead and telling continuous supply of goods. Continuous supply of goods means whenever somebody is supplying you goods on a continuous basis, remember one thing, where successive statement of accounts are there or successive payments are involved. See, for an example, you are continuously supplying me stationery and I went ahead and told you have to give me a statement at the month end. When you give me a statement, you should give me the invoice. Sir, if statement is not there, for an example, we have gone ahead and decided that every month when the month gets over, next month first, you will go ahead and make the payment. You came to me, when I'm making the payment to you, you should give me the invoice. So they are telling, sir, invoice should be before or at the time of each statement is issued. When you give me the statement, you should give me the invoice. If you don't give me the statement and we have decided one date when I'll make you the payment, that successive payment when I'm making, you should give me the invoice at the time when you're receiving the payment. Done. Continuous supply of service. Continuous supply of service means if I am providing you service for more than 3 months. For example, I went ahead and told you I'll make a building for you. It means I'm providing you continuous supply of service. I told I'll make the building in 1 year. I'm giving you construction ka service. In this scenario, when should I issue the invoice? They went ahead and told between me and you, there'll be a contract. If the due dates when I should take payment from you is written in the contract, then on the due date, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. If due dates are not there in the contract, whenever you are making the payment, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. So they are telling if due date of payment are ascertainable, invoice should be on or before due date. If due dates are not there, as and when you keep making the payment to me, I will give you the invoice. Sir, if payment is linked to completion of an event, I went ahead and told you when I make the first floor, I want 10 lakh. When I make the second floor, I want 10 lakh. When I make the third floor, I want 10 lakh. On or before completion of the event, on completion or before the completion of every event, whatever amount were decided, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Due date ascertainable, on or before due date. Due date not there, when you are making the payment, I should give the invoice. Sir, if payment is linked to completion, that event will be completed, only then you will make the payment. As and when I complete the event, I should keep giving you the invoice. The next is supply of service ceases before completion. For example, you told me, you are over here, you told me please give a haircut. I should go ahead and raise the invoice. Once the haircut is done, within 30 days, I should go ahead and collect the payment. I gave you half haircut. Haircut is not completed only. So, Baba, here it is when the service is completed, then within 30 days or 45 days. Supposingly, I gave you half haircut. Haircut is not completed only. You are telling, sir, I don't like the hairstyle which you have gone ahead and done for me. You are getting up. After getting half haircut, you are going. I'll tell, wait, how much service I have given, that much you have to go ahead and pay me. So I'll give you the invoice at the time of cessation, at the time of your leaving. For the half haircut which I gave you, I'll give you the bill. So it says over here, invoice at the time of cessation. When you are going, I'll catch you and tell you, to the extent of supply before cessation, take the invoice and get lost. Payment also I'll take. But invoice I'll give you at the time you are going. Okay, sir. Next. Goods sent on approval or return basis. So, Baba, always remember one thing. Whenever you are sending the goods on approval, at the time of sending, you send it along with what, everyone? At the time of sending, you send along with delivery challan. When sale materializes, you go ahead and give the invoice. Correct, everyone? Now, what they are going ahead and telling, sir, if you send the goods, at the time of sending, it is not a supply only. So, don't go ahead and raise the invoice. When the approval is received, that time you raise the invoice. Or once the 6 months get over, then you should raise the invoice, whichever is earlier. They have gone ahead and told simple, invoice should be before at the time of supply. Means, supposingly, I have gone ahead and send you the goods over here on 1st of January. From here, I should go ahead and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1st February, 1st March, 1st April, 1st May, 1st June, and 1st of July. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1st July is, or supposing you gave approval over here, then I should raise the invoice here, or I should raise the invoice here. At the time of sending, I should just issue a delivery challan and send. Now, invoice when I should issue, when you give the approvals, you told, okay, I like it, I'll keep it. That time I should give the invoice. If you don't give the approval within 6 months, the day 6 months get over, I should go ahead and raise my invoice. This is the last day I should raise the invoice. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 31 done. Section number 31.1. Everyone, section number 31.1 told about goods. Section number 31.2 told about service. Section number 31.3 told about various things. Revised tax invoice, no tax invoice, bill of supply, receipt voucher, refund voucher, self invoice, and payment voucher. 31.4 went ahead and told about continuous supply of goods. 31.5 went ahead and told about continuous supply of service. 31.6 went ahead and told about what? 31.6 went ahead and told about section number 31.6 went ahead. Section number 31.6 went ahead and told about supply of service ceases before completion. And sir, the last one over here is goods sent on approval. Okay. In this, the most Beautiful ones which are there is 31.3 which I like it, 31.5 which I like it, and good send on approval wala point I like it. All others, direct question might not come, but indirectly you need all others also when you are doing time of supply ka chapter. Okay, sir, done, point clear. Now section number 31 done. Section number 32 goes ahead and says if you are unregistered, don't raise any invoice. If you are registered, please raise an invoice, but as per the rules. So what they are going ahead and telling, sir, if you are unregistered, don't collect any tax. If you are registered, you should collect only as per the act and rules. Don't collect extra. Okay. Section number 31, 33. Section number 33 goes ahead and says that, sir, whenever you are issuing any document, whatever the tax charge is there, please mention it separately in the document. That's all is told by section number 33. That, sir, whenever any supply is done for a consideration in the document, please mention the tax amount. That's all. Okay. Now here rule number 46M also goes ahead and tells the same point, because in the exam they can go ahead and tell you, is the tax amount required to be mentioned separately? Yes, as per section number 33, and also as per rule number 46M point, if you go ahead and see clause M goes ahead and says amount of tax charge in respect of goods and service should be mentioned in the invoice. Done, sir, this point is clear. Now section number 34. Section number 34 goes ahead and talks about credit note and debit note. Sir, credit note, when do you issue credit note? Invoice minus is a credit note. So whenever you have to return some amount to a person, you issue credit note. So they have gone ahead and told, whenever one or more tax invoice is already issued, but you have charged something more, so you have to return the amount to that person. Whenever goods are being returned, Baba, services can't be returned. Goods only. I gave you a haircut. Can you return my haircut? No. So what they're going ahead and telling, whenever goods are being returned or whenever goods services supplied are found to be deficit. Found to be deficit means what, everyone? If I should have gone ahead and supplied you supposedly 10 units, but I supplied only 5 and I billed for 10 units. The remaining 5 units which I did not supply to you, for that I'll issue you a credit note. That's all they've gone ahead and told. Who will issue credit note? Always remember, registered person will go ahead and may go ahead and issue credit note for that. Okay, sir. And sir, what is the time limit to declare credit note? Credit note should be declared in the return for the month it was issued. But because of credit note, what happens? No, whenever I issue credit note, government returns my GST. Okay, so to issue the credit note, government has kept one time limit, saying the maximum time limit to issue credit note is what, everyone? Sir, 30th day, 30th November of the next financial year, or the date of filing annual return, whichever is earlier. So what they are telling, for an example, this invoice I have issued in this year, this invoice related credit note can be maximum issued by October, so that by 30th November I can go ahead and declare. They are telling the declaration should be done by 30th November. So if I issue in October, only then I can declare by November? No. 30th November or this year ka whenever I am filing annual return, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear. And my tax liability will be adjusted. Sir, can I issue a credit note after that also? Baba, you can issue a credit note after that also, but your tax liability will not get adjusted. There will be no adjustment in the tax liability. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Remember one thing, everyone. This proviso which is there, no, this proviso may one additional point has been given for May 26 now. Sir, what is the additional point? I'll go ahead and make you guys write here only. See, earlier we used to say no adjustment in if incidence of tax and interest is passed on. So, supposingly one person is there, and if I have already passed on the burden to him. For example, you came to my shop, you're an unregistered person, I sold you the goods, I already went ahead and collected the amount from you, you went off, and later I realized, oh no, I charged more tax to you, but I never returned the money to you. So they are telling government will never adjust your liability. Government will never reduce your liability. Okay, this was only told. But sir, what if the person is registered? So they have gone ahead and added one small point over here, which I'll go ahead and talk. See, this proviso which was there, no, in proviso second point is as it is. First proviso added. Nothing very easy. See, ITC as attributable to such credit note, if availed, has not been reversed by the recipient, where such recipient is a registered person. So tell me one thing, if my recipient is a registered person, I went ahead and issued him a credit note, but if it does not reverse the credit, my liability will not come down. That's all they're telling. See, no reduction in liability of the supplier if ITC at you can write over here in this proviso. First proviso you can write over here and keep. Second to already there, sir, nothing. IT if, so what they're telling, no adjustment means no reversal No reversal, I will say, or I'll say adjustment. No reduction in output tax liability if recipient has not reversed. You can write down this only. Write down this only. No reduction in supplier's output tax liability means I will not get a reduction in my liability if that guy, I gave a credit note, I returned his money, I returned his GST, he did not reduce the GST, he did not reverse the ITC. Then Baba, my liability also will not come down. That's what they are trying to say. No reduction in output tax liability is allowed through a credit note if the recipient, when registered, has not reversed the corresponding ITC. If unregistered person, then Baba, if other, this unregistered person wala point to, anyways you know it. Tell me one thing, when will I not get a reduction? Question in the exam, everyone. This can be a question in the exam. When will you not get any reduction in your tax liability? Number one, recipient does not reverse the ITC. If recipient is registered and does not reverses the ITC, my liability will not come down. Supplier's liability will not come down. Secondly, if he is unregistered person and I have already passed on the burden to him, then also my liability will not come down. Government will say, beta, you are not giving him the benefit back. You are not returning the GST. You are telling your GST liability should come down. It will not come down. Is this point clear to all of you? You can write only this line over there. No reduction in output tax liability is allowed through a credit note if recipient has not reversed the corresponding ITC. This only, the second point is already there in the chart book. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Are we done writing, everyone? Is this point of amendment clear to all of you? Are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir, clear. If your recipient does not reverse the credit, your liability will not be reduced. Remember this point. Or if the recipient is unregistered, if you don't give the money back to him, your liability will not come down. Means you have already passed on the burden to him, government will not reduce your liability. Done, sir. This point is clear. Yes, sir. We are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Sir, debit note. If you have charged something more, taxable value or tax charges less and you want to charge more, then you have to give a debit note. It is mandatory to issue a debit note. If you have charged something less to one person and you want to charge more, give a debit note. Sir, no time limit to issue and declare. Just declare it in the month of issue. Sir, what is the time limit to issue a debit note? There is no time limit to issue a debit note. You just have to, even if after 5 years you come to know, because you are collecting the money and giving it to the government, government is very happy. You collect and give. I will take it. Done, everyone. Debit note, there is no time limit. Now, one rule number 46A I have gone ahead and written over here. So, the only amendment which has come for this chapter is this proviso ka one additional point which I have told you. There is no other amendment in this chapter. Sir, will this have any impact on any question answer? Nothing, Baba. What impact will you have? Nothing. That's why I'm telling. Aram se relax and solve version 12. No tension at all. All these small points which are there, there is no impact on any question only. Okay? Done, sir. Now, sir, if you are going ahead and issuing, you are supplying taxable supply to a registered person, issue tax invoice. You are supplying exempt supply to a registered person, give bill of supply. Okay? Separate. But if unregistered person is there, you will give him for tax invoice, taxable supply tax invoice, for exempt supply bill of supply. No. Supposingly one person came to my shop, I sold him vegetables also and I sold him some taxable supply also, might be a perfume also which is taxable. Now that guy who has come to my shop, he is an unregistered person, useless fellow, he will never take credit. Why should I give two documents? So if you are supplying to unregistered person, remember taxable and exempt supply, you can just issue a single invoice come bill of supply. That's it. Single document is enough, which is invoice come bill of supply. Okay, sir, this point is clear to all of you, but remember it is only in case of unregistered person. Okay. Now, that's it over here. One important point which I want you guys to see is e-invoicing wala point. People listen. E-invoicing. If you are a registered person plus your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18. Baba, what is e-invoicing? E-invoicing means nothing, going ahead and registering your invoice in the invoice registration portal, IRP portals which are there, e-invoice 1 gst.gov.in, e-invoice 2 gst. Like that, 10 portals are there. You have to just go ahead and register your invoice and generate one IRN number. If you go ahead and do that, your e-invoicing is done. Now what they are going ahead and telling, who are the people who have to go ahead and do e-invoicing? E-invoicing is required if you're a registered person plus your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year is more than 5 crore rupees. Any year. 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, 22, 20, 20, 24, 24, 25, 25, 24, 25, 25, 26 to going on, no? So 24, 25. If your turnover any year may is more than 5 crore. Remember one thing, it is only with respect to B2B supplies and for export that you have to go ahead and do e-invoicing. Now here, rule number 54 I want to talk little about. There are some special circumstances when you don't have to issue tax invoice and whatever document is issued that is deemed as the tax invoice. Okay? In some circumstances, whatever document is issued that is deemed as the tax invoice. Number one, insurer, NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance companies. Generally, all these banking companies and all, they can go ahead and issue consolidated tax invoice. Bank can issue a consolidated tax invoice for the whole month or any other document. Bank issued statement and statement is only deemed as their tax invoice. Okay? Goods transport agency, they issue consignment note or they can issue tax invoice or consignment note. That is only deemed as their tax invoice. Passenger transportation, baba, buses, etc. They go ahead and issue what? Ticket in any form, whether it is manual ticket, whether it is e-ticket, it is always ticket and ticket is deemed as their tax invoice. Last one, multiplex also do e-ticket and e-ticket is only deemed as their tax invoice. Now listen to very carefully. This I go ahead and call B for banking, so you'll remember NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation and M for multiplex. Sir, what are the four things which I have gone ahead and told? BGPM, banking company, which I say BGPM means B for banking means NBFI, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation and M for multiplex. Remember one thing, e-invoicing is not applicable if you are a government department, local authority, SEZ unit and those referred over here means BGPM. So can you tell me everyone, e-invoicing is applicable for whom? Everyone tell me one thing, e-invoicing is applicable for whom? E-invoicing is applicable whenever, just give me 1 second. When is e-invoicing applicable everyone? E-invoicing is applicable to you. Just give me a second. E-invoicing is applicable whenever you are a registered person, any financial year from 17-18, your turnover is exceeding how much everyone? 5 crore rupees. Okay? It is applicable only for your B2B sales and B2C, it is not applicable, but B2C may only exports, it is applicable. So B2B and for exports. Okay? It is not applicable if you are BG Prime Minister, B for banking. Banking means NBFI, you remember. NBFC, banking company, financial institution, insurance company. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation, BG Prime Minister, M for multiplex, riding a GLS car, G for government department, local authority or SEZ unit. Remember one thing, if these people are the suppliers, then it is not applicable. Now you tell me one thing, for example, if I go ahead and supply to a government department is registered as TDS deductor. Is it registered? Yes. Recipient is a government department, doesn't matter. Registered person, you have to issue invoice. Recipient is SEZ, you have to issue invoice. If you are registered and recipient is SEZ unit registered, you should issue invoice. Baba, if the supplier is SEZ, then they will not issue. If the supplier is government department, then they will not issue. Remember, yes, BGPM, GLS should be supplier. Very good. Done. Okay? So they are going in and telling registered person has to issue invoice for supplies to government department who are registered as TDS deductor. If government department is recipient registered as TDS deductor, issue. Okay. Next. Dynamic QR code. Baba, nowadays you will see dynamic QR code in every shop wherever you go ahead and buy anything. That code which is stuck to the wall. No. The code which, what happens, the billing wala will do the billing and they will show you one code. So that code is called dynamic QR code, and dynamic QR code is mandatory for some people. They have gone ahead and told if you are a registered person plus aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year is more than 500 crore. How much? More than 500 crore in any year starting from 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Any year if your turnover is more than 500 crore. With respect to B2C supply only you have to go ahead and do. Okay? The purpose is government wants UPI payment so that cash business can be stopped, black money can be curbed. Not applicable to those referred in BGPM के लिए not applicable and OIDR के लिए also not applicable. Sir, who are the people for whom dynamic QR code is not applicable? Dynamic QR code is not applicable if you are BGPM. Oh, busy Prime Minister Office. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. Baba, here it is 5 crore, here it is 500 crore. Remember, ठीक है? Now, when people went ahead and asked one question, sir, e-invoicing, you went ahead and told banking company के लिए not applicable. Banking company के लिए only banking services के लिए invoicing is not applicable और banking company का all the things के लिए invoicing is not applicable. For example, banking company is selling gold. Banking company is selling old assets, then also not applicable. So they clarified over here, banking company, if I have told banking company का banking service or banking company का any services के लिए e-invoicing will not be applicable. That's all has been clarified over here. People, now listen. These circulars which are there are just for you to read at home. Okay? These are very old circulars, but still anything can be asked. So please don't leave it. Go through them before the exam. Don't leave it. Okay? Besides that, delivery challan, you guys already know, Baba, whenever you are sending any goods and you can't issue an invoice, people, listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are going ahead and sending any goods and you can't issue an invoice, that time you can go ahead and send the goods with the delivery challan. For this, we also have one circular relating to jewelries, artwork which is sent. Whenever you are sending, you can send along with delivery challan. Whenever the sale will materialize, whenever the sale materializes, then what will you go ahead and issue? The tax invoice which is there. Whenever you are sending, send with delivery challan. Whenever materialization of sale will happen, that time you can go ahead and give the tax invoice. I hope this point you guys already remember. There is nothing for me to tell. One point in your tax invoice rule number 46 was there that if the amount of sale is less than 50,000 rupees and you are selling to unregistered person, then you don't have to mention the address, etc. in the tax invoice, correct? I hope you guys remember in rule number 46 it was told that, sir, if the amount is less than 50,000 rupees, if you are selling to unregistered person, there is no requirement to mention the recipient's address and all. But they had gone ahead and inserted one proviso over there. This proviso I have gone ahead and written that whenever it's a sale, it's a supply of online money gaming, or where taxable services are supplied by or through e-commerce, or it's an OIDR service which is supplied to an unregistered, even if the amount is less than 50,000 rupees. See, less than 50,000 generally recipient ka address etc. is not required. Only if it's demanding you can mention name, state name, etc. But what they are going ahead and telling, over here, they are telling irrespective of the value, tax invoice shall contain the name of the state of the recipient, and that only is address on record. It means if I am a e-commerce operator, or I am supplying through e-commerce operator, or I am a OIDR service provider, or online money gaming wala, they must mandatorily mention the name of the state of the recipient, and that is only his address, even if the value is less than 50,000. Okay? This one point you can remember, which I have told you over here. That's all, everyone. More than this, I don't want to spend time on this chapter. This chapter say, sir, I've already told you this chapter is actually a C graded chapter. Okay? They don't ask direct question from this chapter, but sir, if we expect any direct question, you can expect 31.3, 31.5, 31.7. Here you can remember e-invoice and dynamic QR code. These two, I like it. All other things which are there are C graded. Means C graded chapter ka A graded points I have told you. But debit note and credit note is also very important this time. This proviso which I have told you as a part of amendment is also important. Rest, Baba, asking ke liye they can go ahead and ask anything. Okay? I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on tax invoice over here. Done. Sir, can you please tell important areas I have told you? Sir, can you please tell the important question? Baba, the important question list anyways I have provided in the Telegram group only, CMA Ramesh Soni. You can take it from there. Okay? Tax invoice, credit note and debit note. These are some of the important questions. This chapter, even if you don't do a lot of questions, it's okay. Okay? Done, sir. This point is clear. Please come back to your chart. We are done with the chapter of tax invoice. All right. Good morning, everyone. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of accounts and records. Please come to accounts and records. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intra, CGST and SGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, how will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you have to go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and you can also send the goods with a delivery challan. Now listen to me very carefully. Now all these tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challans, etc., which you raise, government goes ahead and says, once you go ahead and raise all this, you can't throw them all. You should maintain your accounts and records. Basically, government have gone ahead and told them, please maintain them in your accounts and records. So in this chapter, we are going to discuss section number 35 and section number 36, which goes ahead and talks about who is required to maintain the accounts and record, what are the accounts and records he is required to maintain, how many months he is going to maintain the accounts and records, etc. This chapter from exam point of view is again a C graded chapter, but we will quickly go ahead and cover the most important points from this chapter. Accounts and records starts with section number 35. Section number 35 has section number 35 1, section number 35 2, section number 35 3, section number 35 4, section number 35 5 is not there anymore, section number 35 6, and section number 36. Besides that, we have rule number 57 in this chapter, rule number 58 in this chapter, and rule number 56. So there are 3 rules in this chapter. Everyone, section number 35 1 goes ahead and says, now when I am going ahead and revising, I'll revise with the help of question answer. See what kind of question can come. The first question which comes from this chapter is, who are the people who are required to maintain books of accounts? Sir, first of all, a registered person is required to maintain, sir, and he shall keep and maintain. Where is he required to maintain? He is required to maintain at the principal place of business as per the registration certificate. And sir, what are the books of accounts a person is required to maintain? Everyone, they have gone ahead and told over here, he should maintain true and correct books, true and correct accounts of production and manufacture of goods. So if he's into production and manufacture related accounts, inward and outward supply, what are the inward things he took, what are the outward he has gone ahead and done, all input, basically whatever he has purchased, whatever he has sold, details has to be maintained, stock details should be maintained, ITC which he has gone ahead and taken, details should be maintained, output tax payable and what is paid, and such other particulars as told by rule number 56. In rule number 56, they have gone ahead and told additional details which are required to be maintained. Can you see everyone? In rule number 56, they have gone ahead and told if you are a registered person, you should keep and maintain true and correct accounts. Means, see, first of all, you should go ahead and maintain PCOs, production related accounts, inward and outward. Everyone with me. As for stock related accounts, input tax, credit aware related accounts, output tax which is payable, and after setting off what you have paid, and such other details as told in rule number 56. And rule number 56 goes ahead and says, if you are a person, registered person, you should maintain true and correct accounts of goods which you have imported, goods which you have gone ahead and exported, supplies on which you are required to pay GST under RCM, the various invoices which you have issued, bill of supply, delivery challan, credit note, debit note, receipt voucher, payment voucher, refund voucher. All this we had gone ahead and learned in the chapter of tax invoice. So you should go ahead and maintain all of them. The next one over here is, if you are a registered person, you should maintain stock detail. What was the opening balance? What was the receipt? What was the supply? What are the goods lost? What are the goods stolen? What are the goods destroyed? What are the goods gifted? What are the goods given as free sample? All details of the stock should be maintained. But remember one thing, composition dealer is not required to maintain this, and hence your exam question can be, what are the details not required to be maintained by composition dealer? You have to say the stock details are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Composition dealer. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one is, if you are a registered person, you should maintain the details relating to advance. What are the advances you received? What are the advances you paid? Against the advance, what is the adjustment you have done? All the details should be mentioned. Every registered person other than composition, again, should maintain accounts of tax which is payable. So again, it says composition dealer is not required to maintain the tax related details. Tax details which are there are not required. Tax payable details, etc. is not required to be mentioned by whom, everyone? Maintained by whom, everyone? Composition dealer. And this, if you go ahead and see in the question answer book, lot of time they have gone ahead and told what are the details not required to be maintained by a composition dealer. I'll show you over here. See, They have gone ahead and told what are the details not required to be maintained. So you have to say stocker detail and details of the tax. Is my point clear to all? This is one very good question from exam point of view. Including any RCM related detail is not required to be maintained by composition dealer, but you, being a normal registered person, you should maintain accounts of what is the tax payable, including what is the output tax, including RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone? Then they say, what is the tax collected? What is the tax paid? You should maintain what is the tax you have collected and what is the tax you have paid. What is the ITC you have claimed? Along with that, you should have a register of the tax invoices, debit note, credit note, delivery challan which you have issued and received during any tax period. Here, they have not told you to maintain the, see, they are going in and telling you are going to, what is the tax payable? What is the tax collected? What is the tax paid? And along with that, you should maintain a register of all the tax invoices, credit note, debit notes, etc. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then they have told, if you're a registered person, you should maintain details of suppliers, who are your recipients, what are your storehouses, where you store the goods, etc. Now, if they tell you in the exam, please tell what are the details to be maintained by a registered person. You can just go ahead and say he should maintain at his principal place of business, PCOs. Correct, everyone? But if they give you for 2 marks, you can write this much and come. If they give you for 3 marks, you can write this much and come. If they give you for 5 marks, what are the details to maintain? You can't go ahead and say this much. You have to go ahead and say this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points also. You can go ahead and write one small points and come for your exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Did you guys understand? So when they tell you a small question, you can write that much. If they tell you a big one, you can write these additional points also. Then I have gone ahead and told, if goods are stored, remember one thing, always you should store your goods at your additional place of business which is declared in the registration certificate. If you go ahead and store your goods at a place other than the declared place of business without valid document, then proper officer will go ahead and say, so for example, I am storing the goods at any other place, then proper officers will say, you have not stored the goods over here, there, you have supplied and you will have to pay the tax. Sir, if I have gone ahead and done any wrong entry, remember one thing, wrong entry should just be scored out and you should sign it and then record the original entry which is there. Don't go ahead and start erasing it. Don't do all those things. So they have gone ahead and told should not be erased, effaced or overwritten. Incorrect entries except clerical error shall be scored out under attestation and then you should record the correct entry. And if you are maintaining e-record, a log of every entry which you have edited and deleted should be maintained. Sir, this is one good question from exam point of view. What are the books of accounts to be maintained by a agent? Remember one thing, if I am an agent acting on behalf of someone else and I am supplying, what are the, first of all, I should have an authorization. So particulars of the authorization received from the principal to receive and supply the goods, particulars of description, quantity, value of the goods received and on behalf of every supplier. Again, next line you can write particulars of description, quantity, value of goods or services which you have supplied on behalf of every principal, details of accounts which you have furnished to every principal, and the details of the tax which you have paid on the receipt of goods and service. Basically, you have received the authorization. Sir, then what are the goods you have received on behalf of the principal? What are the goods you have supplied? What is the tax you have paid on the goods? All those details should be maintained. So this can be one good question from exam point of view. The next is, if you are a manufacturer, you should go ahead and maintain what? Monthly production account showing quantitative details of raw materials, services which you have used, goods which you have manufactured, scrap which was generated, byproduct which is generated. All the details should be maintained by you. Sir, if I am a supplier of service, what are the services I have gone ahead and given? What are the goods I have gone ahead and used to provide the service? All details showing maintain quantitative details of goods which you have used in providing the service, input services utilized and services which are supplied. Now this is one good question again from exam point of view. What are the books of accounts which are required to be maintained by a works contractor? What is works contract, everyone? When I have gone ahead and provided you material also and I have gone ahead and provided you labor also and I build one immovable property for you, I am giving you works contract services. So they have gone ahead and told you should maintain name and address of the person on whose behalf you have gone ahead and done the works contract, description, quantity, value of the goods and service received or utilized in execution of the works contract. Sir, what are the payments you have received with respect to each works contract? When you have gone ahead and done a works contract, the goods which you used, from whom did you buy? Name and address of the supplier from whom he has received the goods and services. The next is, if you are a C&F agent, you should maintain true and correct records with respect to goods which he has handled. So if I am a clearing and forwarding agent, what are the details I should maintain? What are the goods I have handled? and I should produce the detail as and when required by the proper officer. Now, everyone over here now, the next one. Sir, I should maintain my books of account at the principal place of business. Do you guys agree with me? And I should maintain PCOs. Now, my question to all of you, sir, if I have more than one place of business, can I maintain additional place of business ka accounts at principal place, or additional place of business ka account should be maintained at additional place of business? They have gone ahead and told if a person has more than one place of business, you should maintain at each place of business, you should maintain your accounts relating to each place should be maintained at such additional place of business. The next one over here is requirement of maintaining books of accounts in the auction of tea, coffee, rubber, etc. Now what happens whenever one auction happens, it will happen at the auction ka place, which is the tea board, coffee board, rubber board. Now in this scenario, what happens? All the tea ka suppliers go ahead and keep their goods in the tea board. All the buyers who buy also can go ahead and keep the tea at the tea board after they have gone ahead and bought it. So when you are storing your tea at the tea board, you should maintain your additional place. You should show it as your additional place of business. Yes, you can show it as your additional place of business, but accounts relating to additional place of business, in this special circumstance, government have gone ahead and told you can keep at your principal place of business only, because everyone can't go ahead and keep their accounts at the tea board. You can keep at your principal place of business only. Just inform your jurisdictional officer that, sir, we have declared that place as our additional place of business, but additional place of business ka accounts we are keeping at the principal place of business. And this was the circular which was issued. Everyone over here now, proviso to section number 35(1). Sir, how should I maintain my books of account? You can go ahead and maintain your books of account manually also or electronically also. But remember one thing, when you are going in and maintaining your accounts and record electronically, these are the 3 steps you should be taking care. Again, they can go ahead and ask you a 3-mark question. Sir, proper backup of account should be taken, maintained and preserved. Sir, registered person should produce it on demand, the records and documents. On demand, you should provide the details of such files and password also. First of all, proper backup should be taken. Secondly, whenever officer is asking such accounts and record, you can't say electronically I have maintained, I will not give it to you. No, you have to give it. And whenever he is asking, you should also provide such files along with the password, etc. The next one over here, people tell me one thing. Who is required to maintain accounts and records? Registered person. Where should he maintain? Principal place of business. What is he required to maintain? PCOs. Sir, if additional place of business is there, additional place of business account should be maintained at such additional place of business. Now, exam question, who are the other people? Who are the other people who are required to maintain accounts and records even if they are unregistered? Remember one thing, whether registered or unregistered, owner, operator of godown or warehouse. Government have gone ahead and told if you are running a warehouse, then you should maintain your accounts and record even if you are registered or unregistered, because you might be storing goods for many people. So government wants to know for whom are you storing. And if you are a transporter also, registered, unregistered, you should maintain records of the consignor, consignee and other relevant details as told in rule number 58. So basically they have gone ahead and told owner, operator of godown, warehouse or transporter who is there, they should go ahead and maintain the accounts and records relating to the consignor, consignee, what are the goods there and other relevant details which are told in rule number 58. Rule number 58 goes and says owner, operator of warehouse or the transporter, if he is registered, he will have a GSTN number. Do you guys agree with me? And hence government already knows him. If he is unregistered, no, he should go online and submit one form called GST ENR 01 and he should obtain a unique enrollment number. So if you are registered, you will have GSTN number, government will have control on you. If you are not registered, you should have an enrollment number. If you take enrollment, then also government now knows you. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, transporters are also allowed that if transporter is unregistered, he will take unique enrollment number, so that every state may now unique enrollment, he does not have to go ahead and take. Government went ahead and told, listen to me very carefully. If he has multiple GSTN numbers in every state, he can go ahead. Instead of using multiple GSTN number for the purpose of generating e-way bill, government went ahead and told transporters also can go ahead and take one common unique enrollment number. Government went ahead and told if transporter is there and he has multiple GSTN number, obtaining unique common enrollment number can be done. He does not have to use his GSTN number for generating e-way bill basically. Now, sir, exam question, what are the books of accounts to be maintained by a transporter? If you are a transporter, you should maintain goods. People, you tell me, what are the goods you transported? What are the goods you delivered? What are the goods might be you would have stored in transit along with the GSTN number of the registered consignor and consignee for each of his place of business. The next one over here, if you are a owner, operator of warehouse, etc., what are the goods you have stored? For whom did you store? How many days did you store? All those details. Books of account with respect to period for which goods remain in the warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, movement, receipt, disposal of such goods, what goods came, what goods went, what goods were kept. They shall store goods in such a manner that that can be identified. This is a good word to write in the exam. Owner wise, item wise. You should store goods in such a way that it can be identified owner wise, item wise, and facilitate the physical verification and inspection by the proper officer. So they should store goods in such a way that if officer comes and asks, hey, which is Ramesh Soni ka goods, he should be able to say, this is Ramesh Soni ka goods. If officer is asking, Ramesh Soni ka which goods is which one, this is the textbook, this is the chart book, this is the question answer book, he should be able to keep it. So he should bifurcate and keep owner wise, item wise details. People, this is one good question again from exam point of view. Whether unregistered person is also required to maintain books of account. There are two unregistered person, owner, operator of warehouse and transporter. And what are the details required to be maintained by transporter and what are the details required to be maintained by owner, operator of warehouse? Section number 35.3 is total bakwas. Section number 35.4 is total bakwas. Section number 35.6 goes ahead and 5 which was there, no. 5 was talking about audit provisions relating to audit when your turnover crosses 2 crore rupees. But now GST may audit provisions have been deleted. There is no GST audit which happens when your turnover crosses 2 crore and hence that provision got deleted. Section number 35.6 goes ahead and says, if you fail to maintain the books of accounts relating to some goods, etc., and officer finds out those goods, officer will go ahead and say, I want GST on those goods. Everyone over here now, when registered person fails to maintain accounts with respect to goods services in accordance with subsection 1, proper officer will go ahead and say, shall determine the tax payable on such goods as if such goods have been supplied by you, and provision of section number 73, 74 and 74A shall apply mutatis mutandis, means as it is, government will go ahead and apply. Basically, government will go ahead and give you a demand order. The next one over here is section number 35.6, which goes ahead and says, always remember one thing, you should maintain your books of account for how many months, everyone? 72 months from the due date of furnishing annual return. So for an example, everyone over here, this is the year 25-26. 25-26 के लिए annual return का due date is over here 31st December 2026. From here you should maintain 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year and 6 year. Is my point clear to all of you? 72 months. Till here you should maintain your books of account. Now supposingly, sir, what happened in your scenario? In your case, what happened? They went ahead and started some proceedings, and now the proceedings were going on. In this scenario, 72 months got over and your proceedings are still going on and final disposal of the appeal has not happened. And appeal got disposed of over here. Then remember, 72 months or once the appeal is disposed, after that also you should maintain your books of account for how many years? 1 year. After the final disposal of the appeal. So 72 months or after the final disposal, from there 1 year, whichever is later. And that is what they are telling. If registered person is party to appeal, revision proceeding before appellate authority, appellate tribunal, high court, etc., remember one thing, maintain the books of accounts for a period 1 year after the final disposal or 72 months, whichever is later. This chapter from exam point of view is a C graded chapter. However, C graded chapter ka very good question can be, who are required to maintain books of accounts, where are they required to maintain, and what are the records they are required to maintain. If you have additional place of business ka account should be maintained at additional place. Who are the unregistered person also required to maintain books of account, and what are the books of account required to be maintained by transporter, owner, operator of warehouse. The next question can be, sir, how many months ke liye you can maintain your books of account, and what are the accounts and record not to be maintained by composition dealer? This can be one question. What are the accounts and record to be maintained by agent, and what are the accounts and record to be maintained by works contractor? These are the most important parts of this chapter. Closing my revision on the chapter of accounts and records. All right, let's go ahead and now revise the next chapter. The next chapter is E-way bill, everyone. Let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, I, GST gets levied. Intrastate supply, C, GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He'll calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note and delivery challan. All of them, you will not go ahead and throw them. You will maintain them in your accounts and records. Now government, now what will you go ahead and do? Once you go ahead and raise your tax invoice, no, in one side you will go ahead and maintain them in your accounts and record. Other side, you will go ahead and send the goods to the other person. And when you are sending the goods to the other person, you will need also the help of a e-way bill. Because when you are going on the way, one GST officer will be standing, so you will have to show him one document which is called a e-way bill. A bill means a document which you need on the way, which you have to generate electronically. And hence we go ahead and call it the electronic way, on the way wala bill which is there. Now here, this chapter from exam point of view is a B graded chapter. You might get a 4-marker question, or you might even not get any question, or you might get a 2-marker question which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. First of all, the first question which comes is, who should generate a e-way bill? A supplier should generate or a recipient should generate in case of supply. So I went ahead and told you, I will send you the goods, then I will generate. If you told you will come collect the goods and go, then you should go ahead and generate the e-way bill. Or sometime what happens in any other case means, supposingly I am sending my goods for exhibition, or I am sending my goods for approval. In that scenario, there is no supplier and recipient, but you are just sending the goods for the exhibition. So in that scenario, what will you do? The consigner or the consignee can go ahead and generate the e-way bill, and basically whoever causes the movement. Always remember one thing: if supplier is unregistered, and the recipient is a registered person, and the movement will be deemed to be caused by the recipient. I went ahead and told you I will send you the goods, but I am unregistered, you are registered, then it will be deemed that you have caused the movement and you should generate the e-way bill. Now, sir, where should I go and generate the e-way bill? You should go to ewaybillgst.gov.in. Sir, what details should I upload? Basically, there is a form called e-way bill form number 1. In that, there are two parts. One is part A and one is part B. E-way bill form number 1 mein part A is there, which is the transaction ka detail which you have to provide. Who is the supplier, who is the recipient, what are the goods you are sending. And in part B, you should go ahead and provide the transportation ka detail. Sir, how am I going ahead and transporting? Once you go ahead and submit the transaction detail and the transportation detail, one e-way bill number shall be generated and provided to you. Sir, can you tell me why am I required to generate e-way bill? Important from exam point of view. Why are you required? What are the cases when e-way bill is required to be generated? Remember one thing, you are required because you are causing the movement of goods of consignment value more than 50,000 rupees. Can you tell me when are you required to generate e-way bill? Whenever you are sending goods worth consignment value more than 50,000 rupees, whether intra or inter, anything. Remember, intra or inter doesn't matter. If the movement of goods is happening intra or inter, and if the consignment value is more than 50,000, you will be required to generate e-way bill. Now, you will go ahead and tell me consignment value means what? Consignment value means what? Always remember one thing, consignment value means, supposingly, I've gone ahead and raised one tax invoice. In tax invoice, I've gone ahead and told the value of the goods which is there is 40,000 rupees. The value of my supply, value of your supply means including topics, everything. Plus, I've gone ahead and charged 8,000 rupees ka GST over here. So, consignment value is 48,000 including GST. Always remember one thing, consignment value includes GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what they have gone ahead and told, remember, sir, consignment value. People always remember one thing, consignment value means the invoice ka value as per the section number 15 declared in the invoice or the bill of supply or the delivery challan. Okay, everyone? Plus, it should always include GST including cess. This will be the consignment value. Are we all clear till here? Whatever value you show in the invoice, or you show in the bill of supply, or you show in the delivery challan. Remember one thing, any tax also charged has to be included. If GST has been charged, that also has to be included. If the amount is more than 50,000, you have to generate e-way bill, whether intra or inter, doesn't matter. Always remember one thing, supposingly I went ahead and made one invoice come bill of supply where I went ahead and told taxable supply is 40,000 rupees, exempt supply is 10,000 rupees, and I went ahead and charged the GST on the taxable supply, supposingly 8,000 rupees. This becomes 58,000. What is the consignment value, everyone? Remember one thing, if exempt supply is there, please remove the value of exempt supply because consignment value excludes exempt supply and only includes GST. This point you should always remember, everyone. The value of exempt supply should be excluded. So, sir, can you tell me one punchline to remember consignment value? You should remember one thing. Consignment value includes GST but excludes exempt supply ka value. Simple. Can we go ahead, everyone? Always remember exempt supply should be excluded and you should always go ahead and include what, everyone? GST. Everyone over here now, there are two cases when e-way bill is mandatory where you will not go ahead and see the consignment value also. There are two cases when e-way bill is mandatory and you will not see the consignment value also. Number one, if you are sending your goods for job work. Remember one thing, if you are sending your goods for job work interstate, then interstate movement to a job worker, e-way bill is mandatory. Intra, when value is more than 50. Inter, 1 rupee also goods you are sending to other state, mandatory. Second is interstate movement of handicraft goods by a person who is exempted from compulsory registration under section number 24(1) and 24(2). Do you remember compulsory registration? I went ahead and told if you are a casual taxable person, or if you are a casual taxable person who is going to other state and supplying handicraft goods, or if you are sitting in this state and doing interstate supply of handicraft goods which are predominantly made by hand, those handicraft goods wala who are doing interstate supply or going to other state as a casual taxable person were exempted from registration up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Exempted only from registration, not from e-way bill. They have to use their PAN number, go online and generate e-way bill mandatorily. Those people who are exempted from compulsory registration, do you remember everyone? Those handicraft goods wala were exempted from registration, not e-way bill. Is my point clear to all of you? So they have gone ahead and told, can you tell me everyone, when should I go ahead and generate e-way bill? Number one, when the consignment value is more than 50,000 rupees. Inter doesn't matter. Secondly, two cases e-way bill is mandatory. Number one, whenever you're doing interstate movement of goods where the consignment value is more than 50,000. No, interstate movement to job worker. Interstate movement to job worker. Don't see any consignment value. E-way bill is mandatory. And interstate movement by handicraft goods wala who is exempted from registration but not exempted from e-way bill, they will use their PAN number and generate the e-way bill. Sir, when should I generate e-way bill? E-way bill always should be generated prior to movement. It is not that when GST officer caught you, are telling I will generate now. No, it should be always generated prior to movement. But in case of rail, air or ship, rail, air or ship, what happens? No, when you are generating e-way bill, you need railway receipt number, you need airway bill number, you need the bill of lading in case of ship ka case. Now, how will you go ahead and get the goods ka railway receipt number unless you give the goods in the railway station? And hence, you can go ahead and generate the e-way bill. E-way bill may be generated after the commencement of movement also in case of rail, air or ship. Always remember, Baba, again important point from exam point of view, what is the validity of e-way bill? What is the validity of e-way bill? One is over-dimensional cargo, ODC, over-dimensional cargo, big trucks which are there, or a multimodal transportation. Multiple modal transportation means I am the sender, you are the receiver, and I have used multiple modes to transport, might be road, rail, ship also I have gone ahead and used. Then remember one thing, if I have gone ahead and used multiple modes to transport from one location to another, multiple modes have been used and ship is involved, then remember one thing, less than up to 20 kilometer, you will get 1 decade validity. If it is other than over-dimensional cargo, normal truck ke through I am sending, or if it is multimodal transportation, but ship is not involved, because other than, if ship ka involvement is not there, then remember one thing, if multiple modes are used up to 200 kilometers one day. Tell me one thing, normal cargo, 200 kilometers one day, correct? Oh, multimodal shipment, ship is not involved, 200 one day. Multimodal transportation, multimodal shipment, basically multimodal transportation. Just give me a second. All working fine? Yes, sir, working fine. Multimodal transportation and ship is involved, 20 kilometers one day. Over-dimensional cargo, 20 kilometers one day. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, Baba, nothing. Whenever you are sending the goods, now supposingly this guy is sending the goods to him, remember one thing, first of all, the person in charge will come. What are the various documents and devices you have to go ahead and give him? Rule number 138A say invoice, bill of supply, delivery challan, whatever is there, plus one e-way bill has to be given. Correct, everyone? Either he will first take the invoice, bill of supply or delivery challan. Based on that, whatever is the e-way bill generated, he will take. And sir, if the import ka case, the driver should also carry what, everyone? Bill of entry. Now here, e-way bill is not required to be carried by person in charge in case of rail, air or ship. But do you think pilot of a plane will carry e-way bill? Not required. Remember one thing, nowadays e-invoicing is there, and when you do e-invoicing, one QR code gets generated. So that QR code only can be carried instead of carrying the physical invoice. So they have gone ahead and told, instead of physical tax invoice, if a person has done e-invoicing, that e-invoicing that QR code is there, that QR code can be carried along on the way, soft copy of that QR code. Whenever the officer will ask you, you can show the QR code instead of showing the physical tax invoice. It says QR code having embedded IRN number can also be shown on the way. Now, whenever you are going on the way, rule number 138A says verification will happen. Do you guys agree with me? And here it says who will do the verification? Authorized proper officer will do the verification. He'll ask you to show him the document, basically the tax invoice, etc. Then e-way bill, and also he will go ahead and show you the, he will ask you to show the conveyance, whether what goods you have told in the document and the e-way bill, is it still matching the conveyance. Always remember one thing, inspector only will do the verification, but if you are going on the way and inspector level ka officer is not there on the way, still any other officer can do the verification of your goods, but that officer has to first take the permission from the commissioner. Now, in C intermediate, they went ahead and asked one question this time. Rule number 138C, explain. Rule number 138C goes ahead and says that, sir, whenever the officer will do your checking, no. After checking, he will go online and he'll upload a summary report within how much time, everyone? 24 hours. And he will upload one detailed report within how many days? 3 days, saying, sir, what are the goods I've gone ahead and verified, what were the discrepancies, etc. And if he could not upload the report within 3 days, further 3 days ka time limit will be given. Remember one thing, once the verification has been done on the way of the goods in transit, he will upload the summary report and the final report. Again, your verification will not happen. But if they have any intelligent information that you have done something wrong, then further verification can happen again. Is my point clear to all of you? But remember one thing, in e-way bill chapter, whenever we are talking about days, no? For example, e-way bill was generated today evening 4 o'clock. Till what time it is valid? If it is valid for 1 day. Tomorrow evening 4 o'clock. No, always remember one thing, e-way bill ka validity starts immediately when you generate. So for example, today early morning I went ahead and generated e-way bill, but when I am checking 1 day is from today midnight to tomorrow midnight. It is midnight to midnight. So if I have gone ahead and generated one e-way bill today early morning 6 o'clock, it is not that e-way bill is valid till tomorrow morning 6 o'clock. No, e-way bill if I generate today early morning 6 o'clock also, the validity 1 day will be counted from today midnight to tomorrow midnight. Is my point clear to all of you? But validity will immediately start. But 1 day calculation ke liye, it is midnight to next day midnight. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, when you are going on the way, rule number 138D goes ahead and says, detention also can happen. If detention is more than 30 minutes, you can go online and upload one report saying, sir, they have gone ahead and stopped me and they're not letting me go. Grievance report can be uploaded. Grievance means, why are you sad? That report can be uploaded online in e-way bill form number 4. Now, whenever you are going on the way, sir, what are the cases when e-way bill is not required? Again, one small question can come in the exam. What are the cases when e-way bill is not required? Everyone over here now, listen. First of all, sir, when you are transporting LPG gas, kerosene is transported under public distribution system, post office is transporting postal baggage, pearl, precious stone, metal, gold, jewelry, smith wares, silversmiths ware, and other articles. Baba, remember one thing, gold, diamond, etc. when you are transporting, no, don't go online and generate e-way bill, because when you generate e-way bill, you will inform the GST officer. What if GST officer tells his friend and his friend came and robbed you? That's why they are telling all this precious item we don't want to know. But if it is imitation jewelry, inform us, because no one will come and rob you for your imitation duplicate jewelries. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, currency is not required to be informed. Use, personal and household effect or corals. Sorry. Currency is required. 1 minute. Currency is not required to be see, LPG not required, kerosene not required, which is under public distribution system, postal baggage not required, pearls, precious stone, etc. not required, but imitation jewelry is required. Imitation jewelry is required to be informed when you are transporting imitation jewelry, duplicate jewelry. Then currency not required. Personal and household effect, you are shifting your home, not required. Coral are all those corals which are under the sea. Corals when it is transported, again e-way bill is not required. Sir, if you are transporting, you tell me one thing, you are transporting the goods by a horse cart, donkey cart, etc. Now you tell me one thing, does a horse have a number? So they are going ahead and telling in that scenario, not required. Horse cart, donkey cart, etc. e-way bill is not required when the goods are transported by what? Non-motorized conveyance. Transported to or fro a custom port, airport, custom station to inland container depot or a container freight station, because in this scenario, custom ka control is there. Because custom port say it is going to the custom ka ICD, inland container depot or container freight station. In that scenario, because custom control is there, they are going ahead and telling e-way bill under GST is not required to be generated. Whenever the goods are moving within notified area, might be government has gone ahead and notified one area because flood has come in that area. Government told internet is only not there. How will people generate e-way bill? Not required to be generated. Government can go ahead and say e-way bill is not required. Whenever transportation is done of exempted goods, when their goods are only exempted, there is nothing to steal, e-way bill is not required. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption, HP man, all this ke liye e-way bill is not required to be generated, except de-oiled cake. De-oiled cake is that, Baba, after mustard oil is taken out, no? What remained is a de-oiled cake. That is a cow feed. But you know what? For smuggling reason, because those goods are being smuggled to Bangladesh, etc. Government goes ahead and says, I want to know about each movement, and hence, even though de-oiled cake pe there is no GST, but government wants you to generate e-way bill. When supply of goods are being transported are not a supply under Schedule 3. For example, dead body you are transporting, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. E-way bill is not required. Next, supply of goods by CSD to and fro unit, run canteen, baba, all these army canteens which are there, not required to generate e-way bill. Heavy water nuclear fuel by department, baba, do you think Department of Atomic Energy will inform online, sir, I am transporting today atomic bomb? Not required to be informed. Then movement by defense formation under the Ministry of Defense, all this Indian Army transporting one missile, should they inform? Not required to be informed. They need not go and generate e-way bill. When movement is empty container, empty cylinders, not required to generate e-way bill. When consignor is the government and transportation be by what, everyone? Rail. When government is sending anything by rail, e-way bill is not required to be generated. Then transportation from one custom port, airport to another custom port to another custom port, because custom control will be there. Again, e-way bill not required. When transportation is done under custom supervision, custom seal, e-way bill is not required. When transit cargo is going through India to Nepal, do you think Nepalese guy can generate e-way bill? Bhutanese guy can generate e-way bill? And hence in that scenario, e-way bill is not required to be generated. By chance, they can go ahead and ask a small point, so you can go ahead and remember this. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Baba, beside this, lot of things are there in the e-way bill chapter. But whatever is the most important thing, we have to focus on that. Can I go ahead, everyone? First thing, you should always remember what are the cases you have to generate e-way bill. Second thing, you should remember how to calculate consignment value. Remember, it should include GST but exclude exempt supply. What is the validity of the e-way bill? You should remember this point. I don't think at final level they should ask you, but intermediate level they have asked. Now they have gone ahead and told what are the cases e-way bill is not required. You can read this and go. Now tell me one thing. This point I just want to tell you once. If you are going on the way and anything happens to your vehicle, always remember one thing. If anything happens to your vehicle, you can ask for extension. Extension can be asked 8 hours prior or 8 hours later. So today midnight e-way bill is going to expire. 8 hours prior means after evening 4 o'clock you can ask for extension, and if the e-way bill already expired today midnight, still you can ask for extension till tomorrow morning 8 o'clock. Remember one thing, e-way bill ka extension can be asked 8 hours prior or 8 hours later after the expiry also. Now what happened when you are going on the way, your vehicle went bad and you want to shift to another vehicle, always remember whenever vehicle changes, part B has to be updated. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, the next one. People, in this part, I want to go ahead and talk about e-way bill when will e-way bill generation be restricted? Always remember one thing, rule number 138E, again an important point from exam point of view. Rule number 138E says, restriction on furnishing information in part A of e-way bill. Basically, they are going in and telling, Ramesh, listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now, I want to go ahead and supply, but I have gone ahead and done 4 default. If I have done any one of the 4 default, my e-way bill will be blocked for my sales. If anyone is selling me, he can go ahead and generate e-way bill. But me as a seller, I can't go ahead and put my name in the e-way bill as a seller and generate e-way bill. Sir, I will tell my buyer to generate. Buyer also can't put your name in the e-way bill as you as the seller. Sir, I will authorize my transporter, or I'll authorize my e-commerce operator, or I'll authorize my courier agency to go ahead and generate e-way bill on my behalf, putting me as the, see Baba, there is an option where you can authorize your courier agency, transporter, or e-commerce operator saying, sir, you only generate e-way bill on my behalf. You have authorized them, but they will not be able to put your name as the supplier if you have gone ahead and done default. But tell me one thing, if I am a defaulter, can I purchase? Can people generate e-way bill in my name? Yes. But if I have gone ahead and done this for default, for my sale, I will not be able to generate e-way bill. Anyone else also trying to showing me as the seller want to generate e-way bill, they will not be able to generate if I have done this for default. So they have gone ahead and told no person means either the supplier or recipient or courier agency or e-commerce operator or the transporter no person shall be allowed to furnish information in part A in respect of outward movements, in respect of my sale of a registered person who has gone ahead and done for default. If I am a composition dealer, people remember one thing, composition dealer, after 3 months, they should pay the tax and file CMP02. For 2 quarters, I have not gone ahead and filed my CMP02 for 2 consecutive quarters, then e-way bill portal will get blocked. Sir, being a person other than A, other than composition dealer, right everyone? If I have not furnished return, which is GSTR 3B basically, your monthly return, for a consecutive 2 tax period. 2 tax period means if I am filing monthly return, then 2 months. If I am filing quarterly return, then 2 quarter ke liye. If I have not filed my monthly return, which is basically general person ke liye GSTR 3B, then e-way bill portal will get blocked. Sir, if I am a person who is other than A, other than composition person, means I will go ahead and file what, everyone? GSTR1. Baba, if I have not furnished my GSTR1 for 2 months or 2 quarters, then also e-way bill portal will get blocked. And next one is, being a person whose registration has been suspended under rule number 21A, 1, 2 or 2A, basically whenever your registration gets suspended, you will not be able to generate e-way bill. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the 4 defaults for which your e-way bill portal will get blocked? Number 1, everyone, composition dealer, 2 consecutive quarter ke liye CMP 0805, normal person, return not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter, GSTR1 not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter. If your registration is suspended, e-way bill portal gets blocked. Sir, please unblock. Go to the commissioner, request him in e-way bill form number 5, and if he wants, he can go ahead and allow you in e-way bill form number 6, saying, okay, I'm allowing you. You can start filing your e-way bill by using the e-way bill form number 1, or he can go ahead and reject after providing opportunity of being heard. Everyone over here, some important points which are there are important. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Sir, if I generate three invoices, people, if I generate 3 invoices, how many e-way bills are required? 3 e-way bill. Baba, every invoice, every document is a separate. Every document is a separate consignment. Every document is a separate consignment. Every document ke liye separate e-way bill should be there. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. For example, I went ahead and got one order from a person. He ordered me goods worth rupees 1,50,000. You know what I did? I went ahead and made invoice number 1, invoice number 2, invoice number 3. Remember one thing, if you are bifurcated in 3 invoices and all the invoices including GST ka value is more than 50,000 rupees, then 3 e-way bill will be required. So here I have to generate 1 e-way bill, here I have to generate e-way bill, here I have to generate 1 e-way bill. You will tell, sir, I have gone ahead and put it in one truck. Baba, still, if it is 3 separate document, it means 3 separate e-way bill is required. Are we all clear till here? Now listen to me very carefully. Once you have gone ahead and generated e-way bill number 1, e-way bill number 2, e-way bill number 3, all the 3 e-way bills ka detail you can consolidate in one document, which is called a consolidated e-way bill. Here e-way bill number 1 ka detail will come, e-way bill number 2 ka detail will come, e-way bill number 3 ka detail will come, and this can be done by the transporter. Transporter can go ahead and do one thing. Instead of taking so many e-way bills, on the way, what he can do is all the details he can put on the portal, and portal will give him one consolidated document, which is called a consolidated e-way bill. Remember one thing, for 3 documents separate, means invoice number 1, invoice number 2, invoice number 3, invoice number 4. Always remember, every document is a separate consignment, separate e-way bill should be generated. After you have generated separate e-way bill, so that on the way it is convenient, you can generate one consolidated e-way bill. It says transporter may generate consolidated e-way bill in e-way bill form number 2, indicating the serial numbers of all the other e-way bills which are there. E-way bill may be cancelled within 24 hours, but after the verification has happened, you can't go ahead and cancel it. Sir, e-way bill may be e-way bill generated in one state is valid across India, Baba. It is valid in any other state also, no problem at all. Remember one thing, sir, in case of rail, air or ship, I went ahead and told you e-way bill can be generated after movement also. But remember one thing, if at the time of delivery, no, you don't go ahead and show the e-way bill, no, railway will not give it the delivery. Only in case of railway, they have gone ahead and told, railway will not give it the delivery unless e-way bill is produced at the time of delivery. E-way bill may be generated even if the value of consignment is less than equal to 50,000. It's optional. If you want to, you can go ahead and generate, no problem at all. Consigner and consignee has not generated e-way bill. I have also not generated. You have also not generated, because I was sending you the goods which is only 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. Now in that scenario, but transport is selling in my goods, in my truck, the transport which is, the goods which are there, the value is more than 50,000. What to do? So it says, if aggregate value of goods carried is more than 50,000, transporter shall, with respect to only interstate supply, generate e-way bill in e-way bill form number 1 on the basis of invoice, bill of supply or delivery challan. For example, one transporter ka truck is there. I gave one goods, someone else, someone else, someone else, someone else. All the goods, 10,000, 20,000 ka value is there. But transport is selling my goods, the whole goods in the truck, the value is more than 50. Then transporter should generate the e-way bill if it is an interstate movement. Now, this is a part of the amendment. Everyone listen to very carefully. You will go ahead and tell me, sir, these people who are unregistered, Handicraft wala, they have to take goods from one state to another state. They have to generate e-way bill. What to do? Government went ahead and introduced one thing. See, unregistered person who are required to generate, like the handicraft supplier who are exempted from registration, but they are required to generate e-way bill. Array. Or unregistered person opting to generate e-way bill. I am unregistered. Supplier unregistered, recipient unregistered, both unregistered. Who will generate? In this scenario, when you are going on the way, GST officer will catch and ask you where is the e-way bill, etc. So that if you don't want headache, what you can do is you can go online and submit one form called enrollment form number 3 on the portal, and one unique enrollment number will be given to you. Using the unique enrollment number, all these handicraft supplier who was exempted from registration, they want to generate, they can also generate. You are unregistered person, recipient is also unregistered. Who will generate? If you want to generate, you can go online and generate using the form, using the enrollment number. Is my point clear to all of you? This is a part of the amendment. If unregistered person wants to generate a e-way bill, he can go online, take enrollment. Using the enrollment number, he can go ahead and generate. Basically, when you take enrollment, you can use your PAN number. You have to give your PAN details, etc., and they'll give you an enrollment number. Using the enrollment number, you can generate the e-way bill. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. E-way bill, no. Always remember one thing. There are two parts: Part A and Part B. Only Part A, if it is filled, your e-way bill is not valid. You have to fill Part A, which is transaction detail. Part B, how are you transporting? Now, what they are going ahead and telling, in some cases, if you are going ahead and I am cutting, don't cut. If you are going ahead and sending your goods supposedly to a GTA so that it can be loaded and sent further, then what you can do is, if you are sending your goods to the transporter's place of business and it's an intrastate movement, number one, transporter place of business, number two, intrastate movement, and the distance is only up to 50 kilometer, because the transporter will upload part B, you can just upload part A ka detail and send the goods so that he can put his truck ka details and take the goods and go further. Is my point clear to all of you? So tell me one thing, generally e-way bill is valid when part A and part B both are filled. But there is an exception to the rule. When you are sending your goods to the transporter, you can fill part A only and part B is not required. But transporter should be intrastate and distance should be up to 50 km. If the distance is more than 50 km, you should fill part A and part B. Both will be required. Once the goods will reach over here, he can update the details with the transporter ka truck ka detail. Now the goods went from here to Delhi. When the goods will be unloaded and taken from here to here, again the same scenario, from the transporter's place of business to the final consignee. If the distance is only up to 50 km, part B may new truck ka detail is not required to be updated. What they are telling, from transporter's place of business, if it's an intrastate movement and goods are going to the consignee from here till here, if it is up to 50 km, part A is required, part B updation is not required. But if distance is more than 50 km, part A and part B both will be required. Are you all clear till here? Listen to me very carefully. One more small point is there. If you are sending your goods to the weighing bridge for weighment, if distance is up to 20 km, e-way bill is not required. Just you are sending the goods for weighing it, weighing the truck and the goods. If distance is more than 20 km, delivery challan plus e-way bill will also be. Is my point clear to all of you? Sir, all other points in this chapter are just for the purpose of reading. Tell me one thing, everyone. E-way bill is required for movement. It is not required for supply. Supply, not supply, doesn't matter in e-way bill. Movement is there, then you have to generate e-way bill. Are we all clear till here? This chapter, other things which are there are miscellaneous. You can just read it. Tell me one thing. I've told you when is e-way bill required, how to find out consignment value, e-way bill ka validity, when is e-way bill not required. Okay, everyone, these points are important. In the next page, this rule number 138 is important. Some important points which I have told you are important. And this last one, sir, e-way bill is generally valid when part A and part B both are filled. Is there an exception to the rule? When consignor to the transporter it is going, intrastate movement and distance is up to 50 km, part A is only required, part B not required, not filled also, it's okay. Or when transporter ka place se final consignee ko it is going, if the distance is up to 50 km, intrastate movement, part B updation is not required. If part A is filled, that is more than enough. Is my point clear to all of you? Closing my discussion on the chapter of e-way bill. Done. All right, people. Now let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is time of supply. Sir, time of supply as a chapter, how important it is? First of all, you have to remember it's a B graded chapter. Might come, might not come. Not very important from exam point of view. Okay? Might come, might not come. 50% chances of coming. Now listen. Time of supply, section number 12 is there. Section number 13 is there. And section number 14 is there. Sir, section number 12 has section number 12.1, which goes ahead and says when will time of liability to pay come? That will come at the time of supply. Sir, can you please give a linking of the chapter? Yes, beta, let's take a linking. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He'll calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of your supply multiplied by the rate of tax. Once you know the value, you'll prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. Now all of them you'll maintain in your accounts and records, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. I hope you guys remember till here. Yes, sir. Now listen. Now, once you go ahead and maintain your accounts and record, your liability, government says, beta Ramesh, goods you supplied, interstate, IGST, intra-CGST, you collected GST, now value you gave the tax invoice, accounts and records you maintain, you have sent the goods also. What are you waiting for? Your liability to pay GST has come, and liability comes at the time of supply. And here we are in the chapter of time of supply, section number 12, 13 and 14. Section number 12 talks about time of supply in case of goods, 13 talks about time of supply in case of service, and 14 talks about rate change. See, here it goes, liability to pay tax on goods. When will you become liable to pay tax on your goods? You will become liable when it is at the time of supply. Then we have section number 12.2, which goes ahead and talks about forward charge mechanism. Means supplier's point of view. If I am a supplier of goods, when do I become liable to pay the tax on the goods? So it says earlier of date of issue of invoice by the supplier. So for an example, I issued the invoice on 1st of January. Then they are telling last date to issue invoice. What do you mean by last date to issue invoice? We had learned about last date to issue invoice in the chapter of tax invoice. That's why tax invoice chapter becomes important. Sir, if goods involve movement, then at the time of removal, no movement, then delivery or making available. Sir, in case of continuous supply of goods, whenever successive statement or whenever successive payments are received. Sir, 31.7, in case of approval, time of supply means when approval is given, or 6 months from removal, whichever is earlier. This is the last date to go ahead and make the invoice. So for an example, my removal of the goods happened on 25th of December only. So then it goes ahead and says 25th December or 1st of January, whichever. Now, and then it says date of receipt of payment. Always remember, when do you receive the payment? It is when you make the book entry in your books of account that you have received the payment, or when the bank account gets created, whichever is earlier. For example, your bank account got created on 25th of November. But here, listen to me very carefully. Whichever is earlier, then it will come as 25th of November. But then, when notification came, which went ahead and told, government notified that supplier of goods other than registered person supplying actionable claim. Forget actionable claim wala people. First of all, normally if you are a supplier of goods, you should pay GST at the time of supply as per section number 12.2a. 12.2a goes ahead and says date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. It means date of receipt of payment is not relevant in case of supplier of goods, and hence you will pay only in between these two, whichever is earlier, which is 25th of December. December month ka liability. December month ka liability. When do you pay? January 20th. So now liability to pay, the time of supply chapter fixes when the liability is there. When the liability arises. When will you pay? Next month. This month ka liability, next month. But when the liability comes, that we are fixing. Now, if you are talking about actionable claim, then remember one thing. Actionable claim ka case mein, all the three are applicable. Date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Sir, why actionable claim mein they have told date of receipt of payment? Because supposingly you go and do betting. Betting mein first they will take money, and then they will go ahead and do other things. So always money comes first, and hence they have gone ahead and told date of receipt of payment also is relevant in case of actionable claim. I hope everyone is clear with this point. Yes, sir, point is clear. The next one is section number 12.3 in case of reverse charge mechanism. Sir, RCM, reverse charge mechanism. For example, one agriculture supplied BD leaves to me and I have to pay GST under RCM. When should I pay? So reverse charge mechanism, recipient point of view, you have to remember earlier of Date of receipt of goods, for example, 1st of January I've received the goods. Date of payment, when I made the payment to him. Book entry or debit in the bank account. Baba, in case of RCM, if you make advance payment also, you have to pay GST under RCM. Remember, only in case of forward charge they told normal goods का केस में date of receipt of payment, date of payment is not relevant. ठीक है, but in RCM date of payment is relevant. When I make the payment, for example, 1st of February I make the payment. ठीक है, and then it goes ahead and says date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier. For an example, I went ahead and bought the goods BD leaves from an agriculturist. Agriculturist went ahead and gave me an invoice supposedly of 1st of December. Can you tell me, everyone, 31st day, date following 30 days means 31st day. Can you calculate 31st day and tell me which is the 31st day from this day? The supplier gave me the invoice on 1st of December. 1st of December, say, can you tell me which is the 31st day, everyone? Quickly. December, we have 31 days. Remove this one day. One day gone. It means December only 30 days. So it will be December only 30 days plus you need one more day. So it is 1st of January. Very good, very good, very good. So it will be 1st of January, which is your liability date, everyone, whichever is earlier, and hence your answer will be 1st of January. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Remember, if by chance, for example, you went ahead and placed an order, with an agriculturist and you have not yet received the goods. Payment, as of now, you have just placed an order, you have not made the payment also. You have just placed an order and you have made a book entry. Okay. Date immediately following, as of now, agriculturists have not gone ahead and given you the goods also. Means agriculturists have not given you the invoice also. But you made a book entry in your books of account saying, sir, BD leaves, I have gone ahead and purchased. BD leaves purchase account debit to the agriculturist. I am yet to pay him. Okay, this entry you went ahead and passed. You have not received the goods also. You have not made the payment also. You have not received the invoice, but one payable का entry, expense का entry you have made in your books of account. So they are going ahead and telling, whenever you make this book entry, it says clause A, B, C is not available. Book entry in the books of the recipient. I made expense का entry. Sir, BD leaves account debit to agriculture. The day I made the entry, that day is my bad day. That day is my liability ka date. I hope this point is clear. Now, for all the students writing their exam from May 26 onwards attempt, May 26 and onwards attempt, Baba 12.4, the amendment this time is section number 12.4 and 13.4 has been deleted, which related to voucher. Why, sir? Because you would have remembered in our supply chapter, we have already learned about voucher. One circular has come. After that circular relating to voucher has come, which is in the supply ka chapter. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. That voucher related circular has come. So government says this is useless now to keep this, and hence it has been removed. 12.4 also removed. 13.4 also has been removed. Okay, sir. Then 12.5 goes ahead and talks about residuary case. If you are not falling anywhere in this and this, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling, if you are a registered person, then the day you file your return, that day is your bad day, that day is your liability date. And sir, if I am not a registered person, the day you are making the payment of the tax, that day is your liability date. They are telling unregistered person, the date of payment is the liability date. Then next they go ahead and talk about IPL, interest, penalty and late fee ka case mein, the day you receive, see, if received, you pay. If don't receive, don't pay. If received, when received, then pay. Remember like this. If received, IPL, then pay. If did not receive, don't pay. If received, when received, then pay. Okay, sir? Date of receipt of IPL is the liability date. Interest, penalty and late fee, the day you receive it, that day is the liability date. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 12 done. We have section number 13 over here now. Section number 13 goes ahead and talks about, sir, 13.1 says, sir, in case of services, the liability will come at the time of supply. Okay, sir. Then time of supply, how to determine? Forward charge mechanism came. Forward charge mechanism, again, supplier's point of view. If I have gone ahead and given a service, when is my liability date? If I go ahead and give a service, when is my liability date? Simple. Is the invoice issued on time is the question. If I issue the invoice on time, invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. If I don't issue the invoice on time, the day I provided the service, provisioning of service, the day I completed the service, or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. In case of services, very simple. If I raise the invoice on time, invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. If I don't raise the invoice on time, the day I provided the service, provisioning of service or payment, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here they have told one small thing about advances. In case of services, when you receive advance also you have to pay GST. But if it is up to 1,000 rupees, up to 1,000 rupees means small advances ka case mein, no problem, Baba. It's okay. They have gone ahead and told when you raise the invoice, also you can go ahead and make the payment up to 1,000 rupees if you are receiving the advance. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Sir, for an example, I went ahead and provided everyone over here now. I went ahead and provided one person deep cleaning services. I cleaned his home, okay? But I did not give invoice also. He have made the payment in cash. I did not show in my books of account. This payment date is not there in my books of account. Date of provisioning of service. How will government come to know when I provided the service? This is not there in my books of account. Payment, anyways, I've received in cash. So I have not gone ahead and made any entry. All the 4 dates are not there. But you know what happened? The person to whom I provided deep cleaning service, he had made one entry. Deep cleaning services account debit to cash, being cash paid for deep cleaning service to Ramesh Soni. Now what happened in his books of account? One recipient ka books of account mein one investigation happened and government tracked it back to me and told Ramesh, why didn't you make the book entry sale ka entry in your books of account? I told, sorry sir. Government told, no problem. When the recipient made his book entry, that day is your bad day, that day is your liability date. It says if 13(2)(a), 13(2)(b) not available, then time of supply will be book entry date of the recipient. Okay, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is RCM. RCM in case of services. I hope you guys remember services ka case mein we had gone ahead and learned. Advocate ka case mein, sir, diagram, directors ka case mein, all these cases mein you have to pay GST under RCM. Yes, sir, we have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. Here it says very simple. RCM ka case mein earlier of. See, if the supplier has issued the invoice, from supplier's invoice you have to take 61st day. Date following 60 days. In exam, write date immediately following 60 days or the date of payment. So for example, one director has given one services to me. Director is a registered person. He gave me an invoice. Everyone, director has given me an invoice. From his invoice, I have to take 61st day or the day I make the payment to him, whichever is earlier. Simple. Sir, if I have gone ahead and given services, I'm cutting now. If the supplier of service is not registered and I have taken a service from him, I should make a self-invoice. So the day I make the payment to him or the day I raise the self-invoice. Self-invoice ke liye we have already gone ahead and learned from the date of receipt of goods or service, you should make the self-invoice within 30 days. Now, if invoice is issued by the recipient, means my supply is unregistered, then date of issue of invoice by the recipient. Sir, if my supply is registered, the day I make the payment to him or from his invoice 61st day. Okay. Sir, if my supply is not registered, then I should make a self-invoice the day I make the self-invoice or the day I make the payment to him, whichever is earlier. That's all. Is the point clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Sir, what if all these clauses are not there? I made one book entry saying directorial services to Mr. Ram. I made one payable entry in my books of account. As of now, I have not made the payment to him. He has not given invoice also, and I have not made self-invoice also. Nothing. Sir, not available. Then they are going ahead and telling if clause ABC is not possible, then time of supply book entry date. I will make an expense entry, no, saying, sir, directorial services received. Directorial services expense account debit or whatever professional services, whatever I have taken, that expense account debit to the director. I made one payable entry. That day is my bad day. Okay, sir. Now remember one thing. If you have gone ahead and received services from your associate enterprise, sir, who is an associate enterprise? Associate enterprise means the person who is your associate, your head office, your branch office, which is outside India. Then they have gone ahead and told importation of services from associate enterprise. Basically, your supplier is outside India. Then earlier of date of payment, so date of payment was here only. But here you also have to take expense booking in the accounts of the recipient. Means the day I make the book entry, that said this is the expense which I have gone ahead and done. When I've imported the service, I'll pass one entry saying that this is the business consultancy services from the head office, that entry date or the day I make the payment, whichever is earlier. Okay, sir, this point is clear. 13.4 has been deleted. 13.5 is residuary case, same as above. 13.6 is IPL, interest penalty and late fee. When received, then pay. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now here, one time of supply of construction under hybrid model. Hybrid annuity model has been given. So basically, what is an hybrid annuity model? For an example, road construction ke liye NHAI has gone ahead and given the contract to me, for example, I'm Adani Group. They have gone ahead and given me the contract, and they have gone ahead and told NHI has gone ahead and told Ramesh, for the next 15 years, you have to go ahead and make the road, build, operate. First, build it and then maintain it for the next 15 years. And then after 15 years, you have to transfer it to NHI. So basically, I'm going ahead and going to make the road, and then I'm going to transfer the road to them after maintaining it for 15 years. 15 years means it's a continuous supply of service. Now, in this scenario, they have gone ahead and asked, what is the liability date in case of continuous supply of service? Baba, nothing. Continuous supply of service, if due date is ascertainable as per the contract, you have to raise the invoice on that date. Invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. Simple as that. It's a continuous supply of service and time of supply as per 13(2)(a) or B. Sir, the day you raise the invoice or the day you receive the payment. So if I am a Adani Group, I am going ahead and giving continuous supply of service by making the road and operating it for 15 years. The day I raise the invoice or the day I receive the payment, whichever is earlier. Simple as that. Sir, if I don't go ahead and give the invoice on time, due date is given as per the contract, but I did not give the invoice on time, the day I completed the service or the day I received the payment, whichever is earlier. Simple. Okay, sir, this point is clear. The next one, see Baba, this one which is there, no, spectrum usage के लिए time of supply in case of spectrum usage, for example 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum, etc. Government went ahead and gave me, I'm Reliance, government went ahead and told Ramesh, we are going ahead and giving you 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum related. Government have gone ahead and given me 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum. Government told, okay, we are giving you the license to use it. Now, in this scenario, government has given me the license to use the 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum, etc., 4G spectrum, 5G spectrum, which is there. Now, I will go ahead and make the payment to the government. Now, in this scenario, I have to pay GST under RCM, but 2G spectrum, 4G, 5G spectrums which are given by the government, you will use it. It's a continuous supply of service. Government has gone ahead and given it to you for a long time. Now, in this scenario, when do you have to pay GST under RCM was the question, and government went ahead and simply clarified over here that, sir, Government of India is a supplier and telecom operator like Reliance is the recipient. GST is to be discharged under RCM by telecom operator. So, I'm Reliance, I'm going ahead and making the payment to the government. Now, in this scenario, when should I pay the GST under RCM? That was the question. Government went ahead and simply told one thing. You should remember, if you have gone ahead and made one short payment, upfront payment done, saying, sir, 10 crore, take it. Remember, GST is payable when the upfront amount was due or when it was paid, whichever is earlier. So, if I had to pay supposedly on 1st January, but I paid on December only, then December it's the liability. If December it was due but I paid in January, then December or January, whichever is earlier, due or paid, whichever is earlier. Okay? But sir, if supposingly I don't go ahead and make upfront payment, but government went ahead and told me this due dates are there, you have to make every year 10 crore ka payment. Now, where deferred payment is made on specified installment, then also remember, you have to go ahead and just pay GST when the amount is due as per the contract or when the amount is paid, whichever is earlier. In both the case, basically it is when the amount is due or when the amount is paid, whichever is earlier. Make it very simple. Done, sir. Paid or due, whichever is earlier. Now, the next one comes over here, section number 14, which goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of rate change. Everyone over here now, rate change is also very important from exam point of view. You must do questions on this and go. So, for an example, here the rate was 18%, here the rate became 12%. Now, here I had gone ahead and supplied the goods. Everyone, here I had gone ahead and supplied the goods. Now, I raised the invoice, but then I received the payment over here. So in this scenario, what will be the liability date? Which date ka rate will apply? So they have gone ahead and told over here. Everyone, rate change ka case mein. So for example, I have supplied over here. You just have to remember one thing. Sir, if you have gone ahead and done the supply, if you have gone ahead and goods and services are supplied before the rate change. Yes, sir, goods and services are supplied before the rate change. What is before? Invoice is before, payment is after. No, take invoice date as the time of supply and before wala rate. For an example, if supposingly this is the rate change, here you have done the supply, but payment is received here, invoice is here. Doesn't matter, along with the supply, what is attached? Payment. So this is the liability date and this data rate will apply. So you have to always remember, goods and service supplied before, invoices, goods and service supplied before, invoice is before, date of invoice and old rate. Goods and service supplied before, payment is before, payment is the time of supply and payment date ka rate. Goods and service supplied before, invoice also after, payment also after, then whichever is earlier. Both are after, then among these two, whichever is earlier and new rate will apply. I hope this point is clear. Everyone, again, see, goods and services supplied before, invoice is before, invoice ka date, and that is the time of supply. Goods and service supplied before, payment is before, payment ka date, and that is the time of supply. पेमेंट का डेट का रेट विल अप्लाई. सर इन सप्लाई बिफोर, गुड्स एंड सर्विस सप्लाइड बिफोर, इनवॉइस आफ्टर, पेमेंट आफ्टर, विच एवर इज अर्लियर. दैट्स ऑल. ठीक है सर, आफ्टर and whichever is the new rate. Now goods and service supplied after the rate change. Sir, what if after the rate change? For example, rate change over here and goods and service supplied after. After then, invoice is after, payment is before, then invoice date. Payment is after, invoice is before, then along with the supply, payment is there, so payment date. To always have to remember what is you're talking about after. Goods and service supplied after. What is after? Invoice is after, date of invoice, and after wala new rate. Sir, after, what is after in this two? Payment is after, so date of payment is the time of supply and new rate. Sir, invoice, goods and services supplied after, goods and service supplied after, payment also before, invoice also before, then baba whichever is earlier and old rate will apply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Remember one thing, if when you are going ahead and applying section number 14 also, if the time of supply in case of goods comes on the date of receipt of payment, advance pay you don't have to pay GST. Yes sir. So for an example, goods and service supplied before, payment received, and then invoice is over here, then always remember payment date pay you will not go ahead and pay GST. You will have to go ahead and pay GST on the date of invoice over here, because sir, the time of supply in case of goods you don't have to pay GST on the date of receipt of payment. You have to go ahead and pay. Invoices later, you can go ahead and pay GST when you go ahead and raise the invoice. They have gone ahead and told over here, section number 148 special procedure is applicable here also. Suppliers of goods need not pay GST on receipt of advance. Okay sir, this point is clear. Now everyone over here, now listen to me very carefully. Here the date of payment which we are going ahead and taking, no, it is not book entry or credit date whichever is earlier. Always book entry or credit date whichever is earlier you can go ahead and take, but if credit is after 4 working days. For example, here the rate change, here the rate change, here I have gone ahead and done the supply. Okay? Here I have raised the invoice. Now what people will do, no, people will go ahead and tell others, sir, here the rate was 12%, now the rate became 18%. Do one thing, sir, you gave me one check, so book entry I will do, date of receipt of payment will come over here, then I will put the check in the bank account, then here bank account may I'll go ahead and put the check, then date of receipt of payment will become your time of supply and you will take old rate. But government is very smart. Government told you can take book entry or bank account credit date, whichever is earlier, provided your check gets created with from the rate change within 4 working days. Your check gets created in the bank account. Now what people do, people are very smart. They will go ahead and tell one person, give me an old backdated check, we'll make a book entry and then we'll put in the bank account. But government is very smart over here. Government goes ahead and says, see, this is the rate change. No, make sure your check gets created within 4 working days. Then you can take book entry or credit whichever is earlier. But if your check got created, supposingly it took 6-7 days, then baba, if your check got created over here, this will be the date of receipt of payment and not these two, whichever is earlier. No. So government went ahead and told, if your check got created within 4 working days, book entry or credit which is earlier, book entry. But if your check got created, for an example, I've told 8 working days may, then remember one thing, you can't go ahead and say I will take book entry date or credit whichever was earlier. No, now the credit date in the bank account will be taken as the date of receipt of payment. I hope this point was clear to all of you. Yes sir, remember, if your check got created within 4 working days, book entry or credit whichever is earlier is your date of receipt of payment. But if only in case of rate change, if your check did not get created within 4 working days, it got created later, then later wala date will be taken. That's all everyone. Did you guys understand this point? Is it clear? Yes sir, this point is clear. People, in this chapter, I've gone ahead and told you B graded chapter. Sir, what do you like? I like 12.2, I like 12.3, I like 13.2, I like 13.3, and I like section number 14. But this rate change wala point is very, very important. That's all everyone. B graded chapter ka whatever point is there, I've gone ahead and told you. People, are we all 100% clear with the chapter? I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of supply. Listen everyone, now time of supply may, I've told you the grading of the chapter. The grading of the chapter is B graded. I've told you the important point which are there. Okay. Now important questions. Important questions, anyways, I think it's already there. Just give me a second, everyone. Important questions, anyways, you guys already have it, but still, you guys can write it down. And this list is also there on my website. and it is also there in the Telegram group. See Ramesh Soni, you can take it from there also. Okay, these are the question you'll have to solve. Must solve question answer. Trust me, it is very very important to solve question answer. See, if you are having difficulty in solving question answer, go for the Q&A batch. On my website, you'll find only the question answer batch. Go for it. Trust me, it will change your way of solving question answers. Okay, it's very very important to solve question answer. If you are able to do on your own, very good. If you are not able to do, you are finding it difficult, go take the Q&A batch. It will help you a lot. Okay, you should ask the students who have taken the Q&A batch and improved solving question answer. It helps a lot to do question answers in the exam. Trust me, question answers is something that will help you. Okay, done. Time of supply. These questions you can go ahead and do it. Sir, any change will come in question answers? Nothing, Baba. Only thing you can remember, voucher related question answers, don't do. That's all. Voucher का question answer, don't do. Otherwise, there is no change in any question answer. ठीक है? चलो. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of time of supply. Chalo Baba, let's go ahead and revise the next chapter, input tax credit. A++ graded chapter. We will go ahead and start the revision now. Can you tell me everyone, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you go ahead and know the value, you'll go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. Now you will go ahead and maintain your accounts and records, and you will go ahead and send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now government says, beta, your liability to pay GST has come, and liability comes at the time of supply. Now once your liability has come, for example, your liability is 1000 rupees. How will you pay the liability? To pay the liability, first you are going to use your credit, and here comes the chapter of input tax credit. ITC, input tax credit. Input tax credit has three sections which are there: section number 16, section number 17, and section number 18, which we are going to learn now. Very 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 important chapter, beautiful chapter. Let's go ahead and start. Trust me, the chapter is little lengthy but extremely easy chapter. Everyone over here now, input tax credit. What do you mean by the name of the chapter? See, when we go ahead and talk about input, actually input means only goods other than capital goods used or intended for use in the business. But when they go ahead and write the name, they don't write the name saying that, okay, you will get credit only of input. They are actually trying to mean over here input, input services, and capital goods. All the three ka credit you will get. Input means goods other than capital goods used or intention is to use in the business. Input services means any services which you have used or the intention is to use in the business. Capital goods means any goods which you have taken it to your balance sheet, means capitalized, use and intention is to use in the business. Remember, input services, input services and capital goods, whatever tax you have paid. What do you mean by tax you have paid? Whether you have paid the tax to the supplier, he pays the tax to the government, you will get the credit. Whether you have paid the GST under RCM, then also you will get the credit. Always remember, on your inward supply, if you pay to supplier, supplier pays to government, you get the credit. On your inward supply, if you pay under reverse charge, also you will get the credit. So tax means GST which is paid under forward charge or reverse charge, but whether it is CGST, HGST, IGST or UTGST, and includes the IGST paid on import. Whenever you import goods or services, you have to pay the IGST. That IGST also you will get the credit. But remember one thing, it does not include composition tax. Composition may you will pay 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%. You will never get the credit. Then sir, this point is clear. Input tax means GST, you will always go ahead and get the credit, and the credit is given the e-credit ledger. Done, sir. This point is clear. The credit is given in the e-credit ledger. Okay. Now we have section number 16, which goes ahead and talks about who are the people who are eligible, who are the people who are eligible to take the credit, and what are the conditions you have to go ahead and fulfill so that you can go ahead and take the credit. Okay, sir. Who are the people eligible? So we'll go ahead and start with section number 16. Section number 16 has 16.1. 16.2, section number 16.3, 4, 5 is total bakwas, and then we have section number 16.6. You will see 1 point from section number 16 in your exam. I'm telling you, very, very important section number 16. Section number 16.1 is very, very easy. It just goes ahead and says who are the people eligible to take the credit. Registered person is the person who is eligible to take the credit. Eligibility is whom, everyone? Registered person. Of what is he eligible to take the credit? Goods or service or both. Whether it is goods or it is service or both. Goods can include normal goods. Goods can include capitalized goods also. Okay, sir? Which are used in his business. Whatever goods you have used in your business, you can go ahead and take the credit, and amount will be given in your e-credit ledger. Section number 16.1 is very, very easy. It just goes ahead and says who is the person eligible to take the credit? Registered person. Registered person is eligible to take the credit of the goods, services or both which he has used in his business. Okay, sir? Point is clear. Then section number 16.2 goes ahead and says what are the condition for going ahead and taking the credit. What are the condition to go ahead and take the credit? Sir, the condition is AA, B, BA, C and D. Sir, A goes ahead and says you should possess the tax invoice, debit note and such other document as may prescribed in Rule 36. Baba, one point which I want to go ahead and tell you, section number 16 and the rules, violation leads to cancellation of registration. Do you guys remember in our registration ka cancellation we had learned if you violate the provision of section number 16 of the act and rules, then your registration will be cancelled. Remember this, okay? So Baba, these conditions are very, very important. Violation of the condition will lead to your registration being cancelled. Section number 16.2A goes ahead and says you should possess tax invoice, you should go ahead and possess debit note and such other document as may be prescribed. Yes, sir. What are the other documents which are prescribed? They have told in rule number 36. Rule number 36 goes ahead and talks about what are the documentary requirement and condition for going ahead and claiming the input tax credit. So they have gone ahead and told, sir, what are the various documents we should have? You should have birds. You should remember you should have birds. B for what, everyone? Bill of entry. I for ISD invoice you should have. R for reverse charge mechanism may self invoice you should have. D for debit note and S for suppliers invoice. With me, everyone, what are the documents you should have to go ahead and take the credit? Birds. Baba, birds you should have. B for bill of entry, ISD invoice, RCM case may self invoice, debit note and suppliers invoice you should have. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Sir, in my document all the details should be there, or at least if might be one person gave you an invoice and he missed out writing something. So is all the details required? So they went ahead and told over here only the details should be description, value, tax, GST number of both supplier and recipient, and place of supply in case of interstate should be there. You can go ahead and take the credit of the document. So sir, in my document all the details should be there. It should be there, but at least these details should be there. DVT, description. What are the details that should be there? Description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply in case of interstate. Done, sir? This point is clear. In exam, they can go ahead and tell you what are the details that are required. And Baba, remember one thing, intrastate ka case mein place of supply is not required. Interstate ka case mein place of supply is required. Okay, sir? Done, sir. Third one, sir, if you have gone ahead and paid any tax because of a demand order which was confirmed on occasion of fraud, you are trying to do fraud, misstatement, suppression of fact. If you do anything wrong and you are caught and you are given a demand order. So for example, I went ahead and sold some goods to one person. I did not go ahead and give invoice only. Then on the way I got caught. The department went ahead and told me, Ramesh, now we'll go ahead and give you a demand order. So for example, I was doing something wrong and department caught me and they told you're supplying without invoice. We'll go ahead and give you a demand order. They went ahead and gave me a demand order, and demand order was raised under section number 74. So now in this scenario, whatever tax I pay, I will go ahead and tell my buyer, hey, I sold you the goods without invoice. You already got the goods, but I got caught later. For example, I got caught later. Now I will go ahead and raise one invoice on you. So remember one thing, when you give him the invoice, he will not be able to take the credit because the tax is paid in pursuance of a demand which was confirmed because you're trying to do a fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of fact. If you do fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, and because of that you got caught and you paid any tax, recipient will not get any credit. The next one over here is No ITC shall be availed by registered person with respect to those invoices the detail of which are not given by the supplier. So basically you will get the credit only if the supplier goes ahead and shows the details of the invoice and the debit note in the GSTR1 and the details comes in your GSTR2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. It says no ITC shall be availed by registered person with respect to invoice or debit note the details of which are required to be furnished under section number 37(1) means GSTR1 unless the details are furnished have been furnished by supplier in GSTR 1, 1A or IFF invoice furnishing facility and the details of such invoice have been communicated to in GSTR 2B. Basically, they are going ahead and telling supplier should go ahead and show the details in GSTR1 and the details should come to your 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit of those invoice and debit note. Tell me one thing, sir. What did we go ahead and learn till now? People, you have to keep repeating with me. Then only you'll remember the chapter. Section number 16, maybe we went and learned section number 16.1 that who are eligible registered person. Of what is he eligible? Goods, services or both, which he has used in his business and the credit comes in the e-credit ledger. Okay, sir, done point. Section number 16.2, you went ahead and told, sir, A point. What are the details required? You are required tax invoice, you are required debit note, you are required such other document as told in rule number 36. Rule number 36 went ahead and told you number 1, you should have births. Number 2, you should have births. Mein what details should be there? Description, value, tax, GSTN number and place of supply in case of interstate. Fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, no credit. GSTR1 mein the details of the invoice should be shown and it should come in your 2B. Only then you will get the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now the same details they have gone ahead and mentioned in AA point over here saying, sir, supplier should show the invoice and debit note which is told over here. Same thing which is told in rule number 36. They have gone ahead and told over this rule number 36 ka sub rule 4 point which was there, they have mentioned in AA over here saying, sir, GSTR1 may the details should be shown and it should come in the 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. See over here, everyone, AA point, the details of the invoice and debit note referred to in clause A have been furnished by supplier and such details have been communicated to the recipient in the manner provided. Basically, supplier should have shown the details in GSTR1 and the details should have come in your GSTR2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Now listen to me very carefully. After this, I generally teach this point saying that, sir, the GSTR 2B also, in GSTR 2B also, BA point is there, that in GSTR 2B also, there are two columns. One is a restricted column and means one is a credit available column and one is unavailable, not available, which you can't go ahead and use. Okay? The credit should come in the available column. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. So whenever supplier showed in GSTR1, because of some of the defaults of supplier which are told in section number 38, then Baba, if supplier does those default, then the credit will not come in GSTR1. It will not come in GSTR2B ka eligible column. It will come in non-eligible column and you can't go ahead and take it. So it should not be blocked. Only if it comes in available or eligible column, you can go ahead and take it. If it comes in non-eligible column, you can't go ahead and take it. So just because supplier showed in GSTR1, it came here 2B. 2B may, if it comes in the eligible column, only then you can go ahead and take. It comes in the non-eligible column, you can't go ahead and take it. That's all they have gone ahead and told. The details of ITC with respect to supply communicated to such registered person under section number 38 has not been restricted. If it comes in restricted, that is ineligible column, then you can't go ahead and take that credit. I hope this point is clear to all of you. See, I went ahead and told you section number 16. Section number 16 may I went ahead and told you till now section number 16.1. Everyone, you have to keep repeating with me, only then you will remember. 16.1 I went ahead and told registered person is eligible to take the goods, services or both ka credit which he has gone ahead and used for his business. Section number 16.2 went ahead and told about the condition. Section number 16.2a tax invoice, debit note and such other document I went ahead and told. Then they went ahead and told rule number 36. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Then we went ahead and learned AA. Supplier should show in GSTR1, the details should come in the 2B, only then you can take the credit. BA went ahead and told in 2B also, it should not be restricted, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Now, B point went ahead and told you should have received the goods, services or both, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. It says over here, you should have received the goods, only when I receive. So for example, I bought these goods, I've received it, only then I can go ahead and take the credit. But they have gone ahead and told deemed receive ka concept will also work over here. Sir, what do you mean by deemed receive ka concept will also work over here? Supplier went ahead and gave me the invoice. He billed it to me, but shipped it to my buyer over here. When my buyer will receive, I can go ahead and take the credit. Always remember one thing, supplier went ahead and gave me the invoice, but shipped the goods over here, bill to me, ship it to him. When he receives, I can go ahead and take the credit. That is told over here in deemed receive ka concept. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, next one over here. See, people tell me one thing. What is the next condition? Subject to section number 41. Section number 41. Subject to section number. Huh. Where? Huh. ठीक है. Subject to section number 41. Subject to section number 41. Tax paid to the government. What is, the tax has been paid to the government through cash or credit utilization. Basically, what they are going ahead and telling, your supplier should have gone ahead and paid the tax to the government. Your supplier should have paid the tax to the government. ठीक है? Your supplier should have paid the tax to the government. If your supplier does not pay the tax to the government, whatever credit you have taken, you have to reverse it. But here they have gone ahead and provided it is subject to section number 41. Section number 41 goes ahead and says every registered person shall be entitled to avail the credit. So, for example, supplier went ahead and showed in GSTR1, in 2B I went ahead and took the credit. Everyone, supplier showed in GSTR1, in 2B it came, and then on GSTR3B filing date I availed, I took the credit. ठीक है, I availed of the credit. ठीक है, means in my 3B I went ahead and claimed the credit. Whichever, see, GSTR1 me you showed, it came in my 2B, and in my 3B I claimed the credit. It came in my e-credit ledger. But you were useless. You did not file your 3B. But on the same date, I took the credit. So government is telling, no problem, Ramesh. You can go ahead and take the credit. If you have gone ahead and availed it, keep it. No problem. But tell your supplier to file the return. See what they are telling. Every registered person shall be entitled to avail the credit as self-assessed in his return. In your GSTR 3B, you claimed it, take it. And such amount will be given in your e-credit ledger. The ITC availed by registered person with respect to the supply. The tax has not been paid by supplier, but your supplier is useless. You already took the credit in this month. Supplier is useless. He did not file the GSTR 3B and did not. He showed in GSTR 1. It came in 2B, but he had to also file 3B. He did not file 3B. He did not pay the tax to the government. So they are telling you have to go ahead and reverse it along with interest in the manner prescribed under rule number 37A. And rule number 37A is over here. Reversal in case of non-payment by the supplier and re-availment thereof. It says where the ITC availed by registered person in 3B with respect to invoice or debit note, the details of which have been furnished by supplier in GSTR 1, 1A or IFF, but corresponding 3B has not been filed by the supplier. 1 minute, everyone. Supplier filed GSTR 1. It came in my 2B. It came in my 2B. In 3B, I claimed it. But supplier did not file his GSTR 3B. He did not pay the tax. But I already went ahead and took the credit. So government goes ahead and tells your supplier, tell your supplier, he did not file a return. Tell him to file next month. Tell him to file, okay, next month you file it. Next month you file it. You keep telling him till next year. This year ka return he can still file till next year 30th of September. If he files till next year 30th September, you can keep the credit. If he does not file till next year 30th September this return, for example, April month ka return, 20th May you took the credit, but 20th May he did not file the return. So Baba, 20th May he did not file, tell him to file little later, no problem. Till 30th September of the next year also he can file. If he files by 30th September of the next year, then you can keep the credit. But if he does not file that pending return till 30th September also, on or before 30th November, whatever credit you have taken, you have to reverse it. If you don't reverse on 30th November of the next year, then Baba, you will be liable to pay interest. Yes. So it says over here that ITC has been availed by registered person with respect to invoice or debit note, the details of which have been furnished by supplier in GSTR 1, but he did not file 3B. No problem. Tell him to file till 30th September. If it does not file in which ITC was availed, the ITC shall be reversed by registered person while finding the GSTR 3B on or before 30th November following the financial year. It means when should I go ahead and reverse? On or before 30th November. If I don't reverse by 30th November, if ITC is not reversed, such amount shall be paid by the person along with interest under section number 50. Section number 50 goes ahead and says you will be liable to pay interest only if you utilize the credit. If you did not utilize, there is no credit anyway. There is no interest anyways. Proviso. You know what happened? Everyone listen to me very carefully. April month, he did not file the return, but I already took the credit. Okay, everyone listen. April month, he did not file the return, but I took the credit. I'll tell him, please file, please file, please file, please file, please file, please file. He filed by 30th September. I can keep the credit. On 30th September of the next year, if he did not file, then 30th November, I should reverse the credit. If I don't reverse on 30th November, later I reverse, I should reverse along with interest. Okay, sir? That interest comes only if I have utilized the credit. Suppose in January he filed the return. Useless fellow, he filed the return on January. I had already reversed the credit. He filed in January, I can take the credit again. That's all they've told. If supplier subsequently furnishes GSTR 3B, the registered person may re-avail the credit in the 3B for the tax period thereafter. January he paid the tax. February 20, I can take the credit again. Is the point clear to all of you? People, please tell me, are we all 100% clear with this point? I want everyone to quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear with this point? Okay. Now, the next one over here is, sir, return should be filed. If you want to claim your credit, GSTR 1 he filed, GSTR 2B may it came. If you want credit, you have to file your 3B. If you want to take your credit, you should file return. Return should be filed under section number 39. Very good, everyone. Done, sir. Point is clear. Tell me one thing, everyone. We went ahead and learned section number 16 till now. Can you tell me, sir, what did you teach in section number 16? Just give me a second. Yeah. Sir, section number 16, what did we learn? 1 minute, everyone. Hey. Just give me a second, everyone. Chalo, let's continue. Everyone over here now. Listen, we went ahead and learned section number 16 till now. Can you tell me, everyone, section number 16, what did I teach you? Section number 16, one went ahead and told who are the people who are eligible. Registered person is eligible. Section number 16, 2 went ahead and told what are the conditions subject to which you are eligible. Section number 16, 2 condition may A, we went ahead and learned you should have tax invoice, debit note and such other document as told in rule number 36. Rule number 36 went ahead and told you should have birds. Birds may description, value tax, GST number and place of supply should be there. Thirdly, fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, no credit. Then last one we went ahead and learned that supplier should show the detail in GSTR 1 and it should come in 2B. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Then they went ahead and told AA over here, supplier should show in GSTR 1 and the details should come in 2B. Only then you can take the credit. BA went ahead and told in 2B it should not be restricted. Very good, very good, very good people who are commenting. I love you all. Okay. Then B went ahead and told you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. C went ahead and told supplier should have paid the tax. Supplier should have paid the tax. Supplier pays the tax to the government. He should have paid the tax to the government. Even if he did not pay, you can keep the credit. Tell him to pay it on or before 30th of September and file the return. If he pays, then very good. If he does not go ahead and pay on or before 30th of November, you have to reverse the credit without any interest. After that, you have to reverse, then you have to pay interest. Then, sir, this point is clear. And D point over here is supplier pays the tax. You have to claim it by filing the return. Return should be filed by recipient. Done, sir. This point is clear to all. Yes, sir. Everyone over here now. The next one goes ahead and says, if you receive goods in lot, this lot, for an example, I bought goods, one invoice was given to me, but the goods are going to come in January, February, March. This invoice, when can I take the credit? I can take the credit when I receive the last invoice. Remember one thing, only not invoice, when I receive the last lot. If goods are received in lots against one invoice, there are 3 lots, 4 lots which you have received, registered person eligible to take the credit upon the receipt of the last lot or the last installment. The next one over here is proviso to section number 16, which goes ahead and says that payment to the supplier should be done within how many days, everyone? 180 days. Payment to the supplier should be done within how many days? 180 days from the date of invoice. If not, then pay the ITC availed or reverse with interest. For an example, supplier went ahead and gave me one invoice on 1st of January, 6 month gets over, 180 days gets over on 30th of June. For example, January month ka invoice it is, 20th of February, I went ahead and already 1st of January, he gave me the invoice. This invoice ka whatever credit is there, I went ahead and took the ITC on 20th of February. Now, what they are trying to tell over here, from the date of invoice, 6 months got over here, you should have gone, he gave me the invoice, I should have made the payment within 6 months. If within 6 months I don't make the payment, when did 6 months get over? June. After that, next month when I am filing the return, means 20th of July, whatever credit I had taken, ITC should be reversed by me along with interest. And Baba, always remember, interest is under section number 50. Interest comes only if you have utilized the credit. Done, sir. This point is told over here that, sir, reversal of ITC in case of non-payment. Registered person shall reverse or pay an amount equal to ITC availed in respect of supply proportionate to the amount not paid. If half is not paid, half credit reversal. If full is not paid, full credit reversal. It says along with the interest while filing the return for the period immediately following 180 days from the date of invoice. Okay, sir. Point is clear. No reversal. People, remember one thing. I got one invoice. I should make the payment within 180 days. 180 days I don't make the payment. Then later I should go ahead. 180 days I did not make the payment. Then I should reverse the amount along with interest. Done, sir. And interest is as per section number 50. Section number 50 says interest is only if you have utilized the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. The next one over here is, sir, in case of this case is, even if you don't make the payment to the supplier within 180 days, you don't have to reverse the credit. They have gone in and told supplies on which tax is payable under RCM. Supplier went ahead and supplied me the goods. I am paying the tax under RCM. I can take the credit. There is no reversal, etc. required. Let the supplier go to hell. If you don't make the payment to him also, no problem. This condition is not applicable if you are paying the tax under RCM. Next, supplies without consideration, that is Schedule 1 ka supplies, where there is no consideration, nothing is payable to the supplier, no problem at all. 180 days condition does not apply. Then, on that part of value of supply which is made by the recipient. So, for an example, supplier went ahead and supplied me 1 lakh rupees ka goods. 20,000 I have already paid on his behalf to his vendor. So reversal will not attract with respect to that 20,000 because that is like I've already paid to the supplier. On his behalf, I've already made the payment. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. Remember one thing. Supposingly, here supplier gave me an invoice, 180 days got over. Everyone, supplier gave me an invoice, 180 days got over. Supplier gave me an invoice, 180 days got over. I went ahead and reversed the credit because I did not pay the supplier within 180 days. If I reverse the credit, later I made the payment to the supplier, can I take the credit back? You can take the credit back whenever you make the payment. Even if you make the payment after 10 years also, no problem. It says ITC can be taken again when the payment is made to the supplier. There is no time limit to regain. Section number 16(4) is not applicable. It means there is no time limit to retake the credit. There is no time limit to retake the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. So what did we learn over here? Goods received in lot, ITC on the receipt of last lot. Payment to the supplier should be made within 180 days from the invoice. From the invoice, if you don't make payment within 180 days, amount should be reversed. ITC should be reversed along with interest. Done, sir. This point is very, very important. When there is no reversal with respect to, even if you don't make the payment, when there is no reversal, this point is very important. Section number 16(3) goes ahead and says if you take ITC, don't take depreciation on the tax component. If you don't take input tax credit, then you can add that tax to the asset and claim depreciation. I hope this point is clear to all of you. ITC taken on the GST, then don't claim depreciation on the GST. If depreciation is taken, don't take ITC. Okay, sir. This point is section number 16(3). Section number 16(4) goes ahead and tells what is the maximum time limit. What is the maximum time limit to claim input tax rate with respect to any invoice or with respect to any debit note. Remember one thing, invoice, the year invoice is received, next year 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Debit note and invoice are not connected. Invoice received this year, next year 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. Debit note received next year, then next year 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. Baba, invoice ke liye, invoice ka next year 30th November, debit note ke liye, the year you received the debit note, that year ka next year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. Is this point clear to all of you? Is this point clear to all of you? 30th day of November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. If you are clear, please hit the like button so that I know that people have got it. Chalo, quickly. So many people attending, I can't see likes in the video. Chalo, everyone over here now, this point is clear. We went ahead and learned section number 16 over here. People, section number 16 over here. Section number 16 went ahead and told section number 16(1) who is eligible, registered person of goods, services or both which he has used in his business. Section number 16(2) what are the conditions to go ahead and take the credit? We went ahead and understood. Section number 16(3) ITC taken, don't take depreciation. Depreciation taken on the tax component, don't take ITC. Section number 16(4) maximum time limit is 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. The next one, clarification on time limit in respect of RCM supplies. RCM supplies from unregistered person. Now, what happened over here? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Under reverse charge mechanism, Sakshi says, everyone, please take time to like the video. Very good. Okay, chalo, now listen. Clarification on time limit in respect of RCM. So, for an example, you have gone ahead and received some services on which you have to pay the GST and RCM. Now, what used to happen is, for example, I went ahead and received, everyone listen carefully, I went ahead and received some supply in the year 24-25 here, but I should have made the self-invoice over here, but I missed making the self-invoice. Now, in this scenario, what government have gone ahead and told, in case of RCM supplies, may when will you go ahead? What is the time limit to go ahead and take the credit? So they have gone ahead and told over here, in case of supplies from unregistered person, because they will not give the invoice. See, Baba, if the supplier gives the invoice, supplier is a registered person, he give the invoice. Then, Baba, invoice is already given. So in this scenario, so no problem. Invoice is given 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. But if supply is unregistered, you have to make the self invoice. For example, you forgot to make the self invoice within 30 days. Now what will happen? You should have made the self invoice, you should have made the payment of the tax and taken the credit. Correct? After 1 or 2 years, department ka scrutiny happened, they caught you and they told, now make the self invoice, pay the tax. Can I take the credit? Yes. You can go ahead and take the credit. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Whenever you make the self invoice, whichever year you make the self invoice, that year ka 30th, that year ka next year 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. But if you are making self invoice of 1 year this year, but after 2 years you are making 2 years, you have gone ahead and delayed, you have to pay interest because you are paying the tax late. See, this year I received one invoice. This year I have received the goods or service. I should make a self invoice. For example, I have to make the self invoice now in the month of February. Then I should make in February and I should go ahead and pay the tax by 20th of March. I should pay the tax. I should take the credit. What if I don't go ahead and make the self invoice? I made after 2 years. No problem. Make after 2 years. But because you delayed the tax by 2 years, making the self invoice, paying the tax, you delayed by 2 years, pay along with interest and take the credit. Interest, you will not get the credit. That's all. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here, that in case of supplies received from unregistered person where the tax has to be paid under RCM, where invoice is issued by the recipient in accordance with 31(3)(f), means self invoice has been issued, then they have gone ahead and told the relevant financial year for calculating time limit for availing of ITC under section number 16(4) will be the financial year in which invoice has been issued by the recipient, that is the self invoice has been made by the recipient. Now, if you have made the self invoice on time, no problem. Just pay the tax and take the credit. You can take the credit. If you don't take the credit, take it by 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. But if you made the self invoice 2 years later, when department pointed out, hey, you did not pay the GST under RCM on this year, this supply, then no problem. You make the self invoice. Now, pay the tax and take the credit. But because you are paying late, you have to pay interest. It says, subject to payment of tax and fulfillment of other condition. In case recipient issued the invoice after the time of supply, because you did not go ahead and make that invoice on time, he shall be required to pay with interest. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? Baba, nothing. Self-invoice ka case mein, the year you make the self-invoice, that year is the relevant year to go ahead and take the credit. Means that year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, you can go ahead and take the credit. But if you make the self-invoice late ke liye, late payment of tax ka interest will come. Is this point clear to all of you? Now listen, everyone over here, section number 16(6) goes ahead and says time limit to take the ITC. People, time limit for claiming ITC in case of cancellation of registration order is revoked. Sir, can you please explain this? Yes, Baba, I'll go ahead and do it directly. I'll go ahead and explain it to you. What they are trying to say over here. For example, tell me one thing, everyone. For 1 year, what is the maximum time limit to go ahead and take the credit? For example, 25, 26, one invoice is there. This invoice ke liye, what is the maximum time limit to take the credit? 30th November or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is earlier. You know what happened? I had missed taking the credit of this invoice. I thought I'll take it by 30th November, but you know what happened? 15th October only, my registration got cancelled. Now registration got cancelled and hence I could not take the credit. My registration was cancelled. Okay, everyone? Okay. Annual return ka due date also gone. I did not file, then I could not take the credit. Sir, 30th November and annual return ka actual date, whichever was earlier. So you know what happened? Now 30th November gone, I could not go ahead and take the credit. I applied for revocation because 90 days are there for applying for revocation. I applied for revocation over here. Revocation, they went ahead and took some time and they gave the revocation order over here. Now, when they gave the revocation order, I told, sir, you gave me the revocation order today, but you know what? 30th November and annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, 30th November already gone, sir. I could not take the credit of the invoice which was there, which I would have taken the credit. So, government says, no problem. Once the revocation order comes, please take the credit within the next 30 days. That's all. They have gone ahead and told over here where the registration of a registered person is cancelled and subsequently the cancellation of registration is revoked, and where ITC in respect of debit note and credit note is not restricted on the date of cancellation. On the date of cancellation here, ITC was not restricted. You could have taken it by 30th of November. Then they are going in and telling the said registered person will be eligible to take the credit in a return which is filed up to 30th November or actual date of filing annual return, whichever is earlier, 30th day or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, or they went ahead and gave one extra time to the people saying, sir, you can go ahead and take for a period from the date of cancellation till the date or effective date, as the case may be, till the date of revocation. People, from cancellation till revocation, whichever invoices ka credit you could not go ahead and take, do one thing. You can now go ahead and take it. It says for the period from the date of cancellation or effective date of cancellation, as the case may be, till the date of order of revocation, where the return was filed within 30 days from the date of revocation of cancellation of registration. So people, what they are going in and telling, once revocation order comes, within the next 30 days, file the return and take whatever credit you could not take because your registration was cancelled. You could not take this invoice ka credit. Take it now within the next 30 days. Whatever return you are going in and filing, they are going in and telling, say, where return was filed within 30 days from the date of revocation of cancellation of registration. I hope this point is clear to all of you. The next one over here now. Sir, clarification on ITC availment as per section number 16 to B in respect of goods delivered by supplier at the place of business under X-Works contract. Now, for an example, X-Works contract is what, everyone? I went ahead and ordered some cars from a dealer in Delhi. He went ahead and told, you can collect the cars from my showroom, from my factory in Delhi. I went ahead and told one GTA to pick up the goods from his Delhi factory. The goods were handed over to the GTA. So should the goods actually reach my premises, or when the goods are handed over to the GTA, that time that guy ka responsibility is done, means the goods are the risk and reward is given to me. Can I go ahead and take the credit is the question over here. I hope you guys understood. I went ahead and purchased goods from a person in Delhi. He went ahead and told, sir, I will hand it over outside my factory gate. After that, the responsibility is not mine. So I went ahead and told one GTA to take the goods at the factory gate. The GTA took the goods. Now the goods ka ownership is mine. Can I go ahead and take the credit? So clarification came over here. Yes, you can go ahead and take the credit. You need not actually receive the goods. When the goods are received by the GTA over there, it is deemed that you have received the goods and you can go ahead and take the credit. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Whether ITC can be availed by the dealer only after the vehicles are physically received by the automobile dealer and at the business premises, or ITC can be availed on the date the vehicles are billed to the dealer and handed over to the transporter by the original equipment manufacturer at the factory gate. So clarification came over here. ITC can be availed when the vehicles are built and handed over to the transporter by the original equipment manufacturer, mean the ownership, the risk and reward is given. That day only I can go ahead and take the credit. But here one catch is, on the way, what if the goods are destroyed? Then the credit is gone. On the way, you went ahead and started using the cars for your personal purpose. Supposingly one car you took for your personal purpose, then also you can't go ahead and take the credit. Then the credit is blocked. So they went ahead and told, sir, no ITC if goods are diverted for non-business use, or if goods are lost, stolen, destroyed, or written off, or by way of gift or free sample. Done, sir. This point is clear. Nothing, Baba. Here, remember one thing. If you went ahead and bought some cars, etc., you're a car dealer. That guy built the cars and handed over to the transporter. That day, the risk and reward is yours. You can go ahead and take the credit. It need not physically be actually received in your factory premise. The day they are handed over, you are eligible to go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here, we are done with section number 16. Baba, section number 16, I'll go ahead and classify as A graded. You will see these conditions which are there are very, very important. Sir, this section number 41, read with rule number 37 is very, very important. They can ask you an independent question. These points which are there, no, all these points say you can see anything, Baba. All these points, I'm telling anything can be asked in the question. You can't go ahead and leave it. Big question में small points are asked from this. So section number 16, everything is important. Don't leave single point also in that for the exam and go. ठीक है. Now please come to section number 17, everyone. Please come to section number 17. Are we all clear with section number 16, everyone? One second. Now we have section number 17, everyone. Section number 17 goes ahead and talks about apportionment of credit and block credit. Everyone, section number 17 has section number 17.1, which goes ahead and says, if you are going ahead and using something for your business purpose and non-business purpose, you will get the credit only with respect to your business purpose. Whatever is used for business purpose. If you are going ahead and using something for taxable supply, including zero-rated supply, and you are using for exempt supply, you can take the credit only with respect to what, everyone? Taxable supply, including zero-rated supply. How much credit will you get? How much credit you will not get? So business, non-business, business purpose I'll get. Taxable, exempt supply, taxable supplies I'll get. How much credit will I get? How much credit will I not get? That is told by rule number 42 and rule number 43. Government have gone ahead and told with respect to input and input services, rule number 42 is applicable. With respect to capital goods, rule number 43 is applicable. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We'll go ahead and quickly talk about rule number 42 and rule number 43 over here. Rule number 42 goes ahead and talks about manner of apportionment of credit with respect to input and input services. So if I have gone ahead and got some credit, for example, my client went ahead and gave me this credit and these invoices, and he told Ramesh, please go ahead and take the credit. Can you tell me, everyone, if my client has given me these invoices, how will I go ahead and take the credit if I'm going ahead and using some supplies for my business purpose, non-business purpose, taxable and exempt supply both? Then they have gone ahead and told, please follow rule number 42. See, if you have gone ahead and used purely something for your business purpose, everyone over here now, if you have used something purely, this is for business purpose, then you can take the credit. No problem. If I've gone ahead and used something purely for my taxable supply, I can take the credit. There is no problem. Apportionment comes when there is hodgepodge. You're using for business, non-business, taxable, exempt, hodgepodge is there. Then they have gone ahead and told. So for example, my client went ahead and gave me all these invoices. So first of all, you should always remember this total invoices is called T. What is the total input tax credit? First of all, you write. For example, I will go ahead and calculate the total credit is 10,000 rupees. Okay? Then they are going ahead and telling out of this, hey sir, this is your service which you have gone ahead and taken for your home repair. Sir, personal purpose. Thief number 1, out. Okay? 1,000 rupees ka credit out. Then sir, this is purely, sir, you have taken printing services for your books. Books are exempt supply, sir. Purely exempt supply, out. Purely exempt supply, credit out. Thief number 2, 1,000 rupees credit was there, out. Sir, biryani bill, sir. You ordered biryani for your employees. Biryani block credit, sir, out. Okay, 1,000 rupees out. Can you tell me, everyone, out of my 10,000 rupees, the total credit which was there, I've kept over here. Can you tell me what are the things? First of all, I wrote the total credit. Out of the total credit, first I put out what, everyone? My personal purpose, thief number 1, T1, thief number 2, exempt supply related, thief number 3, block credit I've removed. What is remaining with me? What is remaining with me? For example, I'll keep only this one. What is remaining with me will have taxable supply also, purely used for taxable. 7,000 rupees is purely used for taxable also. Then it will have business, non-business uses, taxable and exempt supply uses. See, it can have purely taxable supply, business, non-business, taxable and exempt. So we'll do one thing. This is purely used for taxable. Purely used for taxable. So we'll do one thing, everyone. What they are trying to say over here. This 7,000 credit came. Now purely used for taxable supply supposedly is 2,000 rupees. Okay. This purely used for taxable, we'll keep it over here. 2,000 rupees. Then what is remaining is 5,000. This 5,000 is called common credit. Means this is used for business also, non-business also, taxable also and exempt also. What to do? Sir, out of this, no, you do one thing. Non-business purpose, you remove it. Exempt supply related, you remove it. So what they have gone ahead and told, out of this, remove. Supposingly, I remove first exempt supply related, 1,000 rupees exempt supply related based on turnover you remove. Non-business purpose, just 5% you remove. Out of this amount, 5%. So 250 rupees I removed it. What will remain, everyone? 5,000, 1,000 gone, 4,750. Now you tell me, this is 4,750, this was 1,000. This was 4,750 and this is 1,000. How much credit will I get? This is 2,000. 2,000 plus 4,750. 2,000 was taxable supply related plus 4,750. It means 6,750 I'll get the credit. सॉरी 3750 क्या, ठीक है बाबा 3750 एंड दिस विल बी 5750 डन। 1000 5000 3750 हाँ प्लस 2 5750 ठीक है। 1 second everyone. I'll repeat everyone. I think there was some issue. Everyone listen. See what I'm going ahead and doing over here. First of all the credits I'll go ahead and write. That's called total credit T. T is how much everyone? T is supposingly 10,000 rupees. Out of the total credit, first, oh sir, this is T1 total thief number 1 personal purpose thief number 1 personal purpose 1,000 rupees ka credit. Put it out. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. Then what will we do everyone? Audio is clear. What happened audio? Audio is fine everyone. Anyone any issue with the audio? No, it's clear only, no? Now ठीक है, the next one came over here. Thief number 2 T2, hey, exempt supply related. Thief number 2 exempt supply related 1,000 rupees credit I wrote. Sir, biryani bill block credit. Thief number 3 block credit I wrote 1,000 rupees ka credit. Can you tell me whatever is remaining is 7,000 rupees? This 7,000 rupees is credit number 1. This you should take the ITC in your e-credit ledger. ठीक है sir. Now listen to very carefully. This is relating to taxable supply. This is business non-business. This is taxable and exempt. This is relating to taxable supply. ठीक है. Now tell me one thing. This is purely taxable. Taxable supply is T4. 2,000 rupees gone from here. What is remaining is 5,000. 5,000 is this is T4 gone. These two are remaining. Business, non-business, taxable and exempt. Business, non-business, taxable and exempt. This is the common credit. Now, common credit, CC, common credit. So, it is called C2 over here. ठीक है. Out of the common credit, D1, which is relating to exempt supply, and D2, which is relating to personal purpose, out of the common credit, we have to find out. So, common credit का 5,000 का 5% is 250 rupees, which will come for what everyone? Personal purpose. They have gone ahead and told take 5%. Story over. Sir, what do you mean by? Now, exempt supply 5,000 into supposingly exempt supply is 1 lakh and total supply is total turnover is 2 lakh rupees. So you will get 5,000 into 1 lakh by 2 lakh. It will be 2500. That's all everyone. Based on the turnover, you have to go ahead and remove it. Exempt supply divided by total turnover. Done, sir. Now, what are they going ahead and telling? 5,000 minus 27, so it is 2250. That's all everyone. Now you tell me one thing. This is credit out of the common credit, so it is called C3. Credit out of the common credit, so it's called C3 over here. Now can you tell me everyone, what is the total amount of credit you will get? Can you tell me everyone, what is the total amount of credit you will get? This 2,000 you will get, this 2250 you will get. Correct? 2,000 plus 2250, which is how much everyone? 2,000 rupees taxable supply and 2250. So you should get 4,250, right? But how they are going ahead and telling? They are telling 7,000 you take the credit and this credit you go ahead and reverse it. Reverse how much? 2750. So if I go ahead and tell you 7,000 minus 2750, how much is it everyone? 7,000 minus 2750. 4,250. That's all. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Got it, everyone? ठीक है sir, we got it. चलो, that's all they have gone ahead and told. T total credit minus thief number 1 personal purpose, thief number 2 exempt supply, thief number 3 block credit. We went ahead and got C1. C1 का credit take it, taxable supply you remove it, common credit will be there. Out of that exempt supply you remove it. D2 which is 5% you remove it. C3 will come over here. Remember one thing, D1 and D2 should be reversed in your GSTR 3B or by DRC 03. ठीक है sir. This down वाला portion which is there is okay. You can revise it, no problem. Now, rule number 43 which is there, everyone, rule number 43 which is there is going in and talking about manner of apportionment in case of capital goods. Manner of apportionment in capital goods. Please tell me everyone, are we all clear with the rule number 42? Yes sir, clear. Now, rule number 43 goes ahead and talks about apportionment in case of capital goods, everyone. Sir, capital goods ke liye, can you tell me how apportionment will happen? Baba, remember like this. If I go ahead and tell you, for example, this is the month of July. Please do one question, then only you will be able to do it very easily. You have to go ahead and do it like this. Sir, July month mein, for example, I went ahead and bought machinery number A. Machine number A, I went ahead and paid 1,000 rupees GST. Remember one thing, machine number A is used for taxable supply, purely taxable. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We are using purely for taxable supply. Machine number A, we are using purely for taxable supply. So ITC will be given in the e-credit ledger. ठीक है. देन वी आर गोइंग एड एंड यूजिंग एग्जाम सप्लाई के लिए, प्योरली एग्जाम सप्लाई के लिए. सर इज 5% मैंडेटरी फॉर ऑल कैलकुलेशन? नो, इट इज नॉट मैंडेटरी अनलेस द क्वेश्चन सेज दैट देयर इज अ पर्सनल यूज. डन, प्लीज रिमेंबर. ठीक है, डन. सर एग्जाम सप्लाई, वी हैव बॉट मशीन नंबर बी. Machine number B has been used for exam supply. Sir, exam supply 1000 rupees credit. Don't take it in the credit ledger because it is used purely for exam supply. ठीक है sir. Now, if you have gone ahead and used machine number 3, might be machine number C is there, which is used for taxable supply and exam supply both. Common credit, then common credit. For an example, the credit over here is 60,000 rupees. Now, what they are trying to say, everyone listen to me very carefully. What they are trying to say, sir, 60,000 rupees is the common credit which is there. So, for example, there are 3 machines. Taxable supply, please take the credit. Exam supply, don't take the credit. Common credit, commonly used. Commonly used, what they are trying to say, no, you divide in 60 part. How many part? 60 part. Sir, I made 60 part out of it. ठीक है, 60 part, please take the credit first. First of all, take the full credit, ITC in your e-credit ledger. First 60,000, take the credit. Okay, now, listen to me very carefully. This we go ahead and say that this goes for apportionment. ठीक है. Now, summation of A, total credit which is for apportionment is 60,000 divided by 60 months. You will get total monthly credit 1000 rupees. This 1000 which is there, you have already taken the credit. Now, this month ka, based on the turnover, for example, now tax relating to exam supply, 1000 is the common credit for the month. Supposingly, exam turnover is 1 lakh, total turnover is 2 lakh. So, it will come 500 rupees relating to exam supply, but you have already taken the credit. So, whatever 500 is there, reverse it. That's all. They have gone ahead and told this should be added to your output tax liability, not reverse, add to your output tax liability. That's all. And every month, you will keep reversing it for 60 months. So, I'll go ahead and tell you again, everyone over here now. For example, this is the month of July. ठीक है. Number 1, machine number 1, taxable supply. What to do, everyone? 10,000 rupees का credit. Please take the ITC in your e-credit ledger. ठीक है. Machine number 2, exam supply, purely used for exam supply, 10,000 rupees का credit. Please don't take anywhere. Third, machine number 3, you went ahead and used for taxable and exam supply. For example, 60,000 rupees. Please take the ITC in your e-credit ledger. ठीक है sir, we'll go ahead and take the credit. Now, listen, for example, this July. Now, in the month of January, you had purchased one asset. Everyone over here now, in the month of January, you had purchased one asset which you are using for taxable supply, 60,000 rupees credit. You had already taken the ITC earlier, but now you thought you will transfer this asset for common use. Machine number 4. ठीक है, machine number 4 you are going to use for taxable and exam supply both, but earlier you had already taken the credit. So baba, what is the amount? 60,000. No, don't go ahead and again take the credit. ITC don't take again in the credit ledger because ITC was already taken. But now because you are going to use it commonly, whatever is used commonly, no, you have to go in apportionment. Done sir, I'll put it in apportionment. ठीक है. Now, for example, in the month of January only, you had bought one asset which was for used for exam supply, 1.2 lakh GST you had paid. Now, don't go ahead and take the, you had not taken the ITC earlier, but now you are going to use it commonly. Fifth machine, which machine number 5, you are going to use for taxable and exam supply both. Then baba, it will be going for apportionment. How much is the amount? 1,20,000 rupees. And baba, this ITC you have to take in the e-credit ledger because earlier you are not taken it. Please tell me everyone, are we all clear till here? First of all, see, number 1, taxable supply asset, please take the credit. Exam supply, don't take the credit. Sir, common credit, take the credit, but it will go for apportionment. Earlier taxable, you had already taken the credit. Now common credit, please put over here, but don't take the credit over here. It will go in the apportionment. ठीक है. Earlier exam supply, you are not taken the credit. Earlier when you bought it for exam supply, you did not take the credit. Now you are going to use it commonly. So please go ahead and now take the credit, and also it will go in apportionment. But remember one thing, everyone. Here, everyone. This period to this period, this machine, exam supply के लिए no, तो tax relating to the interim period. This is the interim period when it was used for exam supply. That's called TIE. Remember, we only calculate for exam supply tax relating to interim period when it was used for exam supply. ठीक है. तो how much was the asset? 1,20,000 rupees into 5%. How many quarter? January, February, March. April, May, June. Quarter is always fixed. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. 2 quarter into 2. Sir, 1,20,000 into 5% into 2 quarters. Sir, how much everyone? 1,20,000 into 2%, 12,000 rupees. I'm right or wrong? Sir, 12,000 rupees. Okay. This will be added to your output tax liability. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen. Whatever apportionment is there, no, please total them. 60, 60, 1,20,000. 1,20,000, 1,20,000 is 2,40,000 rupees. This 2,40,000 is total credit which is there for apportionment. Total monthly credit will be divided by 60, 60, 1,20,000, 4,000 rupees is monthly credit. Tax relating to exempt supply will come 4,000 rupees into this month ka exempt supply divided by total turnover. Sir, this month ka exempt supply is 1 lakh for example, total turnover is 2 lakh over here for example, then sir, this will be only 2,000 rupees which will go for output tax liability. May you have to add it. Please tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? I hope people have understood this. People who would have already studied this would have understood it very easily. Are we all 100% clear? Very good, very good, very good. Remember, total credit for apportionment, first you find it out, then monthly amount which is divided by 60 and exempt supply related, tax relating to exempt supply will come over here, which will be added to your output tax liability. Very good everyone. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here we are done with this. See, I've gone ahead and told you the same thing has been written over here. Okay. Now, chalo, everyone over here now, tell me one thing. Tax section number 17.1 done, 17.2 done. We have gone ahead and learned apportionment also. Yes, sir, all clear. Section number 17.3 goes ahead and says, listen, now here exempt supply is there, no? If I go ahead and increase the exempt supply over here in apportionment, if I increase the exempt supply, I will get less credit. Do you guys agree with me? The more is the exempt supply, the less will be my credit. And hence, government went ahead and told exempt supply generally means only three things: nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, and non-taxable supply. But for the purpose of apportionment, they went ahead and increased the definition of exempt supply, and they went ahead and told exempt supply generally means only nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable supply. But for the purpose of apportionment, nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable supply, plus they made some more items. So my exempt supply will become more and my credit will come down. That's all they went ahead and tried to do over here. They went ahead and told Ramesh, addition in section number 17.3. Section number 17.3 mein they went ahead and told, sir, supply under RCM. So if I am going ahead and supplying under RCM, see, if I am doing nil rated supply, I will not get the credit. If I am doing wholly exempt supply, no credit. If I am doing non-taxable supplies, I will not get the credit. But they went ahead and additionally told over here, Ramesh, if you are supplying those supplies which are under RCM, are you charging any tax? No. Treat it as like exempt supply only, and you will not get the credit. So RCM wala supplies, no credit. Securities, if I am supposing that I am sitting in this office ka I will get the credit of the rent which is there. Now if I am using this office for doing share trading, then government is selling laptop, GST credit you too. Why are you doing share trading? And hence government went ahead and told, we will treat 1% of your sale value of the securities as exempt supply. So 1% of your sale value of the securities will be treated as exempt supply. Sale of land and building, schedule 3 ka not all item, only sale of land and building. They went ahead and told whatever is the stamp duty of the sale of land and building will be taken as exempt supply. And if you are selling warehouse goods before clearance for home consumption, Baba, goods are in the warehouse, you sold it before clearing for home consumption, then it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. They went ahead and told that also should be included in your exempt supply. So exempt supply mein what are the things which are already there? Nil rated supply is there, wholly exempt supply is there, non-taxable supply is there. RCM supplies you should include, 1% of sale value of securities you should include, land and building you should include, and warehouse goods ka sale you should include. Now sale of warehouse goods before clearance ke liye they have gone ahead and told you should take this amount. Very specifically they went ahead and told whatever is the value of goods which you have sold from your duty free shop at the arrival terminal in the international airport and given to incoming passenger, that amount has to be taken. Okay, sir. Don't consider other schedule 3 item. Now listen everyone, interest or discount income, although it is exempt supply but not to be considered exempt supply. It will not come in your exempt supply. But for bank, it will come in exempt supply, except in case of bank and financial institution. Okay, sir. Duty credit script, if you are going ahead and selling duty credit scripts or exempt supply, but duty credit scripts ka amount you don't have to add to your exempt supply. Sir, can you tell me again how should I find out exempt supply? Baba, remember there is one question also in your book, big question has been given. Please solve that question and go. See, exempt supply generally means nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. What are the things you should add? RCM supplies, 1% of sale value of shares, stamp duty value of land and building you should add. Sir, warehouse goods before say clearance for home consumption you should add. For this, what you should take, whatever is supplied in an international airport to incoming passenger, whatever is sold in the duty free shop, that value has to be taken. Sir, interest income don't consider, duty credit script don't consider. That's all, everyone. See, it is very simple, but simple is for those students who solve question answer. Very, very important to solve question answer. Okay, sir, done. Chalo, we are done over here. Section number 17 में section number 17 one done. People, section number 17 में section number 17 one done, which I went ahead and told business purpose, non-business purpose, you will get the credit only for business purpose. Section number 17.2, taxable supply including zero rated and exempt supply, you will get the credit only relating to taxable including zero rated supply. How much credit you will get and how much you will not get? 42 and 43, we went ahead and learned apportionment. Section number 17.3, exempt supply. When you see exempt supply, what will be the value? That is told by section number 17.3. Section number 17.4 went ahead and told if you are a banking company, either you can go for this apportionment method. Banking companies can either go for this apportionment method, or banking companies have been told that you can go ahead and follow the second method which is there, take 50%, forget 50%. And for that, rule number 38 has been given, where banks have been told that banks, if you go ahead and buy any inputs which you are going to use, take 50% credit. Input services which you are taking, take 50% credit. Capital goods which you are buying, take 50% credit. Any block credit, if it is there, don't take the credit, sir. And if you are buying for non-business purpose anything, don't take the credit. If you are taking anything from your input services from your distinct person, take 100% credit. That's all bank has been told, that sir, bank can either go for apportionment, or banks etc. can go ahead and take 50% and forget 50%. Sir, I've gone ahead and told avail 50% of input services and capital goods, remaining 50% forget it. So if a bank has gone ahead and purchased in a month input services and capital goods in which the credit is 1 lakh rupees, they should take simply 50,000 and forget the remaining 50,000. Sir, if they bought anything from a distinct person, please take 100% of the credit. Non-business purpose, no ITC. Block credit, no ITC, because they are basically banks and financial institutions who are involved in supplying what, everyone? Accepting deposit, giving loans and advances. Done, sir. This is one point. 17.4 done. One small clarification is over here. This clarification is trying to tell that, sir, clarification requirement of reversal in respect of proportion of life insurance business which is not included in the taxable value. I hope you guys remember that when we went ahead and learned in the value of supply chapter, I went ahead and told you in your value of supply chapter here, one rule number 32.4 was there, which went ahead and told that, sir, life insurance ka case mein what you can do, no, 25% of your premium you can take as your value of supply, and you can pay GST on that. 12.5% you can take as your value of supply and you can pay GST. So, sir, when they say 25% I should take as my value of supply, remaining 75%, should I say it is exempt supply? Here, when they are telling I should take only 12.5% as my value of supply, it means remaining 87.5%, should I say it is exempt supply and I should reverse the credit? Huh? So they went ahead and told over here, no, nothing, no reversal is required. That's all they have gone ahead and clarified, that the amount of premium for taxable life insurance should not be included in taxable value, not included in taxable value, means only they told 25%, remaining 75% cannot be treated as non-taxable or exempt supply, and therefore no reversal of ITC as per the rule 42 and 43 read with 17.1 in respect of the said supply. Means if I am a life insurance company, and I am going ahead and considering only 25% as my value of supply and paying tax on that, it means that is only my taxable supply. Remaining 75% is my exempt supply, and should I reverse the 75% credit? They are told no. That's all. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now we are going to go ahead and learn about section number 17.5 block credit. People have to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo. Now let's go ahead and learn section number 17.5, which is talking about block credit. Baba, Block credit again. See, I'll go ahead and say the things which we just now learned in section number 17 over here. No, this I can still go ahead and classify as B graded. In this chapter, I can still classify these items as B graded, but block credit is A graded. You will see question in the exam. Section number 16, you will see one question in the exam. Block credit, you will see one question in the exam. Sir, block credit. Block credit means, Baba, anything you buy for your business purpose, you always get the credit, right? Everyone, everything you buy, anything and everything you buy for your business, which is used for your business purpose, you will go ahead and get the credit, whether it is input service, capital goods. But there's something which government goes ahead and says, my intention is not there to go ahead and give you the credit, and those things are mentioned over here. It means unless blocked, all credits are allowed. Remember always, unless it is specifically blocked, all the credits are always allowed. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, what they have gone ahead and told, we have gone ahead and blocked the credit. The first thing which they have gone ahead and told that the credit has been blocked is motor vehicle. Everyone, motor vehicle over here, the credit has been blocked. Motor vehicle, which motor vehicle they have gone ahead and blocked the credit? Only which is, everyone over here, motor vehicle which is for transportation of passenger. Motor vehicle for transportation of passenger plus approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver. Including the driver. Please remember, in your exam, they'll tell you excluding the driver. Excluding the driver means including the driver, it will become 14. And if 14, you will get the credit. So you have to remember, it is including the driver 13, then you will not get the credit. Up to 13, including driver, you will not get the credit. Okay. Now, motor vehicle, which is there for transportation of person, is blocked. It means transportation of goods is always allowed. It is not blocked. So motor vehicle for transportation of person, seating capacity less than equal to 13, it is blocked. But then they went ahead and told, if you are going ahead and using it to make further supply, which is further supply of such asset, motor vehicle, further supply of such motor vehicle, transportation of passenger and training, FTT, then credit will always be less than or equal to 13, including the driver, the credit is allowed. Less than or equal to 13, including driver, means including the driver sitting, it should be 13, then the credit is blocked. Less than equal to 13, including the driver, then the credit is blocked. More than 13, credit is always allowed. So if they go ahead and tell you less than equal to 13, excluding the driver, it means including the driver, it will become 14, then the credit is allowed. Done, sir? ठीक है. Motor vehicle which is for transportation of person, approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver, the credit is blocked. But then they went ahead and told, if you buy a car, for example, I bought a car with seating capacity is only 5, the credit is blocked. But if I go ahead and use it for making further supply means I bought a car to sell a car. I bought a car to further supply, not further sale. Supply includes sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, everything. So they went ahead and bought over here. They told over here, if I buy a car to sell a car, I will get the credit. If I buy a car to rent a car, I'll get the credit. I buy a car to lease a car, I'll get the credit. For the supply of such motor vehicle, you'll always get the credit. Here one circular is that the demo cars which are bought by dealers, when they are making further supply of such car, they buy the demo car, although they don't sell the demo car, but such kind of motor vehicles are being sold by them, and hence demo car ka credit will be allowed. This is the circular over here. Okay, sir. Now, if I am using the car for transportation of passengers who give me fare, then credit will be allowed. If I am using the car for training, then also credit will be allowed. Okay, sir. Training means I am a driving school giving training, etc. Credit will be allowed. Okay. Ship and aircraft, the credit is blocked. Mukesh Ambani went ahead and bought an aircraft, credit is blocked. Mukesh Ambani bought a ship for himself, credit is blocked. But if you are going ahead and using it for making further supply of such vessel and aircraft, transportation of passenger and giving training in such vessel and aircraft, then the credit will be allowed. What they went ahead and told, you bought ship and aircraft for your business, credit is allowed. Credit is blocked, sorry. Ship and aircraft which you bought for your business, the credit is blocked. But if you are using the ship and aircraft for going ahead and further supplying, bought a ship or aircraft, sold the ship or aircraft, leased it out, rent it out, then the credit is always allowed. If you bought a ship and aircraft, you are an airline company using it for transportation of passenger, credit allowed. If you entered and bought a ship or aircraft for giving training in ship and aircraft, credit will always be allowed. For the supply, it is allowed, training is allowed, and transportation of passengers is also allowed. Now they went ahead and see, here they had blocked only for transportation of person. Goods was never blocked, hence it is always allowed. Motor vehicle for transportation of goods is always allowed. Here they went ahead and told ship and aircraft, they blocked the entire thing, and hence they went ahead and told if it is used for transportation of goods, it will be allowed. So motor vehicle for transportation of goods allowed, ship and aircraft for transportation of goods is allowed. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. One thing you have to understand here and here. Wherever the credit of the main vehicle is blocked, main motor vehicle, main ship or aircraft, the credit is blocked, then Baba, their repair, maintenance, servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance, servicing, insurance and repair and sir ka credit is also allowed. If main vehicle pe credit is allowed, sir ka credit is also allowed. Main vehicle pe credit is blocked, sir ka credit is also blocked. For an example, I went ahead and bought a car for myself to use in the class. For what to use in the car, for coming to the class, then Baba, car ka credit is blocked, repair, maintenance, servicing also credit is blocked. But I bought a car for transportation of passenger, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, whatever I pay, that credit is also allowed. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Sir ka credit is blocked, but if it is used for specified purpose. What is MVA? Motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft is used for specified purpose, further supply, transportation, training. Allowed. Sir ka credit also allowed. Then, when received by a taxable person who is engaged in manufacturing. So, sir, if I am a person who is into manufacturing, of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. If I am a person who is doing what everyone? Motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft ka manufacturing. If I take servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, I'll get the credit. Baba, for me, insurance is stock ka insurance. Stock insurance credit is always allowed. ठीक है. Next, if I am a person who is into supplying of general insurance services in respect of such motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, general insurance with respect to such motor vehicle insurance. So basically what I am going ahead and doing, I am a person who is into the business of insurance. I insure the motor vehicle. If motor vehicle meets with an accident, I go ahead and get the repair and maintenance done. Repair and maintenance ka bill will come to me. Me as an insurance company, I can go ahead and take the credit. That's what they are trying to say over here. So if you are a general insurance company who is doing the insurance of that motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, then Baba, if anything happens to that motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, you will get the repairing done. You will get the bill as an insurance company. You can go ahead and take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. Here I have gone ahead and told motor vehicle will not. Motor vehicle does not include a vehicle which is running upon rail. Baba, railways. For example, Mukesh Ambani went ahead and told, we'll buy one rail only. They bought one train for operating in their factory. Going here, there, they are using one train only. They went ahead and bought one train. Train, Baba, train is not motor vehicle. ठीक है sir, means credit is always allowed. A vehicle of special type for use in the factory or closed premises. For example, Baba, you know all this vehicles will be used in the factory. Now all these vehicles which are used in factory and closed premises are not motor vehicle, and hence credit will always be allowed. A vehicle having less than 3 wheel, Baba, two-wheeler which is there, for example, you have bought in your factory, fitted with engine capacity up to 25 cc. 25 cc tak engine is there, two-wheeler, three-wheelers, etc. Then also it is not motor vehicle and credit will be allowed. Remember one thing, rail is not motor vehicle. All these special purpose vehicles are not motor vehicle, and all these two-wheeler, three-wheeler which you are going in and using, which capacity is only 25 cc. Those are not motor vehicle. If it is not motor vehicle, credit is always allowed, everyone. I hope this point is clear to all of you. I like this point. You will see something coming in the exam. Okay? Now, following goods, services or both, the credit is always blocked. Baba, nothing. Food and beverages, they told. Sir, I went ahead and told today's Saturday we'll order weekend ke liye biryani for all our employees. Baba, remember biryani bill, the credit is always blocked. Food and beverages credit is always blocked. Outdoor catering, you went ahead and told Women's Day in the office, we will go ahead and get all the women's ke liye catering done. You called one caterer who came with the catering and did catering for all the women's in the office, have food. Now in this scenario, catering a bill, you will not get the credit in the office. Next, beauty treatment, you went ahead and took some beauty treatment, you kept the bill in the office, you will not get the credit. Leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, you buy the motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, you will not get the credit. You take it on lease also, you will not get the credit. If you buy motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, then also no credit. If you take it on lease, also no credit. But tell me one thing, if I am a person who is going ahead and doing further supply, transportation, training, and for that credit is allowed if I buy. If I take it on lease, rent also, then also credit will be allowed. For example, I am into the business of leasing, renting of motor vehicle, vessel, aircraft, or I am into the transportation of passenger. If I go ahead and buy motor vehicle, then also credit is allowed. If I take it on lease, rent, hire, then also credit will be allowed. That's all they are going ahead and telling. Referred to in clause A, except when it is used for specified purpose. Baba, when you are going ahead and using it for specified purpose, further supply, transportation and training, buying also credit is allowed. Renting, leasing, hiring also credit is allowed. Okay, sir, point is clear. Remember one thing, leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, credit is blocked. unless you use it for specified purpose. Generally, the credit is blocked. Leasing, renting, hiring, buying of motor vehicle. Now, what they are telling, what if you go ahead and lease machinery? Is the credit allowed? Simple clarification. Yes, it is available. No problem. Health services. Baba, you went ahead and took health services, cosmetic and plastic surgery. For example, health services means generally there is no GST. But for example, you went ahead and took director ke liye one bed in the hospital. Bed ka per day charges is 50,000. Hospital charge you GST. You will not get the credit. Health services, no credit. Sir, cosmetic and plastic surgery, you told. Shah Rukh Khan went and told, for the next movie, I want to get some operation done. He got some cosmetic surgery, big cheeks. Baba, I love Shah Rukh Khan. Okay? Big cheeks, etc. Now, in this scenario, always remember one thing, cosmetic surgery and plastic surgery, beautification, GST will come, but he will not get the credit. Life insurance, health insurance, anyways, now there is no GST. But, for example, I am the employer. For all my employees, I took an insurance. That's a group ka insurance. GST will come. But I will not get the credit. Life insurance, health insurance, generally individual ka case mein and individual as a family there is no GST. But if it is group, GST is there. Amendment, I taught you. Group pay GST is there. That, for example, me as an employer, all the employees and me put together, I have taken the life insurance, health insurance. No credit, Baba. Generally, no credit. But then they went ahead and told all these things ka credit will be allowed if it is given in same category. Food and beverages wala gave to another food and beverages wala, credit will be allowed. Sir, outdoor catering wala gave to another catering wala, credit will be allowed. Leasing renting wala gave to another person for leasing renting, credit will be allowed. Health services wala to health services. Cosmetic surgeon to another cosmetic surgeon. Life insurance wala gave to another life insurance wala, reinsurance ka services, credit will be allowed. Same category, subcontracting, credit is always allowed. Then they went ahead and told, remember one thing, if all these are taken as an element of composite supply or mixed supply, then the credit will always be allowed. Element of taxable composite supply and mixed supply, credit is allowed. For an example, everyone over here, I am doing event management. I am giving event management services to one person for the marriage. For example, who is getting married? Seturam is getting married over here. Seturam is getting married. Seturam ka marriage ke liye Seturam went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, you manage the event. I told, okay, I'll manage the event. To manage the event, he went ahead and told, Ramesh sir, please give me food and beverages also. I took food and beverages ka service to provide food and beverages. He went ahead and told, sir, catering ka service also you provide. I took catering ka service to provide catering service. He went ahead and told, sir, beauty treatment also I want. I gave him beauty treatment ka service ke liye I hired one beautician. He told, sir, do little cosmetic surgery also for me. I gave him cosmetic surgery also. Always remember one thing, all these services, if I go ahead and take, and all these are element of my main supply. My main supply was what, everyone? My main supply was event management. That is taxable. All these ancillary services which I provided, if I go ahead and take to provide my principal supply, all these are ancillary supplies, I can go ahead and take the credit of food and beverages, outdoor catering, everything. Done, sir. This point is clear to us. Now the next one, club membership, health and fitness center ka membership. I go to the gym, I go ahead and get the bill, I give it to my office will not get the credit. I go to the club, I get the bill, I give it to my office, I will not get the credit. All this ka credit is not allowed. Travel benefit given to employee on vacation, no ITC. Remember one thing, if I go ahead and say, I told all my employees, you have done great job. Now all of you go to London, go to Thailand, enjoy, come back. Now all the bills which will come to my office, I will not go ahead and get the credit of all the travel bills which are there. But remember one thing, this one, or this one, if it was because of a statutory obligation, I go ahead and provide the services, the credit will be allowed. If it was obligatory under law for employer to provide to the employee, then ITC will be allowed, everyone. ITC will always be allowed. The next one over here is works contract service. If works contract services are capitalized, works contract services are capitalized. Works contract service basically means what, everyone? When somebody provides you goods also and services also and makes an immovable property for you. Remember one thing, works contract service for construction of immovable property. I went ahead and told one person, get the material, get the labor and make one building for me. Works contract service, I'll never get the credit. But I went ahead and told one person, get the material, get the labor and make a machine for me. Remember one thing, if it is for construction of plant and machinery, ITC will always be allowed, everyone. Immovable property, credit will not be allowed. If it is plant and machinery, credit will be allowed. If I am giving works contract and I take works contract to works contract, ITC will always be allowed. Now you tell me one thing, for example, I took works contract service, I told one person, get the material, get the labor and make one small repair in my building. He made the repair, that is also for the building only. He went ahead and gave me a bill of 10,000 rupees plus 2,000 rupees GST. I went ahead and did not capitalize it. I put it in the P&L account. Remember one thing, works contract ka credit is not allowed only if you capitalize the works contract. If you capitalize it, capitalize the ITC also, GST also. But if I put the bill in the P&L account, I can take the ITC. So I took works contract service for construction of immovable property. No ITC. Plant and machinery, ITC allowed. Works contractor to another works contractor, I can go ahead and take the credit. But remember one thing, if I take the works contract for construction of a plant and for construction of a immovable property, and that expense I'm putting in P&L, then ITC will be allowed. Done, sir. This point is clear. This was about works contract. Now, Similar thing, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Sir, I will not go ahead and take works contract. Why will I tell one person to provide goods and services together? I will only buy the material separately. I will only hire laborers separately, and I will go ahead and construct the immovable property. Baba, whether you take works contract or you go ahead and buy yourself the goods, services and construct an immovable property, remember one thing. Both का case में credit is blocked over here. They have gone ahead and told goods services received by taxable person which is capitalized. If you are going ahead and buying goods and services and you are making your property on your own, sir, construction of immovable property on own account, then also no ITC. Plant and machinery, Baba, this time ka amendment that Safari Retreat ka case law was there. Safari Retreat ka case law which went ahead and told plant or machinery, it means plant ka credit will be allowed. That Safari Retreat case law has been deleted, law has been amended, and this is now plant and machinery. That's all, everyone. Baba, I hope you guys remember Safari Retreat ka one case law was there. Where if you had taken my classes applicable for the May 26, I had already told in the class that Safari Retreat case law has been deleted. Yes, that case law has been only deleted. They have gone ahead and inserted one point over here that plant or machinery was a mistake. It is not or, it is and only. And hence plant and machinery ka credit is never allowed. Sorry, plant and machinery it is, and that is all the amendment which is done over here. So they have gone ahead and told goods services received for construction of plant and machinery, the ITC is always available. It should be plant and machinery. Okay? That or word which was there has been deleted. Total bakwas. Safari Retreat case law gone. Okay? For construction of immovable property which is plant and machinery, ITC is always allowed. For construction of immovable property for others, ITC is always allowed. But remember one thing, goods, services or both. For example, I bought goods, I bought services, and I went ahead and made one immovable property. For myself use, I will not get the credit. If I made one plant and machinery, I will get the credit. If I go ahead and take buy goods and services and make one immovable property for someone else, then I will get the credit. Okay? Now, if I buy material, if I buy labor and I make one building for myself, and if I capitalize it, then the credit is blocked. Supposingly, I bought material, I bought labor, and I did some repair in my building, and I put that expense in the P&L account, then the credit is always allowed. Only if it is capitalized, the credit is blocked. Okay, sir, this point is clear over here. Plant and machinery ka definition they have gone ahead and told. They have told plant and machinery means any apparatus, any equipment, any machinery which is fixed to the earth. So, Baba, I went ahead and constructed one boiler machine. Boiler machine is fixed to the earth by structural support, and the plant and machinery should be used for your outward supply of goods, services, or both. Any plant and machinery which is not used for your outward supply of goods, services, or both, you will not get the credit. Remember one thing, plant and machinery, they are going in and talking which one? Plant and machinery means any apparatus, any equipment, any machinery which is fixed to the earth by foundation and structural support used for outward supply, means this machinery should be used for your outward supply, only then you will get the credit. And then it says includes foundation and structural support. For example, here some structural support you got it done, you will get the credit of the plant and machinery also, you will get structural support ka credit also, you will get foundation ka credit also. Remember, okay? But then they went in and told plant and machinery excludes land and building, civil structure, land and building and civil structure. You made one shed only over here. Shed ka credit you will not get. Land and building, civil structure credit is not there. Telecom tower, you installed one telecom tower in your factory. Telecom tower ke liye credit is never allowed. Pipeline which are laid. For example, this is your factory which is there. In the factory one machine is there. Machine se one pipeline is going from here. This pipeline ka credit is not allowed which is outside the factory. They have told pipeline outside the factory credit is not allowed. Okay? Then there is one clarification which is there. Long back it had come that Baba, optical fiber network, network which is there, optical fiber cable, basically your Airtel ka broadband etc. Nowadays it comes with a thin optical fiber. This optical fiber, what happens? No, under the earth they can't put the optical fiber, that thin line. So what they will put duct and manholes. So the question which was asked was, under the ground they will put duct and manholes, and through that the optical fiber will pass by and it will come to your premises. Now as a company, if Airtel is laying that optical fiber line, they will put duct, manholes inside the earth. Will they get the credit? So clarification which was given was, it was clarified that ITC is not restricted in respect of duct and manholes which are used in optical fiber cable. Optical fiber cable may under the earth, optical fiber will come from the inside, one manhole and duct will be put. That duct and manholes ka credit will be allowed. That's all has been told over here. ठीक है sir, this point is clear over here. Composition ka tax 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%, neither I will get nor the buyer will get. ठीक है, if me as a supplier I'm paying 1%, 1%, 5% or 6%, I'll not get the credit. Buyer also will not get. NRTP, whatever he buys in India, he'll not get the credit. But if NRTP has gone ahead and imported some goods, that credit will always be allowed to him. Goods imported, when he imports, he'll pay custom duty and IGST, that credit will be allowed to him. Sir, if you're going ahead and buying anything for CSR activity, remember, do full CSR, don't take any credit. Government says, beta, do full CSR, no, why you want credit? Next, if you're buying anything for personal purpose, don't take the credit. Goods lost, stolen, destroyed, written off, baba. Goods lost, goods stolen, ITC lost, ITC destroyed, stolen. Goods destroyed, ITC destroyed. Goods eaten by rat, ITC eaten by rat. Goods gone, ITC gone. ठीक है sir, done. Tax paid in accordance with section number 74. Baba, if you have gone ahead and done a fraud and you have got a demand order under section number 74, that ka credit will not be allowed to you. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, what I had gone ahead and done is, I had gone ahead and told you above here, I had gone ahead and drawn this just for you to remember. Correct, everyone? Sir, this guy needs beauty treatment. This guy needs only for classroom purpose, baba. Okay? Plastic surgery. This guy needs health services. So what he did, all this pay credit is blocked. He took a motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, credit is blocked. And he went to a fitness center. Fitness center ka credit is blocked. Then he went to a club. Club membership ka credit is also blocked. Now he became a bodybuilder, and he started doing conflicts. Conflict means construction. Construction, whether it is own construction, whether it is works contract, the credit is blocked. O for outdoor catering, the credit is blocked. C for CSR, also credit is blocked. N for NRTP can't take any credit unless only on the goods which are imported he can go ahead and take the credit. Food and beverages, the credit is blocked. Correct, sir? Food and beverages also credit is blocked. LI for life insurance, health insurance, also credit is blocked. C for composition tax, the credit is blocked. T for travel benefit, the credit is blocked. T for thief. Sir, I call this as thief cases. I hope you guys remember this one. Sir, what is thief cases? I told you. People are big thieves over here. People say, sir, goods lost. Officer says, ITC lost. You say, goods stolen. ITC stolen. You are saying goods given, free gift. Okay, ITC also given free gift. All thieves are caught over here only. And this is total thief. Total thief means complete thief. If you get caught under section number 74, gone, baba, gone. And hence, I go ahead and say, travel benefit, no credit. Thief, no credit. Total thief. If you get caught under section number 74, then also no credit. That's all, everyone. You can remember this, everyone. Beauty treatment, plastic surgery, health services, motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft, fitness, club membership. You became a bodybuilder and you started doing conflicts. Conflicts ka credit is also blocked. What is conflict, everyone? C for construction, CSR activity, outdoor catering, NRTP, food and beverages, LI for life insurance, health insurance, composition tax, C for composition tax, T for travel benefit, T for thief, and T for total thief. Are we done with this point, everyone? Done? Done, sir. ठीक है. Baba, remember this paragraph is very, very important, everyone. Section number 17.5 is very, very important from exam point of view. ठीक है. Now, let's go ahead and take a small break. We come back from the break and then we'll go ahead and do section number 18. Let's go ahead and take a small quick break, everyone. Now, we'll move to section number 18. Everyone, please come down. Let's go ahead and do section number 18 now. In section number 18, everyone, section number 18, it says, credit in special circumstances. So basically, these are not talking about normal circumstances. These are talking about special circumstances when you will get the credit. Section number 18, from exam point of view, if I go ahead and tell you, I can go ahead and classify it as B graded or C graded, because A graded is section number 16, section number 17.5 is B graded, section number 17.5 block credit is A graded. This I will go ahead and call it B or C graded, whatever you call it. Okay? Now listen. Section number 18 has section number 18.1, section number 18.2, section number 18.3 over here, section number 18.4, 18.5 is total bakwas, and section number 18.6 over here. Section number 18.1 goes ahead and says about those circumstances when you will get credit in credit. Okay, they are talking about 4 special circumstances. 18.1 talks about A, B, C, D. So what 18.1A goes ahead and says, if you have gone ahead and taken a new registration, everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, you become liable. Once you become liable, you should apply for registration within 30 days. You applied for registration, registration granted. Registration is effective from the date of becoming liable. Once you have gone ahead and applied within 30 days, registration came, registration effective from the date of becoming liable. One day prior, whatever inputs you have in your stock, inputs in your semi-finished goods, inputs which are in your finished goods, those input pay whatever GST is paid, you can go ahead and take the credit. That's all they have gone ahead and told. New registration, the day you became liable, one day prior ka, you will go ahead and get the stock ka credit, which is input in stock, input in semi-finished goods, input in finished goods. Capital goods credit is not given. Done, sir. Immediately preceding the date from which he becomes liable. Voluntary registration. Voluntary registration ka case mein you never become liable. You just go ahead and apply and you are granted the registration. The day you are granted the registration, one day prior, input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods ka credit you will get. Capital goods ka you will not get the credit. So date of grant of registration is one day prior ka credit you are given. The next one over here is composition dealer. If they become regular taxpayer, composition dealer are already registered and then they become regular taxpayer. Registered person only, registered only. Registered person is registered, but when they were under composition, they could not take the credit. Now that they have come under section number 9, the day they start paying tax under section number 9, one day prior, they will get inputs ka credit also, capital goods ka credit also. Sir, how do we get capital goods ka credit? Capital goods ka credit is given in reduced method. Basically, sir, whatever input tax credit was there with respect to the capital goods, whatever tax was there with respect to the capital goods, minus 5% per quarter or part thereof, you will have to go ahead and do. Remember, quarter is always fixed in GST. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb and March. So every quarter or part ke liye you have to reduce 5%, 5%, 5% and then remaining credit you can go ahead and take. That's all they have gone ahead and told. The day you became regular taxpayer, one day prior, the day you come under section number 9, one day prior, inputs ka credit you will get plus capital goods also. But capital goods is as per rule number 40, and rule number 40 goes ahead and says in case of 18.1 C and D, input tax minus 5% per quarter or part thereof from the date of invoice, you will be able to take the credit. Very good. Now, if exempt supply of a taxable person, if exempt supply of a registered person, see, you are already registered, but might be you are doing taxable supply and you are also doing exempt supply. Now, your exempt supplies have become taxable supply. Now what to do? You were already registered earlier. Now also you are registered, but earlier you are doing taxable supply and exempt supply also. Now your exempt supplies have become taxable. So they are going ahead and telling that day your supplies become taxable, one day prior, whatever inputs are there in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can take the credit. Also, you can go ahead and take the capital goods ka credit reduced by 5% from the date of invoice. So they are telling the day your supplies become taxable, you can go ahead and take the credit. One day prior ka inputs ka credit, capital goods also will be available, that is 5% reduced. Remember one thing, in case of new registration, if you don't apply within 30 days, stock ka credit is not given to you. So new registration ka case mein, always remember, very important to apply within 30 days. And sir, all these special circumstance mein, when you are taking inputs ka credit, input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods or capital goods ka credit, always you have to remember one thing, that sir, if the invoices are older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Whether it is goods, whether it is capital goods, you will always have to remember, invoices older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Up to 1 year old invoice, okay. 1 year, more than 1 year old invoice, you will not get the credit. That's all. 18.2 told, no ITC of invoices older than 1 year. Now here they have written the procedure how to go ahead and claim the credit. You just have to go online, file one form ITC01. If the amount is more than 2 lakh, which you are going ahead and claiming in this any of the four circumstances, if you are claiming more than 2 lakh rupees, then CA certificate is mandatory. CA means chartered accountant or cost accountant. Whenever I say CA CA, remember chartered accountant or cost accountant certificate is mandatory. Okay, sir, done. This point is clear. Then we have section number 18.3, which goes ahead and talks about special circumstance. Again, that sir, in special circumstance, you can go ahead and transfer your credit also. So for an example, I went ahead and sold my business. So they have gone ahead and told, whenever there is a change in constitution of the registered person, might be you have sold your business, two companies have become one, or one company has become two, merger, demerger, amalgamation, lease, transfer of business, including that has happened, then you can go ahead and transfer your credit. For transferring the credit, you have to go ahead. So basically, I went ahead and transferred the business to another person. I can go ahead and transfer the credit also. For transferring the credit, rule number 41 goes ahead and says the transferor has to go ahead and file ITC 021 declaration. Transferee will accept and the credit will get transferred to his e-credit ledger. In case of demerger, always remember, if one company has become two and credit has to be transferred to the other entity, it will be transferred on the basis of asset ratio. Whatever the assets you are transferring, that much credit you have to go ahead and transfer. Asset ratio mein credit has to be transferred. There is no time limit to file a declaration. Basically, whenever you want to transfer the credit, you will have to file ITC 02, but there is no time limit to file ITC 02. Whenever there is a demerger, whenever two companies are merged, you want to transfer the credit, file ITC 02. Remember one thing, but CA certificate, chartered accountant or cost accountant certificate is always mandatory. Done. Now, if I had one registration and I went ahead and took two separate registration in the state, one registration was there, for another unit I took separate registration, that one unit say another unit code transferring of credit is also allowed. For that you have to file ITC 02A. Again, remember one thing, Baba, you can go ahead and transfer on the basis of asset ratio. Okay, sir. For 18.3, one small circular had come over here. This circular is a reading category. You guys can read at home. Okay, I've just gone ahead and given this circular. You guys can read at home. Section number 18.4 goes ahead and talks about, see, tell me one thing, everyone. Here, when composition dealer becomes regular taxpayer, you get the credit. When exempt supplies become taxable supply, you get the credit. What if it is reverse situation? Regular taxpayer became composition, then you have to reverse the credit. Taxable supplies became exempt supply, then you have to reverse the credit. And that is what is being told over here. 18.4, payment of ITC on switching means your normal person became composition person, or taxable supplies became exempt supply. See, when it is composition person to normal, you get the credit. Normal person to composition, reverse the credit. Taxable supply becoming exempt, reverse. Now what they are going ahead and telling, rule number 44 is to be followed at the time of reversal. Sir, how do we go ahead and reverse? Nothing, Baba. Whatever input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods is there, whatever is remaining, please go ahead and reverse the whole credit. Capital goods ka credit you have to reverse, but you have to remember one thing, capital goods ka credit over here is not reversed on the basis of 5%. Here you have to take the total credit divided by 60 months multiplied by the remaining life of the asset. Total credit of the asset, the capital goods divided by 60 months multiplied, monthly reversal multiplied by the remaining life. So they have gone ahead and told reversal with respect to input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods. Capital goods ka reversal, whatever is the ITC divided by 60 months multiplied by the balance month. Amount of reversal, always calculate CGST, SGST, IGST and UTGST separately. Now, sir, I have to reverse capital goods ka credit, but I don't have invoice. You don't have invoice, no problem. Take today's market price and reverse. If invoices of inputs in unavailable, estimate based on the market price of the event. The day inputs, you are telling, sir, this raw material which I want to reverse the credit, no, I don't have the invoice, no problem. Take today's market price and reverse it. Okay. Amount determined above will be added to reverse, means it will be added, all the amount which you have to reverse will be added to your output tax liability. You have to go online and file ITC 03. There is no time limit to go ahead and file this declaration, and there is no CA certificate required also. But if you have gone ahead and used fair market value, basically you did not have inputs ka invoice and you took estimated market price, that market price has to be signed, means certified by a practicing chartered accountant. Nothing, Baba, very simple. When your composition dealer becomes normal person, composition dealer becomes normal person, you get the credit. Normal registered person becomes composition, you have to reverse the credit. Okay? Tax exempt supplies become taxable, you get the credit. Taxable supply become exempt supply, you reverse the credit. At the time of reversing, always remember one thing, input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you have to reverse full. Capital goods you can reverse, but capital goods, whatever is the ITC divided by 60 months multiplied by remaining life of the asset, this total amount which you have to reverse will be added to your basically output tax liability. That's all. Section number 18.6, I like it over here. Section number 18.6 goes ahead and says, if you have a plant and machinery, or capital goods basically which you had gone ahead and purchased and you have taken the input tax credit on that, and now you are going ahead and selling it, then simply do one thing, whatever is the sale price, on that you pay the GST. or whatever credit was taken minus 5% per quarter or part thereof you do it, whatever is the balance GST, that amount or sale value per GST, whichever is higher, you have to go ahead and pay. They have gone ahead and told over here, in case of supply of capital goods and plant and machinery on which you are taking the ITC, okay, they are telling registered person shall pay what he should pay? Reduced ITC. Reduced ITC means ITC taken minus 5% or tax on the sale value, whichever is higher. But here they have gone ahead and told where refractory bricks, mold, dies, zigs, etc. is being sold as scrap, just pay tax on the transaction value. Scrap may just pay tax on the transaction value. Okay, sir, point is clear. Baba, in this, I basically like 18.1 and 18.6. Okay, these two are my favorite that they can go ahead and ask a question, high chances. Okay, sir. Now, the next one, this circular. Now, we only have some circulars which are there. Baba, this circular is reading category. You guys can read. Free samples and gift. I have already gone ahead and told about this when we are learning supply chapter. In supply chapter also the circular is there. Today, when I go ahead and tell, you will be able to understand linking to the supply chapter. Listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and bought a mobile phone. I went ahead and took the ITC. I gave the mobile phone free of cost. Remember one thing, it's a supply. Permanent transfer of business asset on which you take the ITC, it's a supply. If it's a supply, ITC is allowed. So in supply chapter it is told it is a supply. In ITC chapter it is told ITC is allowed. Okay. Second, I went ahead and bought raw material. From the raw material I converted into finished goods. Okay. Finished goods I went ahead and gave free of cost. It is not a supply because permanent transfer of that business asset is not happening on which you are taken the ITC. It's not a supply, ITC will be blocked. That's all is being told over here. Okay. Buy one, get one when you are going ahead and giving. The other one is not free. One you sold, one is free, but it is not actually free. It is two given at the price of one. And hence, because the other one is not free, complete ITC with respect to input service and capital goods will be allowed. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Whenever it is buy one, get one, buy more, save more, Baba, buy more, save more, discounts, etc. All these don't impact the ITC which is there. Input tax rate of input tax credit of input service and capital goods will always be allowed. The next one over here is mold, dies, etc. sent by original equipment manufacturer free of cost to the component manufacturer. Everyone over here now. Listen, people, are we all there? Is everyone there? Now, the next one over here is, sir, this component manufacturer, original equipment manufacturer. For example, this is LG, which is the original equipment manufacturer. LG wanted some part, so it went to one component manufacturer who will go ahead. Sir, you are amazing. Very good, very good. I like it. One is LG, which is the original equipment manufacturer, and one is the component manufacturer who makes the part. What LG went ahead and told component manufacturer, you buy the mold. Everyone listen to very carefully. With the mold, you make a component and you give it to me. They told per component we'll go ahead and charge you 100 rupees. So 100 rupees should have been the value of supply, correct? But you know what happened? Component manufacturer called LG and told, we have to make the component, but we are not able to find the mold. To do one thing, sir, can you go ahead, buy the mold and provide it to us free of cost? For an example, 1 lakh rupees ka mold. They had to go ahead and manufacture 10,000 units over here. You know what? Because they will buy the mold and they will give me the item, it was 100 rupees. Now that I have given the mold, they went ahead and told, okay, we will go ahead and give you the item only for 90 rupees. So in this circular, it is being told that, see, the cost of the mold was 1 lakh rupees, 10,000 units can be made out of it. So 10 rupees is the amortized cost of the mold per unit. And hence, that should be added to the value of supply, and the component manufacturer ka value of supply will be 100 rupees only. I hope this point is clear, and he should charge me GST on this 100 rupees. The amortized amount of the mold should be added to the value of supply. That's all has been told by the circular. Secondly, the circular says the original equipment manufacturer, LG company for an example, was the original equipment manufacturer. They bought the mold. That was not their responsibility to buy. It should have been bought by component manufacturer. When they buy the mold, because they were not supposed to buy it, but they bought it, it is not considered as in their course of business, and hence they will not get the ITC also with respect to the mold. The mold and die which they buy and give it, because it was not in their course of business, they will not get input tax credit of the mold and die also. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, supposingly there is original equipment manufacturer and there is component manufacturer. Original equipment manufacturer told, I will buy the mold. Now, contract is, I will buy the mold. I will give it to you free of cost. Now, you tell me how much are you going to charge. He went ahead and told you, I will charge 80 rupees per unit. Now, my question to all of you, if I buy the mold, can I take ITC? Yes, because you had told, I will go ahead and give you the mold free of cost. He gave the mold over here and he went ahead and told, I will charge 80. So already he had factored that the mold will come from the first person and I don't have to buy the mold from the market, and hence there will be no addition, etc., which will happen. The value of supply will be just 80 rupees. Moreover, the original equipment manufacturer can take the ITC also. You always have to remember, everyone, what is the contract. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all has been told over here. Now, we will go ahead and move to the remaining circulars which are there. Everyone, let's go ahead and do the remaining circulars over here now. Circular on availment of ITC in respect of warranty replacement of parts and repair service during warranty. Now, Baba, warranty ka case mein what will happen? They have gone ahead and told over here. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Now, warranty replacement. First, I will do this. Then I will connect it to the supply ka chapter. Okay, everyone, listen. Whether manufacturer is required to reverse ITC in respect of such replacement of goods or its part. ठीक है, manufacturer. Now, for example, one manufacturer is there and one, I am the dealer. One person has come. Manufacturer had given me the mixer grinder. We sold the mixer grinder. Now, mixer grinder had some problem. So, the person came. The manufacturer gave me the parts. I replaced the part for the person. When I replace the part for the person, the manufacturer has given the part free of cost. The manufacturer, for example, manufacturer has a service center. Whenever any person comes with any problem, manufacturer replaces the part or whatever is required. Now, my question to all of you, when we replace the part free of cost, is it actually free of cost? Because if the part is free of cost, manufacturer will not get the credit of the input, service and capital goods which are used in manufacturing of that part. But tell me one thing, whenever one person sells something, he already factors the cost, saying that tomorrow if this guy comes with any problem in the warranty period, I have to replace it free of cost, and hence they have gone ahead and told all the input, service and capital goods credit will be allowed, because what part is given free of cost? It is not free of cost. The original equipment, when it was sold, originally when the equipment was sold, it was already factored that this person might come for any issues. That time we'll have to replace the part. So originally when the goods are sold, the price is already considered. Yes, manufacturer is not required to reverse ITC in respect of replacement of goods and its part. He can keep the credit. Where distributor provides replacement on behalf of manufacturer, whether he is required to reverse ITC. There are 4 instances. If distributor replaces part to the customer using his stock or by purchasing from a third party and charges the manufacturer. Everyone tell me one thing. I am the distributor. I have some stock which is there, or I bought the parts from the market, replaced the part for the customer went. Now what will I go ahead and do? I will go ahead and tell the manufacturer, hey, I'm the distributor, I replaced the part for you, I bought from the market and I replaced it for him. Now I will go ahead and give you the invoice because it's a supply for me. I have given a service to the manufacturer and manufacturer can go ahead and take the ITC, no problem. GST is payable by the manufacturer. I will go ahead and charge him and ITC will also be available to the manufacturer. Simple. Next. If manufacturer provides part to distributor for replacement under a warranty without consideration. What happened over here? Customer came to the distributor. He told my mixer grinder is not working. I called the manufacturer. He sent me the part. We replaced the part for him. Then in this scenario, what are they telling? They are telling GST is payable. No GST is payable. No GST is payable. Further, no reversal of ITC is required to be made by manufacturer in respect of the part. Why, sir? Simple. Sir, customer came. Manufacturer sent the part. I replaced the part for the customer. Over story. Now in this scenario, whether the manufacturer is required to reverse the ITC of the parts, not required, because when the manufacturer originally sold the item, he already knew that might be tomorrow that person can come for replacement, we have to replace, and hence the original price was already factoring the parts, and hence there is no requirement to reverse the credit. ठीक है? If distributor replaces part for customer from supply already received, for example, manufacturer already sent me 10 parts. 10 jars were already given to me. Customer came, he told one jar is not working in the mixer grinder. I gave one jar to him, he took and went off. Now in this scenario, the question is, when you gave one jar to him and he went off, Manufacturer had billed you for 10 jar. Out of that, 1 jar of a mixer grinder, you give it to him. In this scenario, what will happen? He had already billed you for 10 jar. Now, what will the manufacturer do? He will issue you a credit note for 1 jar. Your input tax credit will come down. His liability will come down. That's all. They are telling. The manufacturer may give credit note and adjust the tax liability subject to the condition that distributor reverses ITC against the part so replaced. ठीक है sir. Sir, if distributor replaces part to customer from supply already received, manufacturer then provides replacement through delivery challan. For example, he had already given me 10 jars. Customer came with a problem. I gave customer को 1 jar. Customer went off. ठीक है. Now I told manufacturer, hey, manufacturer give credit note. Manufacturer told, I'll not give credit note. I'll send you along with delivery challan that jar which you had given to the customer. He sent me one extra jar. Now what will happen? No problem. He can send me a jar. Story is over. I had given it free of cost to the customer. On behalf of the manufacturer, manufacturer send me a jar. No GST is payable, no reversal of ITC, etc. is required because that 1 jar which I had given free of cost to the customer, manufacturer replaced it for me. And for the manufacturer also, no ITC reversal is required because when he had originally sold the item, he had already factored that tomorrow might be had to give spare parts, etc. I hope this point is clear. Sir, if distributor provides free warranty to customer but charges manufacturer, supply, see, customer came, we replaced the part free of cost to the customer. But distributor told me, hey, do you think manufacturer, do you think I'm useless fellow over here? Give me 500 rupees per replacement which I'm doing. So it's a supply of service. When I go ahead and give him a service, it's a supply of service. I'll charge him GST and he can take the ITC also. Supply of service, GST is payable by distributor and manufacturer can avail the ITC. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Linking to this, you can also go ahead and quickly go through this circular over here, which is relating to the supply chapter. Sir, in the page number 4, I've given the circular. Manufacturer provides directly, remember, GST on warranty replacement of parts and repair during warranty. Now we are not going to talk about ITC. We are going to talk about what, everyone? We are not talking about ITC now. We are going to talk about supply. Okay? See, GST on warranty replacement of part and repair during warranty. It says manufacturer provide directly warranty to the customer or distributor does on behalf of the manufacturer. See, now what they are going in and telling. So, if supposingly distributor or manufacturer directly gives warranty and does not charge the customer anything, is it a supply? No, sir, because original cost of the item already included that tomorrow in future we might go ahead and replace a part. Now, when we are not charging anything, it's not a supply because sale for a consideration in the course of business only is a supply. Originally, when we had sold, we had already charged for the part or replacement which we will do in future and hence that was a supply. Now, when you are giving free of cost, it is not a supply. It says the value of original supply of goods by manufacturer to customer likely include the cost of replacement, repair, etc. Replacement or repair without charging, no further GST is payable. It's not a supply, no further GST payable. But at the time of replacement, if any amount is charged with consideration, then GST would be payable. Is there any supply between distributor and manufacturer where distributor provides replacement of part to customer on behalf of manufacturer? There are 4 instances. What is the first instance? If distributor replaces part to customer using his stock or by purchasing from third party and charges manufacturer. What happened? I bought the part from the market or I had already had the parts on behalf of manufacturer. I replaced the part for the customer. I did not charge the customer. But have I not given service to the manufacturer? It's a supply of service and I should charge him GST and ITC chapter told manufacturer can go ahead and take the ITC also. GST is payable by the distributor, manufacturer can take ITC. If manufacturer provides part of to distributor for replacement under warranty, nothing baba, manufacturer gave me the part, I replaced the part for the customer. Customer went off. There is no supply between us. But because I replaced the part, if I go ahead and charge any service charges, on that GST will come. Okay, baba? Remember, no GST is payable. If distributor replaces part to customer from supply already received, what happened over here? Nothing. I had already received the supply, 10 units, 10 spare parts I already had. Out of that, customer came, I replaced one part for the customer. He will give me a credit note, my liability, my ITC will come down, his liability will come down. Secondly, the manufacturer may issue credit note and adjust the liability. If distributor replaces part from the supply already received, manufacturer then provides replacement through delivery challan without consideration. Nothing, baba. 10 units, I had already received spare parts ka. Customer came, I gave him 1 unit. He had already given me 10 units ka invoice. Now, he gave me one extra part with the help of delivery challan. There is no supply. He is just replacing the part. There is no supply, no GST payable. Sir, if distributor provides free warranty to customer but charges manufacturer. See, where in all these cases, customer came, I replaced the part for him. But I'll not do it free of cost. For customer, I'll not charge anything. But to the manufacturer, I'll charge. When I charge the manufacturer, it's a supply of service to the manufacturer and GST is chargeable and manufacturer can go ahead and take the ITC. Supply of service, GST is payable by the distributor. Extended warranty, always remember, if I am selling the mobile phone, along with the mobile phone I sell extended warranty. It's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply mobile phone. Okay. Apple sold the mobile, one uncle sold the mobile phone. Now you went to apple.com and you took extended warranty. Then these are two separate supplies, separate taxable. See, if the seller only gave you extended warranty, composite supply. If seller only sold mobile phone, you went to apple.com and took the extended warranty, then both are separate supply. Done. Secondly, one person sold you the mobile phone, you went to another person and you took extended warranty. Baba, remember, separate supply. Okay? Uncle sold me the mobile phone today. After 10 months, I went to him and I took extended warranty. Both are separate supply. Done. If supplied along with the goods, taxable at the rate of principal supply. If supplied by different person from the original supplier or supplied anytime after the original supply, later you took extended warranty, it's a separate supply of service and GST will be payable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. We'll come back to our ITCA chapter, everyone. In the ITCA chapter, now the next circular over here. The next circular is with respect to demo vehicle. The question which was asked was, for an example, I am a distributor, I am company ka supposedly authorized dealer and demo vehicles are given to me. We are using the demo vehicle to make further supply of such motor vehicle. I got a demo vehicle for I-10 car. I am a dealer. Okay. Now the I-10 car demo vehicle, can I go ahead and take the credit was the question. So government went ahead and clarified, yes, you can go ahead and take the credit. Simple. It says availability of ITC on demo vehicle, which are motor vehicle for transportation of passengers, seating capacity is less than equal to 13, which are used for making further supply of such motor vehicle. The clarification which was given, use of such motor vehicle in the law simply says that it need not be the demo vehicle which is sold. Similar kind of vehicle, if it is sold, you can go ahead and take the credit. ITC of demo vehicle is not blocked under section number 17(5)(a). Issue, whether ITC is available on demo vehicle which are used by dealer for transportation of employee. No, it should be used for showing it to the customer so that customer buys such further vehicle. So remember, it cannot be said to be used for making further supply. If you are using it for transportation of employee, ITC will be blocked. Okay. Authorized dealer merely act as an agent. Invoice is issued by the manufacturer to customer. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am a agent. Manufacturer directly sells to the customer. I am a commission agent. In this scenario, supposedly I am authorized dealer of Maruti Suzuki, but Maruti Suzuki company directly bills the customer. Over here, I am just a commission agent. If I buy a demo vehicle from the company, I will not get credit because I am not engaged in selling such vehicle. Sale is done by the company directly, and hence it is told that, sir, in such case, the demo vehicle cannot be said to be used by the dealer for making further supply. Hence, the ITC of the same would not be available to the said dealer. The next one over here, issue. Availability of ITC on demo vehicle capitalized by authorized dealer. Sir, now tell me one thing, sir. What if I go ahead and capitalize a asset? Okay. It says capitalize on demo vehicle do not affect the ITC availment. However, registered person should not claim depreciation on the tax component, because if you claim if I go ahead and buy a demo vehicle, capitalize the demo vehicle in my books of account, I can go ahead and take the credit because it is used for further supply. But if demo vehicle capitalized, you capitalize also, and ITC also you capitalize with the asset, then ITC is not allowed. Remember, if capitalized demo vehicles are sold later, then Baba, as per 18(6), you should go ahead and pay the tax, which is tax on the transaction value or reduced amount of ITC, whichever is higher. 18(6) we have gone ahead and learned. Done, sir. The last one over here is clarification in respect of ITC. Entitlement of ITC by insurance company. Everyone over here, by the insurance company on expense incurred for repair of motor vehicle in case of reimbursement mode of claim settlement. So for an example, this is one insurance company which is there. Insurance company went ahead and sold one insurance for one car. Now what if this car met with an accident and it went to the garage. Now this garage mein this car is there and the repair ka bill will come. Now this repair ka bill which is there, I had already gone ahead and told you repair and maintenance ka bill, the credit will be allowed to the insurance company. Correct, sir? But now what happens? No, this repair ka bill, there are some questions which were being asked. It says, yes, the ITC is available to insurance company in case of reimbursement mode. What is reimbursement mode? Reimbursement mode means whenever the car will go to the garage, the repair bill will come to me. For example, I am the owner of the car and then I will have to submit the bill to the insurance company and they will go ahead and reimburse. You got my point? Submit the bill and reimburse. In this scenario, can the insurance company take the ITC? If the bill goes directly, then also they can take the ITC. If I submit the bill to the insurance company and take the money, then also they can go ahead and take the ITC, because insurance company is engaged in providing insurance service for this motor vehicle. And I had gone ahead and told you over here in block credit that servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance ka credit will be allowed if a company is in general insurance of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. And hence, in this scenario, tell me one thing. The car went to the garage, the bill, repair bill came, the bill came to me, I submitted the bill. Can the insurance company take the credit? Yes. So that's what is being told. What is the extent of ITC available to the insurer in case two separate invoices are issued by the garage, one for the insurance company for approved claim and other for the customer? Sir, now what happened? There were two repair bill was given. One, how much ever insurance company has approved, for that the bill is given. One bill is given to him. So, sir, whichever bill is given to the given with respect to the insurance company approved claim, only that much credit, that much amount ke liye whatever GST is there, they can go ahead and claim the credit. So they have gone ahead and told ITC is available to insurance company only on the invoice issued to it subject to reimbursement. Means whatever they are reimbursing me, whichever bill I am submitting, that ka credit the insurance company can get. If I am not submitting the other bill and they are not reimbursing me, there is no input tax credit available to the insurance company. The next one. What is the extent of ITC available in case of single invoice is issued by garage and the insurance company reimburses only partial amount? Remember one thing, sir, if supposingly I have gone ahead and got one single bill and that single bill I submitted, but they gave me partial reimbursement, then they can take partial credit only. That's all they have gone in and told. ITC is available to the insurance company only to the extent of reimbursement of approved claim and not full invoice value. Whatever they have reimbursed me, that ke liye how much GST is there, they can go ahead and take the credit. The next one is whether ITC is available to insurance company of the if the invoice for the vehicle insurance is not in the name of insurance company. Baba, now repair bill came, repair bill is in my name, then insurance company will not get the credit. Remember one thing, whenever you want reimbursement, take the bill in the name of insurance company, only then they can go ahead and take the credit. So it is being told ITC is not available to insurance company as it does not meet the requirement of section number 16(1)(a) and 16(1)(a). Basically what will happen, when this garage will go ahead and show the invoice in the GSTR1, the credit will not be reflected in their GSTR2B because the bill is given in my name, and hence they are going ahead and telling, Baba, the bill should be compulsorily in the name of the insurance company, only then they can go ahead and take the ITC. That's all they have gone ahead and told. This was all about the clarification. Baba, I've already told you the grading of the chapter, A++ graded chapter, very, very important. What are the important areas? I've already gone ahead and told you. Section number 16, 100% you have to go ahead and study. Nothing can be stopped. You have to do section number 16, everything. Section number 17 may, I will still classify this as B graded, rule number 42 and 43, but trust me, 50% chances of it are coming are there. Okay, rule number 42 and 43. This is A graded, must come. Section number 18 में 18.1, section number 18, this whole chart I'll classify as B graded. 18.1 and 18.6 is very, very important. And here, this all the three circulars में से any circular you can see B graded, I'll go ahead and classify. This was the grading of the chapter. Important question list में you will be able to see the important questions which are there. Anyways, these are the important questions. Baba, list you can download from CMA Ramesh Soni Telegram group or my free resources. No problem, sir. This we can go ahead and do it. Question answer solving is mandatory. Very, very important. I'm telling you guys again and again, if you are having problems in question answer solving, Baba, go for the Q&A batch on my website. It will help you a lot. It is not because I want to sell the course. I'm telling you because it will help you a lot in solving question answers. Student, go ahead and revise n number of time, but at the end when they have to write the question answer, they don't know how to go ahead and attempt. The batch which I'm talking about, the Q&A batch, it will help you a lot in question answer writing for exam. We have spoken about the tricks, techniques, it will help you a lot in the exam. Okay, so you can go for the Q&A batch if you wish to. If you don't want, practice yourself, but practice is mandatory. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, because of all this, any question answer may change will be there in the ITC chapter. Baba, ITC chapter mein there is no amendment only. What is the amendment? I've already told you. This plant or machinery became plant and machinery. Safari retreat wala case law got deleted. Safari retreat ka case law ka there was no question in the Q&A material. Done, sir. So version 12 aram se use, no problem at all. Done, sir. We'll go ahead and close our revision on the chapter of ITC. We took exactly 2 hours, 2 minutes.